that's what I'm probably going to do. But yeah, button checking it up. You know how it is. It's Evo. You want to make sure that you don't mess up on the big stage. You want to make sure everything's clean and crisp, as proper as it can be. Oh my, that was rude. The flick on the talk. Shit, the way she was just resting her chin on the guitar is no.
Kind of disrespectful.
All right. So it looks like we're going back to the character select screen. We'll see if any shenanigans were happening during the button check in terms of character choice. They're hiding their main character. Oh, we did not see the Axel Low. We saw the Eno.
We did, and the pre-button check, because that definitely did happen, there was a Venom.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so
okay.
I thought it was going to be pot Venom, but we've been, given a runaround.
Double schmixed, okay.
Yeah.
See how it is. All right, let's get into it. First game of the day. That Guilty Gear Strive action, you know what it is. This digital violence always runs through my veins. That's just how it goes when you're a fighting game fan. Potemkin dropped off, middle of the Times Square. My man Axel, that's crazy. I always forget that's his intro. Just appears, the time traveler.
OP power.
That is crazy power, for sure.
How is he not the strongest?
Yeah, time and space control, man. Well, either way, let's get into it now. Oh my lord. Both decisions were insane. 99-second heat knuckle and 99-second burst? What?
If it wasn't for production, I would say this is the third button check. Who
yeah,
does that?
right?
Who
Like,
does that, bro?
oh, you actually hit the Potemkin Buster. He PRC. I don't know. Maybe he didn't actually because it was a PRC. Does hit that one.
He's high, bro.
All right. All right. Oh, there we go. Where's my keys? Immediately spinning the wildness on as well to get the full corner conversion. I like that. But Hug Droid, he don't want to give him the positive vibes, right? Bursting right before the wall splat.
Ugh, negative Nancy, bro. All for the vibes, that's right, because the damage was done. There's going to be damage here.
Yeah. Okay, still punish. Oh, no, it reset with the Buster of Pot. Oh! The late RC into the quick RC. It's a good command grab yet again, man. Threw his hands up.
It's too early for this, for the BMs, bro. I'm telling you.
Oh, I don't know. Did you see right now? He went like this. Oh,
yep.
Okay. He was like, this guy ain't nothing. This dude took his headphones off. He was like, nah, you know what? The game is confusing me. The game sounds.
Yeah. I don't want to hear what you're saying, bro. Your mouth is yapping. Your lips are moving more than the fingers. Bro.
Yeah. Most of the time when I play fighting games, I do play them without sound or with sound very low, so I get it. Like, it's not really a thing to me. Oh, Mega Fist. Going past all the Rasengans, or Rensons. Wrong IP. I'm telling you. This morning is rough.
It's one of them days.
We'll
get through it. We'll get through it.
Yeah. I haven't even watched Naruto in like 8 years. I don't know where that came from.
I'm a fool. Oh, go for the double jump, keeping it nice and empty. Call the backdash.
Yes, indeed. Making him deal. Oh my lord, that was so scary. He actually beats him in the air within the cheeks of steel. Double jumping out of it to keep the pressure going. Help, please. Where's my keys? Where's your life? Because it seems to be gone. Oh man.
This is a scary pot. They are erratic. You know, sometimes you see the pots that are kind of slow and steady. You get like a couple of Nagos that are like this. But this pot has done so many empty double jumps.
Yeah. Bro, as soon as I saw like instant buns of steel, double jump forward, I was like, okay, yeah, you are a different breed of Potemkin, son. I don't see y'all get down like this. Oh, and again, Garuda, no.
Forward jump.
Okay, finally, where's my keys? Has a back row incident. Of course, Gold Burst. In response, he tried to send him to the heavens right there with the anti-air command grab super.
Oh, okay. I have a good block of bad reactions.
Oh my god! Across the screen, brother, the airspace control is no longer available.
Straight? Oh, we're pressing buttons. We're active. Not even with the armor. Oh, can we get something from this? Oh, meaty explosion. Scary to do on a character that's got flick. He tried it, but you can't flick that.
Oh man. He was trying to have too much fun that round.
Yeah.
He was doing super PRC fly across the screen, ICPM back the other way. Like, this man was just too lit.
Doing the most. Let him know. Ooh, 6P, maybe a frame kill, trying to get a meaty from the 2K OTG. Unfortunate. Yeah, get that space quickly before Pot gets bar.
Yes, indeed. Oh, nice. Catches him again here. I get the name now. I just got it right now. Hug draw. Oh, wait, the burst bait. I'll get back to that in a moment. Beautiful job, jump canceling and blocking it outright. He's not going to be able to kill Potemkin just yet. We know the big body be surviving. Oh. Try to chase down. The Mega Fist actually does get clipped. Still just barely living. Got an FD away. Nice backdash on the command grab attempt. Ooh, but still gets clipped anyway. Yeah, Hug Droid mixed teen is supposed to be like Android 16, right? Like he's a command grab type player. I think that's what he's getting at here. He's like Hug Droid. I'm definitely. I feel like he plays command grab characters in every game. Has to be.
You know what? Even on your worst day, you're the smartest person in the room. All right.
I remember, I'm the reigning defending Jeopardy champion. That's the stuff like this is why.
Yeah.
The fact that I can figure out the lore behind Hug Droid mixed teen.
I was blaming it on like, it's a culture thing. I don't believe it.
You're right. You're like, it's America. They didn't make it past the overseas. You know what I'm saying?
And then you broke it down. It's like, oh yeah, that was kind of obvious, bro.
Across the pond. There we go. That's what I was looking for. Not overseas. But yeah, I believe that's what he's getting at here with that one. The Hug Droid mixed teen.
What's the motive? Far S into Wild Assault against.
Oh my, that was nice. Looking away the Renson.
But I believe you can do the Renson and the explosion on the Renson.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Take it to the skies, get back on the ground. Understandable with his PRC. Oh my, that was the.
Yeah, he hit the NOS on that one. Hit the red button. Oh, what in the world? Did the Hammerfall turn around?
Yeah, absolutely did.
Whoa, that was a funky animation. It's all right now. Where's my keys? It feels like they're starting to find some comfortability, but wait, we got across the screen when you committed to that. ICPMU in the corner. The deflection was active enough to get some space, but not enough to prevent this smother. Oh, man.
Yeah, you're right. Mention it, right? That was like the light version of the Intercontinental Potemkin missile.
Yeah.
Before they actually gave it to him.
Yet again here, Pop Buster.
Look at the staggers.
Oh my, the Wild Assault is to keep you locked down. The BRC went low, but it's still double jump. Look at this pressure, bruh. Oh, and then again, just really set himself up at perfect spaces to jump over a lot of the counter pokes that the Axel was looking for. This man is hype about his command grab characters.
That is a hard player, bro.
That is definitely a hard player.
They were doing the most, and all because their soul was telling them to. No reason, no rationality, just do this.
Yeah. This is what I like about fighting games. The ability to make my opponent frustrated in an overwhelming offensive style. And yeah, Guilty Gear is one of the best games if that's really what tickles your fancy in fighting games, right? So definitely knows what he's doing. Knows what he's doing.
Yep.
Oh, what I was going to do, I forgot. I was going to do the basketball players for the Pop Buster since his name was Hug Droid Mixed Team. Like the old school, the Yipes Android 16 joint. I was going to do that, but I forgot.
I remember that.
Sorry. Yeah, that got nixed. But yeah, you know, a lot of things did at that time. But either way, it was a good time regardless. Guilty Gear Strive. We are out here. Me and C4. Again, it's 10 a.m., but it might as well be like 2 a.m. in terms of our delusion right now. So I didn't get much sleep. I don't know how you did.
I thought I was going to get some sleep. Woke up at like 4 in the morning.
Yeah.
And then, that body clock, there's no beating it.
Yeah, 100%. So yeah, my man C4 suffering from jet lag. I tried to go to sleep. I literally just couldn't fall asleep. So it be what it be. We are here to be fueled by the Guilty Gear Strive. And we're going to have one of the favorites to go extremely far in the tournament coming up next. He obviously got second last year. Tatuma is sitting down right now, going to be going up against Zaran.
I'm seeing it like Tarzan, so Zaran.
Okay, yeah, I see that. I almost said like Zordon, like Power Rangers, and I was like, that's not what that is at all. But yeah.
See character. You play Back for the Grid?
Yeah, 100%.
Yo, that game might have the sickest voice line. One of the voice lines is, prepare the palace for my return.
Oh.
As the assist. Yeah.
Oh, that's pretty hard. That is pretty hard indeed. But yes, as you can see, sitting down, Tatuma in the building here, one of the finest souls in the business, if not the finest. Definitely has an argument for that, of course. And like we said, going to be going up against Zaron. Looks like they're going to be playing the Biken. Like, this will be an interesting matchup. I assume they're going to have button checks underway before we get into any serious business. Which should be a fun matchup, right? Like, I'm always interested in seeing the type of Viking play style that the Viking players kind of bring to the table, right? How much they're willing to parry, if they're looking for the rope setups, if they're just trying to outspace and play like an annoying jump normal game, right? She's got really potent jump normals. If they're trying to poke it out on the ground a little bit, there's a lot of different ways to play her. And of course, yeah, just in general, will be fun to watch.
Yeah, I 100% agree with you, actually. Now I'm thinking about it. Like, Vikings are definitely one of, I feel, the most diverse, expressive characters. Like,
I think so.
When I labbed Viking, I was like, I want to get these Ozanshus down. That's it. Like,
yeah, right. Yeah.
I want the unreactable high.
Yes.
That's all I care about, and the double hit and low. But like you said, some people favor the Teva, the Kabari spacing. Matt's a really good move as well.
Yep.
So, yeah, I think she's got enough tools that allow you to win with different conditions. But to a degree, you have to be able to throw all of them out to make the one that you prefer viable. Yeah,
that's a great point, right? Definitely, you got to show your opponent as many possibilities as you can. It's kind of overwhelm their mental stack a little bit. Make sure they can get opened up in ways that you prefer, honestly, so you can optimize your follow-ups. But yeah, man, the Yozan Sen's, like, even just with that, right, there's like different ways to go about how to use it. Like you said, you want the instant ones, of course, you want the quickest way, but some people will opt for like the cross-ups, right? They're always looking for like the cross-up Yozan Sen instead. And it could be from close, could be from far away sometimes with the trajectory of jumps. So yeah, it's gonna be a fun one. And on the other side, it's gonna be Tatuma, right, who is a so bad guy, all business all the time. Oh man, and already in, just a sliding past any tatamis, any type of ground obstacle that Mike can put up.
Man, this would be me, because I like doing like IAD back mat. It's like, get through this, let me see. And then, yeah, I've been here. Take it to me.
Ooh, 6S as well. Great awareness from Tatuma. Completely fill up that space. And again, these normal jumps just catch Zaron really trying to stuff the ground approach with Tatuma. And that commitment got them Tyrant raved. That's the tough part, right? Tatuma using the quickness of Soul really well. Just kind of figuring out the ground movement by dashing up and then jumping over a lot of the walls.
Forest punny. Didn't get much else off of it. Oh, the check on the Terminator run through.
So good, too. We saw the 6P as Zaron was landing, and then the 2S on the media afterwards caught the counter hit, really filling every gap, not letting Zaron do pretty much anything.
Okay, gets Kabari starter. Matt? Yeah, you're a safe player. You're a safe individual because I do that. Yeah. Yo, Zanshu, break the glass. Almost 100 tension. There we go. How are we going to spend it, though?
See what we're going to do with the deflect. Shield away. Tatuma willing to sacrifice some of the burst. What an anti-air conversion right there. Going with the up as well to see if Zaron's going to burst out. They were very disciplined about the whole situation, though. And clipped on the backdash. Still everybody's game.
Okay. That should be death as long as you don't drop. Ah, no. Okay.
Indeed, right. Got a little spooky in the end there. Zaron had hit Tatuma enough at that point where it seemed like Tatuma wasn't just going to immediately press buttons on wake up right. Good read for the walk-up throw, the dash-up throw. I should say parry, long distance though.
Dash up, 2K classic. That time delay in the far edge, right? Beating the counter attempt.
That was so good for Tatuma.
Yeah, look at the fadeaway button.
Oh my goodness, he insta blocking so many of this as well. Just a bunch of micro blocks and then the close S counter hit. And Zaron might have been taken to the skies for a Yozan Sen, just completely stuffed.
Get back on your feet, Viking. Oh,
that 2S again, bruh. That Achilles got in knee surgery by this point. Because Tatuma, the 2S's have been what has locked down a lot of what Viking has tried to do.
It's a sticky one. There were certain situations where it feels like the old adage of, you know, the Mario thing with the guile. It's like every time I do something on the ground, you can jump over it. It's like, am I that predictable, even though I'm trying to change the timing?
Right. Sometimes the other player just has your number, and Tatuma really feeling like got a lot of the good reads right now. But Zaron did get around in the last match, right? So we'll see if they can continue to put something together here, especially cutting off the pass. Again, that's pretty much what they've been prioritizing, right? Stuffing the ground approach with Tatuma. See if he starts going back to the air. All of these crazy micro like dash blocks blowing my mind. So many of them are instant.
Oh, I like that.
Oh, that was cool, yeah.
Ooh, okay. I see the darkness.
Yeah.
I see the darkness in Zevran's heart.
Yeah, 100%, man. They got a lot of belief in the ground game of Viking as well. Like, they're willing to push these buttons, just put the far S out there. Yeah, the far S has been a favorite for sure. Oh, this time, hit upside the dome piece, the burst to not grant Soul that damage.
Was ready for the button. 6P in this time. Had to jump up. Hit him with the dust. No loops today, unfortunately.
And yeah, roped up, immediately trying to stay compact with the pressure, right? We saw the lights right after. Did beat the Tuma's attempt at a button back. Is going to burst out towards the end. Ooh. That almost.
Air to air. Oh, different. That was disgusting. He didn't even staircase him down to the ground. Just pure not in block stun. Blocking?
Nice. Didn't actually instantly commit to anything. Tuma will spin the mirror to keep the pressure going. Zaron trying to get some space, but you're tethered together, so you're not going to be able to get too much. Oh, the jump down. Yeah, that button is so active. It's pretty tough to anti-air. And then the Ozatsen again. Zaron on the board. 1-up. Very well done. Like we said, Tuma had some strong reads in that first game, but it feels like he thought Zaron, I think, would adjust a little bit, and Zaron's like, I'm going to stick with the game plan for the most part, because I did get around in the first game. It was fairly close. I'm going to keep with the strat going. It felt like the Tuma didn't have as much of an air approach as we saw in the first game.
Yeah. And there was a little bit more respect, like we said.
Yeah.
It was just an air-to-air, blocked it, waited until it got to the ground, and then TK your Zanshu. Opened up to Tuma. Maybe a little bit too much respect. Even though they were 1 game up, ooh, blows at the counter. Headbutt from Soul Bad Guy, and again the delays from Tuma have been exquisite.
Wow, don't see that super often. Coming out, showing the dragon form. Tuma going up.
Mob Psycho.
Yeah.
All right, left, right, inbound. He's actually mixed, or you can go for Matt? Oh, no, it's been fairly safe. The flex shield. Again, the delayed processes are doing crazy work.
Yeah. One of the big things for the Tuma, definitely those delayed processes, the 2S's that we've seen. Those were the primary tools on opening up Zaron. Oh, tried the parry again, but it was too far to the 5H. It's very weird.
Look at the bar. Oh, make use of it. Oh, it's on the wrong end. You don't want the detention, you want the burst bar.
Oh, yeah, it's super unfortunate, but the Tuma, so they cleaned it up a little bit right there. Definitely, I think, caught on to Zaron's timings a little bit. I still didn't really see him go back to that air approach. It just felt like he knew the button press timings of his opponent a bit better in that game. Oh, wow, this goes so far, but that backdash, not safe at round start.
Not at all, and I kind of like it, right? You are down in the set, but you got to do the unpredictable stuff.
Yeah.
2H in that situation is scary, but it works.
Indeed, I think Tatuba felt like he established enough respect, right? Like, you're not gonna press something at round start, but now smart from Zara. Fortunately, has Ian a massive amount of damage here, but yo, the Yosasa, as soon as you come up on me, wow.
Speechless. I'm speechless.
Yeah, that was a wild defensive choice, and it snowballed into the whole round. Took out the musket, old school.
Yo, Zara, think of the power scaling. You beat #2 at EVO last year.
Yeah, like legit though, right?
Oh, your jaw got spun on that one though. Had to burst.
Yeah, big opportunity here. Oh, the stab.
Very cool. I-beam's coming out again. You mentioned it earlier, right?
Yeah. And all of these are like dash blocks too. So many of them. Tuma very smart about making sure he gains as much space as possible at any given moment. Another instant block on the end of that tatami right there. He's just really making sure he doesn't get pushed back at all.
The Tuma playing like a moving fortress, right? Just moving forward.
Legit.
Zaran's like, oh, this didn't work. Let me back up and get more space. And that's when the Tuma strikes.
Oh, my goodness.
So many walk forward. I know you're going to IAD back, and I'm just going to 6P you if you come back down.
Yup. Yeah, that's been a big part of this game as well. I'm glad you highlighted that. So many 6Ps on like the fadeaway buttons from Zaran. Oh, the Viper in the wall splash. Time and break to follow. It's just clinical. This is just business for Soul Bad Guy at this point. So I'll see if Zaran can dig deep, trying to use the FD to get some space back, but that did take you below 50% tension. You don't have burst yet either. Oh man, I did get it just in time before it got locked out on the wall.
Life-saving burst. Is it going to make a difference? No. We're going to get hit with the immaculate whiff punish. That was on far S. That's a kind of fast move as well.
Yeah, 100%. Like, that was one of those things where, like, I felt like that's exactly what he was looking for, right? That's why he was able to whiff punish like that. I think the far S had been one of the primary tools of stuffing Soul's approach on the ground, so it makes sense. Tuma at the end right there sees it. We saw the dash, and he stopped right before, right out of that range. He was dashing forward, stopped, let it whiff, 6H into the grave. Super well done. That's the high quality you could expect from an EVO finalist.
I'm just shook, bro. Like when I see someone who's like so cerebral, like that, like you said, you know, some people when they think about whiff punish, it's like, oh yeah, you just punish the recovery. Like you said, you don't punish the recovery on far S. That's I know you're gonna do it, and I'm not gonna wait for it to come out. And the spacing shows the intent.
Yeah, exactly.
That's why it's clear as day.
Yeah, 100%.
Out of all the buttons to press, and he knew it was gonna be that one.
Yeah. Like,
how many times did they throw a 2H?
Yeah, that's a good point. That's a great point. Yeah, 2H was also very potent on the ground, right? So big ups to the Tuma. Going to be moving on, right? Great stuff from Viking player as well. Really enjoyed that set. But we are going to thank the lovely sponsors that help EVO happen. So we're going to take a quick break and then be back with some more matches. Don't go nowhere.
This is the best Chipotle order.
I would like a bowl.
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette.
2 tortillas. If you know, you know.
Lettuce, cheese, waffle.
Yes.
Oh, that is good.
PlayStation.
I got my hands on my back. No, I don't want your man. You can't keep that. I make it pop like bubblegum. I'm hot now, wait till the summer come. Shake some.
Those who have lost their lives will never return. Nothing can bring them back. So where we go, old man?
A hotbed for demons. The entertainment district.
We've killed off anyone who's ever crossed us. Anyone who's ever slighted us. We're going to slash through your gullets. Just like we did to all who came before you.
Sunglasses in the day, blue light glasses for the gaming at night. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for everyone. Vibe and style while protecting your eyes. EVO sunglasses, available now.
What's good, everybody? Welcome back to EVO 2025. This is Guilty Gear Strive action. We just saw Tatuma got second place last year, handle his opponent on his way back to hopefully a similar run, and maybe he can take that step to becoming an EVO champion, getting his name in the rafters. That's one of the coolest parts about EVO nowadays, honestly, I think, is when you walk in and they have the wall of champions, and you can see throughout the years the different players that have claimed the title. Well, one of the things I'm a big fan of.
Yeah, nice. It's kind of like a history lesson, a really quick history lesson, to seeing all the names that have like either passed the torch or held onto it times.
Yeah.
I don't care what year it is.
Yeah.
You're seeing my name.
That's facts, man. It is incredible. The longevity of some of the fighting game players as well, right? That's another one of the cool things that I think is about the fighting game community now that we've gotten older and the games have existed and the community has existed for a while, right? We get to see the longevity of certain players. We get to see the second, third generation fighting game players as well, right? Plenty of that going around nowadays as well. A lot of the young guns that are extremely good. Their parents played a lot of fighting games, right? So like it's cool to see that type of just transition from generation to generation, of course. But right now, we got one of the favorites for Guilty Gear Strive for a very long time, Razzo in the building here. I was going to say, always known for the Leo. She does play a lot of ABBA now, I think still, maybe not. But yeah, we're seeing the Leo, the business character, to open it up. But going up against Boat. Not Lil Boat, just regular Boat.
The biking boat. There's a lot of players on it. Apparently, more biking. Love to see it. Yo, we just...
Razzo, like, she knows how to play pools, you feel me? Like, this is pool play strat right here. I'm not trying to expend a lot of mental energy. I'm just going to put stuff on the screen. Let's see how you deal with it. And from there, we could go.
I'm not going to lie. That exchange, Razzo played how we feel.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. 100%. 100%.
Back to the wall, though. Outside of flash kick range. Ooh, got a BRC.
Oh, all right, Razzo, yeah. To prevent the wall break, even with that, right? Didn't want to give the positive vibes for both to potentially snowball that rest of that life bar away. And she is actually building back a decent amount of burst here. Oh, but actually gets the S-Fireball jumped in on. No full combo, but picks something up anyway. Still, though, the BRC, wide RC, I like that from Razzo. No fight, any mix-up, but committed to the 2D with nothing behind it, so both gets the punish and the kill with the throw after. Wow.
That was a solid comeback, especially after using the tension to just get rid of a fireball. I was like, oh, that's an expensive way to nullify the neutral. Yeah. But, yeah, didn't let up. I love the confirm from the IAD counter hit to go, no, I don't need to do like a Yuzanju to knock you off the ground. I want a grounded punish here.
Yeah. Really impressive, especially with how explosive Razzo started the last round. She got a quick life lead. And just in general, when somebody comes out with that pace, it's tough to adjust in the round itself. But both did exactly that. Razzo still finding the clip anyway. Now we got the positive bonus. Oh, the 2H, bruh.
Yeah, I mean, having this life lead didn't lend well to Razzo in the last round. Is she going to fall victim to the same thing? I love the JP. Couldn't get confirmed. Doesn't block the YC again. And there's a big headbutt.
Yeah, it felt like a slight delay. It looked like we saw both start to reach only to find the Dome of the King. And you cannot headbutt this man, let me tell you what.
Second King never gets with it. Burst, when in that space. S-Boom. I like S-Boom in this range.
Yeah. Wow, both starting to catch on to the Berserker Slash nonsense. Really calling it out, the perfect spacing and timing, and going to be able to break the wall with a super.
Hit with the moon. Still has to be careful. Black Kid character has tension as well for the RC. There we go. Hit with the Mufasa, the Lion King 6-speed.
Yeah, that was fortunate for a boat to at least get out of the radius of that slowdown, right? So the 6-speed didn't convert to anything. Tried to still combat the jump in with the PRC, but came up a little bit low. Either way, Bo, she's still in control right now and catches Razzo. Trying to steal a turn. What a way to close out the first game at Razzo. Little big-eyed right there, right? She's like, okay, wait a minute. I'm gonna have to gamer lean in a second. Because, remember, she was opening it up with extreme pool play, in my opinion, which is very smart. I think to conserve your mental energy, especially, is a great way to go about playing pools in a major tournament like this. So if you're good enough to make these top 8s and whatnot, you got to save your stamina. So it felt like that's how she approached this match. But Boat, she responded in kind, like, nah, you actually going to have to put in real conscious effort to take me down. It's an impressive showing in game 1.
Yeah, Boat absolutely picked up what Razzo was putting down in quick fashion. Like, nah, you're not doing that to me the whole set.
Yeah, exactly. You're not going to flow chart. You're not going to autopilot beat me. Like, I definitely have the skills to put that away.
Yeah, there you go.
Right? Yeah. trying to just flow into the Berserker Slash and then baits out the flash kick as well. Yo, Boat is going to turn into a yacht by the end of the set.
Goes low. Teva, oh, the fear.
Oh, you see the walk-up Hezi right there? That's not what she wanted, I think, because she was shaking her head right before we saw this, but it looked really cool. So maybe you can implement that in the future, you know? That does happen to us fighting game players sometimes. We mess something up and we're like, hey, we could use that intentionally.
Yeah, there's something there.
Yeah.
There's something there, definitely. You're hitting out the 2D from Leo as well. Don't see that too often, but these 6Ps have been coming in pretty hot for Razzo. He's not playing Rago anymore. Nice and conserved.
Let's go, Razzo. Going through. That was still good first timing from Boat, by the way. I wanted to point that out. It looked like Razzo was trying to bait it at first. BRC saw him moving forward. So we get the throw into the overhead, and Razzo starting to stabilize a little bit.
Roll the chaos. That's what the King's about. No confirm from the 5K, goes for throw. Same side. Yeah, that was omega ambiguous.
Now we're going to get the wall break again. Almost at 50% tension, almost at full burst as well, but Boat, they've been pressing the cross buttons at the stage transitions. Definitely in perfect range to combat a lot of what Razzo wants to do. And then again, the anti-air not quick enough. That's got a great downward hitbox to it, so even your 6Ps will get stuffed.
Oh, yeah, stand up tall by Leo King.
Oh, heartbreaker for Boat right there. Trying to escape, the YRC got clipped, tried to burst out, Razzo baited it, but a pixel and a dream. BRC trying to lock her down. Oh, nice backdash.
I'm a fan of throws without RC. I think we're getting to that level.
Yeah.
Before, I was like, yo, these bareback throws need to stop. But you've got to let them know sometimes, bro.
100%, man. Yeah, I thought it was really impressive Razzo backdash in that instance, right? Because, like, as you said, that wasn't the most predictable time to throw, but still with a very strong read.
You see the dash? The dash and the flash kick?
She's an expert Leo player stuff right here. Oh, parry yet again, though. But I feel like, all her damage before that Yozan set came from the parries.
Kabare just out of range. Oh, having the guard point up. I'm not mad at it until you get 2H.
Yeah, yeah, exactly, right? And you pay for your sins dearly.
Oh, chase it down. Oh, okay, Boat. I'm a fan. I saw a lot of Boats to go in chat. I understand.
Okay, okay. And look at this yet again here. Oh, yeah, great reactions from her, right? Really utilizing the mirror, chase down immediately. Going with the compact button as well, because I believe Razzo wasn't slowed down by her BRC, right? So very smart and great recognition in the moment. Ooh, the parry again. I'm also loving the representation for the parry.
And that was on a cross-up.
Yeah, like, that is impressive. Either way, Razzo has found the throw into the wall and saw wall break yet again.
Oh, it's very close with punishing that far rest with the dash at 5K. Razzo's just out of time. Oh my god, you got try dashes. Not in my anime.
Legit, bro. What in the world was that?
Not in my anime, bro. I'm not trying to see that.
Man, Leo's the master of magnetism? Like, what? That was really cool stuff, though. I love the way you can manipulate movement with the RCs in this game.
Yo, I'm down for, what would it be? Leo Wagner. I'm down. I'll wear it.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, there's the guard point.
I like it, especially to combat the Kabari. Very smart. DRC, recognize the FD, right? Like, Razzo has been holding FD, trying to get that space back, so Boat looking to nullify it in a couple of ways. Oh, but after the burst, the flash kick for Poseidon.
Overextended, get the 6P out in time. Oh my, oh, anything you can do, I can do better.
Legitimately right here. Now all meters off the table and the rope to each other. Razzo with the clean conversion. Well, I was about to say, you got all the way with the tether combo. Parry again, burst. I want you to stay in this corner.
Oh, throws him out of the corner though. Razzo.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Snuck back. It felt like one more dash than normal, right? And it felt like it kind of threw Boat off a little bit. I knew it threw me off. It's one of those moments where if you're not already committed to some wake-up option, you probably get hit because it's a weird thing that doesn't happen a lot.
You know what us Leo players call that? By us, I mean me. I call it the and one mixtape. When you don't hit a button and they're awake, they're definitely on their feet, and then you still dash through and they don't press the button.
That's like the joint when they would watch Hot Sauce with a ball in his shirt and they're just like standing there. I'm like, bro, do something, bro. Oh. Oh, PRC again, back throw, of course. Raz is going to take that opportunity. PRC, but the wall, bruh. The back turn S, that's the wall, brother. Like, it is so difficult to counter poke that move, to interact with that move in any way. It's very, very difficult to do so.
Tear it up, or yeah, I was about to say, you're putting string on that person with a flash kick. I don't know. You better do that Yuzanshu immediately. Like, that's the option. If you don't want Leo to reverse the use, just Yuzanshu.
For real, and now flash kick represented yet again here. That was preceded by an insta block on one of the normals as well. Really kept Razzo in range. The wall break here. She's going to start building up the meter. But yeah, Boat's going to try to make use of this time where she had a little bit of a meter advantage. Of course, now no longer does. And the throw completely whiff punish. That's why we see the burst.
Oh, that was a really sick JD to control the space. Pinning down. Oh, you need to get some mad damage from it. But from the combo, unfortunate cross-up was always inbound. RC behind it as well. This should be enough of the big stomp. Razzo taking it over Boat, but for sure, there is definitely a day if they run that back, Boat could take it.
Yeah, absolutely. That was a great showing from Boat right there. Like I said, I really think it brought out a level of Razzo that she didn't want to show just quite yet, right?
Yeah.
Like, really wanted to conserve the energy and just kind of coast through a lot of the pools, but Boat was definitely viable enough to be like, nah, you got to adjust to my game plan. So great stuff from Razzo, adjusting in kind right there, right? Like, we stopped seeing a lot of the block string berserker slashes because they were just getting thrown over and over again. But she went back to that at the end, but it was raw, right? There was no proceeding normal or anything like that. So I really love the way both players played in that one. It was great stuff.
Yeah, I'm a fan of sometimes you don't win the match, but you win the respect of the other player.
Yeah.
And I think Boat definitely did that today. But going to our next game, looks like we're going to have Juno Must Die versus Artistic Duck.
Okay. All right. So, yeah, we're going to get that matchup here in a second. Shall see which one of these players is playing, or what characters they're playing, excuse me. The name really threw me off. Juno Must Die. I'm trying to, like, just get a read on the characters from the player names. This is one of my favorite things about pools as well.
Yeah.
Is trying to predict it, right? And the characters just by the gamer tags themselves. Juno Must Die. Like, what is it? I'm trying to think about this name in general now. Like, are you talking about, like, the movie? Like,
That's what I thought about the movie, but I was like, is there, like, a reference from the movie to
like, or I don't know, is this like a Juno and Romeo Must Die? Like, is this like a Jeopardy answer? Like, you know what I mean? Like, combining the two answers? Because Juno Must Die, that's double homicide, if you've ever seen the movie. So that's kind of out of pocket, if I gotta say. You know what I'm saying? That's double homicide. That's crazy. But, you know, these players are unhinged out here when it comes to creating gamer tags. And that's probably not even the most unhinged one in this match.
It's not.
So you'll see in a moment here.
If you look at Star GG, Artistic Duck has got a different name.
Yeah. So definitely some out-of-pocket names, as we've come to expect at big fighting game tournaments. That's part of why I love the community. You guys are unhinged. I'm unhinged. We're just here having a good time. So right now we're going to see Juno Must Die and then Duck as well. We'll see what they bring to the table. What is the most Duck-like character in Guilty Gear?
The most Duck-like character?
I feel like there's not a character with like bird move names or anything like that. I figure there would be at this point.
I mean, at a massive reach.
Okay.
Massive reach. Angie has a bird.
That's true. Okay, that's something at least.
Yeah.
I don't know why, but like I feel like there should be like some type of goose-based character in Guilty Gear. Something, you know, like the goose energy is very violent. I think it would actually fit.
That is so specific.
It's very random. I get it.
That's artistic reach, bro.
That was a good one. It reminds me of Prague. Shouts to Prague back in the day, always having to deal with geese actually like camping outside his door, waiting for him to come home. That was a crazy storyline. That was a crazy era. But nonetheless, it looks like we're going to get into this now. Juno versus Duck. That's just how I'm going to refer to them. Looks like Abba versus Potemkin.
Okay.
Let's go. You don't got to look on Star GG.
Not for that one. Oh, show the chest.
Pop Buster. You already know, bro. Oh my God, yet again. So nice, I want to do it twice. It's the remix to Pop Buster.
Quick fashion, pot gaming. Wow. What was you reading? Braille. I couldn't see it.
Clearly, bro. Those big old hands, he can read books in an instant in Braille. Oh man, he just puts his hand on the page, just immediately absorbs the information. That's OD.
Oh, that Gerudo's from max range. I'm a fan of that one.
Yeah. Heavily well spaced. Oh, getting the stab real quick, and now we are jealous, bruh. Give me your phone, Potemkin. What dating apps you got installed, B? Oh, the double lock. That means the jealousy meter staying maxed out.
Oh, this is devastating. Woo! Oh, we outies?
Understandable, and actually whipped the 2K and the 2D counter hit. We are swanging.
Has to be done with this character. Should be enough.
Yeah, with the super, right?
Yeah.
Super plus the wall break damage, he still lives. That barely did anything. I thought it would have at least got a little closer, but nonetheless, that was jealousy mode, right? So overhead incoming, bruh.
That overdrive almost was healing.
Yeah.
Like, it did so little damage, you might as well just gave it some health. That was mad.
I thought it at least got him at a pixel, not like that little chunk that he actually had. But either way, Duck is not happy with the way that last round went. He knuckle, hold my heart as I take yours. Duck, getting the first game.
Really pays attention, bro. Attention to detail.
I tried. I always actually like talking about that. Like, I think the rounds being hearts that you like take away from your opponent rather than like the UI being like a W on the board. I think that's actually interesting. Not like, you know, it doesn't have any gameplay implications, but I think it's a cool UI thing.
Yeah. It's one of those intuitive changes.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, they didn't have to explain it to us. Like, oh yeah, I get it.
Yeah. Oh my goodness, so willing to press to keep him on distance, and then the 6K actually closing the distance right there. It's a very tough move to whip punish, right? Because it goes so far, a lot of time you think it's gonna connect, and you just get caught in the moment.
Quadruple overhead. Again with the quad.
Oh my goodness, bro. You gotta just hold this pressure continuously. Guard break again. Oh my God, blocked all 4 overheads. Finally got opened up anyway, though. Wait, OTG? Okay.
Yo, production, can someone check his hitbox? I think he disconnected. There ain't no way you're blocking 8 times overhead. That's a disconnect.
What in the world? My man was just, I'm a hold back. I'm content with that decision. Whatever happens, happens.
Did you see the absorbing slider to get all that, all the jelly?
Oh my goodness, bro.
I don't think you're ready for the jelly.
Definitely not. Nope. It's a little jelly right now. Oh no, the overhead yet again. And Duck's gotten away out of this combo, but you know, good thing for him is that Potemkin, such high life.
That's sick. Yeah. That's what you played at last time, right? With the RC on the key to get the the mirror. Nasty work. Oh, it could be a moment. Don't get clipped.
Oh my God, Potemkin's got 100 tension. He's gonna use the Aegis. Whoa, wait.
Wow.
Oh, it's burst, right?
Yeah, that was burst, yeah.
Nice, Juno. Timing is super well right there to send Potemkin across the screen. Again, committing to that. Oh! He still had to take the guard break and hold the mix. Oh man, Juno coming through at the last moment.
That reminds me of like, because you looking down the cliff like, yeah, you're going down there, son.
Yeah, exactly.
You can fight it, but you're going down there.
Oh my goodness, the monsters were waiting. Actually, the late air dash right there. Thought they were going to come down with a button when they saw the whiff, but again, that 6K, bruh, holds the distance so quickly. I'm really loving Juno's ABBA.
Yeah, I've liked the choices so far. 100% like absorbing the slide head for the meter, the roots that you were pointing out earlier. There's something that it seems that they're taking ABBA to the next level.
Yeah, it definitely feels like the ABBA players are getting real comfortable now, right? Where like all the routes in terms of keeping the jealousy rage up and just in general, even outside of that, they're really figuring out the sequencing to optimize the character. And then yet again here, we're gonna get the wall splat. Builds to the tension as well. We're gonna spin it. But given, how it's gone, I was like, he's definitely not gonna die. Given what we've seen before in this set already. Donsai here with the guard break. And yet again, sneaking in some normals, not letting Potemkin ever do anything.
Well, we've got Chumpkin. You're an artist, show me that. Draw me a picture.
For real, man. Oh, the clash! Whoa! That was wild. The Buds of Steel clash. And then it's avoiding the slide head with 6K. That was so clean.
On point spaces for sure with that one. Oh, never mind, I've got armor too. What are you going to do about it? I've got my armor all the time though. That's the difference.
Ooh, and then the fast pass. To the front of the line she goes. Oh, man. Looked like it should have killed when the wall break ICPM happens, honestly. Buns of Steel, nah, good job not interacting with those, but the tap dust. All you need is a pixel. That's a great way to get it.
Back of the fist, taking it over. Juno must die. Juno must get angry. There's the burst. Get the corner. Oh, he was ducking. Unfortunate. Got hit on the head.
More pressure. Nice. The counter poke right there. Hitting the shoulder tackle. And even after the uninstall, just having faith in the 2B, catching duck.
Oh, did you see the delay? That was so sick.
Yeah.
Oh, there's no escape.
Yeah, you got pushed away. That was smart to at least fade away back, right? Create some distance, but it's not going to help you at the end of the day. Juno takes another game here. Now up 2-1. Both players shaking their head. Very common scene you'll see at a fighting game tournament. Despite when the player wins, they usually do it in a way that they are not happy with because, you know, something went wrong, a combo drop, whatever it may happen. And yeah, you'll see a double head shake quite frequently, honestly.
I think that's the only time where you like both do that. You look at each other and go, BGs.
Yeah, exactly.
BGs.
BGs, mate.
BGs.
Hopefully we do better next tournament.
Yeah.
Right? Like it's not even like you or me. It's just, hopefully we both do better.
Oh, the corner back. That's activating the through that impact at all.
Legit, man. Not letting Juno ever backdash the pressure safely. A hammer, late RC as well, trying to catch the jump, but Juno made it to the sky first, and now we got the Kona.
Yes.
Oh, she's got her own Buns of Steel.
I was about to say. We both caked up today.
Yeah. It gets to the air a little bit, so that was kind of good, but nonetheless, here you had to deal with it immediately upon landing. That's where Juno has really made a living today, right? Or making Potemkin deal with something as soon as he lands from the ground. Great stuff.
So fist bump, he's ready for action. Chumpkin, what we saying? See the IB on Juno's side. I confirm with a count hit 2K.
Yeah. The 6K recovers so fast, man. Oh, the DOS side, what? Not caring about the slide head whatsoever.
What's the motive? Couldn't confirm it for that water soul.
Oh my, bro, the pressure. I love that. Right before that threshold hits, right, going into the super, trying to make the most out of this last moment, has at least cranked that guard bar quite a bit. 6K right back into the install.
Oh, no RC needed.
Oh my goodness, Anthony Edwards. I just remembered to do it again.
Oh, the slowdown giving you some pulls for 4. Hold this mirror. Block one dust, do another one. Nah, too late now.
Oh, trying to give that space as well, but Tuck wasn't commit to anything. Juno does commit to the big super, gets her some breathing room at the very least. Oh, opened up, counter poke. Juno must die. Able to take it 3-1 over Duck.
Yeah, in that mode, you just turns into a shimmy beast. I think as a pot player, you have to go, I'm just going to Ric Flair. I'm just going to do the Ric Flair chop and hope it hits. Like, you can't really do Ps because you feel like, oh, I'm going to be quick enough to block in time, but Abba's speed just far surpasses like most other characters.
100%. It's still like just a jump scare with how quickly she can get in your face and put a button on the screen, right? It's definitely tough to get used to. So especially with the tournament atmosphere, the nerves heighten a little bit. It's a tough character to overcome. So good stuff right there to both of our players. But of course, the Guilty Gear Strive action ain't stopping anytime soon, right?
Nope.
We are going to take a quick break to thank our sponsors that make EVO happen. But after that, we right back to the action. So don't go anywhere.
That sizzle, that's the soundtrack of Chipotle.
Literally melt in your mouth tender. Let's see our chicken glistening, our fajita sizzling. It's magic happening.
And this is gonna be in your bowl. This is it.
I won PlayStation's Road to Evo and went head-to-head with Arslan Ash.
I won PlayStation Road to Evo and battle against Sonic Fox.
I have never seen that in my life.
To compete on PS5, choose your game, find PlayStation tournaments, and register. It's that easy. Sign up for PlayStation tournaments for opportunities to win unique prizes and much more.
PlayStation.
Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's just too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my God!
Oh! 参加して
でその時にまた賞金額が上がって気持ちは調子良かったですね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
See, chat, we weren't gone for that long. We are back with some more Strive here at EVO 2025. Me, man like Ringe, I'm going to take you through some more matches. I hope you guys are ready. It's going to be a long day.
Yeah, it felt like the players like knew the timing right there, right? Because we were like, welcome back, and they started doing button tests, so we heard let's rock in our headset immediately. That was well timed by the players right there. So yeah, we are here with round 2 of Pools, right? Again, it's a very large tournament for Guilty Gear Strive, the 4th most entered tournament at the event. So definitely going to be a while until we get to that top 8. So we're going to be here all day, every day when it comes to this. It's going to be the first game tomorrow when we kick off top 8s as well. It's going to be a dope one, of course. But yeah, our next match is already on the stage. It felt like the button checks are done considering what we just heard. It's going to be For Reals Man versus Zay.
Sick name. For Reals Man, very sick name.
That was sick. It was like, it took me a minute too, because like when you first look at it, like, what in the world is that? Oh, I see.
In my head, I heard Po.
Yeah, right?
Po Riz.
But yeah, so always looking forward to this one. Both players, again, just chopping it up right now. We'll see what characters they're going to bring to the table here very shortly. House Chipotle.
Always. Always and forever. Fit in our belly.
Yes, indeed. Happy Chaos. That's going to be one of, this is a scary matchup. Ooh, okay, so it's going to be Happy Chaos versus Eno. Ooh-wee. Once one character gets started, the other just dies. I feel like that's how this matchup tends to go. Like Happy Chaos, you just shoot Eno. If she never gets in, then she just, the hover dash is a very tough way to kind of approach from the sky. But if she does get in, Happy Chaos gets some of the weaker defense, so it will just run amok upon him. As you can see here, right, putting the notes out, going with the empty lows, but nice defense that time until the backdash got clipped. And For Reals Man not wanting to surrender the positive.
Yeah, I want to see, because I feel that Eno has got some decent tools to get around the gunshot stuff. Stroke the big tree, sometimes sniping with chemical and whatnot. Cycle Crush is pretty good if you can, you know, you have to outrun a bullet. But she also is kind of a time traveler. So
True, she's got that ability as well. And oh my, the damage! I didn't even realize his life living on a pixel and a nightmare. No dreams here. Zay taking the first round.
Love to see it. Oh, but you're cursed up this time. Came with the doo-doo.
That was a good distance on the roll as well. Not point blank.
Haymaker to break the glass. Not going to break Zay's spirit though. One game up. Oh, the backdash, making sure the roll stayed inside. I think that might have even spooked For Reals.
Yeah, I definitely think so. It caught one of those moments where he got caught off guard big time, right? Where it's like, oh, wow. And just, yeah, it happens in fighting games before. Zay BRC'd and sure that he gets a punish there. Very well done.
Yeah, For Reals didn't BRC back, holding on to the tension. Are they going to be able to use it? Want to think about doing it now. Oh, when I meant now, I didn't mean now.
Yeah. That was a tough point to YRC at. For Reals, man, came with a bit short right there. Zay, of course, the pace-making master that is Eno.
Man, that should be in a small print, you know.
Yeah.
She has so many tools to stop you. It doesn't stop your momentum, it stops you having a moment to breathe.
Yeah, exactly. A great ruthless aggression, smothering type character. Very tough to, you gotta have quick processing speed, honestly, to fight Eno effectively. We've seen it right here, again in the corner. A couple of MLAs into the wall break. Let me get that hard knockdown, let me get that positive. Oh my, delay overhead as well. Oh, nah! I was all the breakers, ankles, wrists. You need full body surgery at that point. Oh, nah. That was ridiculous. The float down into the walkway. I can't even believe the throw whiffed, but Zay sciencing it out.
Bro, For Reals, man, he's gonna have to come cosplay like a mummy next time, bro. There's bandage all over his body.
My man, he asked himself like his own tag on that one. Like, For Reals? That's how it went down?
On stream? Okay, I see you there.
I'm supposed to be For Reals. That was For Reals? A nice right here. Yes, indeed. The Ex Machina. Let the shots ring out.
For some reason, I had the Denzel Washington meme. Like, okay. Okay. I see.
Oh, man.
Ooh, 6P goes astray. Doesn't hit anyone. And Nina's with that rock music. No headbanging today, though.
That Halo won't save you from these overheads, bruh. Now Zay again, setting up shop right there. Delay to the MLA. That's going to be plus frames all day. Stroke as well. Burst out to hopefully grant some reprieve, but for how long, we will find out.
Oh, no. Not one guard break. No steady shots whatsoever.
No. Run away. I know that was great 2K, but now you in the corner. Nowhere left to run. Zay. Went a 2-0 off that.
Like, you can see the anticipation with the guns, right? Like we're saying, there was no steady shots, there was no guard crushes. That is someone who's trying to keep you away, not trying to hit the target.
Precisely, right? Really trying to counter some of the approach from Eno, but because of that, not letting the gun charge up enough, those shots, I mean, he's not discouraged by them, right? He's going to block and keep going in, make you waste your resources. Bullets are finite, you got to reload, so that's fine for the Eno player to just keep going in and letting you use those bullets when she's not even getting hit.
And yeah, I think, again, it could be, you know, how people are where they hate a character and then they oversell them. So I might be overselling Eno, but I think stuff like Stroke the Big Tree is good against those kind of zony sort of characters. Even though, you know, Happy Chaos is in a league of his own, having like an omnidirectional third-person projectile. I think Stroke the Big Tree does okay against it. It's got the speed and it low profiles a lot of things.
Yeah, exactly. Like that reticle, I mean, it's not going to hit Stroke the Big Tree most of the time, right? It's going to be pretty fortunate if you're able to knock her out of the Stroke the Big Tree with a gunshot. So I think that's very viable. Now, as the Happy Chaos, right, you can start looking for that. He's got a really great 2S, so he does have a move, right, that can stuff that ground approach, but that's part of the matchup. That's where you gotta have to condition one way and adjust another. Great instant block on the cross-up, just in time.
That was mega impressive. That roll, I think, is like one of the hardest things to block.
Yeah, I love that too. The chemical love as the air-to-air, recognizing the moment. The processing speed from Zay has been really impressive. Oh, and then again, the counter hit MLA for the guard break. You gotta hold all this. Nice job. Fuzzy mash right there. A little bit of a 2P action. Beats the air dash.
Oh! Nice. Okay, we saw that kind of situation earlier where For Reals didn't PRC the whiff throw. That time was ready for it. I like the way they navigated that exchange.
Absolutely, and now we're back in the corner yet again. Already to the other side of the stage. Wild assault against the MLA.
The pistol wings. Yes, up back.
Oh, the dive bomb. Hold these cords. Eno, another heart off the board. Oh, my man. He's got the SF leverless going in with the Eno.
There's the burst. Look at the back dash, missing the bullet. Oh, the goons, okay. That's happened so much.
Yeah.
The forward dash over to 2K.
2K not connecting. What an anti that was as well. Doesn't get too much off of it. Oh, try to cancel the H early to catch him off guard with the MLA, but For Reals, man, nice 6P.
Run and gun, keep it nice and simple. Deus Ex, not close enough to the wall to get the break, but has the distance.
Oh my, hit him and his homie. Both y'all can get got.
Yo, we all listen to my music today.
That's crazy. It's the BOGO, buy one, get one free to the concert. You and the clone going to losers bracket. Say, nice job. 3-0 with the Eno.
Got hit with, did your homies like the music? Did I like the mixtape?
Oh man, well done right there. Big ups to both of our players right there. Like when you said like, hey, hit your homies with a, oops, sorry about that, everybody. That you know, your homies like the music. It reminded me, bro. I was watching 90 Day Fiance recently.
Oh yeah.
This is mad random. I'm sorry again. It's getting artistic Ringe moment. And like, and so I was watching. We were watching 90 Day Fiance, and this chick like has a side job, but her hobby is like making music, right? And she's like, my husband doesn't support me with the music, like he just doesn't feel it like that, right? And then they cut to him, and he's like, it's not that I don't like the music, it's that I don't love it. I was like, oh my God, bro. That's such an OD way to be like, yeah, I actually don't like the music. Like, you really were trying to save face, but to be like, that was your follow-up? I'm like, no game present, that's for sure. But we have plenty of game here for Guilty Gear Strive, including one of the best in the business right now stepping up to the plate. The man who went back-to-back with CEO and Combo Breaker championships in Guilty Gear Strive. K-Shu, what the move?
Not an easy feat, for sure. Let's not glaze over that.
Nah,
we should glaze it.
Yeah, exactly.
That's a mad thing to do with the competitors that were there.
Yeah,
they weren't like locals.
No, stacked tournaments, right? Two of the biggest majors in the United States. Had a good amount of international presence as well. K-Shu was able to take it back-to-back like that, right? The Johnny. And I found out recently that he is a massive Tyler, the Creator fan. Like, #1 Tyler the Creator fan that I've ever seen. The Discord is like the Wolf album cover. He's got everything. His username is Wolf on Discord. Like, he is all the way about it, right? And Tyler dropped 2 albums recently, not even just 1. So maybe that's powering him up, right?
Maybe.
We saw after the Chromacopia drop, he was able to take 2 tournaments. Now Don't Tap the Glass. Maybe he takes this one as well.
Could
Who
be.
knows?
Could be. I mean, I don't think he's going to tap the glass. He's going to break it with his opponent's body. He's going to try.
That's what I'm talking about.
But can Eternal stop it? Bringing out the Kai Kisuke. I think this has been the first time I've seen it this weekend. Some good old basic combat.
Yeah, my man Kyle. Oh, no. Okay, well, it's butt check. I was about to say. Is it? Yeah, it is. It is. Okay. I was about to say, because Keishu looks so locked in already that I was like, is this actually butt check? But yeah, it is. When I figured he was just doing misfinders for full screen, but man, the most locked in button checks I've seen today, that's for sure.
All right. Spuds are up. So is the Eagle in the sky. We're flying.
Man, I talked about him being a Tyler fan, and he's got the Guns N' Roses shirt on. This guy's got a wide breadth of musical taste.
Cultured.
This guy's pointing to his pin. I didn't even see who it was, sorry. Let's get into the match. Keishu with the move. That's going to be player 1. Always rocking the white clothes of Johnny. Going up against Eternal. Ooh, from EG. Where's that? I will. Oh, I do not have my phone. Never mind.
EG?
Maybe.
I mean,
that would probably be the most likely. Maybe we can get Mother Base here in a minute to let us know. But either way, Keishu wants that offensive burst, wants to keep locked down the corner, and that was just the worst time to backdash. Eternal, he's actually going to eat the full combo, right? You see a lot of the time people burst to not give their opponent the positive bonus, but confident right now. What an instant block! I can see where the confidence comes from.
And the punish as well straight after?
Yeah.
Intention. That's what I want to see. The 5K, oh, it was kind of meaty.
Yeah.
But RC made it irrelevant. YRC, I like that. To not get got picked by the card.
Immediately 6P after the PRC, and then the 6P on the air approach as well, and the wall break damage is enough.
I think we've got a game. I'm going to call it now.
Yeah?
Eternal looks free. Bro, that IB?
Yeah, no, that was actually probably the most aggressive thing I've seen today so far.
Oh, yeah. Show me it wasn't a fluke.
Oh, yeah. You see the FDs as well. The FD to make Misfinder with. He definitely feels like he's got some matchup knowledge in this one.
Oh, what? Why is Closer so active from Johnny Flez? And he did it again. He was just out of range that time.
And the dash close edge just blowing him up. Oh, the Misfinder overhead, but doesn't get anything off of it, right? No card was there.
Oh, no stun there, but there's not enough tension, I don't think, for Eternal to go for it.
Nice guard break into the quick RC. Overhead. Super smart stuff from Keishu.
I see some people saying, oh, Eternal. Where's Eternal from? Inform us. Is it Egypt?
Yeah. Please let us know. We're going by Egypt from the EG in his name. The country code, but we're not 100%, so yeah, please let us know.
Might be FD as well on lock.
Oh, yeah. Look at that knowledge of knowing when the guard break wasn't going to connect. Yeah, Eternal. He's looking very precise with the way he's playing this matchup. This is super impressive.
What's the motive? Closest. Couple of staggers. Yes, static shock him up. Oh, the challenge was right with the 2P, but didn't believe.
Yeah, exactly. Just use it as a check the cross up. Oh, that was a nasty misfinder, bro. I had not seen that one before. Keishu escapes the corner with a mix-up and gets the positive bonus hard knockdown.
The wheels of fate are turning. No, didn't get a guard break because too far away from the cards. Run up throw the Kyle Classico.
Always. That's how they get down. Tried the whip, but just a little bit late on that one. The instant block again on the misfinder is so clean. Caught him with the hezzy though. That was great delay from Keishu.
Oh, nice check. Saw the big button coming out. Knew he could beat it with the speed, overpowering range. Keishu.
Moses here to get into the Nsenga, the wall break. My bruh, he is consistently IBing the misfinders. This is really impressive. Going in as well. Oh, Dragon install, the pop from the crowd.
You don't need bar, everything combos.
Oh no! He actually had built the bar too to RC, but it was like during the whiff, maybe he could have got it out. That was like one of the closest moments I've ever seen to being able to RC and save your life.
Man, I hate every time I see every time I see Dragon install and I'm commentating, I have to call it Dragon uninstall because they never win because of it.
Yeah, man. It'd be like that sometimes. Oh, and the misfinder again there. Eternal couldn't quite find the instant block on that one. That's going to let Keishu set up in the corner until the vapor thrust.
Check the dash. Oh, so nice. What did that do, Fringe?
Oh, you got to do it twice, brother. But again, the dash up close S. It's one of the best things in the game, right? Just catching people flinching in the moment. His dash is a little bit of a jump scare. Chansey!
I didn't see much of a chance for Eternal to bring that back. The IBs were clean.
Thank you. I was trying to think of a joke so hard, I could not think of one. Thank you for bailing us out, C4.
That's right. Commentating with you puts me in the bliss state anyway.
Oh, I get the bars are flowing heavy. I like it.
Pokemon nerd, I had Lugia top on yesterday. I ain't gonna hide it, bro. Come on. Come on, Eternal.
Yes, sir.
I don't want to have to say it was a close 3-0, man.
For real, right? Yeah, it was one of those, because that's how it's looking like right now. If Keishu does close out this one, it was a 3-0, but it was close, though. Right now, Eternal riding the lightning. I'm not sure if it was just a hard call out. Must have been, considering he had the meter to RC it afterwards. But speaking of hard calls, Keishu's not going to let you run up on him and throw. Either way, both players poking back right now in the nooch.
Oh, delayed, all-in, dark, hit with the glyph. Oh, put the cards away. No magic tricks. We're in Vegas, but I'm not here for that.
For real. Can take that to the strip. We on the battlefield right now. Nice. Yeah, kept him locked down right there. This wasn't guessing on the low, but waiting with the 2P, like Eternal, and again cutting him off at the pass, staying alive.
The round starts saying, oh, they both reach the swing.
Indeed. Keishu again just beat him to the button by a frame or two. Putting the wall up, that is far S.
No food at that time, delayed. Man, so quick.
For real, bro. The flip kick overwards. This is at least giving Eternal the corner, but Keishu, nice escape. Using the super jump, double jump.
Oh, if it was an inch closer, would have got the wall bounce, I believe.
Even the dash 4S, and at that time, yeah, I don't know.
That was, I want to say that was obviously a misinput with a wake up studded.
Right? It had to be.
The way it hit though?
Yeah.
Dash up S, just to confirm. Keishu gets the 2K extension as well. When will it end?
Whether close or far, that S is plaguing Eternal, and this time it brings out the H. Huge counter hit. Nice timing on the burst to put Johnny in the corner.
The range is in Johnny's favor. 2K beating the 2P. YRC saw the 2S was out. He was going to hit something. Didn't want the cards to break his guard.
Oh, nice getting there. The Hezi definitely blew up Keishu's fuzzy defensive timing. That was very strong. Yeah, he was already committed to the sun edge, right? Gets clipped on the backdash again. Keishu going to be close to bringing this one out. Couldn't get the wall splat, but again, the delay button. Keishu able to take it 3-0. Definitely we saw a lot of that, right? Where it was like if he was in range to do dash up S, that he was instantly doing it. But a lot of the close quarters combat scenarios, he had that little slight delay. Both of those players were starting to exhibit some hesitations that were blowing up the opponent. That was real good. Keishu, though, of course, just had the life lead and came down to the last scenario. He was the one that had the advantage.
It was, yeah. I think there was like a case of, there was like a glimmer of, I am Himothy from Eternal because the double DP back-to-back, I'm like, do that more. Even in that last exchange, when Keishu did the BRC, you know they're going to do a button airborne. Yeah. And you got caught in your backdash, lick off the DP.
Yeah.
What would Chirara do?
Yeah, that's what you got to do, right? As the Kyle players, you got to think about what would Chirara do? That's a great point. Yeah, hopefully, do we know if he's that smart? I would assume so. I think been to Evo before, but I'm not 100% on that. Hopefully he is, but yeah, one of the best Kais. And of course, the Sin has been very potent for him as well lately. And Sin is a character that we haven't seen a lot on stream, at least for my blocks. I've only, I think, seen one or two throughout, the past 2 days. So maybe we'll see that character a bit more. We're finally starting to see the Potemkins that I think we were expecting. Definitely a lot more Potemkins than our very first block. But now, yeah, man, the characters are being well represented. There's a whole lot of characters. Surprised we haven't seen much Gold Lewis. I haven't seen a Gold Lewis once, I think.
I know.
Oh, there was one too.
I know Cherio's in the tournament, but I've not seen them play. I got to commentate Pretro from the UK.
Oh,
yesterday.
okay, sick.
Yeah, she She done the thing, you know. I wasn't biased. I don't think. I don't know. I'll check the VOD. I don't remember being biased, but I might have been.
As far as I can remember.
Yeah, you know, professional and all that. But yeah, I think it is a character that it might be because of the pot thing. But I know before the Public Enemy pot thing happened, there was a lot of gold Lewises.
Yeah.
You'd normally get like 2 in top 8. But yeah, there's been a good variety. Like I remember talking about probably I think like Brussels Challenge. Like Bikons are always getting top 8 now. There's always one bike in the top 8. I don't know what's happening. Don't know what they're drinking, but damn, this might be the first and only time you're gonna see Dizzy on screen.
Oh man, could we get an actual Queen Dizzy match? Be interesting. Man, unlucky on the first player side. This guy gotta like moonlight as a model or something. The green eyes is crazy. I wish I had green eyes.
Oh!
Wait, what?
We might get Dizzy. So
we are getting Dizzy. Nah.
I've got a spreadsheet.
Okay.
For all the top 8s that have like a qualifier for the Arc World Tour.
Okay.
Dizzy has not come up once. The only thing is, at the Arc World Tour last year, someone used Dizzy in the LCQ. That's
okay.
The only time.
That's the only time she's graced any type of sniff in the Arc World Tour finals or anything like that. Gotcha.
Yes. So I am. Yo, someone check on Deck Nudes. Shout out to Deck Nude in UK. Not UK, Germany. This is the bait for him.
Yeah, this is honestly one of my favorite Guilty Gear characters. So yeah, I'm glad to see some representation here. Definitely underrepresented right now in the current meta of Strive. And you know, this character definitely never out of the spotlight. Ramlethal versus Dizzy, let's get it.
This is mad. I want to wait for a minute and be professional, but I think this is winner's side. So Tushy's been winning with Dizzy.
Okay.
So, okay.
Oh my, and already setting up the cross-up explosions. Yeah, Unlucky seems very well versed in the Ramlethal, but yeah, from what I could tell already, it looks like we're getting a good match.
Get the Mikkel swords.
Oh my. Yeah, but again, actually blocked down still during the explosion guard break. That's why you see the purple bee come out.
Oh, the PRC, that was really smart. Save yourself. Oh my gosh, earthbending. Put you in range for this Wild Assault. Nasty work.
Yeah, the pace and the tempo that Unlucky is forcing right now, Tushy, yeah, it might take a round or two to get used to it. Hopefully, we can find some adjustments. And look at that, yeah, start putting out the big normals, the big options that can stuff what Ramlethal wants to do.
Yeah, I guess one of the few characters that can kind of challenge it at that rate, right?
Oh, right now, maybe not as effective as I thought, but does flip and avoid the explosion this time. So now we got the corner control. Let's see what Tushy can do. Baits out the super as well. Let me get that punish going. Oh, man.
I forgot he had overdrive, bro. It's been that long.
Yeah, legit, right? Bringing out all the lasers right now. Oh,
cheating, just cheating.
The wings. Good luck keeping that last bit of life when I got the wings up.
Phoenix. Cross up, block this time.
Nice block, bruh. Deflection on the fish. That was really cool, actually.
Oh, swordless. Let's go. That was a really smart burst. Oh, I couldn't really take advantage of it. Oh, gets scratched and sniffed out of the sky.
That was nice, yeah. Prevented her from getting that second one for quite a while. And Tushy, or excuse me, Unlucky surrenders the other sword. Nice, ice. Got it on the floor as well. See if we can do anything with it. Oh, we are sliding.
Unintentionally. Check on Tom Brady, but we got Ice Puddle back. Deflection twice on the fish. Someone is either they know too much or they know too little.
Yeah.
And they're just going, I don't want any part of this.
Precisely, right? Like, hey, anytime I see that fish come at me, if I can, I will deflect shield. And he didn't actually have a deflect shield until after that combo. So the first fish mix-up that they had to hold, Tushy successfully gets it. All right.
Yo, chat, I can't talk to the crowd. Chat, get hyped. We got a W for Dizzy on stream at EVO.
That's wild, actually, when you put it like that, right?
Queen Wizzy, bro.
Straight up, racking up the dubs. Oh, yeah, see, that was the thing, right? Especially when Ramlethal doesn't have the swords, you can definitely bring out the big swipe, the lasers, to just nullify a lot of that space that Ram would usually control.
Explosion, gonna keep him airborne, yes. So Ram can get that extension.
Push away, guard break. Oh, the dash up into the back dash. Caught Tushy reaching for the throw. Trying to protect himself. That was great mind games.
just up forward. Came down with a button, but I like Tushy. I feel they've got the essence of, I know you don't think my character's good, but I believe.
Yeah, exactly.
Just to move forward at round start with a character that's meant to be bad,
yeah,
that's confidence.
Yeah, that's exactly the word I was going to use. It's like, this is a confident player, not only in their skills, but in their character. You can definitely see how they move.
Wow. Yeah. BRC, it's a sticky situation, right? I think your knee-jerk reaction is to backdash, but that's also one of the worst things to do.
Ooh, Tushy extending the combo, just enough damage with the wall break. And they're one round away from going up 2-0. But Unlucky was no slouch on the Ramlethal either. The Wild Assault does catch Tushy trying to press buttons a little bit early.
Nice tag. Really important. Had the fear of the explosion behind as well. Oh, overextended with the dash. First to keep the corner. Aggressive Dizzy. Oh, that could have been a fully charged one, and I think it would have hit, you know.
Right, again, the YRC. Yeah, every time Unlucky sees a fish, bruh. He is like, no pescatarian life for me, fam. Gets them away. That's how we try to YRC, but Tushy was ready for it this time. Unfortunately, ends up getting thrown back into the corner. Can you survive? Some instant blocks will do it. Deflection, still, you didn't have enough room to be pushed back, right? So the 2D was nice, but Unlucky still picking up the hit in the corner.
Alive, has to fight against attention. Only needs a little bit of forward momentum to get 50, and that could be enough to turn the tides, but it's not going to happen today.
The slide hezzy again, Unlucky. Instead of like landing and dashing forward in the face, just took a moment to wait, put the big button out, caught Tushy pressing at the perfect time.
Unlucky going against their name. Oh, so many times.
Yeah, it's potent, man. Very difficult to block. Felt like Unlucky kind of delayed it more than usual that time as well. Ooh, nice. That was the anime.
Yes, the blender. Put him in it. More fish? Yes. Oh, just waited. Yeah, trying to make the overdrive. That happened that last time.
Yeah, exactly right. So she has identified that Unlucky has been very active every time they've seen a fish. So that's I'm trying to bait something out, but still cover the air escape. Caught him reach and Unlucky. Oh my goodness, you are believing in this verse right now, BRC. Nah, you gotta go again at Ultra Academy, bro. Sign up for another semester.
Had to show that they're old school Gear as well with the air throw punish. So unnecessary. Definitely could have done 6P into stuff, but had to let them know. Oh, the floor is not lava, but ice.
Oh, yes.
How's your spaces?
It worked out. Nice spacing right now from Unlucky. He's taking out a lot of the counter poke range that Tushy has been looking for, but without the swords, a little bit tougher. Staying offensive and getting the back throw. Bring her back towards the swords. Oh, so smart.
That back throw had some range on it. I was not ready.
Yeah.
Good spacing from Unlucky. Was lucky at the character select screen, bringing out the ramp lethal. Deflect shield into space, but still in range for the sword.
Yeah, Ramlethal, she's that 0 to 60 character, right? Like the acceleration of her dash is just bonkers. It always has been. Very, very fast ground movement. And again, put the sword on, and once again, backdashing as he gets close to bait Tushy into reacting with something. Now going up 2-1 off of it.
Yeah, that's what I was mentioning last time. It was a good tech. Because that was the first time that situation was represented to them. That time, you know, Unlucky took note of what happened and went, yeah, I'm not going to press the button. I'm going to let the sword do the work for me.
Very, very good adjustment. Now 2-1 gets the big counter hit. The Rock bringing him close for the full conversion. Who jumped out, but wasn't ready with a falling button right there to take advantage of that flip whiff. Because of that, Unlucky finds the moment. Yeah, I'm just again waiting a little while before that 0 to 60. She got the NOS on the ground dash. 1 round away.
And I think what you said is, can kind of go to Dizzy as well. She's got that movement, like really blistering speed when they go forward and back with the acceleration. But yeah, it just can't be matched against the Dragon Ball. So I think this backwards and forwards that Tushy is doing works against most other characters.
Yeah, exactly right. That's probably why they're falling into that type of play style. But again, the speed of ramp, she can just match you in every way and surpass you in most.
That forward. Oh, didn't use an RC back this time. Maybe holding on to it to try and close the game if they get the hit off of the fish. Let's have a look. Wow. 6 feet?
Ooh, that was indeed what was there. Now Tushy has a huge starter, but dropped it at the very end. Not for long. 5-second rule. I picked it back up.
That's boss. That's boss. Dropping it all because of the 6H not reaching. What happened there? Oh, graduate sniff at the toes.
Usually people gotta pay for that.
Oh yeah, it's Ram. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
Oh, trying to put the wings on. They ain't saving you. The corner we go yet again. No meter to break with a super, but still unlucky in a prominent position.
Oh, it's looking like it might be the end for our hero Tushy. There's the first one. Last chance. Can the queen get a W? While in the air, falling bun. That's kind of cheeky.
Yeah. Oh, speaking of which, right there, the air jab actually connected. Oh, that was sneaky indeed. Right back at him. Unlucky. Able to close it out over Tushy.
Give up for Tushy though. Bringing Dizzy to the dance.
Yeah.
Don't see that often. Yeah, chat, definitely. All caps Tushy for sure.
Tushy. Yeah, did it for the Dizzies out there, right? Again, one of the, probably the most underrepresented character, I think, at high level meta, honestly, right now.
Yeah,
so,
I would say so, for sure.
Super sick to see her on display, right? Of course, unlucky going to work with the Ramlethal. We thought we were in for a good match just off that round one, and we definitely got it.
Yeah, I'm thoroughly impressed. And unlucky for you guys, because you know what time it is. We're going to have to take a break. But we'll be back, as always. Don't worry. So, we'll see you guys on the other side of the break.
New Chipotle Honey Chicken brings a hint of pure honey and seared smoked peppers with fresh chicken hot off the grill. For Chipotle heat with a touch of sweet and a perfectly balanced sauce. Chipotle Honey Chicken takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
We knew pretty early on that the game was fun to play.
It became something that added to the mystique of Mortal Kombat.
Flawless victory.
What's good, everybody? Welcome back to EVO 2025. We are here with round 2 pools of Guilty Gear Strive. We got to see some favorites already. We got to see Razzo, Keishu, Tatuma. Definitely a bunch of dope players already gracing the field, and then there's only more to come, C4.
There's some people I really want to see. One of them being Classified. My guy, Classified. Yes.
That'd be sick.
I've seen him go from strength to strength from the Dragon Ball days. Bro, he's a sick Among Us player.
Yeah.
Real sick Among Us. He's devious guy. But yeah.
Oh, man. That's crazy. Yeah, to be a sick Among Us player? Oh, man.
He's
tough to move around that fella in real life then, huh? Like, he's just out of field sometimes.
Absolutely. You can't pull the wool over his eyes. But, yeah, really strong GGR player. Some of the other players, Garlic Breads.
Garlic Bread in the building.
I had to double take when I was going through the names. I was like, what is this? Like 2020? Like, this isn't DBZ.
He's back, bro. Remember, he's got a long career ahead of him, of course, and we got a long tournament ahead of us. This match is actually brought to you by Chipotle, though, the Chipotle Extra match. Again, they're back this year. This is a stream setup that we have a direct feed from that's not actually the stage stream, right? So this is one of those brought to you by Chipotle. They sponsor this. They made this happen. So we were able to get some quick matches in without just relying on the stage presence. So let's get into it. It's going to be Remilia versus Afania. We'll see.
Afania?
From Italy, I imagine?
Yeah, that's what I'm guessing. A very uncultured guess, but that's my guess.
Yeah, so that's how I feel too. Right now, we're going to have Bridget versus Jacko. See how it goes. All Purple City here as well.
Yeah, I like the colorway matches, going to the dance together. Oh, but mind your noggin. Mask still on. Oh, does it? I think still airborne? No. Huh.
Brings him down with the Elysium driver. And then again, representing with the DP. Oh, no, you try to backdash in the corner like that. It was such unfortunate timing. Skated on in. Ooh. So the thing with Guilty Gear players, or Strive players specifically, right, because the backdash is on a button, like, everybody's very backdash happy. It goes very far, it's quick, it's on the button. But yeah, sometimes when it's unnecessary, you just kind of autopilot into it and it can't get you killed.
I'm such a bad person. I apologize. I know Athenia.
Oh, Athenia,
I commentated their match at...
Only the Best.
No, Hessen Crash.
Oh,
that was
okay,
just before
gotcha,
the Best.
gotcha,
Yeah,
gotcha.
the week before. Yes, I know Athenia. Yeah. She almost got top 8 at Hessen Crash. Yeah.
I know now.
Sorry, guys. Jet lag. I'm blaming jet lag.
Yeah, understandable, honestly. Valid reason. Either way, though, Athenia, they might need to go back to that tournament. Because right now, Remilia, able to take the first game.
Bro, I took splash damage on that one, bro.
I'm sorry. It's like, how do I transition back into this one? Violence. That is the theme of today. Right now, oh, I thought that was going to be a quick little 6P. Catch Jacko coming on in, but the DP instead blows him up.
Stay in the corner. Roger doing their best Spark Master Margin pressure, bro. On the bike, Hot Wheels.
Legit.
High low.
Oh, and the low was the choice. Amelia gonna have the super as well with the wall break damage. Jacko. Okay, I was about to say. When the super started, I was like, wow, is she actually gonna live? But before it started doing any damage, I was like, surely she's dead.
Yeah.
Good stuff from Amelia. Closing out that game. Oh man, a little hezzy on the attack. from the minions. You saw Remilia try to FD for a moment there, but the attack happened right as they were done in the defend. Love that from the minion as well.
Yeah, throw that all day, every day. Back into the sandwich. You gonna press buttons? Now we're gonna hold it. Firm the pressure. Oh, nice.
6P and the skate cancel afterwards, right, to make Jacko immediately deal with Bridget. Roger actually catches and wall breaks. Huge because you get the hard knockdown and positive bonus. Oh, doesn't actually go with the double hit of the overhead. Able to cancel and just go one hit high, one hit low. My goodness, bro. Remilia has brought themselves back into this match, but not for long.
The slide under. Catching them from behind with the soccer mum kick. And again, kids are out. Going for the deflect. No bite from Remilia. Has to the corner now though, when there's no minions in play, and breaks the glass. Caked up.
Throwing it back. Will make Juvenile proud.
It's too early. Wait, hold on, no, it's midday. It's okay.
Yeah, we're past. Well, not quite past noon yet, but we're getting there.
Speaking of throwing it back, I saw the crouch animation from Jacko. Oh, Elysium.
And of course, close enough for the wall break. 100 tension on Remilia's side, though. Oh, I should just use the gold burst instead, and it's going to get blown up. Now that 100% tension is not going to help you whatsoever. Finia putting themselves back on the board here. One up, just like that.
Let's go. IT, I'm pretty sure Athenia, maybe she works in IT, but that's not what the IT stands for. I'm sure it's Italy. And the GG stands for Totsugeki. That's what I'm getting.
Oh, okay, perfect, yeah.
Yeah, Amelia.
Former May player.
Yeah, exactly.
Making up word, by the way. Like, don't take my word for that, chat. Like, I have no idea if they're a former May player.
See, all cats. Well, actually, I think you'll find. Just waiting.
Oh my goodness, Jacko's like somehow barely dodging a lot of these yo-yos, staying crouched like that, right? Her hurt box while she's crouched is so low to the ground.
Fam, that is break the law neutral.
Yeah, legit, right?
What did you do?
Then again, the 2D is so potent. It's one of the most active sweeps in Guilty Gear history, really. Very difficult to progress upon. Roger, not gonna catch him, trying to put a minion out this time. Oh, but the roll on in will. To the corner we go, has the yo-yo there. Explosion already happened though.
Oh, the plus range must be out of this world. But doesn't die, health is still there. That's all that matters. Oh, the IAD straight in, can't kill.
Yeah, Remilia tried to 6P, but it was such a deep jump in the wire seat blocked and punished. Finia, first heart taken away.
Oh, nice check. And then the chase after getting the hit. Malicious intent inbound. Oh, how did you get the corner on that burst?
Bruh, these players are so good at timing their burst when they're getting corner combo to put the opponent in the corner. It's very, very impressive. Oh, but the wild assault got caught trying to take that turn a little bit too early. Remilia very close. Oh, never mind. Does actually complete the perfect and tie up the rounds.
Let's rock. Oh, I love the stutter like you always talk about, right? Just the run, stop, see the button, and then run even deeper.
Oh, and safe jump on the DP here. Yo, Remilia's life damn near gone here. Elysium driver with the wall break? Dead, bro. Oh, one of the fastest rounds we've seen all day. 10 seconds, and you lost.
From Jacko of all characters.
Yeah, from Jacko. We usually don't see Jacko kill that quickly. This has got the dream starters over and over again, really.
Yeah. Again, counter hit 2D was on the last frame. There was going to be mad damage. Remilia had to burst. And again, the 2D going over the far S. Explosion? No! Evo! Oh, the backdash! Oh, I think she absorbed it.
Yeah, it looks like it. Trying to get that late cancel in. Just goes low. After that, Finia immediately going to burst out. Inching closer and closer. The PRC drift forward, interrupting the yo-yo sling.
Finia backing away. Oh, that was an awkward hit. More to move the minion, I guess, which is fine.
Yeah. Minions, they are powered up right now. It just takes that moment of the sandwich to sneak in a throw, and the trade anti-air is all they needed. Athenia, one round away.
Okay. Must have got good after Hessen crash.
Yeah, looking good right here. Ooh. A little bit of taste of offline action. Baits out the burst. Athenia rolling right now. To the corner we go. Oh, and the dust, of course. with the super to follow. It's going to set her up for a huge win. She can complete this round.
Almost over. Athenia, one more hit. Positive on side. Hasn't got the fishing tension yet to make anything useful of it, but they've got the 3 kids out. Oh my gosh. Huey, Dewey, and Louie. And we're going to tell the tale of Athenia coming from Italy and taking a W on stream thanks to Chipotle, because we would have missed that match otherwise.
That's facts, yeah. Big ups to Chipotle. That was the extra match brought to you by Chipotle. Remember, that was one of the ones that was taking place off stream stage, right? So that was the direct footage we have had captured via Chipotle. Big ups to them, of course. And then what's cool about that is then we just get to flow into another stream match, right? But before we do, there's a sick cosplayer out there right now. Can we get a shot of them to the program feed? Wow. Yeah, look at this fella. Just chilling in the cut right now with the light up on the Faust mask. That's creepy stuff. I like it.
And you see the syringe on the fingers.
Yeah, bro.
The Edward Scissorhands.
Yo. Nah, that light up on the mask is crazy. Why are you trying to steal their shot? We're focused on the Faust player. Ugh. Is that... I've seen a lot of people with the bags too. It's like a Chipotle bag that they're using.
The
brown bag on the Faust head. I've definitely seen a lot of the cosplayers use the Chipotle bag. Oh man, but of course, we, like I said, already have our next match on stream now. Big ups to Chipotle. We just get to roll right into this one. It's going to be Retro versus Light Ice. It looks like, man, Light Ice.
Light Ice.
Do you have any preference on the amount of ice you get in your drinks? Are you a light ice fella? Are you like, I don't care? Are you a no ice fella?
It depends. If it's like McDonald's, I normally don't want ice because I know it's going to take me a while to drink it, and then, you know, you just dilute.
Got you.
But if I just want peak coldness, normally 2.
Okay.
Normally 2, yeah.
Fair enough. That's the no ice at McDonald's is specifically a Chad Ochocinco strat. I don't know if you know that.
No,
he swears by that. He's like, it's gonna come out super cold anyway. He's like, McDonald's got that freeze tech. He's like, don't worry, just get it with no ice. That is actually an Ochocinco strat right there. But my man coming through with a Nintendo Osaka shirt on. Damn, son. You've been around the world. Retro versus Light Ice.
Instead of reflecting on themselves, they blame the beast.
Oh.
Chip.
Oh my lord.
On Chip.
I did not realize it was an all Chip affair.
Yeah, the bunch was Chip versus Soul. So yeah.
Let's get into it. It's gonna be very high paced. Both players, I was gonna say, I don't think there's gonna be too much hesitation. They're gonna try to make the other person deal with their offense as soon as possible. Cross him up early with the Alpha Blade, gets the corner right back at him. Not choosing Spin Super just yet though.
We're gonna swap. And I'm gonna find out a question that just popped into my head. Can opposing Chip use other Chip's type rope?
Oh, that's a good point. Oh man, immediately get smoked, so didn't get a chance to see that there. And I don't know if we're gonna get a chance to see that in this round. Tried the bonsai, but Light Ice, being a chip player himself, right, recognizing that the Beta Blade representation, smart stuff.
Gonna have to keep their streams fairly safe. I mean, it's not always possible being Chip. Has to have those moments of a gap for the mix to occur. That's just how it works.
Yes, indeed. Ooh, the backdash.
Ooh. Your man is literally pushing in your chest as an attack. That's a nasty 6P, bro. It's his hands.
Yeah.
No air game. Crazy trade. Couldn't even see where it was. Oh my. Did he confirm? That was sick. DP stands for don't press. Oh my, you shouldn't have pressed DP. Had to spend the burst, and you're just one hit away from winning. Retro. Don't throw.
Oh man, stay solid. Oh, the bonsai connects, but that's not big still though. Oh, the counter hit 2D, couldn't pick it up. Baits the Beta Blade. He's not gonna burst either. Oh. Wait, that was the end of the game? Why no burst, fam? Oh no. I guess maybe he thought there'd be a hard bait, but you gotta do it, bruh.
Everything happened so fast.
Oh, I might have been looking at the wrong meter, to be honest.
2 characters. Burst keeps the corner. Try to whoop shimmy. Chip said, nah. Not to me, fam-a-lam. Oh! Visceral DP bait.
Going through now, let's see Light Ice can continue this momentum off the hard knockdown.
OTG with a 5K and an ID pressure standard. We saw one IB, and that's a glimmer of understanding the pressure, but couldn't do much of it afterwards.
That Ice did a good job adjusting to the FDs as well. Trying to switch up the pressure a little bit to stay in Chip's face, even with the pushback going on. Trying to set up the rope. Nah, not today. Super available, so we get the wall break regardless here. The vibes are positive. Trying to swing the far ass. That one did not connect. Now we get some rope extensions. Ooh, nice little empty low off that to end it as well.
Yeah, that was slick. BRC, slow it down. Oh, it's still got hit by the 5K. In your face, bro. In your face.
And going directly into the super right there. Ensure the round on the board for Retro.
Had to bring out the gang for that one.
The whole crew gets love.
All the way to the wall.
Yeah, both of these players' conversions very on point. Was it a chip? Oh, the J up, bro.
But that's going to get caught with 2S. Indeed, do. Oh no, we do drop the combo. That's unfortunate. Wake up. Dragon on Pancho.
Oh, YRC, I caught him jumping right there. He actually almost baited it out. Fortunate for him. Again, Retro looking for a lot of these FDs. Back dashes. The hidden command grab attempt. Very nice.
I love seeing that punish because I think that was the first thing I learned in this game. I think that was the first punish. Yeah.
Definitely, I remember one of the week one popular things to lab out. Catches them low. It was so good, perfectly spaced. And then it sneaks in the command grab to end it. Retro. Man, what a message sent with that one. Oh, my man's mouthing the lyrics. I feel you.
I was wondering if you heard me. He said, oh, week one, that's when you learn it? You definitely forgot how to punish it. You ain't got a clue. 2 games up, like I said, Retro. Where do we go from here? Like Ice though, shows a lot of signs of like they can take a game here and there. Just got to do it consecutively with rounds.
Indeed. And Retro off to the races yet again here in this one. Great block that time, but recognizing that the down back was the strat, so sneaking in a throw real quick. And oh my goodness, putting out the big palm to prevent any forward momentum. Retro now on set point.
Trying to chase him down with a 2K. Nobody's home. Straight to the hands. Yeah, going forward with the big button seems like a good thing to do, especially because you've got 2 games up. Why not? See how lucky you can get.
The stab, nice pickup as well. The rope combos do look saucy. I will give them that. BRC in with the air-to-air as well. Wasn't even trying to get the air throw. Ooh, nice challenge right there. Recognize the spacing. They'd be able to press a button and blow Chip up for that blade attempt.
Sick. But what's the reward? Now I've got to deal with Chip with 100 tension. What do? I get the hit.
Yeah.
I simply win.
Kind of flinching and getting the YRC, gets him away. Nice, the IBFD, but still didn't nullify too much distance. Light Axe just got right back in his face, and again, Retro trying to survive. The beta blade was there, actually connected with the second hit, but not enough to kill.
Oh, wow.
The burst, he's trying to finish it down, recognizes the low. Oh, and chased down. Saw him disappear once again. True ninja combat on display.
That was fun. That was a fun mirror match.
Yeah.
You don't normally have that.
Yeah, honestly.
You don't normally have that. That was cool.
A lot of time it's a lot of hesitation, people not wanting to commit to certain things. It's awkward because you're so used to playing against the rest of the cast with your tool set, then matching your own. It just kind of throws a lot of people off, but not those two. They were like, nah, the chip games, we're ready for them, and they went out. So that was cool stuff, 100%.
Yeah, no, I appreciate 2 people that are going to step up to the plate, show their character in full form. I didn't find out about the rope, but you know what?
Yeah.
I can find out in this ad break that's coming up right now. So you guys check that out. I'll do some researching. If any of you guys know, drop it in here, and I'll see you in a sec.
This is the best Chipotle order.
I would like a bowl.
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette.
2 tortillas. If you know, you know.
Lettuce, cheese, waffle.
Yes.
Oh, that is good. Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my God!
に参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって、いや気持ちは調子良かったですよね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
All right, Jay, you ready for this block?
You already know. I feel like we've been killing it lately, and everyone's been loving it, but we gotta let the people know where we're gonna be at. Let's just do the meme real fast. You know, my heart meme, get the engagements and everything like that. Yipes! So, you understand me. It's not about the engagement. I'm just always thirsty for a drink, especially for this White Claw Zero Proof.
Yeah, but that was corny as hell. But I'll drink to that.
Cheers!
Cheers!
Yeah, I'm thirsty.
What's good, everybody? Welcome back to EVO 2025. Myself, Range, along with C4 IQ. Been holding it down for the past 2 hours. We got one more to go. Got the extended block action for y'all today. Yeah, so we're going to keep going through pools of Guilty Gear Strive, trying to narrow it down to get to that 128, to the 24, and then, of course, the top 8. Kicking off the day tomorrow. How's your EVO been so far, C4?
It's been sublime.
I like that.
Sublime.
That's not a word we hear a lot stateside.
No,
that is definitely more y'all.
Yeah,
it's a peak word, though. I like it a lot.
Yeah, trying to mix up. Man, there's so many words in English language. Yeah. As a commentator, should explore that a little bit.
100%.
I'm gonna try.
I agree. But yes, indeed, we're just exploring our different players as well that we have on the stage now. Some new faces coming to there. It's going to be Kiet versus Schwa. Schwa.
These are some names.
Yeah. I have no idea. I'm interested to see if they're from America or from different countries, because, yeah, these are not names I'm used to seeing. We'll see here in a moment, of course. But, yes, the Guilty Gear Strive action continues along. See what our latest fellas are bringing to the stage. It'll be Axelo versus Jacko. Always an interesting one to me. I feel like on paper, Axel should do pretty decently. Has ways to kind of get rid of the minions and still make Jacko deal with things. So it's really going to be up to the Jacko to try to not fall into the usual game plan, right? Use some other ways to get inside, make Axel hesitate a little bit to start establishing the minions that way.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember this matchup in the old days where minions used to come out of the pumpkins, the houses.
Yeah.
And then Axel's just Renton and just clean.
Yeah, that was actually like, one of the, I mean, Axel's probably best matchup in Exert, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, now that it works a little different here, I think he's still good, but definitely not the overwhelming just 9-1 almost that it was before in Exert.
Yeah, he used to just, he made the matchup not a case of like he beats the character, he took away her uniqueness, which was minions. So it's like, yeah, she can still fight, but then you might as well just pick any other character.
Exactly, right? You can win, but you're not playing Jacko at that point. You're just playing Guilty Gear fundamentals. Like, so, yeah, definitely not quite that bad nowadays. Definitely still got some tools that makes Jacko kind of alter the game plan a little bit. But I'm interested to see how they break it out. Yeah, that's honestly the coolest intro. That one is super sick.
One Vision is actually insane. Insane.
Axel
versus getting into this. Sickles come out.
Oh yeah, establishing the spaces early on, bro. 2S range, I'm the Axel that does that.
And the 2S cranks the guard bar so heavily. Like, look at these when you block air sickles from, or I should say you block sickles in the air from Axel, your guard bar gets cranked so fast.
Trying to get that space with the FD, I understand. No rainwall. Oh, goes for the tornado.
Okay.
Oh, I like it. That's a. I'm gonna check you real quick. Are you paying attention? Oh, you flow charting.
Yeah, I like that idea, right? Once you get kind of outside, like, light medium range, or I should say, like, light slash range, then you can put up the tornado. Very smart.
Oh, the PRC getting there just in time. Oh, Majinogi. Oh, yeah, 2K, yeah. No, that's the best way to Majinogi, just be so low profile that nothing hits you on the way up.
And then again, open it up here. Puts the tornado on him all the way through. That's cool. That's what we kind of expected to open it up, right? Yet, going to be the one that dictates a lot of the pace and the space that this set is played at. It's going to be up to Schwa. Try to navigate some of this stuff. Hard call out some of these moves. Like, the Ritza tried to hard call out with an instant air dash there, but Yet was ready.
Yeah, I'm wondering what Jacko does in sort of the moment that, I can see you charging up a tornado. If you haven't got a minion out, you can't kick it. Her projectile's not fast enough.
Yeah, exactly. I think this is a great utilization of the tornado, honestly. Not something I thought about in this matchup, but from that distance where you're not super far but not super close, seems to annoy Jacko quite a bit.
Yeah.
Again, right, making her double jump, the projectile sails past them, has to land into it and keep blocking. Like, all that is really working.
Yeah, when it's just outside of 2D range, it looks like a nightmare for Jacko because you see it and you're like, well, I can't stop you, but how am I going to deal with it afterwards?
Yeah.
Is it even worth getting a minion? Because I don't know what the minions, or how the minions interact with the tornado. I guess it does nothing and it just gets destroyed. I'm assuming so.
Beautiful fuzzy right there. Schwa hit him with the overhead. Took off a lot of life and got the positive bonus going on his side. Double minion pressure. Oh my goodness, bro. Let my goon do the service. And now one more Elysium driver for the round. Schwa, very dominant in that one.
What an obscure way to die, getting put into a belt.
You're like, what's about to happen? And then, you know, you just wake up in the afterlife.
Sorry off.
And we're going to nullify that range where you get harassed with projectile and stuffing so many instant air dashes. Tornado has really worked out incredibly well.
Any Jacko players in chat, please tell me what you're meant to do against that. I am racking my brain.
Yeah, right? Like, on paper, we're trying to figure out some of the options that maybe she can use to get past that, but I don't know. Nothing has come to my mind yet either.
Explosion.
Oh, my goodness. The button choice has been so on point. You cannot throw that for free. Blows up the Renson. Another round on the board.
This is looking terror bad, bro. Terrible and bad at the same time. What are you meant to do?
And I want everybody in chat that's not too familiar with Xrd to understand that it was much worse in Xrd than what you're seeing right now.
Actually,
like, it's still in Axel's favor here, clearly, but it was that much worse than Xrd. Like, it's crazy.
Yo, someone called Nitro. We need answers, man.
Yeah, right? Nitro, what are you doing in this situation, bro?
Oh, big Geo.
He's like, yeah, right. That's why. Very smart to have multiple characters under your belt. When something like this happens, he's like, it's one of those, oh my goodness, where if you see an Axel in your bracket and you only play Jacko, you have to like sabotage their day, right? You gotta pay the hotel staff to come in that early.
Yo, it would be a shame if that Brook converter kind of fell out of your pocket, right?
Make sure they don't sleep good the night before. Like, no, let's go out, man. Let's go party.
What do you eat? Indian?
Yeah.
Vindaloo's? Okay, cool. I've got you.
That's what I'm talking about.
It's
It'll be
me.
fine. Your stomach can take that. Ooh, the tornado, though. We've talked about it. That has been one of the telltale signs of this set so far. It's been one of the key factors in Kiet's success.
I feel like even the pop players are looking at this going, oh, yeah.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
Yo, is this a team kill, by the way? They're both Hove? Both Jay-Z fans? Oh, throw up the rock? SOD. Dust as well.
So yeah, I think when the minion's out, maybe you can do something. Maybe you can react with like the soccer kick, or maybe I don't know. I wonder what the counter of the reflect would do against the tornado. Probably not. I don't know. Would it activate?
Yeah, that's a good question. Part of me would assume no, honestly, but maybe.
Please, for the matchup.
Oh my goodness, bro. Yeah, he's trying to run on in, but he is doing such a good job. He's not committing to anything. The only thing he's really committing to is that tornado, which causes Jago to have to alter her approach, and by that time, Axel's already recovered, has the spot to anti-air like we saw there, already on set points.
What? Why did you lose more than 50%?
Bro, yeah, this combo did not stop. Felt like he got an extra OTG on that one. I know he didn't, but it felt that way.
Oh, let it start. Let it begin. This is how you win the matchup.
Oh, the FD pushes just out of dust range. It's a heartbreaker. Schwa now back to full screen. Oh, maybe not for long. Time stop?
Oh, no.
Of course, right? Waiting for the burst right there. Oh, it actually did connect still. Good timing from Schwa here. Oh, but yeah, how are you supposed to get past this tornado, bro? The tap dust to close it out. Ooh, yeah, man, just hype for that one.
I don't know. I remember one time Latif talked about popping off when the matchup is like 9-1. I don't know, bro. I respect it. It's on the Evo stage, but I'm just saying, like, you would watch that match and the hype is questionable. But congratulations. I will never take that away from you.
I'm trying to lower the violence levels. All I can think to say right now is high violence levels, so I'm trying to lower them. But yeah, like, definitely good stuff right there, right? And like you said, at the Evo stage, you got to celebrate, right?
Yeah.
You don't know when you're going to get on stage. You don't know when you're going to get on a stream bash, anything like that. That's definitely extra just atmosphere, electricity running through your system. So definitely love it. And we talked about that yesterday. It might have been me and Proxy, but we talked about making sure to have fun on stage, right?
Yeah.
Like, because a lot of time if you take it too seriously, you get in your own head, then you don't play like yourself, right?
Yeah.
So I think playing like yourself is the most important thing to try to accomplish when playing on a big stage like this. So yeah, big ups to the dude, man. But yeah, yeah, it definitely looked like a hellacious matchup to play as Jacko. Like, bruh, what was I supposed to do?
You know, sometimes when you see a match and you're like, I kind of want to lab that. I want to see if it's
Right?
as bad as I think it is.
Yeah.
Like, but I ain't got the time. I ain't got the BPM. I ain't got the buttons per minute to be learning Jacko.
Yeah, that's true.
I ain't know about that life.
Jacko is very like a process speed heavy, like APM, like as well as just like brain wise. Like you have to really take so many things into account where there's a lot of more variables to deal with than a lot of other characters.
Way more, yeah. And I think she has the most unflowy flowchart.
Yes.
There's a lot of freestyling in the flowchart, which is I see it and I'm like, it makes sense in the moment, but my brain wouldn't be at the same pace as my fingers.
Yes.
So I'd miss those opportunities. Yeah, not account for that, man.
And that's part of what makes her taxing, right? Is that part about it. All right. But yeah, man, love seeing the Jacko. It's still a fun character to watch for sure. It's just, you know, if you run into Axel, maybe you gotta get another character under your belt, right? But yeah, we're gonna keep on going with the Guilty Gear Strive action here. Of course, ain't stopping anytime soon. Two of our players right now are headed to the stage. Going to be a good one as we whittle down these pools right again. We're going all the way to top 8 today. Top 8 will be the first game tomorrow. I believe it is scheduled for a 10 a.m. start time. Don't quote me, but I think that's correct. So yeah, that's going to be on the main Evo channel, of course. It's going to kick off the Sunday top 8. It's going to be Guilty Gear Strive, City of the Wolves, Tekken 8, Street Fighter 6. It's your Sunday arena lineup. And then we have the extended lineup right now as well, right? Like there's arena finals going down right now. There's going to be finals going down tomorrow along with the Sunday arena finals, right? So no matter what fan of, or what fighting game you're a fan of, we had you covered with the highest level tournaments possible, and you're going to see the results of all of them.
Indeed, indeed. Any generation, Marvel 2, Mortal Kombat, whatever your tickle, there will be a tournament for it today or tomorrow, top 8. But we're going to get right back into the action here with Guilty Gear Strive. Column versus Gel Sensei.
Gel Sensei, okay. I thought of like, I see that they're spelled gel with a J instead of a G. But as soon as you said that, like those pins came into my mind. You know, those gel pins from back in the day?
That's what I was thinking.
I was like, okay. Man, Rocket, where did you get the Saiyan's jersey? That's what I want to know.
Oh, snap!
That's OD. Oh, yeah. This is an OD jersey. Like, where did you get this?
Yo, your mom took me out, bro. I didn't. You said it, and I looked at the top, and then I saw the symbol, and I was like, oh, look.
Oh, stop! Yo, this, okay, for the people at home that couldn't see me and C4. So on the sleeve, right, you got the Saiyan symbol right there.
Yes.
My man C4 has that tattooed on his arm.
Yes.
Yo, you are about that life. I love it.
Elite Prince, bro. Had to get that one.
That is sick. Oh, man. All right, so, well, you can hold back the bias a little bit. I know it's going to be tough, right? Obviously, you got a favorite going into this match, which would be Gel Sensei. Well, let's see how it plays out, right? Colin versus Gel Sensei. Happy Chaos versus Abba. My goodness, these are some psychotic characters.
They are.
These are characters you do not want to be locked in a room alone with.
I've seen these characters make a grown man cry, bro.
Yeah.
More than the first of 7, and yeah, just mentally, it's just undoable. Undoable.
Bro, look, exterminate, no other conclusion. You do not want to be locked in a room with that. Oh, that was kind of a bar. My script has no room for accidents. My man said this flow chart is pristine.
No, that's a flex. Verbal flexion, I'm a fan.
Yeah. Loving some of the quotables here. Oh no, call him. It's getting Gel Sensei lost in the lights with that one.
Both players decided to go in with the colors, coordinated. They know what time it is.
That's the first time we've seen that.
Yeah.
Definitely had a couple of matches where both players are picking the same colorway. Ooh, but this is a very popular one because honestly, all of them are good.
Yeah, that's the thing. Maybe bar the double denim.
Oh, I meant like this color specifically for the rest of the characters.
Yeah.
Because the Canadian tuxedo, it don't look good on everybody. That's for sure.
Yeah, not everyone can pull that one off.
Yeah, 100%.
Goomba Stomp. Oh, you are getting circled, my darling.
Oh, and then again, you see the walk up into the shot ringing out. Right as Gel Sensei went to check the pressure. Does find a 2K here, though. And it's time, brother. Let me check the maps. Where you been at? You been on Tinder? I hope not. Especially in Vegas.
Yo. Whatever happens there, you know it. I'm staying there, man.
Yeah. Oh, and then the 6K. Not only does it low crush, but it's also an overhead. My goodness, bro. The size that the key gets sometimes, ridiculous right here. The animation, some of the best in the game. 1 up.
I love that super. The amount of hits you get at the end, so visceral, man. I'm about it.
Yeah, 100%. I love the way they distort her face during the animation too. Like, super sick. Oh, yes indeed. The backdash getting clipped by the long reach of Happy Chaos.
There you stay. We know the drill. And I'm not talking about Jonathan music. We got that? Of course we can. I thought they might go for the counter, but it's risky to do.
Yeah. And it looked like Jill says they wanted like a backdash, but they got cross-stubbed on the jump, so it turned into a run, and then Colin landed on the original side. That was messed up. Good luck surviving something like that.
Oh, fight back. Show hands. We've got the key. Now it's time to open up Happy Chaos. Yeah, lock him down first. Get in there.
Oh, yes, indeed. Knocked out. Yeah, I was going to say that reaches to the heavens, bro. So close to dying the wires. He is successful. Burst trying to close out this one right back at you. Both players putting it all on the line here. They don't got hearts to sacrifice, so you got to. One more again. Column escapes with that one just barely.
I love that intensity of like, I'm using everything to finish this round, right? Yeah. The gold burst, instant blue burst before you even have a concept of a momentum push or shift from this. The YRC bait 2-6.
Legitimately right now, both these players fighting tooth and nail to get this done. Got that 5K, bro.
Yeah, it's such a good check. Such a good check. Usain bolted their way in there.
I was going to say, when it comes to the acceleration, I did talk about Ram earlier, but nobody matches Jealousy Mode ABBA, that is for sure.
It's borderline intelligent, let's be real.
Yeah, like legitimately. Like, it is too fast for natural human reactions, that is for sure. Call him again now, popping off. Then the shots ring out, plenty of focus meter and bullets. Ooh, protect your neck. Nice. In the throw out regardless here, picked up the conversion after all. Oh, letting him ring out again, heavily scaled. But the wall damage, yeah, the wall damage is enough.
Calculations on point so far. Wow.
So the command dash sneaking in past the 5K, and now we in the corner.
2K just checking, but 2 airs from Happy Chaos. Now that's a button.
Yeah, it was a little 2K happy from Joe Sensei right there. Would have wanted them to go into like a Donzai, something else after. Oh, but the 2S anti-air. Don't get to see that one too much from ABBA, but it's always funny when it hits. Just because it like flings the head of the key, you know? It's definitely a funny animation.
The Looney Tunes animation.
Oh, no, I don't know what he tried to do, but he ended up eating the full damage from the super. And the classic anime mix-up, jump over, air dash back to the original side. Works in every anime game.
Yeah, it does. Always post. I wonder if it will be good against non-anime players.
Yeah, right? You wonder. Like the ones that are not used to seeing it.
Yeah.
Probably just still blocking the same way.
Yep. Oh, I'm sick. I'm nasty. This last lead is not good though. Joe Sensei.
Oh!
Dancing on her head. ABBA plays. Fight back.
Just barely. Oh, going into the regular mode as well here, and beautiful wall assault to take the burst away from Jail Sensei. Not letting him escape with that resource. Very smart stuff.
What to do, what to do, what to do.
One day I'm going to commentate an ABBA match. I'm going to try to just use ABBA song titles the whole time. That day is not today, though.
Okay. I remember I tried to do that with Johnny when he has the white costume.
Oh, okay,
yeah,
okay.
I tried to do with MJ. It's easy when you're spectating, when you're commentating.
Yeah,
it's way harder.
In the moment, it's definitely not easy. Call him. Send him through again. It's going to be hard knockdown. Ooh, and staying so compact with the pressure right there. We saw the 5K right after BRC into the dust. Oh, man. Overwhelming Gel Sensei at that point.
Again with the dash and start, got the absorption. I think that's the key. Get one of those, and it's time to cook. Ooh, needed the dash though. That's unfortunate.
Yeah, it was so well spaced from Column, honestly, and not just swing into that, right? That's a lot of active frames to it, so it's very easy to swing into it.
Yes. Lock him down.
Blocking the overhead, and again now. Stuffing Column's attempt at taking his turn back. Just raw key to the face. Don's eye pressure is here. OTG to continue this. Oh my goodness. That is the Ava round Gel Sensei needed, right?
100. Win condition has been observed by the player, the opponent, and the stream. Now, all you got to do is do it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7 more times.
Yeah, you know, I'm not trying to ask too much here after all.
Light work. What was, I'd never seen a fly like that. Bro, that was sick. That was sick.
Flying across. And already Ex Machina. Bullets, clips reloaded. Is low on the focus meter though, and not choosing to immediately focus either. Just rather apply some pressure without the gun. Burst is there. Gel Sensei trying to hold on to the set. Gonna have a chance to do so. Doesn't have a lot of jealousy meter though. YRC clips. And I was gonna say you gotta immediately FD because the shot's gonna be there to chip you out. Well done from Column right there. Knew the win condition and accomplished it.
Mission complete indeed. And to get wins like that, the convincing ones this late in the tournament, is kind of impressive.
Yeah, 100%. Man, I just realized that too, like with the Saiyans jersey, like dude is definitely a fan of like transformations, right? Because he's playing ABBA.
Yeah.
Right, yeah.
Right.
And the jealousy, she's basically Super Saiyan ABBA when she goes jealousy mode, right? Like she definitely is like that. It's funny to me when I figure out stuff like that, like even with myself, right? Like as a Zato player, I didn't really realize that I was a Zato player because my favorite superhero is Venom from Marvel, right? Same concept with the symbiote and stuff like that, right? So it's cool how like other things from your life will kind of leak into your character selection decision.
Yeah, I think I remember you tweeted about that actually.
Yeah, like I legitimately just realized that like late last year, like, and I had been playing Zato for years, you know what I mean? Like I just realized it.
The funny bit about that is, on both sides, Venom and Zato, Eddie and Eddie.
Yeah, exactly. Like when I realized it, like the parallels went crazy. I was like, yo, Eddie Brock, little Eddie. I was like, yo, what?
That's That's mad. Yeah, I like making connections like that. Yeah. It's way fun putting the connection to other people as well.
Yeah,
I like doing that.
For sure, When I pieced it together just from watching and whatnot, it's very, very cool. But yes, indeed, we'll continue to roll on here for some Guilty Gear Strive action. Yes, indeed. Now, next up, we're going to have Precho, who you requested earlier, right? You're hoping to see on stream, so glad that she's going to be able to make it up against Lifeline. Damn.
Yep. I think Lifeline played yesterday, but I can't remember who they used. But I remember commentating one of their matches with Avian, and Precho was, again, one of the people that played yesterday. We've got the Gold Lewis now. This is the UK Gold Lewis.
Okay, yeah, indeed. Again, I'm just very surprised that I've seen such a lack of Gold Lewis on my stream block, so very, not concerned, I'll tell you that much, but I was just wondering, really curious as to where they all are, but we're finally going to get one on stream right now. One of the big bodies, and we know the big bodies are very potent right now in Guilty Gear Strive, right? We talked a bit about it yesterday. Just the way the system works right now, it really favors them because of Wild Assault and Deflect Shield being locked behind Burst Meter. It takes a while to kill them, so they build up the resources time and time again. And they do very short damaging combos, right? Gold Lewis, Nagoriyuki, Potemkin. All of their combos are very short, very damaging. And because the hits aren't a lot, you don't build a lot of resources back. So just off that, it's very, very heavily skewed for the big bodies right now.
Indeed, indeed. Yeah, I'm definitely going to take this moment for a lot of the EU people they know. Precho being on the stream is quite a rare occurrence, not because they're not good. She always gets top 8. But she plays on the keyboard.
Oh,
so
sick.
Sometimes there's challenges getting the keyboard connected correctly to console.
That makes sense. Yeah, but did you see the stick yesterday? I can't remember if it was you or Proxy. That was legitimately, it was like a piece of a keyboard, not the whole keyboard, like a piece of a keyboard attached to a piece of plexiglass. Like it was like a small piece of a keyboard in the center of a big like rectangle of plexiglass.
Really?
Yeah, I had never seen anything like that. This peripheral game at this year's EVO is bonkers. I'm sure everybody on Twitter, you've seen the giant stick. I'm sure you've seen the what is it, between the two ferns stick with all the gardening. The gardening stick, all kinds of cool stuff is at this EVO, and Precho gonna be rocking the keyboard. Big fan of the hair, by the way. Fellow curly hair aficionado. Let's get it.
Got some elegant looking players here and behind the mic. I'm just not one of them.
Yes, you are.
I'm catching up.
Oh my goodness, but yeah, I can see Retro definitely feeling right at home with the Gold Lewis already. Flowing into the offense. Lifeline with the golden gun. Hopefully, you're gonna need that extra damage up against Gold Lewis. Let me tell you what.
Deus Ex Machina indeed. Get that damage like Rinset on the deck as soon as possible. You don't know how long you're gonna hold on to yours. There's the backdash into the 2P. Big coffins, guard break, PRC, mind noggin, cancelled and swept off your feet. I'm not paying for you though. Ain't paying for you.
Oh my, the 99 take a wild assault. That's bullying, bro. Can we get the Be a Star program? Can Retro join that? Because that was straight bullying.
Come a long way, man. That's a long plane ride.
That's facts, actually. Not coming in here to be passive, that's for sure. Gotta hold my stuff while outside this time from Lifeline, trying to keep him locked down in the corner here. Ooh, stomped out though, and now you already know. Ooh, I thought it was gonna be a cross-up too to take the corner, but that's what she did, right? Kept it on the same side. Yep. Gets the cross-up combo anyway, or side switch, I should say.
That's what we call it, the BBL Million Mix.
Oh my. That's facts. Big body Milia. That's basically what Gold Lewis is, bro. That's wild to think about. Like, it's wild how accurate that is. Oh, the shoulder check.
Yo, ATO, let me in. That was
that was nuts. Just pure violence.
Oh, trying to challenge the roll. It looked like with a jab and not a throw. Thunderbirds. Oh, yeah.
Save yourself from the casket. You almost got put in one. Nice. Again, the PRC super to avoid the meaty. And yeah, Gold Lewis, you dead.
Let's go, Retro.
Okay.
Show Annie what they're missing out, bro. I'm dealing with this every day. Literal keyboard warrior right here, man. Like, she does not take any prisoners.
That's so sick. Oh, the high side was a little bit too far, but we do catch the jump anyway.
Clean confirmed from a 5P.
Yeah. Oh, actually just let him come off the wall right there, Ryan, and Presto was pressing.
Lifeline did that yesterday. Okay. And I called out, like, if you've got a steady aim and they're cursed, let them take out the wall. Why not? It's a big body, you can't miss.
Exactly, yeah, that's another great point about that, right? It's not only are they curse, you got the steady aim, but the big body, like the reticle, is not gonna not connect.
Nah.
Presto immediately gonna burst here. Not wanting to surrender those meters, that advantage to Lifeline, right? He would have built a lot of burst back as well. Actually, choosing a wild assault, which is a little scary considering this is the final round of game 2.
Yep. Retro, no into FD mid-screen, just so Happy Cows can't roll past you, has to stay same side, makes the block a little bit easier. Oh, this is so winnable. Retro, relax.
Oh my god, so much damage. That's what we're talking about, 3-piece, barely building any resources back. Let in the super ring out too, and the behemoth cover in the air. Oh my goodness, bro. And that's why I was scared when Lifeline used the wild assault, right? I was like, you gotta remember it's Gold Lewis. Like, your life's gonna delete without you building burst like that. And yeah, unfortunately, they never got to that point again.
Cursed up. 2 in the chamber, only 1 left. Oh, never mind. We're going to get a full clip now. The Deus Ex Machina overdrive, giving you all the bullets needed. Oh, you see it? Overdrive PRC, the Classico.
Yes, indeed. Pressure was showing it off to thwart a lot of the media attempts from Lifeline. What a backdash! That's why you got to have the steady aim and the curse, right? What timing on that one?
Oh, good, bro.
Immaculate on the dash away. I guess, yeah, it was just pure invincibility, right? It wasn't even the dodge. It was just like, use the invincibility window. The big body's got the extra frame. That was such a clean dodge, man.
Okay, why was you ready for the escape?
Oh my. What are you doing? Dude, the processing speed right now on Presto, ridiculous. They are flowing. Tried another 6P right there. Backdash into the sharp elbow. Bruh, they kept swinging.
Wait!
What?
What is this movement?
BRC, back there, back jump, back dash, default, I don't even know.
All I know is it looked like fly mode. I'm not gonna lie to you. That looked some Sentinel movement.
Yeah.
Oh! You know, Preto pulled up to America and said, you call that a gun? This is a gun. What are you saying?
Oh my goodness, Preto. Showing out with the Gold Lewis. Exactly what I was looking for, bro. Oh my goodness, the violence. I'm sorry. I get it, players. I get Guilty Gear Strive players. Playing against Gold Lewis is a nightmare. I understand. But from this position, it's a fun character to commentate, I'll tell you what.
Hella fun.
Yeah.
And the contrast, because when you see Pedro so calm, chilled.
Yeah. Oh, that's the fighting game classic, bro.
Yeah, it
like
is.
The more out of pocket you are in game, like the more like just stoic, nice, chill person you are out of game. And then it's the opposite. Like a lot of players that are just like super chill in game, out of game, they're maniacs, right?
Yeah.
Like so, like it's wild to see how that works out so often. But of course, man, been in some incredible blocks so far, and we're not quite done. We are going to have a couple of more matches with me and C4, but before we get to that, we're going to take a quick break, thank the sponsors and everybody that makes Evo happen. We'll be right back.
That sizzle, that's the soundtrack of Chipotle.
Literally melt in your mouth tender. Let's see our chicken glistening, our fajita sizzling. It's magic happening.
And this is gonna be in your bowl. This is it.
I won PlayStation's Road to Evo and went head-to-head with Arslan Ash. I won PlayStation Road to Evo and battled against Sonic Fox.
I have never seen that in my life.
To compete on PS5, choose your game, find PlayStation tournaments, and register. It's that easy. Sign up for PlayStation tournaments for opportunities to win unique prizes and much more.
PlayStation.
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off at zenni.com.
Tenno is back with brand new, officially licensed designs by the FGC for the FGC. Our vendor booth will be open across all 3 event days, and if you won't be at EVO in person, the full range of products will be available online at merch.10-o.gg. That is merch.10-o.gg.
It is time. More Strive action here at EVO 2025. Prince, C4, more games. Let's talk about them. What are you saying, bro?
Oh, man. I mean, the Guilty Gear Strive action has already been super elite. We've gotten so many cool characters on stream. We finally got to go Lewis, of course, but we got Dizzy earlier, right? We've got a fair amount of ABBA. Definitely some cool representation so far today. Oh, it looks like the Go Lewis might not stop, though. It's going to be scary for the opponent, that is for sure, but should be an exciting one, of course, as this has been since the start of Guilty Gear yesterday, honestly. I was really impressed with some of the pool matches we got to see in day one, so obviously the match quality from there is only going to continue to get better. Right now, we got 2 players on the stage going to be going at it. It's going to be Bozo versus Lolo. Some people after your heart with the O's at the end. That's crazy. And Nitro, Geo, Leo, that is just a part of how we get down here on the Strive side of things.
Yeah, those names resonate with me, so I'll never forget them. I'll never forget them. Although I'm looking at it thinking, maybe if you fuse them together, they'll just be called Lobo.
Oh, my goodness. It's one of my favorite characters, too, actually.
Yeah, shout out to DC.
Yeah.
If you know, you know.
Big Lobo fan.
Yeah, Lobo's gassed. You could do a sick Lobo cosplay.
One day, you know, maybe if I ever hit the gym, you know, then it would be on another level. But yeah, I can pull it off right now. That's a good idea, honestly. Right now, we got some big heavy hitters in the building. Leo Whitefang, Gold Lewis Dickinson. Let's slug it out.
That would never not be funny.
Legit, man. What a name.
You know what you did, Daisuke.
Yeah.
You know what you did. Munch back. Turbulence Ender, same side. Makes sense, right? Keep him in the corner.
Yeah, jab was just out of range, but just goes into overhead afterwards. It's so tough to tell when Leo's going to whiff, especially if you don't FD in, like aren't intentionally labbing those situations out.
Rat-a-tat-tat. Either the game is great. JD, man, the spooky hands they be hitting.
Yeah, he's just using it like neutral jump too as a wall to progress or to prevent progression. And the trade right there, recovers so quickly from that super, gets the 6P. Shouldn't even said trade, he just cleanly beat it.
Kind of absurd that you can recover in time and do that.
Yeah, honestly.
Madness. Oh, wow, counter hit Turbulence. Luckily there was a wolf. Otherwise that could have been pretty bad. Wow, we're gonna fight in the slowdown? Okay. Okay, you're fighting like a bozo.
Looking like it right now. Put the red nose on.
Catch him. No air grab? Okay, he didn't play X-Odd. That's alright.
Right, that was definitely prime time to get the air grab going right there. Oh, you let the flash kick rip? You playing with your life right now, fam. Yeah, Bozo. Oh, no. After all that, yo. Scrambly stuff right here. The flash kick again. No, bro. No. Oh. Bet it all on the invincible reversals. You live by the flash kick, and you definitely died by the flash kick that time.
Oh, that is crazy. You got Lolo just giving you the first 3 letters, LOL. She really left me like that.
But that was honestly good stuff from Lolo, because you swing into any one of those, and he didn't have enough health to actually survive a hit. Yeah. So the fact that he was able to block it out effectively, not get clipped by any of the invincible stuff, that was very impressive.
Oh no, dashes to the Thunderbird. I did see Bozo's face. He's looking confused.
Okay.
I mean, I'm confused with the Kirby hat, but he's also looking confused about certain things not getting blocked. So there might be an issue with the stick. We'll find out in a bit. Oh, can you counter there? I don't know if you can.
I think you can, right, Perry?
Okay.
Leo Whitefang. Yeah, even the crowd was like, whoa, yeah, definitely. Yeah. This man's parry is OD. It does come out very quickly. Yeah. So good stuff. And the air-to-air as well. Excuse me, Bozo. All right, bounce it back a little bit, because the way that last game ended, I didn't have much hope for you, dog.
Yeah, it was looking bleak. Long for man. Okay, it's going to go. Oh, we're going to try and do the vortex. We're going to break the glass, though. Make sure the positivity is on our side. Slowing down the pace with the staggers. Might as well, as you know, that Lobo can't do a reversal. That's going to meet up, but does now. Never mind, they're going to use it to cash out some damage.
Yeah, and what a way to bring themselves back into the set here, and combos Wall splat immediately on the overhead. Typhoon, yeah, of course, going forward. Just letting the SDP rip, though, and then completely thrown out of the slash attempt. Oh, and again, the flash kick. It's what he's been relying on, but the reads have not been there so far.
Nah. There's always been the Thunderbird is there as well, and you've got to think, like, when Thunderbird's out, Gold Lewis doesn't have to overcommit. There, that was just a good read.
Yeah. When again, the flash here, we wake up with it. He's like, yeah, I may have lost multiple rounds off that. But again, not going to be easily deterred. And that's part of being an effective fighting game player, right? You got to have some level of stubbornness to you.
I want him to lift that Kirby hat up, have no hair, and go, you think I can be conditioned, bro? Like, what do you think this is?
I have no use for that. Let it go through. And Bozo with a bounce back. Just like that, is definitely settled down. Tied it up 1-up now. Lets out the big breath, though. That's just how it be when fighting Gold Lewis.
100. Early burst, that BT was not part of the plan. Oh, JH to confirm. Okay. Bozo must be roommates with Death. He was looking kind of one of them combos. Oh, the fake JH.
And the jump D or the falling D is always so good. Oh, for Gold Lewis, tried to just get on the other side, whether it was a cross attempt or just wanted the stage advantage. Either way.
Oh, the movement.
Oh, and then again the parry right after. A little bit of a scramble. Figured Bozo would wake up something. Excuse me, Lolo would wake up something. Legally counters it. Oh, even the Robin Circle slash. This time getting chucked once again. Oh, BR.
That was mad.
Yeah.
He was definitely standing. I know as a Leo, I know it's because it's a Leo player. Like,
yeah.
It's very unintentional when a Leo stands. It looked like he's standing. Maybe he crouched last minute, trying to fight the urge to charge a flash kick.
Yeah.
I've been there, but it happens. Yes. Don't worry about crouching when you're in back turn.
Facts.
Berserker barrage.
And again now, going to your side. We got the hard knockdown off this. Lolo waking up with a 6P. Wow, the confidence, bruh. Dust with the Thunderbird. Oh, boy.
Look at the bars.
Yeah, exactly. 100% tension for Bozo here. Does pick it up, using the slow down. The back turn, the 5K actually was so far. Baits the burst as well. Bozo not going quietly into the night. Ties up game 3.
What's the opening gambit? 2S, checking the ground. Oh, counter hit 2D. Oh, the rat-tat-tat. Security meter on the empty ends. Oh, grabbed out 6H. Oh, and then baiting the DP. This might be it, Ringe.
That's what we've been seeing, bro. The flash kicks. They got to be holstered. Doesn't go for the super. I guess he didn't feel like he had enough time for it, or maybe just messed up the input.
Yeah, potentially.
Ooh, either way, Behemoth Typhoon comes out. That's all he needed was one more, so Lolo up 2-1. Back against the wall for Bozo again. He's been chuckling before every game. I guess that's just the life of a Gold Lewis player.
Hardy har har.
Yeah, it's like, I find it humoring how much you have to try against me. How at any moment your life could disappear at the power of my hands.
Same side. Yeah, we blocked those. Overhead. Oh, the legs. It's okay. I understand the pain.
Ugh, and again, Behemoth Typhoon just sticks into the wall. Thunderbird there. Oh, of course, float forward into the flash kick, catches the counter hit as well.
Okay, this is a robbery. This could be a robbery. That 100 tension doesn't matter.
Oh, yeah?
Cross up breaker. Oh, you flash kicked. Okay. Dead.
Oh, my goodness. At least he still has a chance here. Lolo has the burst. He's trying to bait it out. Actually, wall splat. He had to use the meter to try to bait out the burst, so he didn't have it for the wall kill.
Cross up breaker. Cross up breaker.
Ooh, he tried it, and he got bursted out of it.
Rekka, you can punish. Oh! No, you missed the dash. You missed the dash. Yeah, you can dash Rekka. That might have reached. Maybe.
So close right there. And he was being smart to FD to avoid a lot of the chip, but then he got in range of dealing with the Behemoth Typhoon, just clipped him high. Lolo here 1 round away again, beat him to the punch. A lot of the placement of the normals has been on point, but the reward, once Lolo gets a single hit, it's been so heavily skewed.
Ooh, the bareback throw. Oh, slow down to go low. Nasty stuff.
Good block that time, and nice. Lolo ringing out the flash kick. Not just getting bullied by the Behemoth Typhoons. They do usually got a big gap in between them. And right now, Bozo goes back to the overhead, catches him low afterwards. Nice condition. Now we are tied up here in game 4.
Yo, we're going the distance with this match. 5P, check, don't jump. IB, still don't think it's your turn. From what I remember, even if you IB that, Leo still plus a little tiny bit.
I believe so.
Oh, I love the back away. Then went straight back in with the 6P.
The slash, right, you said? That's
the cross slash.
Yeah. So yeah, on IB, I believe it's still +1. You can throw, but like he could backdash and bait the throw out.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. So you could technically punish with throw, but if he backdashes, then you avoid it. Oh, and just the straight up jabs in the face. Lolo can't close it out. Bozo definitely not into himself here, feeling it as we force a game 5. Oh, we went back to character select, I think. Oh, we went back to the main menu. This happened earlier. I don't know, like people are just like, yeah, I don't know. Everybody's trying to get into the match too quickly, so they like go back to the main menu instead of like lowering it to rematch.
Yeah, I think that's what it is.
Everybody's so excited to play some Guilty Gear Strive. I understand. Evo stage, electricity is high. I get it.
Duel 1.
Putting each other on ice though. Let's see if it will matter. They're going straight back into it. Oh my gosh, the coffin to the back of the neck. Same side, BBL Millia in the building. No end there. The JD, no coke at the bar whatsoever. Oh, you're getting pressed, my guy.
Oh, okay. Finds the gap for the flash kick, but the fade away, but D-Myth, bro. Oh, and then immediately as you try to move, Thunderbird was there to cover that aspect. You just had to hold on that.
Duel 2.
Lolo.
No, you go.
Lolo back on set point.
Yeah, way more important than what I was going to say. I was going to say, that flash kick, please. Round start. That's bad advice. I'm glad I didn't say it in the moment.
Honestly, I thought he was going to do it again. He represented it a couple of times. Oh, the low hitting on that one. Taking him to the wall. Like, look at this much damage, and you still got a ways to go before you get your burst back, bruh. One Behemoth Typhoon at this point will kill you off, and there it is. Lolo closes out the set. Very close all the way through. Good stuff from Bozo to claw his way back into it. But Lolo closing the door on any opportunity to advance their winner's bracket.
Well.
Oh, man.
So, we had Frecho win.
Yeah.
And that was a Lolo, right? Yeah,
Yep.
Lolo.
Yep.
Next on stream, we got Cherio. What's it with Gold Lewis's having O's in their name?
Oh, that's a good point. No, I don't think they need to play like Geo or Jacko, one of these characters that ends with the O's, but nah. They're just on that Gold Lewis Dickinson, doing work, being a terror amongst their player base. Definitely good stuff. And yeah, it was like, man, where are all the Gold Lewises? And then we got 3 in a row now.
Production, bro.
Legit hadn't had any before I said something, and now all of a sudden we got 3 lined up just like that. So yeah, it's going to be fun ones. As C4 mentioned, Cheerios coming up next, going up against Inzo GXY, Inzog XY, something like that. We'll figure it out once they get up here, of course. But thank you all for joining us. This is just the beginning of Saturday here at EVO 2025, right? We got Guilty Gear Strive all day. We're going to be willing it all the way down to top 8. But there's numerous games concluding today. There's all kinds of elite competition from start to finish. So yeah, show love, spread love. I mean, you got to try to be like that Superman in the chair with the streams all around you. You know what I mean? There's so much to watch right now at EVO, and it's all the highest level of fighting games that you'll see. So yeah, man, definitely looking forward to watching, honestly, the VODs that I missed out on when I get back.
Yeah. It's so funny. So you guys, if you remember, me and Avian got to commentate. I think it's Enzog. This is what we
Enzog. Okay.
So we've got the same house as yesterday.
Oh, okay.
So before I knew him, I thought, oh look, it's young Sonic Fox. First of all.
Okay.
And then between matches, he actually does the Kung Lao with the hat, and he does that.
Oh my God.
It's one of them people. So we're gonna have a good match. And production, no. So they were like going in between rounds and catching it. Yeah. So yeah, this is gonna be. It's gonna be very active. One is gonna be off screen with Enzog, and one's going to be on stream with Gold Lewis.
All right. I'm looking forward to it. And like, honestly, the vibes I got immediately, we'll see in a second here as they switch to the cams. It's Cheerio versus Enzog, as you mentioned. Enzog is the player closest to the camera with the hat on. I got pure Undertaker vibes as soon as I saw this man.
Yeah.
I thought he was going to do the eye roll into the back of the head as they dap up the play. Imagine. That would be OD. You dap up right before the match and you hit the eye roll? That's OD.
Speaking of Undertaker, this matchup can't be good if you're going up against someone with a coffin.
That's facts. Oof.
That's some dark stuff.
I don't know, man. You're supposed to be the one that has the casket match, but I think that's Gold Lewis' specialty in this game.
Yep. But I mean, Enzo does play Bedman. So that's close.
Okay.
You get put to rest.
Yeah. The theme was on point.
Yeah. We're clutching the straws, but they're there.
Yeah. All right. And this is going to be, oh, he is so excited right now.
I love it, bro.
Yeah. It's awesome. Yeah, he just did the hat swipe right there. Yeah, I saw he snuck it in real quick.
Yo,
right
tell
after
me
the
that's
dap
not,
up.
Tell me that's not reincarnated Sonic Fox. Tell me it's not, bro.
I get what you're saying 100%. Especially with how much he's smiling, right? Like, he's definitely got, like, the Sonic Fox battle. What the hell was that? Oh, my goodness. This is the son of LL Cool J? What was that lick lip? What? Or the lip lick? I don't even know what I'm saying. That was one of the most aggressive lip licks I've ever seen. That was crazy. He made sure them joints were clean as hell. All right, Cheerio versus Insog. Let's get it popping. Oh, no. Wow, the song as soon as you take to the skies. Oh, man, good luck. I'm sorry. I just couldn't believe my eyes.
Ladies love cool Insog. Let's go.
Yeah. I'd be licking my lips unnecessarily, but that was crazy. 100%. That's why I recognized it. Cheerio putting them to the woodshed. He's having a great time, though. That's all that matters.
After getting whooped like that and still being happy, that is a, you know, I love the passion.
I was going to say, like, I need to achieve that type of mental state. Yeah. Like, I would definitely not be happy in this scenario.
That's Ed Zen, not Zox, bro. That's the Zen space I want to be in. Oh, yeah, you like to guard, bro. You like guard crushing? Yeah? You like guard crushing?
Oh, yeah.
I've got you for that.
And again, look at all this pressure right now. Inzog, you give him an opportunity. Not going to let you play again, it's looking like, but Cheerios found his way out of the corner, and this is where it gets scary. If you're Inzog, you definitely don't want to surrender that burst, right? Oh, but man, when you're back to the corner against Gold Lewis, it seems inevitable, but the wall damage, he just immediately got splat. He didn't even have an opportunity to burst.
Yeah, didn't get the full animation as well. Don't know if that would have made a difference on the kill with the burst. You're going to delay it. No, we're going to hold it down. I like this though. Goes for the water tool, fade away, jump P. Couldn't get much else off of it. Needed a JS to get the vacuum. There we go with the vacuum. I told you about it. Nice. Oh, you got me up. Set him up.
PRC. Indeed. What a setup right there. Dashing through the big body.
It's the lip, bro.
Oh my goodness, bro.
Yo, bro, the lip, that was like some...
Again,
Alex Jones lizard people lips, bro. They were moving.
Again, if this was an Evo, I would say some real out-of-pocket things, but we're trying to keep it under control here. Cheerio coming through. He didn't like the way that last round played out. Inzog here, back against the wall at this point. Ooh-wee! Just pulls out the Skyfish, sends him to the heavens.
I can't unsee it now. I can't unsee it.
Oh my God, who does that? He's like Barty Crouch Jr. You remember that from Harry Potter? Yeah. Oh my goodness, bro.
Okay.
I'm weak.
Okay, game one. It was a really good second round for Inzog, but the third round that was the gapping. That was someone getting lapped. That was the Captain America and the Falcon run. Yeah, that was a lap. That was a lap.
Oh man. Oh, there we go. Jump D this time. Gonna let Inzog get knocked out of this corner and have a great time getting out. Oh, wait, big backdash. Perfectly timed as well. We saw Gold Lewis go for the throw. Now we got to set up shop here. We cannot surrender. Trying to build to that 50% tension so we can get the mix-ups going.
All the overheads getting blocked. Oh, damn, it really looks like Cheerios understands.
Yeah.
They understand. They must work at like Mattress World or something, bro. The bed understanding is crazy.
Yeah, not getting cleared by a lot of the level 1 shenanigans, right? Oh.
Yo, we went into the lowest post.
So never mind.
The only person I've seen pull that off is Jiren.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
Yeah.
100%. Oh, big throw tag with a jump D, bro. It's so potent from Gold Lewis.
Oh. When will it end? Oh, when I water soul.
Damn. It's the jab again, the 2P.
Defense of both players has been fairly good. It's just that I think Enzo cracked a little bit near the end.
Yeah.
And it is a case of, like, I think we spoke about this before.
He's like, I died.
when you block like 3 high lows, you're like, surely it's my turn.
Yeah,
and you try
right?
to escape, and you get clipped, and you're like, well, that's not fair. And it's like, well, maybe it wasn't your turn. I don't know what to tell you.
You're like, bro, I made 3 correct decisions in a row, and I still don't get to play. That is how it be sometimes. Man, yeah, in addition to that, right, like, I just think the reward disparity is huge, right? Gold Lewis, every time Cheerio does get a hit, you can see how much he gets out of it, while Inzok, he's got some more snowball moments, but it feels like hit for hit, it's just so hard to measure up to Gold Lewis.
Yeah.
Oh.
That makes us work every time. It's the mid-screen stuff that's been hitting, but the corner stuff doesn't it's just not working.
Yeah. Legitimately right there. Cheerio just has, it feels like the fuzzy blocks for a lot of the high-low stuff on deck, but the cross subs, that's where he's getting opened up. Oh, and again, trying to take his turn back too early. Oh, man.
It's looking like this is the first time he's played against the Gold Lewis.
Yeah. He's like, bro, what is this character? When did he get added to the game?
You know what? He might be the first person to say G Willikers and it not be that funny. It would fit perfectly.
Oh, man.
Poor Blimey.
Oh, poor Blimey. Right now. Wow, the soul. Let's get that closed up.
I mean, the zoning was kind of working. Is it too little too late, though? I don't know.
Yeah.
Error code activated. Let's see.
Explosion, okay. Got a little bit of damage in there. Still, the conversions are so difficult to pick up. Finally, will stabilize it with the RC. Put a round on the board. The crowd likes it. Definitely got plenty of fans here backing him up.
Yo, the deadpan face by Cheerio is like, I need to play games, bro.
Yeah, Cheerio has not sold any of the shenanigans the whole time. He's like, I'm not looking to interact. I'm not looking to acknowledge any of this. Like, I'm just here to move on in the winner's bracket.
I'm not here to indulge your tomfoolery, sir.
Yeah.
Nice hat though, but you must die now.
Oh no, on the low afterwards, and that is indeed the result. Cheerio takes the 3-0, cracks a smile at the end, of course. Now that business has been handled, he can relax a bit. But yeah, great stuff from both of them. They're just an entertaining set, both in-game and out of game.
Yeah, it was super sick.
Win.
SQ?
SQ in the building.
To play SQ?
I have no idea.
Or Team SQ?
The shirt.
Part of the next episode, I guess.
Did you see the shirt?
No, what? Cheerio shirt?
Yes, Cheerio shirt.
Oh, no, the moved the screen. I didn't see it.
It was Jesus shooting a basketball.
Oh, that's sick.
It was literally just Jesus with a ball like this.
Oh, that's sick. Oh,
what in the world is that shirt? Yo, Guilty Gear Strive players, they always got a personality in every single way, right? Whether it be the apparel, the in-game expression, the out-of-game expression. It's so good, bro. I'm definitely a huge fan. It's been a really fun block.
God guard my shot.
Legitimately, right? Like, what?
Shout out to all the players, man. Yeah, it's been a blast every time. We came in kind of in a shambles.
Yeah.
But it has been, you've reconstructed us.
Yeah, definitely.
I love it. Players, you guys in chat, the game's production holding it down. Been a pleasure as always, but it's not over. There are going to be some more games for you, but with some different commentary. We're going to have King, Jobber, and Proxy, I believe. That's what it tells me, so I'm reading it. So I must be right. Production would never lie to me. But yeah.
Indeed. Thanks, everybody, for joining us. Always a great block, my friend.
Always.
We shall see y'all soon. Do not go anywhere. Be right back with some Guilty Gear Strive.
New Chipotle Honey Chicken brings a hint of pure honey and seared smoked peppers with fresh chicken hot off the grill. For Chipotle heat with a touch of sweet and a perfectly balanced sauce. Chipotle Honey Chicken takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
Guilty Gear Strive continues here at EVO 2025, and from the kitchen table straight into Las Vegas, Proxy and King Jobber to keep you rocking through these pools as we get closer and closer. Tonight, Jobber, we're going to cut it down to the final 8.
The final 8, that's right. Not right at this moment. That will be happening a little bit later. We'll be back on for that for some more action. But still, we got to run through the pools. Going to get a lot of character variety here, a lot of excitement. Those of you that were just watching before the break got to see some wild stuff with Gold Lewis, right? Every time I look at the screen, I feel like Gold Lewis is up there.
Which is extra crazy because to me, from my perspective of watching this tournament, every time I look at the screen, I feel like I see a Biken. And we are going to get another one of those right here, right now. One of the finest to ever do it here in the anime games, and specifically here in Guilty Gear Strive, one of the strongest reps of the character.
That's right.
It's going to be LK coming up.
Yeah, LK definitely still sticking out with the Biken. Looks like it might end up being a Biken mirror match, actually.
Yeah.
Seeing double here because it is going to be Lakey versus Lord Knight.
I'm telling you.
LK, of course, has been practicing that Johnny a little bit. He's got that in the bag for some of those, matchups that he doesn't feel too comfortable with, so we'll see how that's going to end up playing out.
I think when he's been talking about it, he's been considering just playing Johnny for the mirror, just to be like, I don't want to, like, I think that he just thinks that match is unplayable, so I'm just going to hit him with their own stuff.
Yeah.
Seems to be the choice here. We'll see for sure.
We'll have to see.
Getting into it again, the bike and mirror coming through. Definitely going to be a good one. Like I said, this has been I don't know if it's just because it was early pools, but I really, truly, it's been the one-armed samurai weekend for me so far.
She's so popular. I mean, she's always been popular, right? But the meme about Biken in past games was people wanted Biken, but they would never play her because she was too difficult to play. Well, now we're seeing people play her across the board. Incredibly strong character. She's only gotten better as every patch has come. And with the, event of a patch coming with Lucy in the future, we might be seeing an even stronger Biken.
Absolutely, there's potential for growth there for sure, but for now, we'll see what we've got on the table for ourselves. As we said, it is going to be the mirror match between the two samurais here, Lakey and Lord Knight. To bring us into this one here as we get started in this first round of, this round of pools.
So Lord Knight going to be rocking the white coat while Lakey is in the denim. JS, my beloved, for the counter hit right off the bat.
Too far for the Kabari though, still fine. Close the distance and puts it down one more time. And with the strap, dude, with the seatbelt, things can get a little bit messy here, especially with both players being able to know the ins and outs of how to handle it.
Yeah, with how slow this is going right now, it feels more like I'm watching Samurai Showdown. Bike and mirrors there. Both of them just being very cautious. Yozansen is going to hit and actually get a combo off that, but there's the burst.
I actually really like that in this matchup too, is going for the very late Yozansen. Nice block on the overhead though, but late Yozansen on those very lazy cross-ups I think is a really big deal in this match.
Ooh, and that JH active for so long, setting up the meaty tatami mat there. Ooh, that was interesting. Swinging back there was Lakey. Still trying to feel each other out. JS is going to be such a key normal in this matchup.
Trying to go for the run down there, was trying to run underneath. The JS does end up finding the mark. Kamari comes through, and Yozansen on the fadeaway, and why not? They haven't blocked it yet, so why would I stop? Send it one more time.
Yeah, you got the meter to back it up as well, so it was a win-win situation. But nice challenge there with the close slash from Lakey, not allowing Lord Knight to steal turns to that tatami.
Ooh, jump forward out of that defense was also very good, but another counter hit comes straight through. It does be trust for the confirm, but it's able to extend with the super as well.
And actually holding on to the corner there is really nice because the wall break wouldn't have been able to kill on Biken due to her guts there. RC into the parry! What a way to close out the round.
Yeah, RC sees the normal on the way. Easy reaction from there. LK did have some meter, but unfortunately couldn't get much with it. But with a parry of his own, is able to find the throw and a little bit of mix here.
Oh, but a challenge back. Lakey is challenging in a lot of these scenarios against LK, not allowing him to steal turns. Got to keep these strings a lot tighter.
Oh, using the Wild Assault in that confirm as well. Okay, what else can we show here? Massive resource advantage here for Lakey, but the JS tries to bait the burst there, tried to delay long enough to be able to eat the burst while also being you can't have your cake and eat it too.
No, but you can get the Ozanta, no meter to back it up, so Lakey was unable to get a real big conversion on it, but LK is sitting on a full stick of butter, ready to cook.
Oh, PRC on the slowdown, just waits, was trying to bait the parry, it seemed like there.
Dash on in, far slash, no one home, they're both trying to feel each other out. Lord Knight doesn't want to take any unnecessary risks, has such a nice life lead that there's no reason to just go in and get clipped like that.
And that ends up spending the burst there. Felt like it was going to be a relatively non-committal situation there, but on the jump in, making connection a bit earlier than they expected, but this time it's going to be the same situation on the other side, a burst safe route, but ends up landing and not being able to get the block actually.
Yeah, now Lakey has to play chase. Able to get a nice parry. Escabari on in, puts the tether on, and secures game number 1.
Escabari there is diabolical. It's so scary to go. It's so scary to go for those types of turn steals in the situations against players who obviously they know the tricks of the trade. As we get the parry through, late Ozanta not going to work out this time.
Yeah, been hit by it once already. Shame on me, but not going to get hit by it twice. Still just trying to harass with that Kabari. This time it is going to be the Escabari, able to secure the throw, keep the tether on, and get that combo here in the corner.
Down the timing, a bunch of sweep. Oh no, and again with the trap there, pulls straight in with the H Kabari and is able to go straight into Yozanton with plenty of meter behind it as well. There was 3 more 50-50s coming for LK. Now, with the burst already off the table, the situation looking a little dire here for game 2.
Oh, in the air-to-air situation, nice bait on the parry attempt, but still Lakey able to get another parry and get the Escabari up, blows up LK's attempt at a parry right back.
Woke up with it again, does manage to get the parry there, the jump backwards, the pull-in actually helps out with the combo as well. Beautiful conversion once again from LK. The wake-up super should be able to block though.
Oh, just gonna parry, it doesn't even want to block it. Baits out the reversal as well, but no punish. And now just sitting back.
Oh, cornered himself. Woo! PRC to try and go for the forbidden air dash. Not going to work out here. Burst has to be spent.
And again, the JS just being the linchpin in this matchup. Wall break shouldn't be enough. And it isn't. LK has another opportunity here.
PRC forward, but we had already fully committed there. Expected something aggressive and is able to check it. Another beautiful call there. And that is 2 games straight we have been able to get away here for Lakey.
Lakey has just been starting off so aggressive and willing to press in so many scenarios too, where most people are just blocked, right? Allowing LK to get even more free pressure.
See here, with the knockdown with the JPs, ends up dashing in and getting the throw. Another beautiful situation. Plenty of time to be able to be defensive here.
Yeah, not pushed back too far thanks to the tether. Very nice. Just gonna go for the wall break and the round win. Keep it nice, short, and sweet for LK.
Yeah, guarantee the damage with the shatter there. Another beautiful choice, LK. They're starting to sit on a bit of a lead here, but again, still so far behind.
All right, Escabari again. Man, Lakey is leaning into that a lot just on block, and LK is getting caught. I mean, the fear of any other kind of follow-up, right, and getting counter hit is dangerous.
Oh no, the Tatami on the way down. Another beautiful choice with the Yosantin behind it. All of that momentum from LK kind of fading away a bit here with Lakey having a fantastic round here in game 3.
And now just a neutral jump, trying to jump on in with no buttons. There's the BRC, just escape, reevaluate the situation.
Ooh, counter hit 2P, very nice confirm there to go into the 2K. Loving the situation once again.
All right, another Tatami. Neutral jump, just trying to stay away. Still scooped out of the skies, even with the movement from the JD. Lakey is on set point.
And is LK even behind a little bit on the burst economy here, but is able to jump. Couldn't quite get the block though. Situation goes a bit astray here as Lakey going to take the offense.
And look at that, what a devastating mortal counter, but a great burst there from LK. He is going to get caught though in the IAD back. Unfortunate. Great situation for Lakey now though. One more hit to try and close this out.
Just dashes up for the throw. That's going to put us down to, again, the final situation here. A couple far slashes and a little trade. Can't afford to take any more damage as LK.
Oh, in a dangerous position, back up against the wall, and there it is, another Kabari to close it out. 3-0 from Lakey, what a performance!
Dashes up and swings out the rope. Beautiful choices between there and able to take the victory. Love to see it here for Lakey, moving even farther forward here. Round 2 pools, this is where we're getting to the point where it's getting down to the grind. It's everyone is finally being able to make it to their spot, you know, getting a little bit closer. And, you know, and at this point, getting your free Chipotle, getting your free bags, earning all your stuff. This is the high priority portion.
They got the burrito truck out there too, right? So
Dude,
if you get your Chipotle card, you can just walk right out and cash it in right there. Next level. You don't gotta wait till you get home, bro.
Dude, huge shout out to Chipotle for helping out, especially for people like if you don't live near Chipotle, you're not gonna get to spend your card there. So being able to cash in like that, the burrito bus has been absurdly clutch. Huge shout out to them for that. Amazing, actually.
And a lot of clutch players here today as well. I mean, that was just a clutch play that we saw from Lakey, able to take down LK 3-0. That is no easy feat. Like you said earlier, LK is one of the best to do it, one of the best Vikings on planet Earth. But now we got to keep it rolling. We got to keep more players coming up on stage, and we are going to have JSAP up against Atla.
Absolutely. I do want to give a huge shout out once again to everybody who is continuing to watch here at EVO 2025. A lot of great action coming through. As I said, going to be cutting us down to the top 8 for Guilty Gear Strive today. Tomorrow, bright and early, kicking it off in the arena will be Strive. So make sure you're up for it here. And make sure you stay tuned in for us to be able to actually see who's going to get there.
Yeah, absolutely. 10 a.m. bright and early Pacific time. So make sure to check that out on the EVO Twitch stream. But there's also so much great stuff going on at EVO. So many fun side things. All the booths and the demos have been incredible. I know you and I have been gushing a lot off stream about Marvel TOCON, Arc System Works' next big release, but also Lucy is going to be revealed fully, her trailer tomorrow, right? So that's going to be really exciting.
I cannot wait to see that for sure. But looking into the matchup here, it's looking like it's going to be a pretty aggressive matchup between the characters. It's looking to be May versus the Kid Wonder himself, Sinsuke.
The ever-growing wild boy. Bro, he just keeps growing in the tier list with every single patch, right? Still so strong. I think it's hard to say who the best character in the game is, but you could make a pretty good argument for Sin, I think.
Yeah, I was talking about it earlier. I feel like there is a pretty solid idea. Like, most people can float a very similar top 7, and as long as that's your top 7, I won't argue with you with the order. But don't worry too much about the Kid Wonder here. It's looking like we're going to go to the Witch, and it's going to be Eno.
All right, the Hard Rock Witch. This is what I like to see here. Speaking of Eno, just some great cosplays also this weekend, too. Got to see Susie the Sphere Hunter.
Yes.
Big fan in the Eno cosplay. The Exerd Eno cosplay, looking great yesterday. And now we get to see some Eno here in Guilty Gear Strive going up against May.
Yeah, definitely going to be a tough one here to start. 99 seconds can be a little bit volatile here. As you can see straight away, I like the patience on that situation. Is able to take a little bit of a step backwards there. 2S to find the mark, to stop out the attempt there from Eno.
Oh, speaking of 2S though, Alta throwing out one of their own, able to get the 2K into the pickup. Mad Love all the way to the wall and through the glass.
Lights it up beautifully, leaving us down to just about a third of the life now. Number dash is on in, 50 meter just built up, gets the connection with the stroke, and is able to block the burst.
Time to tuck this child in, break the wall, send him to the next round. What a performance there from Alta. All the way from Japan.
Sasha with the 2K2D, not going to work out here. Close slash, harassment. Oh, and even off the trade, had an opportunity, can't quite find the mark here. Dashes up for the throw and has to block because of the Psycho Crusher.
Yeah, that was a really clutch PRC there to save you from getting hit. Able to get the counter hit, close slash, getting the burst out of Atla.
This time, finds the mark, secures the knockdown and resets the pressure again. Looks for the empty low this time, ends up getting it off the RC. It's going to be a wall break here, but still not quite enough to kill, and May is volatile enough to make this work.
Yeah, I mean, especially with the tension here that JSAP has. 50 tension, a counter hit, that's all you need to close us out, but the burst is going to be baited. And Atla's going to take game number 1.
Atla doing a really good job in that ending situation of abusing positive bonus, having just enough forward movement to be able to continue to gain meter at a pretty alarming rate, able to use that situation and use that spacing to be able to get such a massive advantage out of it there. They built about 75% tension on that one positive bonus there.
Yeah, absolutely phenomenal. I love the play I'm seeing here from Eno, but now JSAP's starting to build up a little bit of momentum here. Got to use those big buttons to your advantage, right? That 5H is really good in this matchup because it hits such a good arc. It hits that dash arc and the stroke the big tree arc.
Boy, but straight there off the note. The block of the Totsugeki, but the secondary follow-up is not quite going to work out for him here. He's going to hold the burst for the end of the round, but expect an early one here potentially in round 2.
And there you go, exactly. Lean more into that 5H. It's a great button for this matchup against this character. Able to get the punish with the 5P as well.
And even there, that 5P only comes because the 5H threatened in a position where it felt like we needed to make a move. Has to go for the Psycho Crusher at an awkward angle. Jab ends up getting the punish. Just like you said, the 5H is doing a great job of not only threatening itself, but setting you up for better situations. That whole round, that entire snowball, was all off of a 5H threat.
Yeah, because it is a stop sign for any of Ino's forward momentum. No matter what she decides to do, whether it is a forward dash, which takes her into the air, or a stroke the big tree, your two main approaches, it hits both.
Delayed overhead, ends up working well. Double JP ends up getting put in the corner, but the jump back completely avoids the throw.
Oh, and the overhead is gonna hit. You're in the blender now. Into the BRC. Yep, gets caught with the JK overhead.
That with the pixel of life, little step backwards there. HCL seems to be the threat here, but again, the buffer is able to go for the Totsugeki afterwards, forces the burst out here. So at minimum, even if you don't win the round like this, you did manage to get the burst out, so that is a big victory considering the situation.
Yeah, especially when you're about to get your own burst back going into this next round here, put into a good position to start things off. Oh no, but that JH is gonna be able to connect. A couple of stroke the big trees, get that blue B combo.
Get Judy a touch too far. Go fine though, May going for the jump. May does have pretty dominant air buttons, but a lot of times if you're preemptive, can stop it just like that. Really strong situation again from Atla here.
Fortissimo gonna get that hard knockdown positive bonus now. Yeah, just keep the pressure on it so you can build up more of that tension, right? There it is, getting spent for the RC, baits out the burst, and it's another game on the board.
Yeah, beautiful situations to come through and doing a great job of adapting to that 5-8s there. Again, the strength, the double-edged sword of the hover dash for Ino can be a massive thing to have to overcome. But with that, going to character select for a little bit of a slowdown here might consider a character swap, but for the most part, I feel like a lot of people this weekend have been doing a really good job of just using this to reset their mental, reset their pace.
Exactly. In a game as volatile as Guilty Gear Strive, that is so invaluable, right? To be able to just go back because the rematches are quick. And sometimes you just keep pressing and you get in and you haven't really come up with a game plan or you're tilting yourself and you just need to take a deep breath.
Just like that, I actually love the idea with the 2S there. Too far to punish the Chemical Love, but the Psycho Crusher gets obliterated by the 5H.
Oh, and the 5P anti-air gonna get a nice big pickup on this. That was a little too far away to get the wall break there, allowing Atla to get a chance to escape, but we're gonna go ahead and burst, try and push them right back in, but Stroke goes underneath the Dolphin.
Actual perfection on that one there, the low profile going into the bunker. Instant overhead once again, 2S and to break the wall. Atla continuing to roll here, trying to put this down, but with another 5H, the round might just end from there.
What a route to break the wall. Not quite enough for the kill, but you got a good mix-up potential here. 2K, 5D, low overhead, got caught.
I love the ending there. Keep it consistent, go aggressive, has the meter to be able to do it here. 5H continues to just beating the drum full screen.
Bro, there's some bass to it. You can hear that?
Okay, like that. Sneaks in the overhead HCL for the extra extension there. Optimal stuff in the corner. Gonna get the break with the Psycho Crusher. Atla once again in a very good spot.
Again, yeah, now starting to lean into more of that 5P to try and cover the Psycho Crushers, right? Doing a really good job preventing Atla from approaching from really any angle.
Oh, with a close slash into the 2H. Oh, the Killer Whale. Still not enough maximum resources for Atla to be able to fight out of this one. And the reversal super is not going to work out. A quick fight out of crime. A trip to the aquarium for your boy. It's going to be a game 5.
I've seen those headlines, bro. Oh, and there we go, immediate burst. Nice with the JH. I love this, the mix-up in buttons that JSav is going for. It's really been conditioning a lot with the heavy normals, but sprinkling in these JPs and 5Ps to really keep Atla on their toes.
Oi, the 5H once again with the full charge on the 6H. It's oops, all heavies coming through with the slashes. Beautiful choices again to turn this on its head.
But this character is one of those of the archetype where you can accidentally win if someone runs into a 5H.
Oh, but just like that, quick little overhead, nice little extension, not a lot of damage here. Relatively low average damage per touch here, but again, it's more about the mix-up and the opportunities you get to see.
Oh, nice, Fast RC immediately into the overhead, setting up the note to get more pressure on, but there's the burst, doesn't want to be stuck in the corner anymore.
That triple overhead was just dastardly there. See these little dashes trying to stall a bit. 3K finally tried to go for the slide there, not going to work out though.
Let's see who's been threatening strike so often. Is an overhead kiss in our future?
Yeah, the one command control attempt we saw was jumped, so I think we just got scared off of it a little bit. Like you said, it might be time to unsheath it.
Yeah, we'll have to see because Atla is now sitting at set points. So if you're going to pull something out of the hat, you got to pull it out now.
Oh, dude, the angle of that jump was ridiculous.
And Atla's doing a good job adapting, right? Knows that there's a stop sign there. If you've been hit by 5H so many times, how do you get around it, right? You go to the other side.
Unfortunately, this side, the other side's not going to work out for him here. 50 meter in the pocket. Atla, how do you spend it here? You've got to prevent JSAT from closing the distance here. If that 50 meter comes up for May, things could get devastating!
Ooh, but wasn't able to actually confirm off that Psycho Crusher. Really unfortunate. There's the 6P, closing the gap with the stroke into the 2S.
Still alive. Up Dolphin is actually a crazy choice. Not going to work out here and tries to spam the lows.
And Atla doesn't need to take any risks. You have such a huge life lead here. Just play it safe. 2K2D. Deflect shield into Dolphin. This is massive.
Oh no, but very little damage on the combo there. You hate to see it here. May tries to go for the air-to-air. It doesn't work out.
Oh no, we're getting caught again by those lights, just mashing on the 5P. Tries to go for the overhead kiss, but it's a big whiff.
Oh, and another mash of the 6P is again just perfection. The timing on that is ridiculously good. And as an Eno player, that's something you're going to want to go to often against these characters that are trying to get in that CQC and bully you. Eno has such a good 6P for moments like that.
Yeah, fantastic. I mean, it was just so well played from both of them, the way that they were adapting around. You saw in the very first game where Atla was just running rough shot. We saw the adjustments were, okay, let's start throwing out more 5Hs. And then when they noticed trying to Cycle Crusher over the 5Hs, let's mix in some more 5Ps. But then Atla answered back with way more wacky movement options to get around those, right? It was just so well done, the neutral between the two.
Hey, listen, as we get deeper and deeper into this bracket, and deeper into these pools, the action's only going to continue to get greater. So, with that warning in mind, we do have to take a very short break. But after that, it will be even more Guilty Gear Strive. So, EVO 2025 will continue in just a minute.
This is the best Chipotle order.
I would like a bowl.
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette.
2 tortillas. If you know, you know.
Lettuce, cheese, waffle.
Yes.
Oh, that is good.
PlayStation.
I make it pop like bubblegum. I'm hot now, wait till the summer come. Shake some.
Those who have lost their lives will never return. Nothing can bring them back. So where we going, old man?
A hotbed for demons, the entertainment district.
We've killed off anyone who's ever crossed us. Anyone who's ever slighted us. We're going to slash through your gullets. Just like we did to all who came before you.
Sunglasses in the day, blue light glasses for the gaming at night. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for everyone. Vibe and style while protecting your eyes. Evo sunglasses, available now.
And welcome back to EVO 2025 here in sunny Las Vegas. We told you it wouldn't be that long of a wait. Proxy and King Jobber on the mic to run through some of these Guilty Gear Strive pools, and it's been a great start so far.
Absolutely, it has. And like we said, not having to wait long to be able to get from the ad break, and not having to wait long to get into the action either, because the Chipotle extra match is happening right here, right now. A huge shout out to Chipotle being a massive sponsor of EVO, presenting it for us here, and being able to get us into these matches extra quick, and being able to help us show even more matches that we necessarily wouldn't have been able to see before.
Yeah, it's great. I've been seeing the setups on the side of the stream to make sure that we can get more and more going. And shout out to them not just for that, but for feeding us as well, and for feeding a lot of these competitors who are able to make it out of their pools and get those Chipotle cards to go hit the burrito bus.
Absolutely. But with that, we are going to go straight into our match here. It's going to be 8N faced off against B-Hop on this side stream here. So, bringing us, again, some tight action here. So, once again, huge shout out to Chipotle for bringing us the extra match. And let's get straight into it.
Oh, man. We got Faust up against Soul Bad Guy. They got the Soul Bad Guy bike over the Arc System Works booth as well. No bike to save Soul here this time.
Well, this is Faust in his most serious attack. He's taking it back. Straight back into med school here in the Rev 2 costume. Takes that big step backwards there. I very like that. Gets away from the Band Bringer and able to find the commando afterwards as well.
I thought you were going to say he was taking it back to something else, bro. To some good old-fashioned family values.
No, that's not where I was headed, but I do respect that as well. The light of the Afro ends up working out perfectly. The explosion comes through. We take the kill. Round 1 is a perfect.
Oh, and there we go, trying to throw out the 100-ton. Gonna be able to hit B-Hop here, just chucking out a bunch of items, bombs away.
It's the just frame as well, back to full screen, couple items for free here. Still holding the hammer though, a very powerful item if we can get to the corner. And with this back throw, should be able to set it up.
Yep, OTG. Immediately to the 6H again, and nice with the Scarecrow teleport. A clean round there for 8N.
Damn near double perfect. The absolute ridiculous mayhem from Faust. Getting a little too ridiculous there. B-Hop unfortunately getting caught full screen and not seeming to know what to do when it comes to the items being thrown out here. Closing the distance can be extremely intimidating against Faust once he starts to get this wall of items up.
Yeah, and not just the wall of items too, right? But Soul always kind of struggles a little bit against zoning. Stop the combo short there because of the meteors. And Faust has these really big buttons that make it difficult for Soul to actually approach.
Set agreed here. Oh, but the little homies break through. Luckily, we have our built-in first.
Yeah, the line of homies, the one stuck behind, one loves his father.
Listen, that's our paid intern. We love him. Mini Faust coming through. Does get the RC here and continues to maintain pressure in the corner. Wild Assault's a great choice. The Wild Throw gets evaded.
With that J2K, that was slick and so quick as well. But again, the Mini Faust Horde, a double-edged sword. B-Hop able to close out the round.
66% of trumpets have led to a Soul close slash. And you hate to see it as the Faust player here, but B-Hop doing a great job of being able to abuse those situations, as unfortunately now again, it's a massive string of items here and the pressure just continues.
Yep, and the 5D is gonna hit, but not quite able to combo it off the Afro is what I would say, but B-Hop tried to swing back before the Afro exploded.
That backwards. PRC into the command, so a little jump scare to come through here.
Yeah, but the JD set the Afro on fire, but we don't care. DP out. Uh-oh, but call a doctor. He's still got the flaming Afro on.
Oh no, the explosion was still there to wait afterwards as well. You hate to see it here. B-Hop again has been doing a much better job here in Game 2 of fighting back out of these situations.
Uh-oh, but here we go, Night Raid Vortex. Tried to bait out the burst there a little bit earlier with that FD, but a gold burst for 8N is absolutely phenomenal.
Oh no, the item surge continuing to get a little more aggressive here. Taps the dust, a great block, but unfortunately, there we go. Unfortunately, nothing. SDP solves all my problems.
Yeah, but we got the back throw here. Toss him into the corner. Might turn into an incident. JD into nothing. Knew that it was just a little too high.
It's called the close slash though. Wild throw. Maybe do it again. Oh no, instead, Night Raid Vortex unblocked there. Seemed like an execution error from that spacing.
Oh, and that is a massive hit. Gonna be able to pick up with the perfect frame as well into the RC. 8N is on a roll.
2 games straight here. B-Hop again doing so much better in each of these games. Massive improvements across each round here, but the block on the mix, unfortunately, for something, ends up getting punished with the throw.
Now again, trying to create that space. 6H has been the money maker here for 8 and just constantly catching B-Hop, either moving forward or holding down back. There's the wall break with the close slash.
Yeah, breaking that wall was crucial too. You couldn't wait to set up something better. The bomb was behind you and things were going to get a bit messy here, but it's going to be super PRC into the command throw. So once again, set ourselves up well.
Oh, did he just low profile underneath the forward slash? That was kind of nasty.
One of the strengths of the good doctor here. Unfortunately, the bar slash finds the mark, forces the burst out here, and with the meteors come straight from the heavens. Top rope, Faust jumps through.
There was no way you were surviving that, right? Not only was it a mix-up with the Scarecrow, you were going to get guard broken by the meteors, which leads to another mix-up, and then your Afro was on fire, which would be another mix-up after that.
Oh no, but the far slash into the fishing pole once again, converting well. Trumpets, we're about 50-50 on the trumpets now. In the beginning, they were getting a little bit messy, but now it's going to be a new style for your boy here, stuck in the corner.
Oh, gets the close slash, but you got to be careful. B-Hop still committing.
I like that. Double up with the far slash, found the knockdown with the Fafnir. Pressure now.
Good Bandit Bringer, just a little too far away. That's actually good for Soul. Makes it way more difficult to even attempt to punish.
Oh, I actually love whipping that heavy, but unfortunately here the connection comes through. Easy peasy for your boy Faust to get the wall stick and get the wall break, but actually no! Straight up the wall comes B-Hop, and a 6S finds the mark. We're gonna take the kill.
Yeah, it was able to catch the backdash there. Backdashing against Soul is such a dangerous thing at that range. But 8 and still sitting at set point. B-Hop has the opportunity here to try and bring things back, but look at these items that are hitting the field. 2 bombs connecting.
Yeah, bombs away are getting a little bit ridiculous. Afro's applied. Wild Assault to guarantee the block stun there. Hit after hit, tip after tip. Things are getting a little ridiculous, but SDP luckily buys us room and sends the bomb away.
He just sent it straight to space. Sent it into orbit.
Oh no. No, but here with the meteors in the corner, it's just checkmate. Despite our best efforts, the full suite of items in the corner are absolutely going to be able to seal it. That was cute from Solo. He said, I stay. He said, you go. Ascending the bomb. Get it away from me.
But in the end, Bo, he met the same fate as the dinosaurs. The meteor shower taking him out in our Chipotle extra match. So again, shout out to Chipotle for giving us a game, a very entertaining game that we might not have been able to see otherwise.
Absolutely. Bringing as much action as we can here. EVO 2025 continues to roll, continues to deliver. Again, a ton of good stuff going on here. We appreciate you all a lot for being able to be here with us, but obviously a ton of good matches going out throughout the venue, as well as finals are already beginning. The arena is live and active. MK was looking ridiculous earlier.
Did you get a chance to walk in there too?
Not yet.
It is massive.
That's so sick.
It is absolutely massive. The stage is incredible. If you all have not gotten a chance to check out some of the finals, there's still finals going on right now, so pull it up in another tab. There's so many EVO streams. Pull them all up, all right?
Yeah, I say all day, every day, we're going to be crowning champions. Sun up to sun down. But for now, as we said, still rocking through our pools. Round 2 pools continue here as we're going to get Night Persona coming against Secret Pile 34.
Secret Pile 34. Is that like a pile bunker?
I don't know.
I hope so.
That would brand. Not looking like it. Seeing the characters that they're hovering, at least,
we might be in for a treat.
We might be in for a treat
Might
here.
be in for a bit of a treat here. Oh, they're locking in. They're locking in, Proxy.
It is going to be the good doctor one more time, but listen, a man after my own heart. It is going to be the Potemkin coming through one more time. We've had every Potemkin that we've had on stream so far has been an absolute showstopper. They are out for blood this weekend, so we'll see if we can maybe repeat that again, or if we're going to get the back-to-back Faust victories.
Oh, we got the clash right off the bat there, and the early burst from Secret Pile. And again, this has always been traditionally a difficult matchup for Potemkin, right? For kind of the same reasons as Soul. Faust is almost like a limb zoner in some ways.
Yeah.
He has such really long buttons that are good for controlling space, and then the items just create chaos.
With that said, Potemkin went home for summer vacation and got bluffed. There's no more bullying this guy. This is the best Potemkin maybe in the history of Guilty here. This guy is a different monster, as you can see. One clean connection is all it takes. Coast to coast, and the moving fortress is able to take the kill.
If not the best, he is 100% the scariest Potemkin has ever been. There's that Garuda able to get the counter hit flick. You're in the corner, gotta watch out for the threat of another Potemkin buster, but Persona is fighting back.
5H, trying to go for the chop, had to go for the jump over. Oh my god, from a mile away. Being a limb zoner sometimes has its downsides.
Yeah, bro, but he's cheeked up. All right, trying to jump in the 2D, just a little too far away. You can see Persona trying to utilize the superior movement here that Faust has over Potemkin. Now locked in the corner. Got to make sure you keep that nice space. Maybe throw out some items to make things a little bit more chaotic as well.
Yeah, got to be careful about how you do items on the ground, though, because that is why Slide Head is such an easy reaction moments like that.
Oh, and the really, really meaty Garuda just goes for the tap. 5D there this time and catches Persona holding FD.
I think a lot of people sleep on Potemkin tapping dust. It's something that doesn't get done enough, I think.
Because you're not thinking about it. You're thinking about either getting hit while trying to jump out of a Potemkin buster, blocking a Garuda, or getting Potemkin bustered. 5D doesn't even register that he has that in his arsenal.
I forget to use it. I forget it myself. I feel like people, like you said, just forget. But with the Wild Assault continuing to apply so much pressure here, every single choice has just been correct so far as we try to go in with the Mega Fist there. It doesn't quite work out. But now Night Persona, another opportunity.
Yeah, gonna go for the wall break here with the super. Call a doctor. Gonna be a hard knockdown and positive bonus here as well. Best position Night Persona has been in so far in this set.
I saw something extremely interesting that I'll talk about after this match.
Okay.
Straight through with the Garuda, not gonna work out there. Standing heavy, again, not working out.
Oh, but taking the corner with the teleport. Really tricky here.
2D Wild Assault, what a press though, and Mini Faust comes through, paying the bills the way he's supposed to. Under ton is gonna make us jump.
Oh, but the 5D is gonna be blocked, just goes for the 2D, that wasn't even a punish, it just hit, and
they're playing on a modified GameCube controller.
The Faust player?
That is the Faust player, that's Night Persona.
That?
Playing on that.
That's on brand.
That goes hard.
Because Faust is a party game character.
Having a good time playing this character for sure. Straight away though, win it for the dive kick, 5P, not gonna work out. That was the first thing I saw. I saw production looking at it, I was like, ooh.
All right, but there we go, 5P for the punish on the Mega Fist. Tried to attempt a backdash, but got caught by that 6H. Night Persona now starting to build up a lot of this momentum here. Dash in, set the Afro on fire.
Oh, wow, what a commitment from that spot two. Reads out on the big body backdash, but the mix doesn't connect.
But now just creating a little bit of space, right? You can kind of force Potemkin to come to you, but that slide in is so good. Super PRC into the snip, snip, snip. Bro, help. Help. Okay.
Oh no, this is gonna be really bad here. Has to have meter, but actually did have the charge. Doesn't slide on in. We had a big opportunity to maybe get a continuation on the pressure, but unfortunately, the round just goes to the wayside there. It's a buck a piece now. But again, Secret still has that game lead at least.
It's hard too because in a lot of matchups, a Potemkin in that situation would just throw out Gigantic High, right? Yep. But you cannot do that against Faust because of Scarecrow PRC. He can just get right behind you and completely negate it.
Yeah, there's just so many options to be able to potentially deal with it here as we break through the wall. A fourth of the life left. 2P into the Wild Assault. Same side this time, a great block.
There we go, YRC, please give me a little bit of breathing room. Yep, gonna go for the RC here to try and get the side swap into the wall break. Doesn't even need it to close out the round and get a game.
Beautiful routing to be able to save yourself on that one too. It can be a little bit intimidating sometimes against the bigger characters, especially because it feels like they get to the ground faster there. So, you know, going for those weird floaty loops is feels like a chore sometimes.
Yeah. 100%, 100%. But I really like what I'm seeing too here from Secret Pile, where they're utilizing the Wild Assault and then jump canceling out of it to give yourself a lot of that momentum moving forward. Momentum that Potemkin doesn't normally get with his jumps.
They've had some interesting left-right to that, I definitely agree. Good here with the 2K, got the OTG. Pushes all far enough away, and again, standing at the tip of that 5H is able to crouch. Crouches right under the tips of the fingers, able to get a whiff punish there. You set yourself up for success in moments like that.
Yeah, and another beautiful punish there too on the attempted to slide head, sniping it out with the J2K. Gonna get another super. Break the shins.
This should do half damage to Potemkin. I don't care.
I agree. Did you see the size of those legs, bro?
Oh, backdash is making 16. Unfortunately, it's just an OTG in our future. Not much else to show for it.
Yeah, Night Persona can just sit back here. Obviously not throwing out items because, like you called before, the slide head, right? That's an easy way to allow the game, but anti-air 2D is kind of crazy.
Oh, and the 5K afterwards. Oh, no, it finally rips the Band-Aid off and tries the Pot Buster, but the timing's just a touch off.
Bro, he had it. He had it, too.
They set that up for 2.5 games straight, and it was the perfect timing.
Yeah, and now Night Persona knows that it is a threat. Might not get caught again, but a nice 5H there. The knife edge chop.
I was gonna say, trying to extend the longest IC championship ever, but for now, it's gonna have to deal with the bomb.
Bro, now you're right. This is my ring header out. But Temkin.
Picks it up again. Quick little snack, but unfortunately the sugar not good for you on this one. Super PRC finds the close slash here, and now it's items galore.
Oh, there it is. Mini Faust coming through to keep the pressure locked down, but an unfortunate whip there on that 2H allows Secret Pile to get right back on in. Harassing with that 5P. Oh no. Oh no, gripped up!
Yeah, straight to heaven, straight to hell, immediately comes through. Another beautiful choice there with the Pot Buster for the punish. A round apiece, a game apiece. A must-win situation for both players here.
Yeah, it's that tug of war round that we talk so much about to get that extra cushion, the extra safety net of one more game.
Wow, we are spacing around the dive kick so well here. Again, this time it's a cross-up after the Wild Assault.
Wow, and actually the RC didn't catch the backdash. That was really scary. Beautiful backdash, though, on the Potemkin Buster attempt, but the mix doesn't connect.
Oh, and the 5P and the 2K, they actually didn't combo. That was two separate hits there. I was expecting a reset of some kind, it seemed like.
Oh, it flicked out of the J2K. Who do you think you are?
Oh, but has just enough time to be able to get both the normals out. Drops combo, is gonna put us in a terrible spot. Reversal with the armor just because, and now you have to guess for your life.
And the 5H is gonna do it. Woo!
Once again, the knife edge just barely connecting. As you can see, I like the shirt.
Yeah, Mini Faust shirt.
Let's go. 2 games to 1 here. Secret didn't do a great top. Mix, and a gold versus a vibe.
It is.
I respect it.
It's the vibe of a Faust player. So let's see if it's gonna pay off. It does get you that super PRC, which now allows you to get the snip. Immediately into the guard crush setup, and a beautiful backdash there from Secret Pile. Wow, is still able to recover after the guard crush in time to keep the pressure on.
Oh, and the big body backdash actually avoids a haircut, puts him straight into the floor, and because we're able to immediately RC, that is absolutely a finish set point now.
I'm actually shocked how good Flick has been in this matchup, right? It's just a poke, right? There's no projectiles that Night Persona is able to throw out that are going to be flicked back here.
Yeah, you're not really flicking items unless he starts throwing love back, which he hasn't because he knows it's not going to work.
Exactly. Oh, but a nice J2K getting the burst immediately out of Secret Pile.
We're spacing around dive kick so well. Persona, there we go. This time, though, was able to get the whip punish with it, but unfortunately, again, no confirm leads to a 2K2D.
Really lucky though with that 2K, able to get both hits and break the armor there on the Hammerfall. And the combo off the 100-ton weight.
Plenty of resources to fight with here. Oh, we tried to chop him out of it there.
That was a great delay on the Scarecrow, actually.
Oh my god.
Bro, he was golfing.
Dude, and the double hammer too. There's no way you expect the same sequence twice. Runs it back, close slash afterwards, but a deflect shield to counter this time.
Oh man, dude, that 5H and Flick are just such good neutral tools here in this matchup for Secret Pile. Finally gonna get caught though, put into the corner, no wall break.
Yeah, it's got to be a little more careful about how aggressive he goes with these armor choices. Mix. Actually, it works as an interrupt on that one, and we're gonna save the meter and eat the homie.
Faust devouring his son. Yep, and there it is, the teleport. You can't throw out Gigantor Kai in this matchup, especially if Faust has 50 meter. It's just not a good idea.
RC's down to the ground quick, 5K, almost works out.
Looking for some kind of whiff punish here. There it is, Sneak sniffing out that slide head. Oh, look at the defense, but finally gets caught with the low.
Oh no, but we're still alive and we have meter actually. This potentially could go way sideways and just like that.
No way. Okay, if you had 50 more meter, it actually would have been over there, but the wake-up goal burst. Night Persona wants to close out this round and gets the 6P.
I was expecting maybe an attempted gold burst on the other side there too, trying to get trying to flip Fortune on its head, but instead, deep breaths here, trying to restabilize. 2-2 is the name of the game here as the good doctor continues to fight to stay alive.
You know, there's a lot of really classic matchups in Guilty Gear, but if you're a fan of Guilty Gear history, you know that Potemkin versus Faust is one of the most classic. Not only do these two characters share the same voice actor, but just being able to see players like Fab and Nage over the years battle each other out in Japan. It's one of my favorite matchups in all of Guilty Gear.
Storied matchup for a long time, for sure. Two characters that have been around just forever, man. So it looks like both of them again, just a bit of a slowdown as we get into our final match here. 2-2, the deciding situation, 99 seconds. High potential to be volatile. If I'm a Potemkin here, it might finally be time. It might be time for round start Pop Buster.
I want to see some Heavenly Potemkin Busters too, right? Get them to try and go for the J2K and just scoop them out of the skies.
Agreed. Have to spend the burst though. That's one of the nice things about this matchup for Faust too, is when Pop bursts you, you're like, oh, okay. Full screen, that's fine, honestly.
That's exactly where you want to be kind of as Faust, right? It gives you a lot more potential to poke out, to throw out some items as long as Slide Head isn't coming out too often. And that was a beautiful whip punish, confirming with the Wild Assault.
8 to break it through. Half your life bar almost has a Wild Assault for some offense here. Positive bonus, racks us up to that 50.
Oh, nice counter hit, just going to send out an item. And just blowing up so many slide heads with the J2K. Night Persona has been so on point with that decision.
Yeah, every single time we've tried to initiate with it, it has just not worked out. And even there, goes for the command throw, sees the backdash, is dodging it. PRC to be able to get a follow-up, a masterclass of execution and of game planning here from Night Persona in game number 5. The final hour, it's working out.
Yeah, and that's really unfortunate for Secret Pile losing that trade there with the Wild Assault. That's half of your burst gauge down, and now you're in a really compromised position. Well, you were.
Yeah, I was going to say it's what I would have said. Unfortunately, now it's going to be the 5K into the 6K. First time we've used the 6K, finds it into the flick. I love the frame trap there, stealing turns again in the final hour.
Oh, but Night Persona with the fast teleport in for the close slash, going coast to coast. Mini Faust is on the screen, but he's walking away. Come back!
Taking his union mandated break. He said, I'm out of here. Gets the jump over, manages to avoid him. He sees nothing.
Oh my god, the Potemkin Buster! Final game, final round. See no evil, hear no evil.
Insane. Straight away. Put the Afro away. Dive kick not going to work out. That is where Flick is going to come in clutch. You've got to be very careful about using that projectile. I feel like unless you have the Afro empowered version, usually just not worth throwing it.
Yeah, you're absolutely correct there. And able to get underneath that 5H again, utilizing that 2H. Ugh, one more time.
Good jump over though. Here he comes. Get away.
Trying to avoid him. He's just walking around. The bomb on the field is Mini Faust, the way that Secret Pile had to play around it, unfortunately making him lose all that pressure.
Oh, did have to go for the jump loop there to be able to get the break, avoiding his own banana peel. 50 meter for both. And again, the low profile is massive.
Oh, the 5D. Blocking for your life. There's the 2K 2D, another opportunity. Oh my god, banked on the fact that they didn't have meter, so just went for the RC.
Oh no, had to RC there to not get punished, but unfortunately didn't have any meter to FD afterwards. So there you go, it's gonna be a huge win from Night Persona. What a way to adapt in those final 2 games and bounce back.
That sequence at the end, going for the Hammerfall, look at that
So
game
sick.
controller. Going for the Hammerfall, knowing you're not gonna build up enough meter, but banking on the fact that you can burst the punish was one of the biggest Hail Marys I've ever seen.
Because a lot of players there will just be like, okay, I'm gonna do a jump cancelable normal, here I come.
Yeah.
But easily able to deal with the situation afterwards there. Way to restabilize, and again, huge shout out to Night Persona. That was a fantastic way to bounce back in the face of adversity. Even in matchups like that where you do have an advantage, it still is very, very frightening. There's an aura about characters like Potemkin, characters like Gold Lewis, where you're just a little more nervous when you're playing against them.
And I'm sure those nerves are going to keep coming right after this short break, so make sure not to go anywhere because there's going to be more Guilty Gear Strive right after this.
That sizzle, that's the soundtrack of Chipotle.
literally melt in your mouth tender.
Let's see our chicken glistening, our fajita sizzling. It's magic happening. And this is gonna be in your bowl. This is it.
I won PlayStation's Road to Evo and went head-to-head with Arslan Ash.
I won PlayStation Road to Evo and battled against Sonic Fox.
I have never seen that in my life.
To compete on PS5, choose your game, find PlayStation tournaments, and register. It's that easy. Sign up for PlayStation tournaments for opportunities to win unique prizes and much more.
PlayStation.
Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my God!
And 参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって、いや気持ちは調子良かったですね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
Welcome back. EVO 2025 is straight back into the action. Round 2 pools of Guilty Gear Strive continues here with Proxy and Jobber on the case as always.
On the case, bro. We've been seeing some straight up murder happening in some of these matches. So yeah, definitely some chalk outlines left on the stage here. We're going to have even more bodies piled up as we move on through this pool.
Piecing things together as best we can. It's going to be 2 absolute killers coming up next, speaking of which, considering our first player, one of the best, one of the brightest, someone that we've already seen make it to the biggest stage before, seeing if they can do it one more time, it is going to be Jack coming up.
Yes, and then his opponent going to be another incredibly strong player as well, Akano. Even for Jack, this isn't going to be an easy matchup to get through, but you know Jack, who was able to make it to top 6 of EVO in his first ever offline tournament, is trying to take home the trophy today.
Absolutely, has a stellar performance here. I believe it was, had the top 6 at EVO. Frosties, obviously top 2, super strong placement there. Has played a couple smaller offline tournaments as well and done incredibly well now. So with even more experience in these offline situations here, Jack is coming in deadlier than ever. But obviously, Akano coming in against this one. This is a weird one specifically just because Jack plays this matchup so much.
He does. But also, this is not the best matchup for Happy Chaos, right? Ram is one of the characters with the tools to really put the hurt onto this character. And we're already putting Jack into the corner now, summoning the rock, but a nice just defend to not move and get the punish.
Akano with a well-timed YRC though. Sword throw, gets us straight back into the corner here, repositioning not only for the better mix-up there, but also to get to the swords quicker. I love the decision-making, but unfortunately a quick punish from Jack is going to turn that on its head with the Deus Ex coming through.
Yep, light him up, put them straight through the corner as well for that hard knockdown. And wow, just a wake-up gold burst there, not wanting to hold any incoming mix-up there from Jack. What a decision from Akano.
Oh, the empty throw. Absolutely diabolical on that one. And pulling the gun one more time is going to be enough to take the kill in the round. Does go to the wayside here. Jack with a strong start.
So the 5K immediately into the 6S Sucker Punch. You're going to get a wall break very early on. Not with the Deus Ex, so down to 3 bullets.
Man, to get that refocus though and get that curse reapplied as well. RC and looks for the jump loop there. Burst does end up coming through in the end.
Wow, and the Sucker Punch again, Proxy. You want to play footsies against this character, do not backdash at any range because that feels like you're not safe.
Time and time again, that has been the choice normal there. Actually, doesn't get the gunshot there, cancels early, ends up getting the windshield wipers for the trouble here, and now opportunity here. Jack is in actually a bit of trouble now.
Oh yeah, got caught trying to mash out as well from that 2S, but the gunshot trade is going to allow Jack to get game number 1.
That was super unfortunate too. That was just a mistiming on the combo there from Akano. Got far slash instead of close slash after the rock, actually popped them up. A little unfortunate, but obviously the vision was there. This execution errors, gotta clean them up.
Again, just reaching with that 5H. You don't want to allow Jack to throw out the curse or pull out the gun for free. Down a sword, and now the pressure is on. Great 6P on the other side.
Left with 6P, way to recognize which sword you have. Gets the throw and is able to secure it. Mordo Vado with only 1 sword. Damage is pretty good, but the hard knockdown is really what matters here.
There's the immediate YRC in to roll. Vintage Happy Chaos sent through the wall once again. Both players about to be sitting on a ton of cash.
Jax, I feel like it's more an investment here, but we got liquid cash to spend here for Akano. Has that 100 bar still, as well as the Wild Assaults for now. Just gonna be the chuck of both swords. YRC does manage to push away though a little bit.
Oh, and wow, actually challenging that 6S with the 2K was incredibly scary, but Jack gets the Goomba Stomp with the roll through. And what a trade! Just swinging with the close slash there. Ballsy play from Akano, but it's gonna pay off.
Surprised to see Jack going so aggressive there. I felt like Mordo Vado felt like an inevitability, but in the end, still chooses to take the very aggressive angles. I appreciate that.
Yeah, I wonder if it was more of trying to be ambiguous with the cross-up, right? Thinking that maybe Akano wouldn't be able to get the Mordo Vado out because they wouldn't know what side Jack was going to land with the J2K.
Very true, but unfortunately there, execution not working out. Goes for the normal with the sword not in hand, but with this back throw.
Beautiful challenge for that 2P, able to swap the sides. Once again, light him up.
Okay, delaying into 2D, ends up just going straight into Deus Ex. Once again, safe and solid, just get out of the round.
That delayed 2D is kind of diabolical too, because what most Happy Chaos players will do there is they'll run up close slash into command roll. So when you delay, your opponent might be thinking they're looking for the command roll, and then you just smack them with a 2D.
That's very true. Headbutts actually to avoid the sword throw. Burst in, not reaction, but honestly just good timing to get away from the Wild Assault.
Oh, and is able to score the taco into the throw. Massive counter hit, and that should be the end of game number 2 here for Jack.
The way to re-stabilize. Akino had such a dominant round 1 there and was doing a good job across the other 2, still being able to maintain pressure and be able to, you know, put Jack in uncomfortable situations. But in the end, just 2 games up, man. The gun a little too strong right now.
And Jack just keeps getting better and better every time we see him. Also, I mean, coming off of a massive victory too earlier this week in TNS online tournament, right? Massive prize pool there too. So really sweaty situation. He was firing on all cylinders, only dropped a single game that entire bracket.
Oh, and you can see there, the close slash, forcing the burst out, Akino. And unfortunately, the diagonal sword just doesn't quite go far enough, had the right idea, but the spacing was a touch off there. And these little imperfections, unfortunately, are starting to add up. It's not like Akino is making massive macro inaccuracies. It's just these little things, man.
And those little things are exactly what Jack is going to attack, right? He's able to find the holes in your armor and stick a dagger straight in, or in this case, a bullet.
Akino with a little bit of a head shake there. Gotta stay in this one. Burst is almost back. 5K ends up finding the mark straight away. Jack pushes it to the corner, forces the burst, and gets the jump in immediately afterwards.
Oh, the 2K 5D again. Classic Happy Chaos. Gonna get the gunshot super here on the slump.
One more interaction here. Might be time to unsheath the roll. Look for the jump in.
And that's going to be it, Proxy. 3-0 for Jack. He is looking at peak performance right now, like untouchable.
Definitely a strong performance for sure. As we get a little later into the day, we'll see if he's able to keep that type of momentum and see if Akino's able to bounce back. Akino obviously playing pretty good in those rounds, had a very good idea of the matchup there and was doing a good job of being able to cash out and being able to stay on offense when we got there. It's just that getting into offensive situations to be able to be sticky and be able to represent that type of pressure is difficult already against good players, but against specifically Jack and the way that he plays defense, it's just so hard to maintain pressure.
Yeah, and I mean, you're going up against one of the best in the world, arguably the best Happy Chaos player in the entire world, right? So all of your Happy Chaos experience that you get, even though it's a pretty decent matchup for Ram, that all kind of goes out the window when it comes to the player that you're going up against.
Those 2 characters that we're going to see definitely more of later on as the tournament goes as well. So we'll see who ends up continuing to get farther in qualifying. And I believe top 96 is going to be coming on a little bit later here as we're still in round 2 pools right now. As we said, it's going to be straight Guilty Gear all day long on this channel, culminating all the way into the top 8. Top 8 tomorrow morning, 10 a.m. sharp. So make sure you're up early for that.
Absolutely, but this next match, I've been looking over it, I've been smiling. This is going to be a treat. We do have Baba coming up against a name you might not have seen in a while here, but showing up for Evo. Bean!
Absolutely, dude. Someone who has shown massive performances in this game across, you know, a multitude of eras here. Returning finally, prodigal son of the ninja, being able to show off some of that stuff. Very excited to see.
Let's see if he still is on the chip, right? Because since we have seen Bean really in the high-level scene in those top 8s, a lot has changed, and a lot of characters have released. So I'm really excited to see if we're going to stick with the Godspeed Ninja chip Zenith, or if maybe we've found another character that we've fallen in love with.
A tough customer in Bob on the other side, though. Either way, it's definitely going to be a very good match. 2 known names that I'm very excited to get to see clash. That's the best part about getting into these later stages of the pools, is you start getting to these players. You've seen them at majors. You've seen them online. Sometimes, I mean, if you're in Celestial, sometimes you just run into them in the tower, man.
That's right. That's right. Enjoy Celestial while you can, y'all. The Celestial Challenge is going away. We're getting that ranked match, adding an 11th floor to the tower as well.
Ranked match, my beloved.
But it's going to be fun. I'm going to be a fiend in there, grinding ranked against my against the better judgment of my mental health.
You know me, listen. Listen, you played me at 4 a.m.? No, you didn't. That's fine, though. The expected characters are coming out, though. It is going to be the Potemkin versus the Chip, and you already know this matchup. I mean, it's been explained in this way a million times, but it is just Chip is winning until he's not, man. If he gets hit once, if anything happens, this guy has glass bones and paper skin. Things are not going to go well for him, as you can see already. But with a very brave DP on the first knockdown, I like setting the pace like that.
And bravery is exactly what you need as a Chip player in this matchup. If there is any fear whatsoever in your heart, you will lose. A wise man once said, hesitation is defeat.
Oh, but these are two characters that neither of them has time to hesitate. As you can see there, gets the overhead, goes for the RC, and is able to space out under the 2D. I like that.
Yeah, just trying to smother Baba also with all of these fast normals. Baba, though, finally getting the opportunity. Look at that 3-hit combo. You're about to be dead.
Oh, and just like that, the heat tackle. Heat tackle was such an amazing addition to this guy. When they gave him when I saw that as his new move, I had to check the date. I was like, it's April. There's no chance that I am a rocket ship now.
It is a beautiful, beautiful follow-up to ICBM. Actually, maybe a bit better than ICBM, to be honest with you. But
Yeah.
Oh my God, the backwards Mega Fist gonna blow up the bonsai.
That little delay too. DP still ends up finding the hit, whips the Rekka, and everything works out beautifully. The Alpha Blade's gets back to the ground. It's gonna be straight into the overdrive.
A hard knockdown scenario here. Lots of tension now for Bean. But there's the YRC. Oh my God, YRC into Podbuster. But okay, chill.
Flicked him on the top of the forehead. I like that. Even after the drop, is still able to maintain composure, and the far slash finds the mark. Bean was trying to take advantage of the scramble there, as you need to as Chip. Those are the type of situations where you gotta get back on pressure. You need to be the one asking the question.
I also just need to stress how it's not easy to do YRC in the Podbuster. Doing special moves out of YRC is oddly difficult.
It is.
So that was a very strong play from Baba.
I'm always really glad when people bring that up, because I'm like, okay, it's not just me.
Yeah, no,
I just can't, dude.
And again with the back Mega Fist in the corner, closest thing Potemkin has to a DP. Are you?
You know, maybe. We get a 6H here?
Oh my God, didn't wall splat. That actually saved Bean's life, Proxy.
Yeah, I thought for sure it was going to get the splat. I thought we were going to get a 6H or a heat tackle there, but unfortunately now it's going to be the 2K into the dash up, the tick throw. Good stuff from Bean.
Oh, but just challenging back with the 5P burst to stay aggressive.
Oh, you can see even there was being a little bit hesitant, but hesitation actually ends up paying off there. That big delay, that switch up of the timing ends up working beautifully. Baba goes for the quick VRC into the low.
Bro, I can't believe he can move like that. That was just a beautiful decision. Unfortunately, the Kara Potemkin Buster didn't reach far enough there at round start, so Baba is forced to spend the burst here to make sure that Bean can't gain that momentum.
Oh, 2D as a starter. See, it sets up the rope now. 5P is a great answer to the rope, though. It's so perfectly placed to be able to answer pretty much anything Chip wants to do off of it.
Just going straight into the bonsai. Whoa! RC such low to the ground Alpha Blade. What a cross up there from Bean.
Oh, and wakes up mashing. So beautiful. Another great choice there. Again, the aggressive angles paying dividends there.
Bro, Bean has not missed a step.
Yeah, even implementing a lot of the new stuff here. Again, using that rope to pretty decent effect when we've been able to set it up here. But for now, it's going to be the 6P, prayers up.
Challenging back immediately with that 3-framer. Going to be able to get the tick throw off the 2K. Oh no, burst is going to be baited. Going to be sent through the wall here as well. Positive bonus for Bean. All the momentum in the world.
Oh, run straight into the Garuda. Nice backdash though. Avoids the close slash. A good block from Baba. The YRC and tries to go for the normal this time, but again, Bean is not deterred the slightest.
Bro, and running on the tightrope, they're able to get a really tricky mix-up, and Bean ties things up.
Flexed on him with the movement for no reason. It just runs on past. You love it though. A game apiece now.
Yeah, I love how the tightrope, it's not quite Chip teleport, but it gives him access to some of the same mix-ups from teleport in past games. It's just a cool evolution.
Similar identity with a very different flavor. I appreciate that, like you said.
And again with a wake up beta blade, and that is so risky in this matchup because if one DP gets blocked, you're a goner.
With that said, Bean's hit rate of DPs is actually absurd. I think we're like 100 for 100, actually.
Yeah, I don't think one has missed at all for sure, let alone been blocked. Oh, maximum chip, here it comes. Didn't get a look at the attention. Do we have enough to RC it? Don't even need to, it just did enough damage, able to crush the guts.
Yeah, cut it very early on. Like I said, the multi-hits doing a great job being able to secure the kill as we dash up with the 5K again. In and out pressure, always looking good.
6P, keep you in the corner, no far slash from you. RC now able to block the burst, and wow, Bean, as this set goes on, builds more and more momentum. The snowball is getting bigger.
Far slash still okay. 2D back Mega Fist. Again, that's a great burst point there for being very smart because things were about to get messy.
Immediately into the empty lock to the RC. Able to secure the grab. And you might, no, not gonna quite be dead here. The wall spike came just a little too early, but this is a difficult position for Baba.
Oh, is it? Careful for DP, careful for Wake Up Super. Of course, it's the DP! You had to know!
You had to know.
It was gonna be something. It had to be something.
But he didn't know. That's the problem. He didn't know. It got hit right on the dome. Bean now one game away from moving on here in these pools. It burst in the exact same spot 3 times in a row, Proxy, and it's been baited every single time.
Delayed Rekkas. Deal with it. Bonsai comes through, but God, the empty low finally does find the mark. Even with the mistimed pressure there, we just find a close slash, but don't get much else out of it. Still stuck in the corner, still suffering here as Potemkin.
And now it's about to be set point for Bean with a perfect. This snowball is turning into more of an avalanche now, Proxy.
Oh, dude, and what a confirm there. Off the round start, was able to get incredibly aggressive here. A full burst, just back for Baba after the Wild Assault.
And look at the spacing here, too, hitting just on the tip of that 5H.
Finally, though, the burst does go our way. Using the armor to great effect there as well. Again, Bean, just such an active player. Feels like he's never doing nothing.
We're going for the wall break situation here. Yes, we are. You want that positive bonus. Not going to be a hard knockdown, but I mean, look at this. Dash up, 3 frames, 5D. This is going to be it, and Bean takes it.
It's so interesting to watch Bean play because I feel like a lot of people, when they play a similar style to Bean, where it's like, I'm always doing something, I'm always kind of making choices, I feel like a lot of the times my sense is like, oh, you're doing like a little too much. Like you're trying to go a little too over aggressive, you're forcing too many decisions, but it feels like when Bean does it, for some reason, when this guy is the one making the choices at that rate, it just, everything hits.
Yeah, I mean, one of the biggest issues of being super active with chip like that or hitting a ton of buttons is the fact that you're opening yourself up to more counter hits. And more counter hits means more damage to chip, less mistakes that you're allowed to make, and you can barely make any anyway.
Yeah, that's always a scary prospect for sure. But luckily, I know in situations like that, you're able to you know, kind of abuse Potemkin. In earlier states of the game there, I felt like that was a terrible, terrible matchup here. I'm not sure exactly what the spread would be these days, but I know in the earlier stages of Strive, that was a matchup that was always, felt a little bit like suffering to me.
Remember Vanilla J2K?
I don't want to talk about
Y'all remember Vanilla J2K? That was a hell of a button.
Listen,
that was a hell of a button.
We're gonna reflect on release J2K for now. You all take some time for yourself to do that as well. We are going to go to a very short ad break, but again, even more Guilty Gear Strive here at EVO right after the break. See you soon.
New Chipotle Honey Chicken brings a hint of pure honey and seared smoked peppers with fresh chicken hot off the grill. For Chipotle heat with a touch of sweet and a perfectly balanced sauce. Chipotle Honey Chicken takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
pretty early on that the game was fun to play.
It became something that added to the mystique of Mortal Kombat.
Flawless victory.
And welcome back to EVO, presented by Chipotle Faust. We're all big fans here of Chipotle and of the good doctor himself. It is Proxy and Jobber, or Jobber and Proxy, I guess I should say, here to run through some more Pools and Guilty Gear Strive.
Absolutely, getting closer and closer to cutting this down to that final 24, and then all the way down to the final 8 here. Jobber, I'm upset.
I know.
Because we're putting ourselves into a position now where now I have to watch my friends play against each other. And this is one that is truly, genuinely painful because these are two of the players. These are probably in my top 3 players I root for the hardest.
Yeah, I completely agree with you.
Really
Love
sucks.
these two guys, but either way, it's going to be a great matchup. It'll be a heartbreaker, but it will be a fire matchup. Kind of crazy that it's happening this early, right?
Is, yeah.
Not even in top 24. This is normally like a top 24, top 8 matchup. But why don't you tell us who we got?
So first of all, we do have Marvello, one of the most fantastic chip players on the planet here, facing off against your defending champion, one of the baddest in the land, and now piloting the king on the Leo Whitefang, which ended up, I was a little skeptical. This character fits Nitro like a glove.
Absolutely.
Like very own Nitro.
He's so good with this character, really. Like, obviously, you think about the Giovanna, you think about how he won Evo, of course, with the Jacko, but this Leo truly is the king.
That is going to be the name of the game here between the two, both of them having very strong DPs, with the flash kick obviously a staple of the performance here for Mr. Whitefang.
Yeah, and you know, we were talking about the different styles of chip before earlier. Marvello's chip is very much a footsie style chip. He wants to look for that whip punish and dash in with the 5K. 5K is the cornerstone of his game plan.
Yeah, also a little bit better at using the rope than some of the other people that we've seen for, potentially, because obviously being able to set it up and use it as the threat of the movement there, but 5K a couple times in a row, stoic performance from Nitro just to watch him do it.
Whoa, headbang taken from the heavens and sent down to hell. Nitro at the first round.
Around starting chills, 5K, sets up the rope, and oh, that's that type of movement I was talking about here, and is able to get the full confirm. The corner carry so strong on this new routing. I still call it new, but yeah. The rope routing is so nice.
And I mean, Marvello was also one of the players who really pioneered a lot of the rope tricks here for Chip. That's why he's so strong with them. He leans into that strength so much.
50-meter for both players now, though. 2K, 2D goes to the Rekkas, had the just block, and in the end, after the RC, absolutely just going to full send the DP, and that's going to lead to offense here. Killer into the back turn. YRC, a touch too far, has to spend the burst. Marvello kind of on skates here, despite the lead.
Yeah, now one touch away from dead. Very late DP to get away from that 5D, but what with the JP to catch Marvello? Nitro, he's nasty with it.
I didn't even see he was in the air.
I didn't either, bro.
Absolutely disgusting there, is able to convert. Unfortunate there for Marvello, but Nitro, 1 down, 2 to go here.
Yep, deep breaths, gotta keep it moving.
Ooh, had the just block, just went for the 2P, and the 2 committal there, and a full commitment on the Rekka after the pillar. I actually like the decision.
Yeah, and I like the decision to burst there early on before Marvello can put you into the corner with the rope. But these 5H presses, see, this is what we're talking about, the footsie style that Marvello likes to play.
Dude, 5H and 6P are the go-tos for sure, whether it's both hands or just the one. Either way, he's trying to reach out and touch you, and it's looking very strong here. He has a massive life lead.
Oh, but the backdash BRC is still going to get caught with a massive counter hit.
Full commitment there, just lets it ride. A very, very strong situation here. Marvello able to answer back pretty quickly here and having a resource advantage on top of the round advantage as well.
That's right, burst ready to go. Your get out of jail free card in case things go south, but it's not too far till Nitro picks it up as well.
You can see the 2K versus 5K is something we're going to see a lot in footsies there. Leo wants to stick that big foot out and try and go for a stop sign there, but obviously one of the best in and out normals we have from Chip is that 5K, but the routing almost gets us to the wall. A good burst timing there from Nitro.
Bro, I thought we were in the Las Vegas Convention Center, not Circus when we were walking this tightrope.
But there you go, close enough. Able to spin out one more time, and even the game's up here. Marvello doing a great job staking his claim on this one. Taking it down, listen, from a 1st to 3 to a 1st to 2, just shortening the set right now.
That's right. Not only just Marvello versus Nitro, but it is the FlyQuest versus 9 Moons matchup here. A matchup we see plenty of times here in Guilty Gear Strive.
Not only do I not want to see the players, I don't want to see either Oracle lose either, because I love them both so much. 5H though, does get the connection there. Straight in with the knee. I love the decision reading him to come off the rope. Very smart.
Oh my god. And no, look at the Look at the risk gauge. Just goes for the fully charged 5D. That is the most damage you can get meterless.
Yeah, and on the mid screen, you're able to get a positive bonus off of it too. A very strong decision there. Oh, but that cross-up was very risky. Obviously, again, with an up-down flash kick on the other side, you got to be careful about how you go for these cross-ups.
Bro, that missile drop kick, so absolutely terrifying. And the fast RC into the 5D, up in your guts, and does it again for good measure.
Just as a reminder, taps it twice. Beautiful showing from Nitro here. And on the round start, dashes forward into the just block there and ends up getting a punish afterwards.
And one thing we haven't been mentioning too often is just the just defense here from Nitro. I have never seen this many just defense in one set so soon, especially on all the Rekkas as well that Marvello has been going for on block.
And again there, after the pillar, reversal timing. He's able to work out, doesn't actually get the kill though, drops in the corner, gets the trade, 2K2D, a pixel of life left. Marvello gonna try and go for the all-timer here, but anything will do it now.
Issue is that the flash kick is gonna be such a massive threat. And there it is to close it out.
Yeah, and that's an extra easy flash kick to be able to go for there because you almost have burst. It's not, he can't kill you on the hit. 50 meter when you do actually stand up, the world is your oyster at that point. You can take whatever kind of risk you really feel like going for at that point as Nitro.
Yeah, and then every single time that Marvello does anything with a gap, he's got to think about that because he knows the flash kick is locked, ready, and loaded.
Which is extra annoying because I feel like, again, Marvello's main two sources of hits are he's very good in footsies and he's very good at these weird timing spacing traps. So
absolutely,
it kind of takes one of his main two sources off the table there as we go for the 2K2D. The just blocks do come through from Nitro, but Marvello's able to switch up the timing a little bit for it.
And now creating that space, trying to bait out that flash kick. Again, baiting out a flash kick is such a massive win in this matchup. Really could just end up ending the round. Oh, but setting up the rope instead of going for the IAD in, the way that Chip actually takes to the skies there, you saw Nitro thought he was going for an IAD.
Oh, twice in a row we try to threaten with the 5H there. The JK ends up finding the mark. A beautiful showing from Nitro, and a quick little shimmy in and out, ends up finding the cross-up.
Oh no, and 100 tension here. Yeah, don't even burst. No reason to. Gonna hold this pizza cutter.
Oh, chuck the shield. Nitro looking so strong here again.
Who first called it the pizza cutter? Why do we call it that?
I don't know.
It doesn't even look like it.
It's not even close. It looks more like a pizza stone. It doesn't even look like that, Jobber. DP goes wide. Nice punish.
Uh-oh, bounced off the wall. Look at the damage on this. Death by 1,000 cuts, no more. You better believe it.
50 meter though, a deflect shield also available. Nitro, plenty of options on the table for himself here. It's gonna be staggered 5Ks. 50 meter is built up, fakes the bonsai, but when we see bonsai, you already know we're going to the skies.
Absolutely. Oh, trying to catch him to trip guard him on the way down. Not gonna quite work out though, and look at this. Just mashing out the 2K until it finally hits its mark.
Oh, dude, that little tiny step back and forth was so crucial here. Nitro gets the wall stick, commits to the overdrive, and is able to move even farther forward through the winner's bracket.
What a route as well there at the end, comboing with the heavy fireball. Nitro was pulling out some of the sickest stuff. It was really unnecessary to do that, right? You could have killed Chip with anything, but pulling out the stylish combo, that's Evo champion right there.
Hey, keeping your hands in shape for sure. I'm so glad to see him switch to this character too, because obviously being a multi-talented player as he is and showing off that he already is able to be successful with multiple characters, I feel like picking something that can handle more of the cast in one swoop and being able to focus in, I think is a big deal for him.
Yeah, because before it was like swapping between Jacko or Giovanna depending on the matchup, so you're absolutely correct. This covers basically all of those bad matchups, right? Other than maybe some super strong zoners like Happy Chaos, but Leo still has the tools to deal with that.
Absolutely. There's nothing in the game that Leo Whitefang can't handle. Yeah. Which is a very, very strong way to set yourself up, especially in a game like this that can be, again, it can be extremely volatile, and there's so many different archetypes of characters. Having someone who can kind of toss a blanket over and be like, okay, like my worst matchup is like 6-4-ish, and it's like not bad, I can still win it, absolutely. That is about as good as it gets.
And you know, I like, chat, forgive me for saying this, I kind of missed Leo a little bit, right? Because Leo started off so popular, so incredibly strong, but then he kind of fell off, and asking players why they moved on to other characters, they said Leo's kind of boring. But there's something about him. There's something about Leo. He's just got that sauce. He's got that swagger. He's fun to watch. Horrific to fight against.
The devs love him. He'll never be bad. Leo will never be bad.
He's literally like one of Daisuke's favorite characters. I think there was an interview where it was like, yeah, Daisuke was like, we're putting Leo in the game.
full send, great choices here. But again, like you said, definitely a fun character to watch, and some interesting interactions to come with that for sure. But for now, we're going to move on to another match here.
Ooh.
We're going to have Tatuma facing off against Fat on this one.
Oh man, getting to see Tatuma on this picture. This is what I love about EVO. All of the international competition coming out.
Okay, the last couple times I've watched Fat play, though, I'm not gonna lie, Fat is looking ridiculous. The way that we've kind of been piloting, how aggressive we've been, the types of choices we're making, honestly and truly, it's been like the most tuned-up gameplay I've seen from Fat ever.
And this is also something, again, that we mentioned multiple times every time we've seen Soul on stream so far. Soul has a hard time dealing with characters who have really strong long-range buttons, and Bridget absolutely has that, right? The far slash, the 5H, the 2S, all those buttons are really good stop signs to prevent Soul from pushing his way in.
But that said, Tatuma is the type of player that will just like psychic SDP, will just full send the Grand Viper. There's so many ways to be able to potentially deal with that can be a little risky, but I mean, this guy's like third eye is open. His sense for when to go for it is so good.
I'm also going to be honest, anytime I see somebody with just a stock stick, I get a little scared. It's like picking default color. You know that this is just a tool. It's a tool to do a job,
yeah.
And they don't care about the extra flair.
Can I tell you something interesting about Tatuma that I noticed at Arc World Tour?
What's
that?
that?
You see that he took a sip of water before the match?
Oh, was it?
He's going to keep that water in his mouth the whole match.
Yes.
I always have thought that's interesting, and it's something that I've just noticed that he does.
It's I don't know. Maybe it's like a focus thing.
Maybe.
You know, like some people have like tics that they do when they focus. Like for me, I kind of like, you've heard of bass face, right?
Yeah.
When people are like playing an instrument, you get that like face.
The stink,
It's kind of like that. For me, I always like end up rubbing my lips together. And then when I'm practicing combos for hours, I'm like, why are my lips chafing, bro?
Oh, not going to do it this time.
Oh, hold on. Nope, here it is.
Okay, so into the matchup here. Soul Bad Guy facing off against the Bridget. Definitely going to be a tough one for sure. The movement can be threatened here. Bridget obviously a lot of the times will take to the skies and become a nuisance in terms of the approach, but Soul Bad Guy luckily has one of the fastest, one of the safest, one of the best DPs in the game, but not even going to see that there. It's 6S into the Wild Assault, both bursts off the table, but in very different manners.
Absolutely, and a nice 2H there to get a mortal counter. Didn't go for the combo actually, instead went for the set play. Respect that decision a lot, and now has Tatuma locked down right in the corner.
Love the throw, the return of the yo-yo, OTG, and the backdash baits it out with the PRC to close the distance. Another great choice here as we get back to the mid-screen.
Oh, and the double back into the corner and able to actually get the wall break with the Roger Platinum Aura.
Still alive though, and still has meter. Soul Bad Guy, one of those characters never out of it. Tries to wild throw, but we DP it. And again, the block! We are just I cannot believe how many good choices we've made in one damn round, Jobber.
Fat just firing on all cylinders right off the bat. No warm-up needed here. Let's see how Tatuma is going to respond.
Responding very aggressively, as expected here, using that Wild Assault to try and keep the pressure on. Fat's going to take the turn back here and run most of the offense and get a good anti-air.
Never hasn't really gotten to get any good hits in. It's just been a couple of stray touches, and Fat has been in full control now with this pressure. That risk gauge is building up too, Proxy. He's going to cash in on it a bit.
The spacing and the choice of normals in these block strings, if you've noticed, is also ridiculous. Did you see it, the angle that 2H hit from on that block string before he went into... Oh my god.
Unreal. And then the amount of damage there too. Fat with the fat damage, put Tatuma through the wall and back into the corner again. If we blocked YRC and Burst, I was about to lose my mind.
I was screaming. I was going to say, somebody's going through the table. 2H once again, though. 6H to try and plant the tombstone a little too far, and the overhead finds the mark. Fat is going to pretty handedly close game one.
And the use of 2H here from Fat as well, running up not just as an anti-air tool, but trying to cover both options. Yo, we got VTubers with the Gundam hoodie?
Powerful stuff.
That is powerful. Can they actually see through that?
Yeah,
like there's a little camera on it, right?
It's actually super tight, yeah.
That is kind of fire, actually.
Oh, yeah.
But as I was saying, the use of the 2H has been incredible, running up in the corner and throwing it at an angle where if Tatuma doesn't jump, it's still going to hit, right? So it covers both of those options.
Again, it's at that like half character to one character length that we're managing to abuse that as we find the low straight on in. Forces the burst here. First time Tatuma's used that burst defensively. It's been all Wild Assault all day so far.
With the run-up throw, ring around the Rosie.
All right.
But Tatuma finally able to bait out a DP, and this is what happens when Bridget loses control of a match.
And that's just kind of what happens when Soul gets in control of the match. With their powers combined, you already know the health bar is going to go all the way out. But the command, though, after the Roger, great use of the super.
Never seen that before either. Tries to go for the rock to maybe again, but actually gets the anti-air.
Mistimes it, though. The charge dust, the combo didn't work out. YRC, buy yourself some room, 50 meter, and tries to wild throw. Again, it's avoided.
But now backs up against the wall here. Tatuma trying to stick out that 6H to plant the tombstone, but it's going to be your own tombstone that's planted here.
Yeah, missed out on the punish kill, but still was able to pick up the pieces here. Fat's doing a great job of, even when these situations turn into miscues, still being able to, you know, actually extract the value from it here. But unfortunately now, the DP finds the mark. Tatuma had some offense, but unfortunately nothing to speak of now.
Nice 5P for the anti-air. Going to be able to get that offense back, especially with the wall break here. You know what, you love it, Tyrant Rave!
50 meter in a dream here for Fat. Wakes up and just blocks. The defense, YRC timing on that is impeccable, but the DP in response, back on offense, taps the dust, and of course that's gonna be, no it's not enough.
Yeah, but this is still a difficult comeback for Fat to make, right? You have to FD basically everything. Nice moral counter with the 2D. How much can we carry this?
Anything will do it now, but Fat not deterred in the slightest. Command movement does come through. The return of the yo-yo actually forces the burst here. Fat still in a pretty decent spot now, but there it is. Drops the knee on the quick little Tatsu and a deep breath out as we survive.
That's still a huge win for Fat. Getting the burst out that late into the round puts him in such a strong position. Look at this, there is nothing in that gauge for Tatuma.
Yeah, not even for the defensive choices either. Tatuma's just so good at using Wild Assault with the tap dust. Once again, doubles up with the yo-yos here. A beautiful choice as we get closer and closer to the wall.
The JD gonna be blocked, but still, how do you escape from the corner here if you're Tatuma?
Oh no, gets a throw, the OTG, anything will do it now, but after the dust, goes for the DP.
Oh wow, great job catching the Kickstart My Heart there with the 5P, and he gets the wall bounce too with the Fafnir.
They say you're gonna try Wild Assault me? Me? Fafnir, what else?
6P into the RC, but is it enough with the extra wall break damage? It should be.
Just enough as we swing the heavy there. Oh.
This is an insane set so far, Proxy.
Oh, we're just going straight back in. No time to breathe. Dude, not coming up for air. We're going straight back in here. Close slash, almost right the mark. The GP is blocked. Oh my god, we're already bursting.
Both of them are just so incredibly active in neutral, really swinging for the fences. These 5Ps have been how Tatuma has really been able to stop Fat from approaching and start to build your own offense, steal your turns.
Oh, I love that little delay. Ends up finding the throw. Strike throw seems to be a bit more the choice as the DP is going to get baited. And the round is going to go to the wayside here. Tatuma, that's the first round where it's felt like he's had firm control.
And also now, the first time they've been ahead in this set as well. One round over Fat. Still, doesn't have burst going into this next one because they won it so quickly after bursting.
Let's look at the confidence in the choices we're making now.
We get the Kickstart My Heart. Whoa, that was gnarly looking, but somehow Tatuma blocked it.
Golf claps for defense, we love that. Sets up the yo-yo and looks for the throw, and dude, initiating and teching throws in this game without meter is such a tall task, and as you can see there, it's a quick punish and a quick finish. Tatuma gets 2 in a row, looking to make it 3 if he can, but for now it's back to character select for a bit of a slowdown.
Bro, the Paracelsus army is in the back. We got 3 different ABBAs, 3 different colors. That's crazy. They all look so good.
That's my worst nightmare to run into.
Walk into a dark room with 3 ABBAs.
I'm getting Dawn-side, it's over. 2-1 Tatuma doing such a good job at bouncing back. Now, can we manage to continue this momentum? Game 5 potentially on the horizon for Fat. You need this.
One of the big changes that Tatuma has made has been completely disregarding Wild Throw. Early on, we went for Wild Throw so often, but Fat got out of it every single time. Yeah. Not only that, but also the 5Ps.
The regular strike throw, as well as the 5P checks, just like that, even there, the coach for the 5P recognizes it's not going to have time, and depending on which angle you're going to go with that dash, 5K beats all of them. I really like that choice again.
And now look at this, Tatuma firmly in the lead. Looking like they've kind of gotten a bit of a download going here on Fat. Gonna break the wall with the Fafnir.
Oh, BRC slow down, but a little bit gun shy on that one. And 6P on reaction is able to get the check and now set it down to set point.
All right, dash up with a 6 as Amelia into the wild assault. Do we go for the wall break? Yeah, you want the positive bonus there. You especially want to get your burst back as well.
Yeah, absolutely the correct choice on that one. 2H, a bit too far. That's okay. Nice little check into the scooter, but no! On Wake Up, the Tyrant Rave, what a check!
Oh, but adjust the Fed here. Fat with another Starship DP.
Okay, what else? Wild Assault guarantees the yo-yo setup.
What a deep flex shield to push back the rolling attack just enough to see it coming. Fat moves on. Excuse me, Tatuma moves on.
Oh, dude, Fat with some great decisions in the ending situations there, but Tatuma's adaptations have been absolutely too good. What a way to bounce back there again with Fat just absolutely dominating the early stages of that one.
I got a little too excited there at the end.
Listen.
It happens to the best of us, Chad, all right? But that was one of the craziest sets that we got to see the entire block so far. Just the adaptation, like you said, between the two and how back and forth they were early on.
And honestly and truly, with the quality of that match, do not be surprised in the slightest in later into top 96 or in top 24 if you see Fat's name again. Obviously going to losers bracket is a little bit rough and you have a ton more matches to play, but with that caliber of Bridget play, we might get to see her sneak into that top 8 with players like Fat at the helm.
Coming up is another player that I know you and me would love to see sneak into this top 8, but they do have a tough road ahead of them, especially in this matchup they have coming up, but it is going to be a boy coming up on the sticks. Potemkin extraordinaire up against Juno Must Die.
Yeah, a boy, definitely a player that a lot of people know. You know, showed off a lot of tech for a long time with Potemkin. In certain stages of the game has been like one of the flagship players for the character here in North America.
Yeah, I mean, winner of TNS Offline, TNS 9, winning that on his birthday as well. I still feel like that's when he graduated from a boy to a man, but nonetheless, he still keeps the same tag. Humble player who will pop off if he gets a big win.
Yeah, the energy is there for sure. We'll have to see what Juno brings to the table on this one again. We are actually deep into round 3 pools now, getting it closer and closer. Top 96, top 24, going to be coming on a little bit later. Again, with the culmination of Guilty Gear Strive tomorrow on the grandest stage of them all, 10 a.m. sharp Pacific time. It's going to be so good. And again, huge shout outs to Evo and to Arxis for continuing to support the Guilty Gear franchise and for being able to put us into this position to be able to be. There was a time, Jobber, where I know that you specifically are one of those people who played Rev 2 for a very long time.
Oh yeah.
Considering that, knowing that Guilty Gear was going to get this kind of exposure and this kind of spot again, like, how could you have ever thought?
Never could have imagined, because Rev 2 was always considered that game that people were like, oh, that's like one of the hardcore hard games to play, and no one wanted to pick it up, right? So it always had its devoted scene, but then there was the time when Strive came out and we didn't have any kind of like way to play it other than delay-based netcode. Well, now, with how big Guilty Gear is, people are even going back and playing the older games. And we have an anime, we have some of the best music in fighting games. It's crazy.
Well, with this, we are going to have Potemkin versus ABBA, and I saw the ABBA army that we have out in the crowd was popping off. They're excited to see their girl and their favorite key come up to the sticks.
The husbando himself, Paracelsus. Bro, his deadpan stare kills me.
It's just so perfect.
He doesn't even know why he's here.
I feel like him sometimes. Sometimes I feel like a key who does not know why he's here.
Bro is just Jim from The Office.
He's just looking at the camera all the time.
He is. There are times where he does just look directly at the camera.
Oh, man. But here we go. Looking like we're about settled in and about ready to go.
This is going to be a heavily armored matchup too, right? Donzai up against the slide heads, up against the hammer falls. Lots of armor to go around, but again, difficult thing here is preventing ABBA from actually getting into that jealous rage state, because Potemkin's a big body, which means those fuzzies are going to be deadly.
And there's too many little things to point out in this matchup here, but I will say, ABBA has a ton of little tech to avoid a ton of common Potemkin traps from mid-screen. Just watch, regardless of if you're in transformation or not, watch like the 2-character length range that Abba plays here. It's really interesting to watch.
And you already saw one of the really difficult things too, is that when Abba is in Jealous Rage, she has no momentum on her dash. She starts at full speed.
Oh my god!
Baby damage, but you know what? It's fine.
Oh, not much to show for it there, though. Goes for the armor, ends up getting the punish. That's going to be a full transformation. Max meter now. Deflect shield does not save you against her.
Opening up the doors. The keeper of the key. Oh, but what a 5P. Able to get the close slash as well. One touch is all a boy needs.
Oh, but just a quick answer. Burst is actually available again. That's one of the strengths of Potemkin once again, is he gets to access the system mechanics more than you do. I don't know who won.
That is the double-edged sword there of not having any momentum on your startup with your dash, right? It means that sometimes you might run a little too fast.
Oh, and just like that, armor's through. Straight in with the 2K 2D burst. Does end up answering, but again, these armored choices end up getting punished.
Keeper of the key once again, keep you locked down. Goes for the uninstall right in your face and the key drop. Juno must die in a really strong position here. And the Danzai for the wake up, able to connect, but misses the wall break proxy.
Oh no, but it's too predictable with trying to go with it. We'll call it a dive kick. Unfortunately, that's not going to work out. It's a pretty easy anti-air from there, and now with the transformation already on deck, should be able to fight back into this one, is what I would say.
Yep, and there's the YRC into the Pop Buster. Things just might have turned on their head, but a little too early this time. And the ABBA fan club cheering on their player.
I'll say the ABBA army definitely supporting here, but the jump over the JH, a little too far for the Blue Wild Assault, but again, a great choice there in terms of starting the offense at least. And boy, not looking happy with that one. Maybe an execution error of some kind on his side, or maybe thought he was going to get something out of there. Juno must die. Keeping that momentum going, pedal to the metal fully here as we're going to set up the plus frames again, but instead of plus frames, how about some damage on the knockdown?
Oh my god, Anna's able to throw the overhead, and that's going to be game number 1 just like that. Very good decision making to just lock down a boy in the corner like that.
See, like I said, definitely not happy about the situation. We'll see how he's able to bounce back here straight away. Try to start with 5K, not going to work out as we find our knockdown and go for the transformation.
But the gold burst coming out from a boy there, that's a pretty big win now. Has access to 50 meters, so Gigantor Kai is going to be a pretty good reversal option, but instead just using the armor from the Hammerfall.
Oh no, and after the transformation, it's going to be the Pop Buster here. 100 meters, so next it might kill, but instead it's a reversal timing super.
So we are throwing out these supers like crazy. Another YRC into a Pop Buster. RC into the Heat Knuckle. Is it enough? No!
Still alive, but just barely. Positive bonus here, and Karuta from max distance looks for the 6K, and it goes straight into it once again from that max spacing. It can be pretty difficult to press there.
All right, the mortal counter into the slide, head for that knockdown. We've been so on point with the Potemkin Busters here for a boy.
Straight up just commits to the armor. After the situation, reversal timing not going to work out. Ends up getting stuffed here. Straight away, the door gets open again.
But the boy not going to get opened up. Instead, able to utilize the armor to strike back. Ooh, a little bit of a delay there. Tries to go for Heavenly, but she's too high up.
Oh, and again commits to the armor, but on that one, it's landing a bit too high. Throw just in a weird spot now as ABBA maintains pressure, goes for the RC and gets the transformation.
I feel like that's the first key grind we've actually seen all set. Has just been getting into Jealous Rage in a multitude of other ways.
Oh, that slick little movement on in, gets the poke and is able to finish here. The door is open one more time and the rounds are even. Juno must die, threatening a 2-0 potentially here.
That is slick, and a boy with another head shake knows that you cannot allow your opponent at this level to get to a 2-0 lead on you.
Smart. Yup, tried to set it up there. Unfortunately, it timed it just a bit, but the knockdown transformation straight in again with the Jealousy with a 6P in response.
Very nice, prayers up. Armor-clad Faith here from a boy. Okay, just tap the 5 does try and check you, but didn't have any meter to actually RC afterwards, so Juno wasn't afraid to just press back.
Oh no, and again, I think that tap dust was an execution error there, despite the situation coming from it here. Almost max jealousy with 50 meter. Juno is gonna go straight into the super here, the PRC after the attempt, and the Potbuster still can't close the distance.
Yeah, he's a big boy, and then coming from the skies, Juno with a massive lead.
And he even just, he's dropping. That's what that looks like to me. I'm trying to do my best John Boy here. So it looks like he said, I'm dropping. Doing my best, trying to phone
Y'all
it
can't see it. Y'all can't see the phone up against my head. Drop it.
Oh, straight away. That's one of those things I'll talk about, being able to jump over that hitbox there and hit him late into the armor.
Whoa! Sniped out of the skies with a heat knuckle. Show some love. But I mean, like, this isn't really fair when you think about it. Juno Must Die has 3 Abbas and 3 Paracelsuses behind them, cheering them on. And the boy just has us.
I'd say the power-up has been a bit too much here. Flick is a little too far. Chop also doesn't work out, but a Potbuster definitely will do the job here.
All right, 2K2D, gonna go for the Gigantor. Yep, and it's just going to catch and secure the kill.
An opportunity to potentially bounce back, but Juno, again, despite any kind of deficit, has still managed to maintain control and be the one asking questions. As you can see here, it's going to be more of the same. Jealousy transformation and stance, unstance to fill that bar again. Very smart.
Yeah, half of a boy's health gone as well. And there you go, the double overhead. Potemkin being so big makes that even scarier. And we are just looping into the same situation once again with a hard knockdown.
Trying to bait at the deflect shield there, ends up getting away from the armor. That is a hell of a sequence.
I can't believe it turned around like that. That was wild.
Juno is playing out of their mind right now, looking so strong. JS is the choice at round start, though, for a boy. Trying to go in his bag a little bit for some of these round starts.
Over the burst, aggressive. Yeah, boy recognizes that. You have to keep Abba locked down. Do not allow her to get into that jealous rage. And the best way to do that is just keep them backed up against the wall with a Potemkin Buster.
You enter first hit actually OTGs, and because of that, because of the setup, is able to find the Potbuster there. You thought you were stuck in an active projectile? Think again, baby.
This character, bro, he's pretty good.
That's too good.
He's pretty good.
Juno, though, again, despite the situation.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
We just got a PlayStation button hit.
Hold. It looks like there was a little bit of a discrepancy with a controller right there, but it was luckily right as a game was starting.
Yeah, so we'll have to see. We'll have to see. Obviously, there are rules put in place for this, so production going to be able to figure it out for us, but you hate to see it in a set that has been this exciting so far. A boy trying to work up that comeback.
Yeah, we'll see. Again, whenever we have the information about what the situation is going to be, what the choice is going to be, we will definitely let you all know. But it seems like they're hashing it out right now again.
I mean, this matchup has been incredible so far,
really
though.
Has.
A boy has really been trying to fight tooth and nail to get any kind of momentum, get any kind of offense going, because Juno Must Die has been doing a fantastic job of not even utilizing the key grab to get into Jealous Rage, but mostly leaning on supers, right?
Yeah.
Supers going into install, and then right before it goes out, uninstalling into super to go right back into it.
And that's one of the most important things about Abba that got identified very early in the character is obviously your routing of being able to stance, unstance, being able to regenerate that gauge while you're still being able to constantly utilize it is absolutely crucial here. But again, like we said, just waiting on production to give us an answer here as our players are still, you know, waiting on the full response.
Yeah, trying to figure it out, figure out what's going on. And the thing is that the players cannot decide on this. It's not fair for them to try and decide on this, right?
Agreed.
Especially in EVO, the biggest tournament in the world here. So production is going to come make that decision for them, following the rules of the tournament.
Huge shout outs to the entire TO staff at this event as well. When you look at the actual size of the event, the amount of players here, the amount of setups and tournaments being managed, these paper brackets back and forth in and out of this command center, they are doing a Herculean job at being able to make the wheels keep turning on this thing. So again, huge shouts to everyone involved on the TO team, because Lord knows I couldn't do it. They're too good.
There are so many names that you all don't know that are the people that really make this happen. And can we also just talk about how fitted they are right now?
That's true.
That staff jacket this year is crazy.
I mean, top to bottom, Evo's merch is actually pretty good. I'll definitely say that.
I still have my my Letterman jacket for the referee that they gave to the referees a couple years ago.
Wow.
That thing was crazy.
Super good decisions for sure. But as we said, we have the TOs up there right now. The game lead is on stage talking it out with the players to be able to decide and have a ruling. Again, the second we have an answer for you all, we will definitely get it straight to you. But as we said, currently in the set, it was 2-1 in favor of Juno Must Die. A boy did take that last game. The discrepancy did occur directly at the start of game 4. Right, it said ready, go.
And then
it
boom, happened. Yeah,
so it's pretty early on, and again, we'll have some information for you all in just a moment.
Yeah, and it might end up being just, a round loss, right, for whoever's controller it was. Might end up be replaying the game. We'll have to see. But, I mean, Evo has been incredible from top to bottom so far this year. There are so many fantastic stages with fantastic players and commentators all putting on a fantastic show for you. And the arena is open today, looking phenomenal with some of these top 8s going on that I hope you all are watching alongside this.
Absolutely, and as well as the game lineup itself of just everything being displayed here, getting to watch Hunter x Hunter, which was so good. Marvel Tokon obviously has been setting the stage beautifully for Arxis, as well as everything else, man. I'm excited to go get my hands on Invincible in a little bit, which is going to be a very, very good time.
Too.
So many incredible games here, 2xKO, I can't say enough positive things. It's unbelievable the amount of things under the sun here. I'm even getting to go by the Crunchyroll booth and get to see all this new information on all these new animes and stuff. There's a giant video board out there to be able to take video. It's too cool.
And the devs have really they've really come out in full force, because not only are all of these booths incredible, but they're just letting everyone who shows up play so much stuff that is not available yet. Right? The Street Fighter booth has Sagat ready to play. So if you wanted the chance to play Sagat and you're in the Las Vegas area, you could come over and try him out. Marvel Tokon, who knows when that's going to come out, but wow, what a game. You all are in for a treat. I know Max and a lot of other content creators have been putting out some really in-depth details about that, so please check that out because they are cooking up something special. And then Hunter x Hunter is playable here. The new Uni character is playable as well. Obviously, you mentioned Invincible Versus with Battle Beast being playable here, the newly announced character. There is just so much unreleased stuff that players can get their hands on for the first time.
As well as the information we're going to get on Guilty Gear, man. We obviously know about all the stuff that's coming through, but we're going to get a full trailer on, dude, so much cool stuff to get to witness, man. Again, huge shouts to Evo for being able to put all these things on, but I'm actually taking a look now. It looks like, the game is unpaused currently, and the TOs are off the stage, so I'm not sure what the fix or what the choice is going to be, but it seems like we are getting close to a decision here, if not having already made the decision.
Listening to the music that's playing right now, you know how people love this part of Zato's theme, all the crying emotes. I cannot wait to just have tears in my eyes while I'm getting mixed up while I really want to stay at your house is playing.
That's
you know
true.
what I mean?
So just to confirm with production, a boy is taking round 1.
Okay, so
due to a controller mishap there, so there was a slight disconnect here. So it looks like a boy is going to hit one time on Juno, and they're going to let the timer run so the resources don't get too crazy. So it's going to be no burst on either side. One round in a boy's favor seems to be the situation now. So the set will resume from there. So it's going to be round 2 of game 4.
Okay, it looks like they are going back to character select here. So to jump in, so we're going to see how that's going to play out. Waiting for the thumbs up from production to get back and get started.
But again, just as a reminder, it is Juno Must Die 2-1 right now. Does have that lead. A boy was able to take game 3, so was able to rebuild a little bit of momentum for himself before the stoppage, but looks like they're about ready to get it in.
Time to jump back into it. Heaven or hell, let's rock.
And again, first round is going to go to a boy here, so it's just going to be a couple pot busters. And both of them are going to be able to hold on to their full resources here. So it is going to be game 4, round 2, full burst for both players here as we are getting straight into our match now. This is where the game begins.
And right off the bat, how's it going to play out?
5H, think might work out here. 5H again is able to space it out pretty well.
All right, trying to go for that slide head. Nice far slash.
Ooh, stance on stance. Worked out well. Commits with the armor. Had to go for the RC to keep himself safe, but there's the throw on the punish.
Yep, it goes to the OTG immediately into the install here. What a sequence. Not going to be able to secure the wall break, but that's perfectly fine, right?
okay.
Maybe not right. Uninstall now, completely out of jealousy meter. This is not where you want to be as an ABBA player.
Oh no, the situation's about to get messy once again. Popbuster into the empty jump. This time it lands with the throw, and that's going to be the game on the board here. A boy's going to be able to push a game 5.
There were a couple of really cool moments there where you actually saw that Juno Must Die went for the parry that ABBA has, right, in order to build up some of that jealousy gauge, but unfortunately just wasn't able to capitalize afterwards. Here we go, spending all of the burst just to stay close and push Juno to the corner.
OTG timing there was very nice. 2K2D activation, force field for the one time. Misses out on the timing though, and it's a match of the 2P for the answer.
Now Juno here with a full stick of Jealous Rage. Finally able to get the opening with a punish on that whip by P.
Following up beautifully. Still has a bit of jealousy, still has a bit of meter, more than enough to be able to end the round here. Tries to go for the jump away and tries to escape, but it actually manages just to connect.
Yeah, there's still plenty of Jealous Rage here for Juno Must Die as well. A boy gonna get a nice Potemkin Buster, but can we turn this into a round win? Oh my god, we might actually be.
Yeah, has the RC, is gonna hold on to it though. I really like this choice. It's gonna be 50 meter once again for the force field here. Burst timing is beautiful, and the door is open once again, but it hits! For the second time it hits!
A boy must have been going for some kind of jump, some kind of special move. It wasn't slide head there because it looked like his feet was leaving the ground.
Nice block, crazy block there. Unfortunately gets knocked down again.
Oh no, you can't armor through a grab, Proxy.
6K, not gonna work out though.
Yep. Dash up with the throw. But look at this, completely out of meter here. Can't even transform right now. Olsen has to find some kind of hit. There's the uninstall, and now is at point blank range. And with that, a boy is going to be able to take this to final game, final round.
Oh, and that Pop Buster as the last hit on Pixel Health sets the tone for this last round immaculately, because now it's the last thing they're thinking about here. Strike is going to be able to pay dividends here, I do believe.
And look at that, the Jealous Rage just going down. Juno Must Die, losing so much of that momentum after the controller disconnect. Proxy just hasn't looked the same since we started.
Oh no, it tries to go for the throw. It ends up whipping out straight up to heaven and right back down to hell, the HPB.
Oh, still alive and just barely, and with no resources but burst.
Winnable.
Able to get hit, but you're going to uninstall immediately, right?
Grab it, hits the backdash here. Again, the situation getting a bit dire. Nice use of the deflect shield. Armor tries to commit.
Yeah, and now has a bunch of tension. About to go into the uninstall, so needs to get to the wall before it happens, Proxy.
Just barely doesn't get there. Has some meter. Wakes up with the HPB just to get out of the corner. Very smart. Oh! The 5H, the chopping at the victory.
Unreal. That was so close to an incredible comeback from Juno Must Die, but it just didn't end up working out. The knife edge chop, too large, too strong.
Oh, a boy, able to clutch it up in the end there after that a bit of interesting stuff in the middle of that set. A massive victory moving on forward through these round 3 of pools. So with that, that is going to be the end of the session here. We are going to take a very quick ad break. Right after that, even more Guilty Gear Strive. Again, thank you for tuning in. Thank you for sticking with us for EVO, and we'll be right back.
This is the best Chipotle order.
I would like a bowl.
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette.
2 tortillas. If you know, you know.
Lettuce, cheese, waffle.
Yes.
Oh, that is good. Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my god!
End に参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって、気持ちは調子良かったですよね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
right, Jay, you ready for this block?
You already know. I feel like we've been killing it lately, and everyone's been loving it, but we gotta let the people know where we're gonna be at. Let's just do the meme real fast. You know, my heart meme, get the engagements and everything like that. Yipes. So, you understand me. It's not about the engagement. I'm just always thirsty for a drink, especially for this White Claw Zero Proof.
Yeah, but that was corny as hell. But I'll drink to that.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Yeah, I'm thirsty.
Welcome back from the break. Avian and C4 back at it with even more pools action here at Evolution 2025. As we already gave the introductions, we can get right into what we got going on for today. 96 competitors left, all fighting for that coveted top 24 spot.
Indeed, indeed. A lot on the line, a lot of money, a lot of points for Dark World Tour, and maybe most importantly, the prestige.
Yes.
That will live forever, immortalized in the halls of fame of EVO champions. But like you said, there's Still a few people, just under 100. Let's see who can make it here as we whittle down to top 8, which will be done tomorrow.
Yes, yes, super excited for that top 8. Brought it back from the top 6 format. Even more action going to be played out there in the coveted arena, almost as coveted as that trophy. It is such an amazing experience as a competitor. As a player, it has to feel unreal.
No doubt. But we're going to start it off trying to carry the momentum from the last game. It's going to be hard. But let's see. We've got Keishu and Toxins.
Yep, trying to show some off to the camera already. Hey, yo.
What's that? Is it?
Yeah, some brother.
Is it him with glasses on?
I don't think so. It doesn't look like him. I think it's his soldier's locket, I think.
Okay. Showing love. I mean, you got here on stage at EVO. Take your moments, man. Take your moments.
Absolutely. Super excited to bring this back, though. I mean, this block in particular, C4, very special place in my heart. I remember this is about where I tuckered out at EVO last time I went and competed.
Oh, really?
Yes, it's like, so very excited to see who is going to be carrying on past this stage. And right now, we got to get it started off. Got some Anji and some Johnny action to get things kicked.
Big damage versus, I wanted to say big body, he's just got big body health. He's masquerading as a big body in a slim frame. Jacked as anyone though, for sure. Anji Mito overhead. Didn't see that one coming. The difference is though, when Johnny hits you with the overhead, you're gonna know about it because the damage is through the roof.
That one you actually don't see coming. Right now though, Keishu, one of the premier Johnnies, not only in NA, but also the world, has had a meteoric level up coming into EVO.
Right, shadow with that. Oh no. The bareback grab, no protection, no tension to make it safe on whiff. And now, oh, didn't go say my name, and now you survive, Angie. Winnable.
Might have gotten the missed input. Now gives Toxins another chance. One character you don't want to give another chance is Anji. Right now showing it off there. YRC is out from Toxins, and once again the 50-50 opens things up and opens up the match as well.
Yeah, shame they didn't get a confirm off of the RC on the overhead. What an exchange. Ready with a 6P to beat any of those Angie buttons, but Angie got a pretty decent 2D, so want to be a bit careful throwing at those 6Ps as a counterpoke.
Finds the block on the overhead, finds the block on the second one. Gonna get hit by the ball deal though.
Wow. I love the space in there from Toxins to stay outside the misfinder range, but then Keishu one step ahead, ready to check with the 5K.
This thing about Keishu, always ready to stay on that next layer. There we go, Toxins trying to get some offense started of his own. Has to play around in this meter here from Keishu. You already saw it there, baiting out the YRC.
Yeah, I like the option to not do anything in the Angie kind of set play, right? Putting out the animals, the butterfly into the birds, like a magic trick. Just stood there, said, I've got a pretty solid life lead. I know you're Angie, you do a lot of damage, but to be fair, that damage mostly comes from counter hits.
100%.
And if you don't press the button, you can't get counter hit. That is a fundamental rule through all fighting games. Unless you have risk.
Yeah, then we got to make some exceptions to the rules.
Yeah.
What are rules without their exceptions?
Exactly.
Go. Seen this time and time again from Keishu. The cards out, the miss are real fine. He goes high once again, trying to catch Toxins on the overhead. So far for the last 3 attempts has been close, but no cigar.
Ooh, can hit 2S. I like that confirm. Let me check the burst meter real quick. Okay.
Yeah,
I thought he might be trying to lock him out from burst. Didn't need to, but I like to confirm. I'm not mad at it. Oh.
Love that there. That combo is going to be more than enough to kill. Toxins now on the board.
Clean stuff. And I guess going into overdrive that early made it so Johnny didn't build a ton of meter to burst in the next combo. Okay.
Most of the people who do know Toxins know him from that incredible Cinderella run at the Arc World Tour last gen qualifier. Trying to replicate similar success here. So far, a roundup on Keishu in the second game, but Keishu pulling that momentum right back.
Another check with the 5K. We've been seeing that quite a lot from Keishu. What can you do at Toxin? Maybe spin? Because I don't think that's been presented once so far.
Yeah. So far, so scared to show that spin off. Might want to do it here as an attempt of desperation. Gets guard broken in the air. Has to deal with the RC in the card. Backdash up from Keishu. And once again puts this round right back into his control.
5K checked. Okay, he's got 5K too. Angie, old school, but a back throw off the IB. Pick a card, any card. Oh, not that one though. Not that one.
The absolute worst time to go for the burst, and Toxin finds it. Honestly, more impressive than finding the good burst there.
I think we saw that a little bit earlier with people just going, no, I don't want to interact with these card tricks. And as soon as they see you out there, and opting to not even try and engage with the guard crush, they just go, nah, YRC or burst. And it didn't end well for Toxin. What do you do? Yeah, I think maybe try and throw out a couple more. Well, a couple more. I don't think I saw one, like I said, spins to try and beat the Mistfinder or the 5K, because Angie hasn't got the explosive speed to jump scare you from that range. You have to do like Fujin. And we saw earlier, you can see Keishu's okay with not pressing buttons because they understand. Counter hit is how you lose against Angie. Don't get counter hit.
Yes. I mean, there is definitely some damage potential for Anjimito. I mean, said the character's base damage still hits like a truck, but so far, Keishu is giving Toxin just about 0 clean hits.
Yeah.
You gotta start going for some of those risks, even though, like you said, getting thrown out of spin might feel a little bit bad. If there's no meter, it's a risk that you should be willing to take, especially in a matchup like this.
Yeah. Oh, can they hear us? First thing he did round start was spinning it one. Maybe deep down I'm an Angie player. Maybe. Oh, one too many.
Oh, that fan's getting real tricky, getting over that K-Finder. I love that they're now not scared to represent some of those overhead options. And Keishu trying to take the wind out of the sails immediately. What an air throw.
6B doesn't get the low Mistfinder, stood up just in time. Card on the ground. Oh no, it's not yours. Don't pick it up. Fold them, fold them. Don't raise.
Oh, back dash. Gonna get eaten up. Toxin's right now getting eaten alive by this Keishu offense. So relentless and has so much meter to put behind it as well. Gets caught low. And now Keishu, what the move? Sitting at set point.
Nice counter poke. Try and beat the 6P. Delayed with a big button. Mr. Finder.
I love it now. Keishu taking such good advantage of the dash there. 15 frames, so hard to react to it in neutral.
Oh, we are going ham right now. Toxins with the decent damage. Still has Mia and positive. This is a good look, is what I would say.
Got to get out of dodge. That card is still there. Getting counter hit, and you see the pickup.
Okay, I think Toxin, you don't want to do counter RC. Oh, that was reversal. That must have been counter, right?
Oh! Oh no, and the burst by Keishu as well. Not quite sure about that blunder.
That, respectfully, that was I am Himothy. That was a Keishu I am Himothy. I've been winning. I'm going to burst here, even though I really don't need to, just to clutch it out. Now giving Toxin a kind of lifeline to bring themselves back into this match. It could have also been like muscle memory, right? To be like, oh, I want to stop the damage before it happens.
Man, could have been something like that. Could have been a heat check as well. Regardless, though, Toxin's getting another chance of life here. If you want to start a comeback, you've got to start it from game number 1 that goes to your side.
Not enough with the cards. Oh, I was about to say the life difference is huge right now, but don't think Angie can't equalize it in a split second.
Oh no, and the Mistfinder OTG! Sticking out the fist is Keishu, the crispy 3-0 and a hug to end it off there. Keishu is going to be advancing on the top 24 on the winner's side.
Yeah, it's a hard knock life for the Angie players, right? They've got all the health to make these reads. Kind of. I feel his quirk, like his unique trait of being able to take and tank a lot of hits, is slowly getting power creeps as the damage of other characters is getting higher and higher.
No, for sure.
Yeah.
I mean, like Anji has always been a character, like you said, needs those counter hits, needs that risk reward to be ever so slightly in his favor. In order for him to get anything going, right? You need to get those spins established. You need to be able to say, all right, well, I want to get you to a point where your mental is so stacked up that I can just start hitting you with runes whenever I want and inevitably get that counter hit that blows the round wide open.
Yeah, no doubt. But now it's time to blow up your stream with some ads. It's got to be done. It will only be a little while. I swear down. I promise you. So stay tuned. See you guys on the other side.
That sizzle, that's the soundtrack of Chipotle.
literally melt in your mouth tender. Let's see our chicken glistening, our fajita sizzling. It's magic happening. And this is gonna be in your bowl. This is it.
I won PlayStation's Road to Evo and went head-to-head with Arslan Ash.
I won PlayStation Road to Evo and battle against Sonic Fox.
I have never seen that in my life.
To compete on PS5, choose your game, find PlayStation tournaments, and register. It's that easy. Sign up for PlayStation tournaments for opportunities to win unique prizes and much more.
PlayStation.
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off at zenni.com.
Tenno is back with brand new, officially licensed designs by the FGC for the FGC. Our vendor booth will be open across all 3 event days, and if you won't be at EVO in person, the full range of products will be available online at merch.10-o.gg. That is merch.10-o.gg.
See, chat, I am trustworthy. I told you we'd be back. I never lie. I never, ever lie, I promise you. But yeah, thanks for staying here. We are going to get some more games. I know it was a little bit of a break into a break. Blame Twitch.
Yep.
But also, thank Twitch, because otherwise you wouldn't be able to see the matches. But yeah.
What I'm saying, giving us all these wonderful channels to see these matches. However, got to recalibrate, got to get a nice little break in. I mean, that last match, super intense. These next matches, even more intense.
Yes.
Everyone is fighting for glory. Everyone is fighting for Arc Tour points. There's too much on the line to not give these players just a little bit of a brake pedal.
And we're here to spectate. Well, we're here to talk about it, but you guys are here to spectate.
Oh, yeah.
So get comfy, feet up, get a popcorn if that's your food of choice. As we see the Eagle fly, and we're going to get into this match. Ramelia versus Zay.
Yep.
Bridget Eno. I think that might be the first. It's the first time I've seen them go against each other. I've seen a couple of Enos and a couple of Bridgets.
Yep. Bug check already out of the way. We are all ready to get straight to the action, as Zay has already established a pretty solid life lead as well to get things kicked off.
First, we've got a believer in the building. Show me the comeback.
Oh yeah. First, will you be the hero, or will you be yet another GOAT?
Oh, more cheats.
Got Zay holding down back.
Okay, I was thinking maybe be careful of the stroke the big tree, but the air approach here from Zay.
Techers. Seeing it there from Ramelia. Now Zay on offense once again. Gonna get a punish. Not gonna be as optimal, but doesn't need it. Bridget at a low enough health to where it doesn't matter.
It's crazy because there was once upon a time where Eno didn't have that move and that punish wouldn't have been that good. It would have been like kind of hit 2S into like stroke the big tree.
Zay it. 2K out here. Zay with the clutch backdashes. Already falling out once again. Another combo. So far, Zay has been in complete control of this first game.
100. And the control is not getting passed over. One player game. Mum said you can't play. After me, please.
Zay handing her little sis the dead controller, letting her control the CPU as well. Taking out game number 1 with an absolute quickness. Ramelia is going to need to find answers and find them fast.
I'm here for a good time, not a long time. Let's make it quick. First to keep the corner. What we saying? Get right back down to the ground with DP. Goes for the burst though. The whoopsie burst.
Ooh, that real sneaky side switch there from Amelia, trying to get Zay into the corner.
Nice interruption. No skating here. It's like no walking on the grass. Oh my god. Yeah, I got whiplash.
Gets a conversion with the BRC. Not going to quite be enough to kill. No meter to put behind that BRC combo.
I like the idea a little bit, or overly concerned about the 2K just lingering out in there. Oh my. That is like the perfect scenario, right? You put the note out, you stop them from jumping, and then you have to hold the note on the ground.
Disgusting. So much block stun. Gives Eno free to do whatever she wants, but here comes Zay, going from corner to corner, state to state with the routing, but drops it. Now Ramelia's gonna get another chance.
Oh, try to catch her in the back end. Gets the block in time. Oh, Bridget does not want to hear your music. Put those notes away.
Here we go. HCL continuing the combo. Wants to pick up where he left off there with a drop combo in the other corner.
Oh, the IB as well. Knowing that the anti-air is going to be coming. Okay, empty low. Let's go.
There we go. Zay holding all this mix, says, I do not want to mash. I don't want to do anything. So trying to go there with the S dive. Amelia, what a pickup. Isn't even going to finish her play here. No burst on the side of Zay. Could be scary. Goes for the throw. And what a pickup there from Zay to salvage that second game.
Yeah. Way closer in that match. Way closer in that match. I think it was maybe a risky decision to go for the FD there. I think that's kind of the go-to option when you want Bridget to get off of you. But there was a sacrifice of the YRC, which I think YRC against Bridget is pretty good because you can just see her in a pool and go, well, you can't block. So hold this. But it worked out regardless for Zay. And this first round's working out for them pretty well with the damage already on the table.
Ramelia, not too familiar with the Eno matchup, none in her region. So trying to figure out a bit of unfamiliar territory. Right now, though, it's looking like we are still going to have absolutely no map. Zay is on a tear and trying to take this in 6 rounds straight C4. We haven't seen absolute dominance here from the Eno.
Daru's probably in the back going, relax, man. Making a character look too good. I need to chill real quick.
My bus with this ranked mode, like, what am I supposed to get?
Stick to the agenda.
Absolutely.
Okay. Looking pretty good for Ramilla right now.
Gets a little something going here, drops the combo, ends up picking it up there. No real room to run for Zay.
With a perfect as well. Break that momentum.
Oh no, trying to go for the 2-8, and what a punch there by Zay. Once again says we are going all the way to the other corner, and you're going right on through that wall. What great routing coming out here from Zay.
BRC kill the neutral. Nice confirm.
Oh, okay.
Purple beats.
I don't even know how that purple beat it at all, but that's why Ramilla is on the stage and I'm not.
True. Oh, put himself in the corner. Oh, we're swinging though.
You have to find a place to burst, and it's looking like you aren't even going to get a chance. The clean sweep for Zay. He's going to be moving on to your top 24.
Indeed. Fairly well. Enos rise up wherever you are.
Absolutely. Got some, so far, a couple of sweeps. Some dominance established before. It's top 24. Means, like I said, I love whenever you see 2 sides of a bracket. Go ahead, go for the sweeps. You got to see who's going to come on top in the next match. See whose dominance is going to remain.
Yeah, no doubt. Yeah, we're going to... Oh, that is him. That is the guy with a dash light attack. Is that Beelzebub? No, that ain't Beelzebub. Belial? I think it's a Belial one.
We're gonna have to see it a bit.
Yeah. You guys will see it, don't worry. But
somebody's gotta tell him it's the wrong game.
Look, me, Hatashi won't mind. We're both old. So, you know, sometimes our memory doesn't work how we want it to. He's probably thinking, dash light punch, kind of like 6P, same direction, different input. Don't worry about it. It's close enough, right? At least he's on the right stage. He's on the right stage. Might see another Bridget, who knows? Or the Nago. Hatashi stepping up to the plate, going up against MJ Karusi. Is that Karasi?
Karase.
Karase.
Yep, right there. However, though, I will say, just like pulling out the shirt, oh, that's the Abel is looking like, but Otashi, essentially known for his backer tricks at this point, always is going to pull out something, whether it's the character, whether it's the technology, regardless of what's there, it's always going to be something that you have never seen before. And you got to learn to deal with it fast, or you're going to see yourself at the loser side of the bracket.
For sure. I have a real question, which I might ask production later.
Yes.
Hatashi is wearing one of his Evo medals.
Yes.
Does that qualify as like an Evo pass to get free security?
Oh, it has to.
It has to, right?
It has to. Come on.
I mean, it's obviously out of date because it's not 2025. But surely he can just flash that and it'll be like, oh, okay, you're not new around these blocks. You're established. I wonder if he can like get into certain areas of the venue with the Evo medal. I respect it. He's taking it off now though, so he's showing respect to his opponents.
Yeah. He said, listen, we are on equal playing field right now here in 2025. Johnny coming in through the desert. Hotashi trying to show why he has been the big dog on campus for years. And MJ coming off of a Monsters Evo run last year, just a smidge away from that top 8 finish. Now trying to run it back and get himself an Evo medal to match his opponent.
Put that hat on. Oh, he's coming in with a Halloween costume, looking like a pumpkin with the orange get up.
Got to see if the pressure, if the defense is going to be as scary as the get-up that Johnny's got on. Now, if you know MJ, you know that is very much on the table.
Oh, well, congratulations to Hatashi for winning the first round.
Oh, congratulations to MJ for making a monstrous comeback against the burst out of Hotashi as well.
Block the card, YRC, yeah, doesn't want to take the guard break. Almost caught the backdash there, got closest. Maybe he was fishing for a far one. Oh, got counter hit with the K, no.
Tossing in that guard, crush state, goes for the throw as well, and that's gonna be the kill. So much blood means it's gonna be so much damage for Hotashi.
What happened? He got the bite and then his cholesterol was through the roof still somehow. I don't know why it was so high. I think he whiffed like one Fukio and that was it.
Not enough fruit in the diet, it's looking like here for this Nago.
Yeah, break the guard. Oh, Renson. Blowing up all the buttons. Back dash, back throw. Oh, we might be back in the game. Oh,
and my goodness, and that reversal super is gonna connect. MJ Karase not quite out of this yet.
Oh my, yeah, that was so awkward to try and anti-air. 2H of 6P. Oh my, yo, that's pretty toxic.
Showing the Evo medal after the losses.
That's toxic.
OMG.
Yo, production, you're my kind of people, bro.
What?
They really zoomed in and went, and what does this mean right now?
Do you remember where you used to be?
Yeah. This is not how you get a medal. That was that zoom in. It was like, okay, we focused. Yo, the eyebrows are hella low. They're so low, they're almost fusing with his mustache. That's how focused Hitachi is right now.
His nose got a little mustache of its own there.
Yeah. Needs to start twirling it, coming up with a dastardly plan. That's what he needs to do right now.
Trade. I mean, I gotta say, 6H is already so dastardly. That button has been a menace for the last patch. And Hitachi showed it off there at the beginning.
There we go. Tons of graffiti. All the J's, but they're not on your feet. Oh, he got on his feet, pressed the button on wake up. Hitachi though, he is scrapping. I think that should reach.
It might reach the very tip, and it does, meaning that Hitachi gets a pickup, electing to just go for the 6H instead.
Oh, the Forest didn't reach because MJ wanted to jump. Oh no, this is nasty. Yeah.
Just at a loss for words right now. I gotta say, Hitachi said, listen, I just probably got back from playing Rev 2. I thought I was done with this top tier Johnny nonsense, but here we are yet again.
Oh my god, put yourself into the counter hit range of it, Dust. Oh, we're fighting back. We are scrapping. We're a medalist, never forget.
Now, if you're in Hitachi's shoes, how do you navigate the blood in this last moment? So far, it's looking like there's just about none, but now MJ is up to the plate, going to bat and scoring a home run with the Joker trick.
Didn't break the wall from the super. I think that worked out a bit better for MJ, to be honest. Oh my, that was slick. That was slick.
You see the stoicism though? Regardless of getting hit by the straight carnage from Hitachi, MJ is not phased in the slightest.
Oh, the backdash on the far S. Where are the active frames? Please. Tech, straight back into the S. Taking a gamble. Backdash throw. Uh-oh.
Throw. There's the high. MJ with the conversion, and MJ reminding y'all what the man in the orange hat's name is for going right through the wall against C4.
Puts the card out, backdashes. Doesn't have to take the guard crush. Wow.
Oh. 5H doing so much damage. Putting Hitachi in a very awkward situation here. Not too much blood to move. YRC is going to be step number one. Gets a slight conversion there. Hit confirming into the 6P. No reward afterwards.
Oh, got caught in the backdash airborne, and that's going to be it. MJ. 2 games up.
Yeah, a thriller that one was indeed.
I see what you're doing. Now, Hitachi needs to rob this man. Needs to be a smooth criminal. Is he going to go to the Bridget? I know he's. I think it was like an Evo video where he was talking about the matches that he's had in Evo, and he did like a chart. I'm sure he did like a graph about the fun to like the focus of like playing in Strive. And he was like, yeah, when I have to play a Johnny, the fun is like,
it's way over here.
Yeah, the fun is nowhere to be seen.
Hitachi gonna be able to see if he can prevent this MJ dominance. Switching the colors over here. Now we are rocking the default.
Pretty early burst from MJ. Understandable. Oh, the burst was a little bit too late. I think Hitachi wanted to try and put MJ back into the corner.
I gotta say, so far MJ's burst decisions have been very intelligent, playing around primarily that blood gauge, because right now, as you can see, Hitachi doesn't have much to work with in regards to the special move department, has to try to fight his way out with normals, and so far has been unsuccessful.
Oh my gosh, Hitachi must be thinking, what is going on? Every time I get a sniff of a momentum swift change, he does reversals. He's always got the tendency to do so. MJ 1 round away from sweeping Hitachi here. The medal. What happened to the medal, my guy?
It's all right. Even regardless of the outcome of this round, there will always be an opportunity in the loser's bracket. MJ, though, as we said, trying to say anything you could do, I can do better, and secure that medal for this 2025 tournament instead.
YRC. Oh, again, not catching the backdash from Johnny. Getting closest, probably winning Faris. Oh, super. That, I want to say he might survive this.
He might. I mean, he's on 2 blood. It's looking scary, and the blood comes into play. Hitachi talking to him. What do you think he's saying right now? I can't read lips that well.
I can't even. I pretended to, and he said, like, do you think that was good? I think he asked him, do you think that was good? And then they just like, meh. After losing, asking your opponent, how well do you think you did? It's kind of, that is something Hitachi would do, to be fair. That is something you would do.
They put Plato and Socrates in gamer chairs, and they're having just a master's discussion at the forum.
Armchair philosophy, bro. Like, how do you think you did? Do you think that what you did was, like, good, bad on the scale? Do you think it was morally correct what you did there? I think that's what he's asking.
I think my favorite part is that you could kind of tell that the question was, you know, about the quality of the gameplay.
Yeah.
Because immediately MJ shrugs and just sits with the most straight face I've ever seen.
Yeah, it's probably something like, were they BGs or GGs?
That
is the question.
They were G's, man.
They were, yeah. Games were had. You know what I like saying? If I had a game with someone and I particularly felt like they weren't good, but I don't want to dishearten the other person, I'll say thanks for the games. I'll say thanks for the games.
I like that.
Yeah.
Showing gratitude to your opponent, just like we are going to be showing gratitude to Chipotle here in a minute. We have got yet another Chipotle extra match. For those who are unfamiliar, thanks to Chipotle, we are able to see some of the matches that would otherwise get relatively overlooked unless you were looking at the tournament page. So yesterday on Friday and today on this Saturday, we are going to be getting a deeper look, I should say, into some of the things that you as a spectator at home would not be able to see in this bracket.
Yeah, I know some of the matches that we've had from Chipotle have been actually sick. Like, not even trying to, you know, gas it up as like, oh yeah, look, Chipotle giving us this. They've been legit sick, and you can check the board and see one of them, like me and Ring had, so high. So high.
So far, the Chipotle extra matches have never failed to disappoint. And neither will this one here. Red Ditto versus Lolo. Gonna be a SoCal classic. Shout out to everybody at SoCal right now who's not able to make it. If y'all are knowers, you know, there's like winter semi at the local.
Okay.
Playing right now for something a little bit higher than the usual $20 prize spot for local.
Only a little bit. Marginally higher. Oh, the defense. Oh, didn't block high as the dust connects. Almost a perfect. There's a sliver of health taken away from Ditto's health bar. But, wait, Ditto's sponsored by himself. Why is it Ditto, Red Ditto? Is that?
Listen, the one thing that I was always told is to bet on myself. Red Ditto taking that advice to heart here. So far, he's paying himself some dividends as well. Has barely even been touched by Lolo, despite the offensive prowess of Gold Lewis.
Where are the BTs? You need a behemoth. Oh, and as soon as you get when it clashed, oh no.
Lolo right now struggling to get anything going. That's one of the things that does like about playing your locals, though. They are so familiar with the matchup of your character, and Red Ditto showing that off as example A right now.
Could spin the bar. Oh, sorry, no, doesn't have bar. It's Lolo with all the meter here.
So far, not even going to get a chance to spend it. Too much cash in the wallet and no goods to show for it. A quick 1-0 for Red Ditto.
Yeah, I mean, they're pretty much in cruise control, right? After winning a fairly big tournament, let's say. Yeah, since that day, I think they've been chilling.
100%. So far, though, Red Ditto, at least in terms of NA, one of the favorites to win the entire bracket, has done so well throughout the last few months, and expecting to carry that momentum here in the EVO.
There's a throw, no OTG, goes for the fade away, ID backslash, and gets the perfect this time.
Very excited to see if Lolo can put something on the board. Red Ditto saying, you know what, you will never get your wishes. I'm trying to make sure he has no chances to get offense started.
Big jumping with a heavy slash. Pretty potent on the big body like Gold Lewis.
There we go. Continuing the pressure. Gonna take Lolo through the wall and catch him mashing. Caught him with his hand in the cookie jar. Counter hit. We will be seeing many more of those, as we see right there with the 5P. Portabata to take him through and get the conversion as well with the RC. Good stuff for Red Ditto, now going up 2-0.
Yeah, the gap is extending. Can Lolo start closing it? It's not looking like it, but crazier things have happened.
Gotta see what Lolo can get going, has full security meter. So far has not found very good applications. Red Ditto with the great 6B, able to react to that one. A little bit wonky there on the jump in, but at the end of the day, Red Ditto gonna win the interaction.
Yeah, it looks like Lolo's trying to bait the approach from Ram. I think it's so safe. Oh my gosh, and then the cross up. Yeah, because it's so safe, I understand that's what you want to do to get the BTs to hit, but I feel like you just gotta push the advantage. Oh my, did the super PRC and still got hit. Okay, back throw. This is good. If it's gonna happen now. Trying to bet the YRC, I believe. Didn't even go for it. Didn't need to.
Backdash by Red Ditto, and there is that matchup knowledge coming to play. Finds the perfect answer on defense, and now is sitting on set point.
TFT's finest, Red Ditto.
Listen, if I told you how many games of TFT he has been queuing all weekend, and now is going to come in here and tear up the bracket, it would be absolutely absurd.
All right, throwing a few bullets Ram's way wasn't enough, not going to stop the approach.
Can Lolo string it together around here is the real question. Finally catching up one of the anti-air attempts from Red Ditto. Oh my goodness, the active frame of the JH. So ridiculous, and Red Ditto able to take advantage.
All right, BT cancels, here we go. Out of security though. Oh, the 2Ps were hitting, just didn't believe and couldn't combo into anything else. But the RC is gonna allow an easy combo into the swipes, and that is Red Ditto going on with a pretty convincing 3-0.
I feel like pretty convincing is being quite charitable right now.
Yeah,
I was. It's like, that was just Red Ditto showcasing the dominance that has gotten him a finals at an EVO before, at EVO Japan, picking up that second place, and also showing off why he's the current ARC World Tour champion. Good stuff.
But yeah, we're gonna take another break because you know what it is, bills have to be paid, obligations must be met.
100%.
You know it is. We'll see you guys in a bit. No messing about. Stay tuned.
New Chipotle Honey Chicken brings a hint of pure honey and seared smoked peppers with fresh chicken hot off the grill. For Chipotle heat with a touch of sweet and a perfectly balanced sauce. Chipotle Honey Chicken takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
You there. We told you not to go anywhere because we have so much more guild to get here on the stream. Top 96 still continuing. Avian and C4 here to bring you the action. C4, what have you thought about our matches so far?
I have thought every player stepping up to the plate has been better than me. That's as far as I'll go. So, yeah, no, that's the politically correct answer. But the matches we've got lined up are going to be sick, and they're super important. Berex, I want to say maybe the first time on stream. Not sure. Maybe they jumped on when I wasn't commentating or when I went, like, had a bathroom break. Against Precho from the UK. More Gold Lewis, guys. Accept it, because the next match is another one. Spoiler alert.
In case you haven't had enough with the BTs, we got even more out here. This time bringing you a little bit of international flavor.
Yes. UK Precho, Cynical, Berex. Yeah, a couple of people. I was kind of surprised as well about Berex being here. I did not know. They have been low-key in the venue.
That is the, what's the Lil Wayne line, moving in silence?
Like, the S in, no, the G in lasagna. Yeah. Oh my gosh, the old man 5Ks. Like, I'm tired out here. Counter poking whatever Berex pressed.
Pushing Berex right back into the drone. So far, trying to get Berex to crack, but the defense, despite how the health bars look, has been so patient from Berex.
Right to the door. Jump deep. Oh my gosh, the P's looking for the burst. Berex didn't give it up that easily. Fighting with it in hand, but the next hit basically kills.
The hard read there with the 2H, trying to get in Pretro's head early, and so far doing a good job.
Oh, that was sick. Yeah, I saw it.
That was scary there. Trying to navigate around the 2P, isn't going to find it. Precho taking game number 1 with a quickness.
Savagery. Absolute savagery. Both of these players are in winners, so even if they lose, they've got an opportunity. Just like you do not have an opportunity to press anything in neutral when Gold Lewis has a Wild Assault at their disposal.
As you can see here, Berex using a lot of blood just to try to move around. Sitting at that level 2 blood mark already, with the clock barely hitting 80 seconds. See Berex trying to navigate around these BTs. No cigar on the 6H connection. Now it's going to lead into death here, unless Berex goes for the burst.
Oh, that's pretty smart. That's pretty smart, isn't it? Oh my, I think it whiffed.
Tries to put the mask back on in time. Precho taking a deep breath, trying to make sure that she can keep her composure, trying to take down yet another previous champion.
Yeah, that's facts. That is facts.
Going for a little bit of the left-right mix-ups. The guard break's so scary, but one of the more underrated parts about Gold Lewis are the mix-ups that he unlocks.
Trying to get that screen carry. Verix gets the fight. He should win the fight. Let's see if Pretro has anything to say about Jane Gossett. She hasn't got anything to say. She knows.
Tape over the mouth.
Yeah, yeah.
Verix finally putting a round on the board. Starting to show some signs of that adaptation, excuse me. However, this offense from Pretro has been so scary. Putting Verix in some scary binds and showcasing one there. What a route to get as much damage as possible on the table. And now Verix is sitting at a blinking health bar.
Oh, taking a lot of guard break damage. Oh, winnable? Have to work around the tension.
The burst?
This is winnable.
Very polarizing decision though, C4. I'd say regardless of how this momentum looks right now.
Oh, got a frame trap. Pulls the burst up from Pretro. Let the gun rain. Yeah, oh my gosh, you are trying to drain a resource. Oh, what kind of poke was that?
The poke with the 6-2-4 is what it's looking like. And right now, both physically and literally, Verix is backed into a wall. Going back to the character select screen, do you think we're going to see a change to another character, or do you think that the 2024 champion just needs a little bit of time to breathe?
Breathing time.
Yep.
Focus. Oh my gosh, it's so crazy because we just saw another Nago in this same situation. Going, yeah, what happened to Nago, bro?
Man, Nago bros, if you wanted the buffs, this is how you get them.
Duel 1.
Showcasing it right now.
Yeah. Oh, wow!
Slow slash anti-air has such a high vertical hitbox. Verix so smart to utilize it for those anti-air properties.
Samsho Gaming, here we go, level 2 Bloods. Keep that space, don't want this character anywhere near you. Almost got the whiff punish.
This is a legit walking simulator right now.
Oh, that was a clean 5K.
I love it. Most Nagos would try to high roll there and try to get the hit that they're looking for before they pop. But Verix stays patient, and the patience is rewarded with 7 letters of perfection.
Oh, try to do the last winning situation from the round start with the stand 5K from Gold Lewis Pretro. But this time Verix.
Ooh, it chases down the backdash to Pretro. Where are you going?
All right, just a couple of bullets.
This is scary though, there's no blood. There's no blood, C4. Verix had literal free reign. Had access to all the special moves with absolutely zero risk attached. So incredible.
All right, Verix woke up. Definitely in this match now. Jumps away from the throw. Burst from Pretro, stay in the corner. Just kind of playing a little bit more tentative now.
Uh-oh, what are you going to do about these 6Ks? Looking like the answer's going to be nothing.
Swing, big 2H. Can't miss that target.
Ooh, this might kill here. The 6H doing so much base damage.
What happened?
Oh! Throws the wild assault. The heat check from Verix is successful.
What went through Verix's head? I need to understand. Oh my gosh. You know what it was? It was the song. The champ is here. The champ is here. Oh, only level 1. Those normals aren't looking too Samsho right now. It's the burst. Pretro, what are you going to do with this though? Need a bit more momentum.
6-2-4 once again. Pretro trying to utilize the space that gives her. Now though, just getting chipped down by these normals. Verix spending so much on the FD. No YRCs on the table. Maybe even for the rest of the round. Doesn't even need it though.
Yeah. Yeah, Verix. I think when Verix is playing on form, they probably have the most impeccable defense in Strive. And that's not just about the blocking, it's about knowing when it's their turn. It's about establishing that, oh, my opponent's bored and they're trying to think of a new way to apply pressure, and then they strike. Spacing as well. There's so many key elements to defense that you don't notice, but you see in full effect when Verix is there.
Chasing down the backdash once again. Chasing another backdash once again. Verix, where are you going? Trying to get him low. Not gonna find it. No frame trap there. And once again with the throw, we're going to a metal concert C for too much headbanging.
Addendum to what I said, defense is good, but throws are unblockable, so you know.
No blocking allowed. No whiffs on the 2H. That could be a fatal error here for Varix.
Oh, Pretro can smell the blood, even though Nago's trying to get it from Gold Lewis. Let's call the position. I don't know if Varix is going to get an opportunity to burst here. This is some good damage. The next hit, JD, met air to air, goes low. Another JD, good block of the FD. Big jumping from Varix, trying to fight back. Has Gold Burst on the table.
Tries to go for the bite, and goes for the burst. Gonna get blocked by Pretro, and now Varix gonna be on the loser's side as Pretro continues on with his winner's run.
Yeah, winner's run. Like I said, Varix isn't out, just going into losers. Both players, there was a little bit of a release of stress from Pretro, I'd say, and Varix is like, I was close. I think it was just a case of I adapted too late.
Yes.
I think it was a case of adapted too late. And then in the last round, Pretro just switched it up. So yeah, sick play from her. Winners still going strong here.
Very curious to see how long this Pretro run is going to last.
Yep.
Can't even really call it like a miracle run, a Cinderella, none of that, because even the tournament organizers predicted her to be in this spot.
Yep. Yeah, definitely not a fluke, as expected. And like I said earlier, if you're a Go Lose fan, time to rejoice, because you're going to get some more. I was talking to Rinjan saying, why do all the Gold Lewis players have O in their name?
Huh. You know, I would never put that together.
I don't know why I did. I've clearly got too much time on my hands. But we're going to throw that time over to the stage because we're going to get Cherio versus Daruino. I want to say for the narrative that Daru's just here to gatekeep and spectate, right? He wants to see what is potentially coming his way at the Arc World Tour, because if people don't know, he has qualified. The first person to qualify, kind of fit in because it's in, you know, his own country. He was going to be in Korea, and that's where he qualified in the EVO Japan.
Yep, first qualification, going to be quite easily the best player for Guilty Gear from Korea. Has been so dominant ever since the last release of Guilty Gear.
Yeah.
And now taking his talents over to the next generation. The next installation, Daruino, you know him. Whether you love him or not, going to be how much you can tolerate Ino.
Yeah, tolerance is definitely the best way to describe it. Cherio, no stranger for sure. Currently sitting 46th place on the Art World Tour this year with 8 points. Doesn't sound like much, but there's not been that many tournaments points-wise in NA, to be fair. And this is being EVO. There's a lot of points on the line, as well as a qualification spot if you do come first. Not an easy task, though. Only a few can say they've done that.
All you got to do is just get first at EVO, bro. That's all you got to do to qualify for the Arc World Tour.
It's been done. There's a lot of people that are here that have done it. Nitro, Leffen.
True, and they are both in this bracket.
Yep,
I believe,
they are.
though, one of those, Leffen, actually is on the loser side right now.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Maybe. Oh, okay. I mean, Start GG's been playing up a little bit, but I can see it. I know they went up against Kite.
Yeah, I believe so.
Okay.
Duel 1.
Right now, though, got Daru representing Paragon, representing Korea as well. And then TNS's own Cherio, repping big North Carolina. Gonna be duking it out.
Oh, the confirm from the chemical. Oh, you love it.
Now, one of the things leading up into this set that T-Floor and I were discussing off the stream was the fact that Daru's track record against Gold Lewis is impeccable. Played against Ring, did a number against Ring, played against a number of those Eastern Gold Lewis as well, and so far has yet to lose a set.
Kind of mad. Kind of mad. And sticking with the trend, Daru, I mean, hasn't been touched this round, bar the gold burst hitting. Play some music and straight back in. Oh my gosh, Avian, this is a violation of the highest caliber.
You mean to tell me to qualify for top 24 on the winner's side, you are still going for the Twitter clips? That's what makes him a man of the people. And the throw there as well. Getting grabbed on grabs, saying we are so fresh and so clean. With, of course, the needed shirt. Looking very good as well. Playing just like he looks.
What do you do? What do you do? Focus. Oh my gosh, not another perfect, please. I'm gonna need you to press some buttons back at this guy, Cheerio. Okay, that's a start.
Cheerio gonna need to tap into the dark arts here. Trying to do what very few Gold Lewis has done before and dethrone Darina.
Gets the throw.
Go. Super to take him through the wall. Daru just continuing this relentless pressure, this relentless offense. Cheerio trying to slow things down there with the YRC, but Daru not cracking it all on the defense. The reversal proves it so as well. Another dominant round from Daru.
You know you've got a strong player in your hands when they make a matchup look this bad. They're making a matchup look bad, regardless of like the player-to-player interactions.
I love this. We have only seen, I would almost consider it offensive defense here from Daru. The YRCs, I want to keep my turn and continue it. These bursts, I want to make sure you see absolutely none of this momentum. And so far, it's been working out until this round so far.
Yep, that was a Cheerio punishing the throw with the BT. Spacing was on their side. Airborne, where we going? Low.
Low. Watch your toes, says Cheerio. Now sitting here, sitting on a full stick of butter in the burst category. Now immediately getting depleted, once again wants to try to preserve some of the momentum that he has left from that last round.
Oh, I wanted to say good blocks, and it's always the last one. It's always the last attack from Eno that gets the hit.
Walking up to you. One of the scariest spots in the game, especially against Daru. Goes, I was gonna say wanted to go low, but mixing up both us and Cheerio as well. The throw is gonna get the job done, and a clean and quick 2-0 so far.
Daru stopping this Gold Lewis run. Said, bring me the Dickinsons, I will stop them.
Yeah, so far, has been mowing them down. Plans on mowing them down as well. Cheerio, will he be yet another victim in the Daru warpath? Or will he find the lines that he needs to do in order to take this set from the absolute lowest of depths we are going to see right now in this game number 3?
Jump D, got a punish? Oh, this is terror bad. Terrible and bad at the same damn time.
There you go, going back to more reliable, trying to get those JDs in there. Now they're going for a tricky mix-up once again. Says stop fuzzy blocking on my offense. It's that same jumps as well. That Season 1 technology is what's going to get Darino into a set point scenario.
Right now, Daru just can't miss. Everything has been working almost flawlessly. With a couple of perfects in the bag in this set. Against a formidable opponent. It's not like Cheerio's some any bot monster.
Yes. Like, Cheerio has gotten those Arc World Tour points before. Has done it time and time again. Trying to go for a little bit more in this tournament, but Daru is just making that much harder. Look at the meter now, C4. So much offensive potential here from Daru. Cheerio has to put a stop to it. It does with the 6P.
Yo, this damage though. This damage though.
Oh no! Should be able to kill here and does with the HCL. Got a little bit too ambitious, and Daru, completing yet another sweep. Reppin' Paragon and reppin' who is that? We didn't even get a chance to see it.
Nah, it was too quick. Just like his mix.
Yeah,
we didn't get
like
to see it. Yeah, that was a pretty quick set. And you'd think it would be quick for the opposite reason. You'd be like, oh, it was against Gold Lewis. Yeah, Gold Lewis is the least characters, but it was Eno doing the quickness, dealing with the issue Gold Lewis. So yeah, Daru carrying on in Evo, trying to get the back-to-back Evo wins.
It might be happening. I mean, so far we are seeing shades of play that are reminiscent to that Evo Japan run. All the mix is clean. Has had such a good grasp on the pace of the game, being able to know exactly, all right, should I kind of block this out? Should I utilize my resources to get on the offense once again?
Yeah.
And so far, it has been paying off. Now sitting with a guaranteed, I believe, 9th or 13th place finish. So far, has so much more tournament left to go, but looking so dominant.
Love to see it for the Eno fans out there. It's a good time. I think, I don't know, I feel people are frustrated when they fight against Eno, but I don't think everyone says like she's like super strong, unless it's Daru playing it.
I would say so. I mean, Eno does have very good tools, you know, has some of the best corner carry in the game, especially with the Orange Wild Assault, has now damage that stacks up to some of the lower end of the median as well, and then of course the mix that has been terrorizing people ever since, you know, XX. So she has some of those tools, but putting them all together and putting them into one cohesive character is something that we have only seen at the level of Daru so far.
Yeah, I think that's fair to say. So we're gonna get our next match here, another Eno.
And get this C4.
Wait, oh no, I got mixed. I don't know if that's the actual character they're picking.
Oh, yes it is. No,
oh, it is? Oh,
now,
okay.
Listen, we have so many wonderful games here. We got Invincible versus, we got Hunter Hunter, we got 2XKO, in which Echo is a character. Y'all love that replay mechanic. We're gonna be replaying the matchup. We got another Gold Lewis and another Eno here on twitch.tv/Eno5. If y'all haven't gotten enough of it just yet, then we're gonna be running it right back.
Just a reduction win. Yeah, that last match was too quick. We can't make them play again, you know, that's just against tournament etiquette. But what we can do is get you the same matchup. And let's see. Let's see if it was a skill diff or a matchup diff.
Gonna begin, you know, funnily enough, another Eastern Asian Eno and another American Gold Lewis.
Oh.
We are just really getting things as close as possible so far. However, got Lasagna Slayer. We want to talk about the Meteoric Rises, we've seen the K-Shoes, but in terms of the online scene, Lasagna Slayer is definitely one of those players who has been taking those names recently after coming from relatively nowhere. You got Atla on the other side, a player that frankly I've never heard of, but everyone who I know who's been to Japan, who's kind of played in those tournaments, has always told me to watch out for this player. So, I mean, you see it already here, top 96 on the winner's side, trying to play for a top 24 winner's side spot. You can't be a slouch on the game and get to this position. So Atla already showing it off here, trying to continue this run.
Starting off with absolute violence. Wild Assault on both player sides, kind of not really establishing too much. Chemical, Love Will though, back to the wall, and there's another Wild Assault.
MLA to close the deal. Atla looking like he's representing Yokohama. Shout out to the Bay Stars.
Go low, hold notes, go overhead. Cycle through those options.
Love it here. So far, Lasagna Slayer trying to pick up the offense there with the drone and the BRC. Was a safe jab applicable? No, it is not. Going for the active defense once again. Has done just about everything but block, and right now is working out.
Up back, oh, get cleared. Slash.
That's crazy though. Atla seemed to be in control the entire time, but one good read from Lasagna Slayer is all that he needed.
So Atla on the Eno. Lasagna on the Gold Lewis Dickinson after giving the government. Oh, he's getting that work right now. Damage on deck. We tank those.
There we go. Going for the 2K. Great dive coming out here by Atla. Now trying to pick up the pieces of what was once again this set. Here we go. Got to see how the offense is going to be continuing here for Lasagna Slayer. Has had so much damage. Plans to continue it there as well. Stroke underneath the drone has a meter to work with as well. Trying to make sure this combo is as burst safe as possible. Atla playing it safe and getting rewarded.
Oh, just in time to not get hit by the BT there. Both players throwing out their attacks at the 99-second mark.
Wild Assault gonna give Lasagna Slayer another chance to get something going here. So far the rounds are all tied up. These players have looked absolutely evenly matched.
Oh, the Tokyo Drift backwards. Big confirm. But not a corpse quite yet. Oh no, I think Atla don't want to go down like that.
Sweet chin music into the confirm with the RC. Lasagna Slayer, despite the life lead, finds himself on the back foot and decides to get right back into that advantage thing with the laser. Atla not even blocking it and throwing his head back in disbelief.
Interesting. They got a hit for holding up at the last minute.
Yeah, might have gotten, because there was no counter on there.
No.
So it wasn't quite, you know, a mash. Not too sure exactly what that could have been. Regardless though, Lasagna Slayer says the FGC mantra will take those, just like we will go ahead and take that burst.
Oh, we are blocking for our lives right now. Atla, no, the overhead. The low gets blocked. The overhead does get blocked. The low gets blocked again. Try to take a turn back.
Close, but no cigar on the defense there. Atla blocking it out so well. But regardless, Lasagna Slayer, absolutely endless pressure. Takes the heart from Atla immediately.
Lasagna Slayer, the only go loose without knowing their name, putting in work.
New kid on the block. How long do you think we go before that's changed?
Well, there's soon going to have to be Lasagna Gold Lewis, then we'll have Owen it, right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Atla trying to figure out what the answers are going to be. Right now, just sitting on that windscreen, figuring out what the next step is going to be in order to go ahead and take the set. Right now, the answers have been few and far between, and now getting bursted immediately. Lasagna Slayer trying to go ahead and take down this set.
Oh, jump, dust to get the party started. The blocks have been relatively good from Atla. It's just the escape. That's the only problem, right? They've shown that they can react, or maybe not react, just guess correctly on some of those high lows. But I think they need to activate the backdash in the right one. Because you can backdash all the BTs. It just depends on what one on the timing. That's going to be blocked. Oh, they turned all the way.
It was blocked before, but you got to account for that second bar. And Lasagna Slayer is going to be the one accounting for it, now sitting on a set point against what was the probable favorite.
Yeah, I'm 99% sure any Go Loose in chat can confirm this. When you churn and you get the max level in that super, it starts up a tiny bit slower.
Yes, it
so
does.
Yeah, if you do the level 0 version, it's quicker. That mile stops it from being a safe dashing approach, maybe.
Gives not only extra startup, but extra invincibility as well.
Right, okay.
Good backdash on that BT. Atla literally sitting here on his last legs, has to go for the burst. No bait by Lasagna Slayer, gonna get hit out of this. Has to face one more mix-up. So far, is not gonna be able to find the blocks. And Lasagna Slayer is gonna be moving on the winner's side as well. Atla, we will be seeing you on the loser side.
And now you have the other sides of the coin.
Yes.
The same matchup. Same matchup. I guess it was a skill diff then. We've got the answer.
I mean, we kind of mentioned it before about how it's very hard for every Eno to kind of put the pieces together like Daru does.
Yeah.
We saw that the defense was there, but the offense gave Lasagna Slayer a lot of opportunities to go ahead and mash, go ahead and get that Gold Lewis pressure started. And when Gold Lewis gets the party started, there is no stopping. That party says until on the RSVP.
Oh, yeah, I mean,
like, come on.
I saw the damage. I don't want to be invited. But I invite you guys to watch these ads. I know you don't want to, but you should. Because we're only going to be a couple of minutes, and we'll see you with some more Guilty Gear Strive action here at EVO 2025.
This is the best Chipotle order.
I would like a bowl.
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette.
2 tortillas. If you know, you know.
Lettuce, cheese, waffle.
Yes.
Oh, that is good.
PlayStation
Those who have lost their lives will never return. Nothing can bring them back. So where we going, old man?
A hotbed for demons. The entertainment district.
We've killed off anyone who's ever crossed us. Anyone who's ever slighted us. We're going to slash through your gullets. Just like we did to all who came before you.
Sunglasses in the day, blue light glasses for the gaming at night. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for everyone. Vibe and style while protecting your eyes. Evo sunglasses, available now.
Guilty Gear Strive is back here at EVO 2025. So many more competitors need to get through to that top 24 spot. And here we are, Avian and C4, ready to deliver all of the wonderful action. The matches so far have been peak. So far, the excitement has been peak. And C4, how has this weekend been?
So far, been real good. Jet lag has tried to ruin my day. I said no. Ain't happening, bro. So shout out to the energy drinks. Shout out to all the sponsors. They've been helping out Chipotle. Shout out to Red Bull. Nancon, I think it is, for the headphones. Yeah.
They got Nancon for the headphones. And then the Digest Stick, very good.
Yeah.
Don't have one quite yet, but definitely next on the wish list.
Gotta get that Wonga first. As we get our first match, oh, is it Elfel versus Unica? I'm down for that.
Yes, it is. Got Sim versus Anima. Gonna be running Elfel versus the Unica.
I really like Unica. Her gameplay is quite simple, but it's like a fusion of all the family. She's got Michael Swords, she's got Stun Dipper, she's got old Sin Ball Bash.
And we got all the tools you need to be real good. But in terms of cohesiveness, hasn't quite been discovered until very recently. Gotta see if Sim is able to put all the pieces together and make this character look as strong as all of her tools suggest she is. Right now, though, Anima putting Sim in a world of hurt.
Nice blocking the overhead. Holding North. Gets the confirm from the counter hit 5P. Yes, the frames belong to me.
What a good block from Anima. Look at that, the defense getting converted right into offense on the spot. Trying to find a way to close out this round, and does. The fast RC into the Pineberry. Great stuff out here from Anima, gets rewarded with the round.
I think so. Get a guard crush on powered up railgun.
Go for the burst. Backdash on the 5H there as well. Anima playing with fire. Now gets burned there. Conversion coming through with the enhanced DP. And look at that damage. Anima now on her last legs.
Gets shot at from long range, runs into the railgun once again. Got game. 1 round apiece for both of these players.
So 2 washes back to back. Now we're looking to get a clean set in here. Now though, both of these players looking just about even in skill. Only thing that's not even right now is that burst gauge when Sim has an advantage.
Oh! That time, ending it with the overdrive. Getting a hard knockdown, run the script, burst the counter the YRC, keep the corner. Overhead gets blocked, slide in, oh!
So scary there for what was Anima. Now going to get another chance. Has to deal with this incredibly large DP, and just on target gives Sim a second chance. Anima falls to it, but Sim is going to be advancing on to game number 2 with a little bit of a lead.
Yep. And once again, I've seen a few times this weekend, with the Unica DP hitting fairly far behind them. Yeah, I've noticed that a lot.
Everyone talks about the frontal hitbox. But what you got to worry about is if you're trying to cross her up. Very hard to do, especially if that 623 is already locked and loaded.
Bullet.
Oh, highs and lows, lows and highs. Sim so far navigating the situation pretty well. I gotta say, both of their defense have been incredibly patient, and both have netted them from offense as well.
The rush down from Elfel going in. I mean, it is very like flowcharty, right? Just because he's a record character, it can always feel like that, but you're getting the hit, you're getting the hit.
Resets, doing flips and tricks. Maybe gonna bring him through the wall, puts the bomb vest on Sim as well. It's gonna be a very difficult situation to navigate for the Unica.
Couldn't see a damn thing. There's the burst, maybe too little too late, I believe so. Run up air throw. With tension on the deck for both players, so that wouldn't have been the end, but it is for that round. 2 up? Was it 2 up?
Oh no, 1-1.
1-1.
Sim was able to get the first round out with a squeak, and Anima retaliates with a nuclear warhead, absolutely dominating the second game there.
Yeah, dominance is a strong word, but I think it's fitting right now. Doesn't mean it can't turn around though, doesn't mean all the other games have to end that way.
Woo! Especially when you got the DP, the great equalizer. 6H conversion. Gotta see if Anima is gonna be able to now get the offense going. Sim showed a great defensive display the first time, but everyone gets caught by the low. Momentum continuing to go in the favor of Anima.
Want to hold on to that? Oh no, you don't want to hold on to a Wild Assault. Break the guard. And then again, that's how pressing the button get counter hit. Decent damage for an overdrive.
Gonna be taken right on through. And this should be more than enough to kill Hansen, the DP. And once again, a perfect out here from Sim. All of these rounds have been straight violence, and it seems like whoever gets that first touch is going to be more than likely favored to secure the round.
Gets clipped. 5K in the confirmed. Good stuff here from Anima. Oh my god, she is strapping so many bombs to her opponent. This is like the third time now. And it's worked every time, Avian. Oh my gosh.
Loving that there. The conscious offense and the conscious routing from Anima to take that second game. You saw it there. Got the Wild Assault out, making sure that it was a checkmate scenario for Sim. No burst allowed, and that game is going to go to me.
Ooh, interruption on the Wild Assault. That is definitely a W if you're Anima, but kind of lost, I was about to say, kind of lost the control of neutral, but we just go straight back in there, get the record pressure started.
Uh-oh. Elbow far slash. Such an underrated button.
Yeah.
It's done so much in regards to holding down the neutral, boxing in Unica, who at the end of the day, besides that far slash, has pretty steady normals in her arsenal.
Close enough?
Should be. Absolutely is. I was gonna say Anima might be at a set point scenario and does so in the worst fashion possible. Sim tried to pick up that round and only is gonna pick up an empty health bar.
Oh my god, take a bullet to the chin. Oh, try to bar it with a 2P, got beat. That time just didn't block. The vortex is real.
There it is with the far slash mentioned again. Sim, this is not the situation that you want. Is this charge just gonna do it? Already rolling up the controller, and Anima with a mini pop-off. And the rock and roll fingers is gonna be moving on to top 24. Not sure about winners or losers side, but regardless, gonna be sitting at the very minimum, 17th place.
Yeah, clean performance of a character. Like we said, we did see quite a few Elfels yesterday. But with that performance, looks like this can go places.
Oh yeah. So, I mean, this is the part of the bracket where, you know, we saw how some of these characters look at the pools level. This, frankly, being, even though it says round 1 pools, the talent has gotten exponentially better.
Yeah.
Right? It's like, that's completely undeniable. Like I said, we saw a lot of the alpha earlier on, but this time, when it comes to Anima, we saw the clean confirms. We saw, you know, we saw the defense was looking crisp. Great usage of the meter and resources. And we even saw that on the other side for Sim as well, right? The defense, even on the literal can mix, you know, it's like, comes in a 12-pack, but can buy it at Costco. Still was able to block at least 80% of it out. Did a great job. However, the conversions from Anima were what was going to be the difference maker. Ends up taking it there.
Yeah, really good stuff. And like you said, it's just the beginning as the narrative is narrowing down to its crescendo as we get top 24 starting later, and then obviously top 8 tomorrow. But there is, I feel, an issue with Start GG. I'm sorry, guys.
Yeah.
It's not our fault. So it's kind of hard to follow what's happening. But I've got some stats written down from beforehand to, I don't know, maybe fill the void of what's going on. We still got some of the top players, like you mentioned, hanging in there. Leffen, Jack, Nitro, Kazam. I think Slash might still be in losers, not too sure. Classified getting knocked into losers. Cheerio, we saw earlier on losers. All these players, I'm saying, have got points on the Arc War Tour. It varies from like 8 on the Cheerio and Classified end to 182, which is Leffen.
Yes.
He's eating good. Funny enough, though, I don't think has had a big win. It's basically, I think, like 2 second places, maybe 3 second places, actually. And it's just accumulated over time, because they've been traveling quite a bit.
Oh, you mean for Leffen?
Yeah, for Leffen, yeah.
Yeah, no, I do believe that he has not picked up a major win yet so far in this circuit. However, still has a chance to try to do that, not today, but tomorrow. However, C4, it has been an honor. However, we are going to need to throw it into the climax of day 2 here for Guilty Gear Strive. King Jobber, Proxy, going to be leading you in to the dawn of the final day. We are going to see EVO medalists. We are going to see Arc World Tour point havers in just a few moments after this short little break. Avian and C4 going to be signing off. It's been an honor hanging with y'all. But for now, let's get a break. But don't go anywhere. We have even more Guilty Gear Strive action here at Evolution 2025.
That sizzle, that's the soundtrack of Chipotle.
Literally melt in your mouth tender. Let's see our chicken glistening, our fajita sizzling. It's magic happening. And this is gonna be in your bowl. This is it.
I won PlayStation's Road to Evo and went head-to-head with Arslan Ash.
I won PlayStation Go to Evo and battle against Sonic Fox.
I have never seen that in my life.
To compete on PS5, choose your game, find PlayStation tournaments, and register. It's that easy. Sign up for PlayStation tournaments for opportunities to win unique prizes and much more.
PlayStation.
Well, Baya is laughing right now. Look at Baya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my God!
円参加して、でその時にまた賞金額が上がって、いや気持ちは調子良かったですよね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
And welcome back to EVO 2025. I'm King Jobber, joined by my brother Proxy, and this is where the stories are told and the hearts are broken. We are in top 24 of Guilty Gear Strive.
Absolutely, cutting it all the way down to the final 8 today to battle it out to see who is going to become a champion and be able to place their name on the wall for an eternity. It continues to grow, and being able to be a part of that would be something timeless. So there's a lot of energy going into this one, and as you said, stories are written, hearts are broken, but also dreams are made. Top 24,
somehow, Proxy, somehow heartbreak feels better in a place like this, all right? Here at EVO in Las Vegas, we've got a great top 24 lineup for all of you. You've already seen some incredible matches, some crazy upsets as well.
Yes.
But a lot of those people who did get upsetted are still in the bracket on the loser side.
Absolutely, and looking through the winners, while there were some upsets, you can see the names up there. There's no surprise across the board for any of these players. All the spots so well deserved. And I won't give you too much of a spoiler, but it looks like from the players that we have starting to sit down, it looks like we're going to start in the winners side. So we're not going to have any kind of easy elimination stuff first off.
No.
Immediately, the moment we begin these matches, we're going to get straight into seeing who's going to be at the big dance.
That's right, and it's also about to get incredibly violent because the two characters we have coming up are Soul Bad Guy and Potemkin in the form of Tatuma and a boy for our very first qualifier match.
Winners side of the affair here, only one match to win. Imagine a world where you win one match and you get to go back to your hotel room, you get to sleep.
That's right.
You can wake up nice, bright and early, get some breakfast, and just not have to stress anymore. If you lose this match, you are thrown down into what could be one of the most disgusting losers brackets I've ever seen in fighting games. It's actually unbelievable, the players that we have still in this.
Bro, you're going to have to be mixing Red Bull and White Claw Zero Proof to get through that bracket, all right? It is an absolute bloodbath, shark-infested waters down there, but right now we're starting up in heaven until some of these players get sent down to fight their way out of hell like Mr. Doom Guy, all right?
But like that, we are going to move into, as we said, Tatuma versus a boy. So Soul Bad Guy facing off against the Potemkin here. This was a matchup that at one point was suffering beyond suffering. Honestly and truly, in the release of this game, I felt no hope, no joy playing against Soul Bad Guy. But now, Potemkin, obviously being the man that he is today, he has grown into a formidable force here, but obviously Soul Bad Guy has moved down from the solidified guaranteed top 1 to just a normal strong character, but still absolutely can go to blows with anyone in the current metagame.
Yeah, we'll have to see if a boy has his safe jabs on point, though, to try and prevent these reversal DPs coming out from Tatuma. And we'll see if Tatuma's going to lean a little bit more, because we saw that earlier on in our pool a couple of blocks ago, that Tatuma early on likes to go for Wild Throw.
Oh yeah, was very aggressive with command throws as well as the attempts with the DPs very early into the set here. That's another thing we saw from a boy earlier too. A boy was a little frustrated with some execution errors in the earlier states of things too. But so hopefully, after being able to take the victory and move into this top 24 spot, being able to do a little bit more and be able to get yourself into a better position and maybe be a little more warmed up and ready to go, potentially could be a big deal for him.
Yeah, a boy is a heart-based player. He wears his heart on his sleeve and on his face as well. You can always see his emotion that he's feeling if things are going well, if things are not going so well. Tatuma, on the other hand, though, he takes a swig of that water and locks in.
But I think that's the important thing to note, because I agree with you with your assessment of a boy. I think Tatuma's very similar. I think they're both they're pure for the vibes. I think they both make very big reads a lot of the time. They go for very aggressive options, and it's very much take it or leave it. If it doesn't work out, not a big deal. Scratch that round out. I know that I'm going to die quickly. This is Strive. It's going to happen.
And that makes sense for a Soul player. A Soul player is also a heart-based player. Just a little bit more stoic when it comes to the facial expressions, but he's got that water in his mouth and is ready to rock, and we're ready to roll here.
Immediately in top 24, as we said, the winner's side standing heavy. The first connection here as we go straight into the strike throw. This is the Soul Bad Guy special here, but with the reversal a little bit too far away, has to spend his burst already.
And now just kind of shimmying back and forth, trying to figure out an avenue of approach, maybe looking for some kind of a whiff punish.
Full flash into the 2D. I love how we're delaying buttons right now. Tatuma is setting the pace very early that I'm going to leave gaps. Let's see what you're going to do about it. This is a lot of data as well as being able to find the hits.
Oh, speaking of finding the hit though, boy gets one. Tatuma immediately with the burst. Understands how dangerous getting knocked down by Potemkin can be no matter who you are.
Sick route, by the way.
That was tight. That was
nice.
tight.
Doesn't actually get to the wall break though. That's from Kara. 5K, extremely active in the end. Ends up getting the throw and right away with the safe jump.
Oh, able to block the overhead, but the one tap on the JP into the landing wild throw works out beautifully for Tatuma.
And it leads straight into the assessment you had earlier. It loves to go for the early wild throws here, so planting that seed just a bit. You saw the cancel was ready for it, but unfortunately doesn't work out in their favor.
Here we go, still able to keep the pressure up, and again with that wild throw, grab you by the scruff of your neck.
I don't know how he, with one hand? I don't understand. I do not understand.
It's the gear cells.
Oh, but the tech after that, the one hit of the bringer, and it's straight back into it here, clean on the DP and the Fafnir to break. This is huge for Tatuma.
Oh, and the JS able to connect. This time goes low. Burst from a boy, has to send out the Gigantor to get some semblance of control here in the neutral, and Tatuma just runs right into it.
Respect, block it as fast as you can so they can't go for any weird setups there.
Yep.
Oh, no! No setup required for that, though. There's the knockdown, closes the distance. Good block. The FD saves the day, and the 2K does even better. First game, first blood, Tatuma.
What do you mean that was only one game? What do you mean? Surely that was more than one game, Proxy.
Feels like it should have been, but no, absolutely not. We are straight back in again. Knockdown with the Garuda already to the corner. Force the burst. Have to get some breathing room.
And look at this patience here from Tatuma. Just trying to look for the right way to thread the needle. Able to get in and block the Mega Fist, and also able to get the pressure going, get the burst out of a boy.
Far faster than that little dash forward. RC gets the juggle. DP just enough on the wall. So we get the break, we get the positive. Everything really coming up our way right now with the jump forward.
And the JK able to secure that cross up into a beautiful confirm, pushing the boy into the corner, now locked down.
Oh, and this time, now we've had multiple variations on this fast RC after the bringer already. This time going for the double JP. A lot of different variations you can go for here, but the knockdown, the 6P, it feels like a boy's getting control of the corner every single round.
It absolutely does, but look at this, just the dash up, far slash is gonna connect. 5H into the delayed gun flame.
Oh, and Dusty Trust, I love that. Routing works out well, leaves him straight on his back and forces the burst here, but a backdash, letting the slide head.
Yep, now willing to slow things down to a crawl, force a boy to try and make a mistake.
You gotta be so careful here. DP still on the table, close slash into the 2D. Catches the backdash again. Doesn't feel like we mind getting hit by that, but maybe we should start.
Oh, and the YRC, I thought that was going to be blocked. Tried to go for a pop buster, but no one home. Doesn't matter, the flick's not enough. The backdash is Proxy.
You can see he's just mashing 5K, the most active button we have. Do what you can. 5P looking for anything. Both of them in the whip punish. Pokes them in the knees. Unbelievable footsies. They said, yeah.
He said, okay. I understood that.
Ooh, Wild Assault looking good. 2K into the 6S. Oh, left the gap, but there's the armor. Reversal timing working well. And the pop buster.
Potemkin, the chiropractor. There's the wake up DP though. Whoa! Hello, my baby with the 5K, preventing the branded revolver.
And that's why you see it so often here. But now we have to break the wall as fast as possible. We gotta get away. The force field's coming, but there we go. We save ourselves.
Goes straight air to air, both of them. The backdash there to try and get some kind of a whiff punish.
Oh, just like that. The juggle off to JK, breaks the wall. Positive bonus is going to be able to build up his own burst, which is the most important thing here. Just needs to survive until he has a 50-meter, which here it is. And there's the tap dust to capitalize with it as well.
But too far away, accidentally got the side swap, so couldn't confirm into the kill. Tatuma is still in the danger zone.
Nice IBFD, but he negates it. Super hot. The IBFD, and even a boy's like, respect. What am I supposed to do there? Plays the defense so well, but the reaction with the Wild Assault to be able to close the distance after the IBFD.
What a play. These two, they want it. You can tell they are both so hungry for it, but only one player can move on. And Tatuma right now has that 2-0 lead.
Oh, but the wake up pop buster for the punish here. It's a 30-year life. Guess again. Nice trade, but the 2D doesn't work out.
Another crazy trade there. Boyd sitting in a decent position here with a lot of tension as well, able to armor through that heavy slash.
Second time Tatuma has seen that and reacted, but it hasn't quite worked out for him here. For the jump loop, it does find the knockdown. Nice block, and that should be the round.
Oh no, but 2 safe jabs in a row. A boy told me beforehand, he says, my safe jabs are on lock. That's why he felt confident going into this matchup here.
Oh my God, we gotta test how your chin is. The standing heavy blows it up here, nice on the combo. Actually, honestly, probably better that it didn't break the wall, but with a little bit of armor and a little bit of patience here, things are working out.
That 5P into nothing, definitely trying to bait out the burst. This time he's able to bait out the DP, but the burst comes out immediately.
DRC, and as soon as that pop buster hits, Tumo, a little nod. Accepting the fate there, you know, it's gonna happen sometimes. 5K, what an interruption. All right, a little bit of flailing from both of them here, ends up forcing the burst out, and there it is, the force field once again.
Oh no, but got caught by the 5D. Really unfortunate there, but Tatuma not out of it yet. IB, FD, able to push out. Tatuma still in, still keeping the pressure on.
Not enough though, big boy, very armored. Oh, we are baiting out massively, still not enough. And the great block on the low!
He swung 5H there and was able to get the trade. That's crazy.
Yeah, you're nuts. That was actually unreal. I cannot believe the 5H is the choice, but it ends up working out perfectly. I cannot believe Game 4.
Unbelievable. We might be going all the way to a Game 5 proxy if a boy has anything to say about it.
2D didn't work out. 2K 2D with the Wild Assault. This is a little bit more of the style that we saw that was winning earlier. More aggressive with the Wild Assault, a little less on the throw, a little more on the strike, but unfortunately, things get turned on their head once again.
Yeah, far range Garuda there. Nice neutral jump from Tatuma. But what an RC on the armor! And what a conversion too!
Yeah. Optimal. The hammer stop there to get the 2K, breaks the wall. If you can't spend meter, that's a great way to be able to get the break.
Yeah, now just back up. You don't need to take any risk. Goes right on in with the Gigantor locked down, trying to close it out right now.
FD very smart, buy yourself some room, and knew the 6K was actually gonna whip there, very smart.
Oh, but the JH hits its mark, and just like that, a boy is 1 round away from taking this the distance.
It was very, very close here. Max resources for both players. 5K, dude, the activity. It's so good.
Uh-oh, but there we go. 5K immediately into the 2D. Catches the backdash with the 2S.
Double jump into the delayed bringer. Now we're going back to the well a little bit on the wild throw.
JH again into that 5H. Gigantor right in your face. 5D this time. Gonna be able to block it. Oh, he just kicked with the 6S.
Cancel straight away. Oh my God, but we go straight in once again. Oh no, and the far slash.
Look at the tension on Tatuma's side. Has access to another mix-up here instead. 2H right up here. I can't say it, but you know where that sword just went.
Doesn't work out though. DP not enough to kill. Another opportunity here, but still Mr. Bad Guy with the advantage. The 2K working beautifully.
And now it is final round here for Tatuma, set point.
Oh, a boy, so the chance of this one finds the knockdown. And the pop buster on the FD.
Get that glow slash counter hit. You should be dead. Oh my God.
Oh, he's gonna cut through the guts here. The extra little bits of damage. We already have the water bottle in hand. He knew it was gonna go down. They had done the math, and we both knew Game 5 on the horizon. Wow.
This is
the first set.
This is the first set of top 4. All right, the JS is going to be able to secure that counter hit. Tatuma with the early life lead, and the burst actually puts Tatuma in the corner.
Oh, but no special cancel there on the 6P, even on the ground. It's so crazy. The burst works out like that. A little bit of luck. Never hurt nobody here with the close slash.
Yep, checking with the 5P as well. Smart.
Oh, it didn't work out, but I love that BRC backwards.
Yeah, it was a really smart idea. Just sadly ended up getting counter hit. There's the back throw, puts you right back into the corner. Great punish.
Yeah.
Just going for positioning more than damage.
Throw on the bringer is definitely the right call. Success, a little too far, goes for the jump in, manages to block it in the air, and 2K tries to get a little bit, we're trying to get a little tricky there.
Yeah,
it seems like.
It just ended up being too active because it actually hit. And now the tables are turned. A boy is the one sitting at set point, ready to cash his ticket into the top 8.
5H in the hammer stop, 5K afterwards is such a good choice with the DP timing, not looking to turn the slightest here. I love seeing him still go to the well, and the DP is so good because the confidence is still there.
Yeah, that delayed 2K just to catch a boy trying to press out.
Yeah, revolver to follow as well. Life total not looking good. Heat tackle because we had meter, why not?
There we go, Gigantor Kai once again into the 6H heat tackle. Not going to be able to kill by any stretch of the imagination, but the positive bonus is a huge reward.
But look at the resources on the other side. Soul has everything he's ever wanted in this situation. You gotta be careful about whipping here. Did you just go JS? You just full send JS?
No shot, Gigantor in your face. There's no burst to save you, and a boy moves on to top 8 winner's side.
Wow, managing to get into the super, get the conversion afterwards, and showing things off the way we need to. The big man has made it into top 8. Oh boy, what a performance!
Twitter Potemkin haters are going wild right now. I can already hear them tapping on their keyboards about how much they hate this character.
Dude, I mean, it's undeniable. This character, some people have him top 7, some people have him top 5, some people have him top 3. I've heard a couple people say top 1. Listen, we have the data. The sources have come in. Potemkin is here to stay on the current patch. The guy is a monster, and a boy is piloting it so damn well. What a well-deserved victory to make it into the spot.
And he has been grinding and placing well in so many tournaments, right? But has also been shy of a lot of those top 8s at some of these major tournaments.
Agreed.
To be able to make top 8 winner side at EVO is absolutely massive. The big one, exactly.
Absolutely.
With the big boy himself.
So an unbelievable placement there, but not done yet with that one. Soul bad guy, the strongest Soul bad guy. Duma still in this for sure. Ooh. Down to the losers bracket, a couple more matches to play, but still in the running. But this is going to move us to our next matchup here into the top 8. Another winner's side qualifier, and we are going to have the Nonchalant King, your current reigning Arc World Tour champion. We have Red Ditto.
Red Ditto up against the man that never fails here, MJ Karase coming on in. This is going to be a fantastic match. A different type of matchup from what we just saw. If what we just saw was 2 freight trains running into each other, this is going to be more of a dance, right?
It potentially can be. I definitely agree, because obviously with the range and the way that you're able to finesse if you'd like to, but with that said, these characters can get in the mud. They can. Don't get it twisted for sure. But I agree with you. It's a little more finesse pre-mudslinging, but once that first hit comes through, both of them, guard crush merchants. So good at being able to steal turns. So good at being able to apply plus frames and be able to just dominate neutral to the point where a lot of the times, sometimes knockdowns in the corner against these characters just feel like the end of the round, regardless of life and resources.
Yeah, Ram has always been so incredibly deadly in the corner. And you talk about, the guard crush merchants, which is really interesting because they specifically mentioned that in the next balance patch, they're going to be looking at guard crushes. So that is a massive change, right?
Yes.
Oh, no button check. We're going right into it? Okay.
Straight on in, immediately goes for the dash in, gets the connection, forces the burst. Red Ditto, resources spent early, but we're able to get the anti-air there, a little incidental action.
Yep, get the deal. We're getting it early, right off the bat. Chat, let's see the Jays.
Sliced them up and looking good. Red Ditto on the back foot here, but still plenty of opportunities. Wow, but with a follow-up like that, the opportunity is not going to come often.
Does Johnny get a buff in Vegas?
Survey says yes off of that first round. Unbelievable showing from MJ.
Oh, and the backwalk 6K, the jump scare coming on out, immediately putting Red Ditto into the corner.
Ooh, Sanson trying to go for the anti-air with a touch late there. Good recognition from Ditto that we had closed the distance enough to be able to go for the flip. And is able to anti-air the hop twice in a row. Johnny trying to be active here, but MJ Karase unfortunately gets answered twice.
Yeah, he was so desperate to escape from the corner. Maybe just a little too desperate. Ends up paying dearly for it and is now in dire straits.
Does Ramazal get a buff in Vegas? Looking very similar on the other side here. Gets the connection. Just back and forth between the two. Swingy matchup.
You're right. These two have long-range buttons as well, though Johnny, when he whips bad. He's going to be sent through the wall. Red Ditto now getting that positive bonus. 6P.
I like that choice a lot. Good. Oh, he catches him out of the stance, the windshield wipers, and recognizes the red RC wasn't going to connect, so just kept on running, holds the dash macro.
Able to actually roll it so far that you got the wall bounce into the 5K. Unbelievable.
Oh, and a quick tap of the dust should be enough on that one. Red Ditto off the back of a perfect... They have taken like a throw's worth of damage each in the rounds that they have won. This has been first knockdown is the victory so far.
And you're right, because these two are so oppressive. So oppressive once they get that knockdown. Ram in this version of the game, in this season, having access to that downward angle sword to guard crush you at anywhere on the screen is so good.
Boy, looking like it. If the data sample we've had so far has told me anything, this is looking like a Red Ditto round here. Motobata one more time.
Positive bonus just keeps on going. The tension keeps building. Not quite able to confirm that even with the PRC, but it's not going to matter. The windshield wipers take the round.
Yeah, even there, you just had to tap the FD and just kind of pray for yourself. Unfortunately, the sword makes the connection, and the options are pretty much out of the way. You see the punish there from just about max distance.
Viper the 2K immediately into the 6P. Nice backdash though from MJ, setting up the card mid-screen. Just tried to go for the throw, but Red Ditto was ready for it.
Oh, and the snipe for the legs there, forces the burst. And the burst timing actually ends up working out beautifully in Ditto's favor, but corners himself, and now the burst for momentum.
Card up, and then just creates a ton of space.
Another solid connection here. So with the sword, gets a close slash once again, all the way wall to wall. Motobata.
Another hard knockdown scenario. Red Ditto, the past few rounds, has not gone underneath 50% health. This might change here in the corner, though.
Oh, and I like that too, just opting to set into the card one more time. Meter disadvantage going into this one, but the health differential might be enough here. VRC forward as we get very aggressive, but YRC the second we have the meter.
Yeah, spends it right away and now has access to burst too in case things go a little south, but that's not gonna happen this time.
Like you said, this is the man that never loses. Johnny's not going to let these situations go south. Full control. And straight away with a super kick one more time with sweet chin music, but the jump in lands from Red Ditto.
And there we go, able to get the pickup, just dash it on in. Knew that you weren't going to be able to actually confirm off of that.
I cannot believe that didn't make a block.
Trying to go for the legs. Or farming just by walking forward.
As one does. Oh no, and once again the guard crush comes through. Should be able to break the wall here, but it's not enough to kill Red Ditto. Another lease on life here, but things are not looking good.
Great blocks though, and a YRC walk up for the throw. It's all tied up now.
I hate that he yaps at you before he chucks you. Disrespectful, but MJ Karate looking incredible here on the bounce back.
He grabs you and says, "You're lucky this isn't Exert."
He said, "You know I'd be level 3 right now." Good burst though. Unfortunate you have to spend it, but the timing works out. Both of them off the table, which makes you feel a little better, but unfortunately, Boulder's not going to help your mood either.
And you're going to get sent straight through the glass. Nice spacing there from Red Ditto. Able to pinpoint exactly how big the hitbox is there on the card cut, because it's a lot bigger than you would think.
Yeah. Oh, and the close slash actually catches out the movement attempt there. MJ Crosse trying to be a little more aggressive with the choices we make in terms of movement on defense. Red Ditto close slash covers a ton of those options.
Red Ditto does not care at all that MJ is just throwing out cards in neutral. Keeps moving forward. Gonna keep trying to move forward out of the corner here too. But there's the nice throw from MJ. Immediately into a guard crush scenario.
The pass, the 6P works out. Just barely gets away from the rock. That was actually unbelievable timing.
Yeah, 6K actually a pretty decent answer to that. Too far away for the 2H to actually pick up. Oh, mortal counter, pull you back in for the juggle. Should be going all the way to the corner, but are you going to go through the wall? It looks like you are.
And with the amount of meter we have, guaranteed hard knockdown. Take a nap on this one. Then go for the same jump. It's the backdash. VRC taps him on the top of the head.
But the Mortamato still not enough. One sword short. Tapped on the dome though with the JP. That's going to be enough.
Twice in a row, the JP is the deciding factor. 2 games to 1 here. Red Ditto looking to try and get ahead of the situation one more time. Might be able to punch the ticket. Winner's side would be a massive boon to his opportunity, to his potential to win this.
All right, 6H, swords are gone, but able to get the JK instant overhead RC through the glass.
The JP to break through one more time. Burst still available. We had the opportunity for a whip punish there, but it's not going to matter because the connection into Insenga.
Oh, air deal? Oh, I thought we were going to dash under for a second there, but still able to get a slight pickup.
Oh no, but the full commit on the jump forward, not very much damage from it. Here's the throw, taking back control of the corner here. Red Ditto, defense has to hold up.
Oh no, but the instant overhead you cannot react to Johnny in the corner. It is not humanly possible.
Yeah, you just gotta pick a direction and hope, pray. Everything in between gets a throw one more time, and in that corner it's gonna be another situation where, as you said, there's just no way.
And now just like that, MJ is starting to run away with things, but hold on, Red Ditto trying to put a stop to this early momentum now.
6P, what a stop sign. Speaking of the momentum.
Nothing to break the glass though, except for a close slash. That means MJ is not going to be on a hard knockdown scenario and still has tons of tension.
Oh, but after the far slash, just delays a little bit, throws the sword, ends up working out perfectly here. Still alive, though, and has plenty of resources. Johnny never out of these.
Oh, but all those resources are gone, Proxy. Tried to go for a throw, but instead ate a sword to the dome.
Yeah, unfortunate. The second RC, such a better position there, but a good stop sign at round start, reads the dash forward. For the winner's bracket life for MJ.
Oh, but the burst, actually, I like that burst. You're preventing yourself from getting sent through the wall, preventing MJ from getting that positive bonus, but now you're still stuck in a bad situation.
And just what can you do in a situation like that? Oh man. You get put down by the Mistfinder, has an RC behind it, and now you have to answer the age-old question. What's his name?
Jay.
Good enough.
My name's Jeff.
Game 5. Taking it all the way down to the wire here. A winner's side spot, big dance still on the line. Tries to go for the jump forward. Red did it with the double jump actually to commit and escape.
Oh, I like that setup there as well. Getting the guard crush, bro. He zooms on in. Smart burst point for all Red Ditto. Again, you're trying to prevent MJ from getting that wall break.
Oh, and that card was just laying on the ground. Perfectly placed for the later situation. Goes for the jump in, doesn't quite work out. Even with Red Ditto repositioning, we're still in trouble.
Into the RC. Nice block on the overhead.
Let's get blessed for the second time. Order one on wake up. Here we go.
Oh, able to block. That's my name. And this is a huge punish now for Red Ditto. Goes for the hard knockdown, jump to the other side. This counter hit is massive. We're not going to be able to build up enough tension, though, to get the kill.
I think he's going to wake up Super again. Jumps away from the sword, gets the deal, dashes up and finds the normal. We are 1 round away.
MJ Karase trying to make his dreams come true. The natural-born gambler trying to move on to top 8 in Las Vegas.
Oh, but Red Ditto not going to let this go to the wayside here, trying to take this to a final situation. And Senga's a great way to start this here. The card does end up popping, but on the dash, we have a reaction. Nice throw.
Oh, and the YRC is going to get absolutely dumped.
You know what time it is. You already know. Windshield wipers don't quite kill, but this round is looking over right now. 5K wins the day, and it's final game, final round.
All coming down to this. Both of them with burst. Red Ditto going to spend it early just to push MJ towards the corner. Trying to overwhelm with unstoppable offense.
Oh, but no swords. Yeah, 5K. Listen, I don't have swords, but I'm not out of options here. The 5K
she got
is too good. Too good for the moment here, but breaks with the 5P.
Oh, huge pickup with the wild assault. Into the Mortamato. That's a hard knockdown.
Big play has to be made here. FD to try and buy some room. Burst ends up getting spent.
Stuck in the corner. Gets hit by the low. And it's going to break the wall. Red Ditto moving on to top 8 with a perfect. A statement is made.
A massive way to bounce back from that one. Having to win those 2 final rounds in a row is a hell of a mountain to have to climb, but in the end is able to secure the victory and potentially be able to add another trophy to the mantle. Red Ditto is quickly becoming one of the most decorated players that we have seen, man. I mean, Arc World Tour felt like a layup for this guy.
Yeah, Arc World Tour, super easy. Went over to EVO, second place at EVO Japan to Daru Ino, and now coming into EVO Las Vegas trying to take the gold and redeem himself, and I would love to see that rematch considering that Darwino himself is still in this bracket.
Absolutely, but there's even more action coming soon. Top 8, we are slowly cracking our way into it. Top 24 will continue in just a minute. EVO 2025, we will be right back. I'm so...
New Chipotle Honey Chicken brings a hint of pure honey and seared smoked peppers with fresh chicken hot off the grill. For Chipotle heat with a touch of sweet and a perfectly balanced sauce. Chipotle Honey Chicken takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
PlayStation.
We knew pretty early on that the game was fun to play.
It became something that added to the mystique of Mortal Kombat.
Flawless victory.
Welcome back to Top 24. Guilty Gear Strive. The stories continue to be written here. We are halfway done with the winner's side of the affair. 2 more matches to go to see what the top half, the heaven side, if you will, portion of our bracket tomorrow will be. Proxy and Jobber on the case, bro. It has been, again, first of all, a pleasure to be here with you, but a pleasure to get to just be involved in this, man.
To be here, bro. It's EVO. It is the Super Bowl of fighting games, the biggest fighting game event in the world, and it's an honor to be able to work with you, work with so many talented, amazing commentators, so many talented, amazing staff, production, TOs, the people that you don't get to see who are behind the camera who really make this thing happen.
This is going to lead us, though, into, again, another winner's side match here. We have our defending champion, one of the monsters of the game in Nitro, facing off against Keishu, What the Moo. And Keishu, I think a lot of people have obviously known about Keishu for a long time, but Keishu has been making a name for himself in the recent memory. His placements have been off the rails in recent times.
And of course, just recently winning CEO, a big win there, which is a massive, massive boon going into EVO.
You can see there, 5K ends up working out well, staggering the pressure, and you got to stay on Johnny. If Johnny gets away and starts to reestablish things, just to deal out some cards, things can get a bit messy. And as you can see there, high priority, doesn't even go for the OTG, just wants to get out of the corner.
Yeah, and EP, of course, Flash is going to be a big part of this. That was a beautiful fast RC into a 5K, that stop sign.
Class at the card, tries to go for the throw. Unfortunately, there on the jump back, Nitro gets the hit, but doesn't get the confirm.
Backdash to avoid the 2D, but 2D RC. That's the neutral skip here for this character. Gonna see it a lot in this matchup.
Ooh, and the 5K into the 6P, actually really nice choice of buttons there. Tries to go for the dash under for the close slash anti-air, which is definitely an advisable choice, but unfortunately it doesn't work out, and that's gonna give Nitro the open door to be able to get aggressive.
I cannot believe that Berserker Barrage did not kill, but the dash up, knocking on the door with the 5K, decides to kick it down with the 6K.
Yeah, and from a position like that, a lot of the times you're expecting him to try and go for the lunge, try and go for the chip, but in the end, patience pays off for Nitro there.
Oh, nice whip punish there. That's what we were talking about before, right? When Johnny whips, he whips hard. So a great whip punish with the 5K from Nitro.
Just like that, the guard point stance as we step on forward. Wall broken, hard knockdown secured. Johnny may be done for.
Yeah, if there's one thing that Johnny doesn't have, it is defense, right? No invincible reversal outside of his super. But the Nsenga.
Yeah, on that little dash in, I think for sure Nitro was expecting the throw. Unfortunately there, the drop leads to a missile drop kick on the other side.
Yeah, that 2K just missed space, needed a dash beforehand. But that's all right, it's only game number 1 here. Keishu can definitely bring this back. Forget not too that Nitro was at CEO, and who ended up winning? It was Keishu What the Moo.
Flipped up pass though, nice little extension on the JPs. Doesn't quite get the wall break there with the equal sign, but ends up still getting anyways with the headbutt.
Yeah, that 5P also just catching you, forcing you to be honest.
Oh, and while the guard point is good, there you see the weakness of it versus Johnny. If you get into it misspaced, a lot of the time, Johnny's able to proc the armor and get the punish. And speaking of punishes,
this one's gonna hurt. Let's see him again one more time in the chat. You know what to do.
A pixel of life. A decision to be made. Nitro BRC backwards, goes for the overhead. A backdash is the response from Keishu, but unfortunately it doesn't work out. A dropped combo in response again, but there's the backdash. Dude, backdash on reversal timing on defense has been masterful.
Sorry, I lied. Johnny does have an invincible reversal, obviously. It is backdash button. Tons of damage, too, with that wall break going through. 6H immediately went back to neutral. Hit him with the Joker trick. The house always wins.
The Positive One's already rocking 50 meter. There's an inevitability. Good block in the overhead there.
And so patient, sitting at full health, right?
And for the second time, that very aggressive dash and sending in Senga, that dash, it gives throw. You would think for sure that the throw is coming, baits it out perfectly there, and the strike throw game has continued to be what is netting the most damage here for Keishu, looking so good, evening the game's up now.
And it works really well as a low crush too, considering that a lot of Leo players really like to fish with 2K,
yes.
Even 2D. I don't know how it interacts with 2D, but...
Oh. Sweeping the legs, goes for the jump in, empty throw, actually gets the punish there for Nitro, but a reversal, super.
Gets the hard knockdown immediately in with the safe jump. No flash kicks here, but a great jump out of that throw.
The just block, coming to the DP there.
This is a dangerous spot now for Keishu. Not a whole lot of meter, but is able to create some space with FD and get that misfiner.
Oh, and Johnny standing on the card there is ready for the 6P. Gonna go for the backdash there. Instead, it's gonna be Senga. That extra little bit of damage is still not quite enough. The dash up though, and again the strike throw, but this time it's the hilt of the blade. Excuse me, the what is that? Help me.
It's a katana, the sheath.
The sheath, thank you. Holy moly. I just deleted all weapons knowledge from my brain, but nice DP.
Look, all we know about is commentating and breathing right now, Proxy. There's the back throw.
Slides on through, secures the low. Oh no, in the overhead. Everything coming up. Nitro now looking to even up the rounds.
But you gotta watch out, Keishu does have 50 meter. That wake up backdash has been putting in a ton of work. Again, backdashing the back turn H. Able to get the fast overhead there too with the backdash BRC.
Flips fast and lays the card. Straight in with his Senga one more time. 2D sends the missile drop kick. The coast to coast is punished.
Okay, and all that meter's gone now. Keishu doesn't have to worry too much because the flash kick is not going to kill. We can be hyper aggressive after this wall break. And guard crush, sweep the leg, and the OTG missed finer.
Twice in a row, why not knock him down? OTG, beautiful showing again. And now, Nitro on the ropes here. Not a stranger to having to make these miracle comebacks, but that is not how you want to start the game. Oh my god, the worst possible way to go as the burst are both off the table now. Big hitters from the two.
Keishu has really liked post-wall break going for that 6H, so now doing it at round start makes a lot of sense.
Ooh, next time we get a guard crush with the misfinder, it's throw time. Finally time to cash in.
I think so too, but look at that wrist gauge. Able to secure a throw here. Nice little chunk of damage.
Oh, and Nitro trying to use his movement there. Tries to escape, unfortunately cannot. Overdrive's gonna put him again in a terrible position here. 1 round away from being sent down to the losers.
Keishu though coming into this with very low burst gauge. That allows Nitro to get aggressive early on. And there it is, the flash kick moving right on in with the headbanger. Haven't seen too many throws coming out from Nitro either.
Fuck you, looking for the punish. Stance on stance. Ends up trading with the 5K again.
Ooh, and another 5K coming through. Oh my god, what a block on the burst. Almost too high for the super to connect.
It just does though, and now Nitro is forced all in. Time to show your cards.
Oh, but the DP is actually going to put Keishu into the corner. There's the counter hit. This is a big comeback now for Nitro.
That's plenty of meter too. RCs for both. Actually, I think this might be fine. BRC, both of them spending the meter here. Holds on and blocks the dust.
And the OTG does it. Keishu with the pop-off proxy.
Double misfinder on the knockdown here, and a well-deserved celebration. Top 8 guaranteed. Unbelievable performance from both these players, but Keishu on the day is going to be able to start tomorrow from the best seat in the house.
The best seat, winner's side, whereas our reigning defending EVO champion is sent down to shark-infested waters to have to earn his way back into the spotlight in top 8.
Oh, dude. Keishu, what can you say, Mo? It's so well deserved. Again, it has always had results online and has always had pretty good results offline, but in the recent times has had an explosion onto the scene, has just looked incredible. And again, being a name that you have known for a long time, being able to finally get these types of results, dude, what a story. I cannot wait to see how Keishu does tomorrow, man.
It is that win at CEO that really propelled him with that confidence. I remember talking to him a little bit and him saying that at CEO that he wasn't even planning on coming to CEO. He came last second, decided, okay, you know, I'll come in at 10, and ended up winning the whole thing. And that kind of confidence to push you to the next major right after that is EVO. Able to ride that wave. Let's see if he can ride it all the way to his very first EVO championship.
That type of energy, that type of momentum is something that is just, it's storybook stuff. Like, how can you even describe it? How could you ever possibly, how could us, mere mortals, even conceive the type of energy that is? Imagine taking home your first major victory and then straight afterwards already being in a position like this. You got to be over the moon, bro.
And it's kind of crazy to think, because when you look at a lot of majors, people have like, oh, this is the favorite to win, this is the favorite to win EVO. Looking at the lineup that we currently have in the top 8 and even in these top 24 qualifiers,
fully don't know.
I actually cannot pick someone that I think is a favorite to win. Though one of these players coming up next definitely is up there.
Absolutely, a lot of energy coming to the table on this next one for sure. We have another player who is coming off of a very hot win for sure in Daru Ino, a player that honestly and truly needs no introduction. Has been a master of Guilty Gear for, honestly, I know this is like a played out saying, but legitimately in the case of Strive, longer than a lot of players have been alive.
Oh yeah, I mean, he has been a top Eno player, breaking his hands in Plus R,
since the character
in Exerd, and in Strive. It's in his name, Eno. This is his wife. This is his waifu, and he will never give her up. When she was dog water early on in the game, he was playing her. He was still making great placements, and now Eno is in a pretty good position character-wise, and he is exploiting that to the best of his ability. But on the flip side here, it's the big meaty man ready to slap some meat. Being played here by Precho. She's coming through with Gold Lewis Dickinson.
Yeah, Precho has been looking so good on the approach here. Hopefully is going to be able to keep that type of momentum. Has been honestly and truly one of the most impressive players. And honestly, I will say, truthfully, one of the players that was not quite on my radar here. This has been an impressive run so far, hailing from the UK, looking so strong. And there with the IBFD, Daru Ino at least showing off some matchup knowledge when it comes to the timing here. But the 2P, the reversal of the Lord, being able to stop Ino there.
Yeah, that bionic elbow there, the American Dream button is going to be such a key button in this matchup as it stuffs any forward dash that Ino tries to go for. And if you don't know Precho, you're about to be in the know.
So the jump in once again, Psycho Crusher to try and escape, but why would you try? There's no escaping it.
The coffin is there to put you in it. All right, she's able to get the deflect shield, trying to go for that JD, but the Chemical Love doing a good job shutting that down.
With the double overhead. Beautiful routing as well, squeaking out as much damage as we can. Your mileage per hit against Gold Lewis is so important because he needs to die now. There cannot be extended situations against this guy.
You have to keep in mind, though, that Daru Ino does have access to one of the best Gold Lewis players on planet Earth in the form of Gobu. Here we go, going for the slump combos in the corner, slump mix-ups, I should say.
I especially like they're going for the slump with the opponent where they were on burst and life totals there, because there's no way that Precho's going to be able to spend the burst in that situation. Gotta hold it for the next round. It's definitely the right decision. Expect it early here.
And the air-to-air right off the bat. Yep, there's the early burst. Immediately into the 6H, just trying to go for a big reward.
That's the scariest normal in the game. I'll say it. When that hits me, I'm like, I'm uninstalling. I can't do it. My character's gone.
Control F5.
Right there, it's a 6B, straight into the overhead once again, but because of where the burst is, we have plenty of time to slump twice in a row. Here comes the super, not enough though.
But still, hard knockdown scenario here. All you need is that one mix. Wow, try to actually back up. That was crazy. sending out the note, Fast RC into Mad Love to get the guard break, and if it didn't hit, it would have been a guard crush into the note following up for a future mix-up.
That was actually an unbelievable amount of pressure to have to deal with there. Layers upon layers, plans on plans in that ending situation. Daru Ino, impressive as always. Look at that game one.
All right, pulling out the Skyfish, trying to get some semblance of control here in neutral.
Oh, and after that jab, I thought that little delay, that little dash was going to end up working out. 2P beats out the Psycho Crusher, another knockdown here, and dashes up with a reversal, super wins.
And that delayed JD again. 2P is the moneymaker in this matchup and prevents so much of what Ino wants to do. The only thing it doesn't stop is stroke the big tree. But right now, you're just trying to figure out some way to stop Daru Ino at the moment.
There we go, finally. I was just about to say he hasn't been able to spend much of the security there. And even there, has the opportunity to do it, gets the knockdown, but the HCL from full screen, such a good way to poke out Goldu. Such an annoying move for him to have to deal with.
Nice duck under the HCL. And creating some space. I like that. You have the corner. Mad Love hits the guard crush immediately into the overhead.
And that's, you see layers there. So goes HCL, she has to crouch, Mad Love straight up in response, or being able to go for stroke. There's a lot of good options come through there.
Oh, nice little frame trap there, and oh no. Oh my god, goes for the reset instead to secure the round.
That was actually ridiculous. That was actually ridiculous. She's got a nasty for that one. Straight in, trying to go for the 2P. Unfortunately, the counter hit comes through, forces the burst out. Bretto tries to go for the shot, but Skyfish doesn't work out either.
Massive pickup. Fortissimo to break the wall. This is such an important round here for Precho. You cannot allow Daru Ino to get a 2-0 lead on you, but that might happen whether you like it or not.
Oh no, but the fast RC is sweeping in on the legs.
And the Megalomania, the rare Megalomania. That is a statement being made there by Daru Ino. That is confidence. You never see that super come out.
Just like that, with 2 games already in the bag, is looking to secure a winner's side spot. Our final winner's side spot. Right away, jumping in with the Behemoth. I like that. Right, fire with fire, but unfortunately the secondary Behemoth there that was attempting to try and go for a security cancel ends up losing out to the Clash. That's just unlucky.
Yeah, really unlucky, but a great call out from Daru Ino as well, but an even better pickup there for Precho. She's able to swap the sides, harassing with that 2P, trying to go for those frame traps.
RC by some space, Cryptid 6P unfortunately is going to go a bit wide as well.
Clean pickup, but no wall break. Instead, just opts for the reset into the note.
Oh, first say that was the deflect shield there. Goes for the jump away. Psycho Crusher not going to work. 6P again, not going to find home. This is so unfortunate. So many opportunities to stop these jumps that just have gone to the wayside here. Daru Ino smells blood in the water.
There's the deflect shield. Another mix-up coming. Able to secure the throw, but it's not enough even with the OTG. It doesn't matter. JH connects.
This is it. This could be the final round here. Daru Ino might be able to solidify the top half of our bracket here. Nice use of the overhead. Retro gotta make something happen here after the wall break. You are gonna get up at neutral. White Wild Salt might be on the table.
Right with 2S. Whoa, the forbidden air dash there with the PRC coming out from Daru. Immediately into another Fortissimo.
Ooh, backdash. Timing actually works out.
No shot. No shot! It's able to connect, blowing up the cross-up. What a cross-cut super!
And now it's just note after note, trying to play these songs. It's not going to work out, though. This time it's going to break away. HCL not going to find the mark.
JD connects into the RC, but unfortunately loses the corner. Whoa! The White Wall Assault. And the JH does it. I was holding my breath, Proxy. Daru Ino, your EVO, your reigning defending EVO Japan champion, making his way into top 8 of Evolution Las Vegas.
Oh, Predator with a good fight in the end, but Daru Ino just a little bit too much. So with that, the top half of the bracket is set. Unbelievable to think that we are so close so close to getting into the arena, getting to crown ourselves a champion. There's so much more to be played, but I can see the light at the end of the tunnel, Jobber.
I can see the light as well, and that light's going to shine even brighter right after we get back from this quick break. Make sure not to go anywhere because we're going to jump into the real heartbreakers, the loser side of the bracket.
This is the best Chipotle order.
I would like a bowl.
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette.
2 tortillas. If you know, you know.
Lettuce, cheese, guac.
Yes.
Oh, that is good. Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my god!
に参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって、気持ちは調子良かったですね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
All right, Jay, you ready for this block?
You already know. I feel like we've been killing it lately, and everyone's been loving it, but we gotta let the people know where we're gonna be at. Let's just do the meme real fast. You know, my heart meme, get the engagements and everything like that. Yipes! So, you understand me. It's not about the engagement. I'm just always thirsty for a drink, especially for this White Claw Zero Proof.
Yeah, but that was corny as hell. But I'll drink to that.
Cheers!
Cheers!
Yeah, I'm thirsty.
Welcome back, Guilty Gear Strive at EVO 2025. I'm not going to waste your time with the pleasantries. I want to get back to the matches. Jobber, I'm sick of waiting. I want to see who's going to make it. We have a couple more matches left. We've got even more top 8 qualifiers. 10 a.m. tomorrow, we're going to get started crowning a champion, but for now, you still have to earn your way in.
That's right, and now these players have their last opportunity to earn their way in because it is the loser side of the bracket with our final qualifiers coming up here. It all comes down to this. It's make it or break it.
I'm losing it right now. My energy's great. And literally, during the ad break, I've just been walking in circles in the back. I am uncaged right now. This is actually ridiculous. I cannot believe how good the matches have been.
Bro, we talk all the time just in pools about the level of players in pools matches, but now this is it. This is the biggest stage of them all, and this is your chance to earn your shot at top 8 of EVO.
And this is Tatuma, who already had one shot to be able to make it into the top 8. Missed out on the winner side, unfortunately, losing out to the Potemkin. Final game, final round. But he's going to have another shot here against Jacko. This is a matchup he's very familiar with.
That's
Jobber.
crazy.
This is a matchup he's excruciatingly familiar with.
That's a crazy thing to say, bro.
He knows this matchup.
It's canon. Absolutely can, but Afanea coming through with the Jacko. We saw them messing around a little bit with the Biken as well, but it is going to be the Jacko going into this matchup against Tatuma Soul.
Absolutely. This is going to be so hectic here. Tatuma, this is a matchup, again, that you have to have been thinking about this whole time.
Yes. Absolutely.
Listen, wife won last time. Can we run this back? Gets the throw already. Straight in with the bringer. Everything coming up Soul back out here in the corner with the 2D underground with it.
Fight wife. And the 2K 2D immediate burst there. And trying to go for the 2D in as well. Nice with the close slash anti-air, setting up the minions.
Just like that, wipe right back. Attack command almost worked out. 2S does manage to get the touch. I like that. 2P into the PRC before that. Tries to go for the slowdown and finds the 2D to beat the Gunflame.
That's crazy, actually, but the trade there with the 6S. And again, off the bat, Tatuma early on is going to check you with the Wild Throws. See if you are ready for them.
In those first 2 games, it's going to be a ton of Wild Throw. We definitely have scouted that out for sure. Again, did that cross up? Are you serious?
It did cross up Bandit Bringer. Immediately into the wake up DP, able to score that counter hit far slash. Oh my god, you're still alive, but that's just because Tatuma did not have 50 tension.
The BRC forward, we're just taking a micro step backwards. Double JP to close the game there. Tatuma was able to come through aggressively and finish it out. And again, losers side action, your final chance. No more games to give, no more second chances.
Oh, but goes for the guard command there. Nice pickup after that too. You rarely see Jackal players actually be able to combo off of the guard command.
Oh, Afanea though, really nice on the whip punish there. Is able to sub the minion one more time. Just Walk does manage to help out. We are doing a great job with Just Walking and FCing here. We are making these minions look a little less painful than they are.
But yeah, look at the amount of tension though that Afanea is sitting on here. Able to get the close slash. Straight into the Elysium driver.
Oh, just barely makes it to the wall and is able to do enough damage to break through. Another beautiful showing here. Jacko right away tries to take initiative. Soccer kick gets Just Walked there. And again, Tuma's defense is earning these offensive turns.
Oh my gosh, bounced off the wall with a clean hit Fafnir as well. Tatuma really the only soul I see utilizing that clean hit Fafnir is such great effect.
2K2D finds a connection there off the counter hit and off the OTG in the mid screen.
What?
Tyrant Rave!
What?
Optimal. And he just nods like it's another day at the office. Oh my. I'm so happy.
Unbelievable.
It's so good right now, bro.
There we go with the 5H. The spinning top. Oh, Yuang summoning a minion point blank on block for free. Slide on in with the wild throw.
Oh, this time it's 2K2D. Minion applies hope. The defense play trying to go for some early callouts on that one here. Rare setting a minion 3, but unfortunately gets a knuckle sandwich. 5K wins the day.
Just a reversal Elysium driver is going to be able to hit its mark, allowing us to set up more minions here as well. But no, it just goes for the safe jump.
Oh,
not so safe.
Yeah, I was going to say the not so safe jump, unfortunately, there. Ends up getting the punish. And just like that, 2 games already after the side. Afanea needs a massive comeback here. The Jacko has had opportunities. We've been able to get these minions started. It's just that once Tatuma gets in far slash range, we just haven't been able to reestablish ourselves without the use of burst.
Afanea trying to start some zoning here with the minions. Slowly but surely, now needs to figure out a way to get out of the corner. OTG immediately into another close slash.
Oh no, and off the one hit on the revolver, is able to get the punish here. Close slash one more time, and it could be the final round now.
Tries to go for the 2D right off the bat, but Tatuma sniffs it out with a neutral jump, and that wall split!
JD, listen, Soul Bad Guy, does damage to the health bar, does damage to the wall. Anyone can get it.
This feels more like psychological damage happening right now. There's the burst bait!
The damage adds up beautifully. Just like that, we're able to do enough to break through and guarantee our spot. Missed out on the winner's side, but losers will do another chance to potentially become an EVO champion for Tatuma.
And you can see the emotion on his face as well. A bit of a sigh of relief knowing that he has secured his slot for tomorrow morning.
Unbelievable run from Afanea, by the way.
Yes.
Getting into 9th place. I know that's never what you want to hear, especially right in the moment, but that is just a hell of a run and something to absolutely be proud of. All of these players making it into the top 24 of one of the most competitive games on the planet on the biggest stage is an unbelievable accomplishment, and it's so good to see this many people being able to, you know, like make their dreams come true, dude.
Yeah, it's crazy too, because when you look at the level of competition in Strive, and we'll probably talk about it a bit later, but you look at all the past tournaments that have happened this year, the past majors, no one has won more than one.
It has been a lot of people spread out across it. As we've said, multiple different people for EVO championships, ARC World Tour champion, all these different majors, qualifications, things like that. We even have another one of those players who was able to get a big victory and qualify last year. Coming up again, a name that a lot of people are familiar with. We get to see him at all these big international tournaments. We have Varix.
Yep, Varix, your Frosty Faustings champion, coming on in up against MJ Karase, who we saw earlier on in the winner sides of the set, but unfortunately wasn't able to make it in on winner's side. Now coming through to try and get that second chance, that last chance to make it in on the loser side of top 8.
Yeah, I mean, what else can you say here? This is where everything, it all comes down to this. Dreams are made and broken in these moments. Top 24 is honestly and truly, this is the toughest part.
It is.
If you make it on the top 8, you make it on the stage, and you're like, okay, I did it. Here's this accomplishment. I get to go on the stage. I get to like receive my praise when it comes to that. In top 24, while it is a major accomplishment, the actual exit from the tournament feels very normal, and that can be deflated. It can be a heartbreaker.
It can. This is the most heartbreaking moment. You know, if you ask anyone who does commentary or anyone who watches a ton of competitive fighting games, they know that some of the most dramatic moments happen in top 24.
Yes.
Where players, because for a lot of players, yeah, you want to win the tournament, but getting into top 8, like you said, sometimes that's enough to satiate you even if you lose. You know, I made it there, right? You know you're good enough. But there's always that doubt in your mind if you lose in top 24, like, am I good enough? Which you are. It just depends on the day sometimes. but that leads to so much more heartbreak and drama.
And here we are again. Another qualifier through the losers side. MJ Karase, another chance. Varix fighting through the losers to be in this position. Wow. Big body wild assault to start the set. A statement maker on that one.
And just this version of Nago is something special. I feel like they finally unlocked what they wanted this character to really be. Able to take a bite out of crime here. Mario Party incoming.
That's exactly what I said earlier, is that this is not the best version of Nago ever, but this is the coolest version by a mile.
Yeah. Which you would think is strange because they took things away from him, but they distilled him to what he needs to be.
He's exactly what he needs to be. Pixel life left though. A little bit of meter for MJ here. It's going to be the standing heavy. And Fukio's backwards card at the feet, but we're not worried about it in the slightest.
Straight into the next round. Creating some more space this time, actually, instead of getting aggressive. Which that might be a little bit of a mistake against Johnny, right? Giving Johnny room to breathe, Johnny room to maneuver.
Setting himself a bit. Fukio into the Beyblade, one of the best jump scares in the game, skipping that neutral.
Oh no, but look at that blood gauge sitting at level 3, means you're going to take more damage, but those H normals are buffed.
Oh, nice conversion on the jump away as well, recognizing the counter hit there and being able to get that // confirm.
Now the blood going down a lot, able to get those two Fukios on in, blocks the YRC, and this one's gonna hurt. Gets the blood rage. 6H, batter, we're swinging!
And Nagoriyuki, if the guy makes contact, you already know where it's headed. 500 yards over the wall, no chance for survival. Beautiful finish from Varix there. We go straight into the full send on the Shizu.
That's crazy. Yeah, being a lot more aggressive. This is what we saw in the very first round of game number 1.
I mean, that was actually the sequence that ended up winning Varix Frosty Bouncings, was just an aggressive walk up into a Shizu. That's one of those sequences that he's kind of known for. He loves going for it.
Oh, here we go. Yep, burst there from Varix. Again, trying to shut down the positive bonus from MJ. Do not want to allow him to unlock that level of tension and get that burst gauge back.
Ooh, no reaction there. That's a tough one for sure. Card gets placed out. Trying to slice it himself. Unfortunately, it doesn't break for you, brother.
Straight through the wall. Jay's in the chat. Once again, let's see him.
Terrible position, though. Even with the 50 meter in your pocket, does have a deflect shield as well. Chooses to use a bit of FT and gets the air. What a jump! Unbelievable! The most grounded and mobile character in the game, taking to the sides, taking the win here on Johnny, and now stuck in the corner. Here's the 2H, the anti-air missile turret that is Nagoriyuki, snipes him out of the skies.
Bro, the most devastating move in this game, that 2H. It's so brutal. There's the early burst from MJ. Varix, though, sitting on a healthy amount of burst gauge here. Can either use a wild assault to skip neutral or use it for defense, but instead it's going to get that 6P.
They had the perfect amount of blood, too. 6H just barely saving yourself. A little execution from full screen, and now these delays. You can see MJ hesitating a bit here. Varix putting him in a position where he feels like he has to.
All right, the overhead is going to be able to connect. Setting up the Joker trick.
Really good confirmed build put through the wall.
Just wake up mash 5P is kind of crazy.
Well, whatever MJ went for there ended up leaving him a little bit floaty as the YRC gets blocked and we take the kill. MJ went for something that ended him very floaty.
Air deal.
That was an amazing reason from Varix, I feel like.
Yep, he tried to go for the air deal, right? IAD, air deal to get the card down, but Varix was ready for it.
// is the starter, of course. It's going to bring it straight to the wall. Burst after he spent all the blood. Great decision making, a great pace of the match there from MJ.
Another beautiful 5H sitting at level 3. Bro, that thing is massive. Look at the damage on it. No shot. Oh, didn't get the pickup. That's really unfortunate, but still not dead yet.
Yeah, OTG pop is OTG pop is about as bad as it gets to. You see the little shake of the head from Varix there. You hate to see it, but those are the situations that come through. Listen, he's the one-shot warrior for a reason here, but sometimes, unfortunately, it's himself.
Here we go. Now we get to run the roulette wheel.
Oh no, 6H. Just in a world of hurt here. Varix on the spacing, he's on the 6P, the presence of mind. Shizu finds the mark.
Ooh, and another bite. Just gonna go for the fast RC, keep it nice and sweet. A perfect there from Varix at set point.
Close slash, does step on the toes, not gonna work out.
Double Fukyo forward, able to take a bite. Wow, what defense though from MJ, able to block all the highs and the lows, but can you escape from this corner position? Nice.
Just like that, questions answered. He'll come through, dashes on forward. Insenga actually gets to the back, that's there.
Ooh, and able to get off the wall, bounce straight to the super.
Okay, Varix actually has like the perfect amount of blood too. We'll see what he's able to do.
Uh-oh. Oh, the OTG 6H. So brutal, but a flip into air deal. Just gonna make it short. Once the hard knockdown in this scenario, it's not gonna kill. Oh, maybe it will. He dropped it.
Holds on to the burst too. Crazy patience from Varix there.
Watch out for the 5H.
And as soon as he saw deal, that was the go sign. Had to get aggressive. Didn't want to be in a position where the guard crutch comes through. That was going to mean a certain death. So Varix, a good gamble, but unfortunately doesn't go his way.
MJ still has a tall mountain to climb, though, because that's one game, and you need to make this a reverse 3-0 to take down Varix. Another bite coming through, but a wake-up gold burst.
What a are you serious? Did you see the spacing? Are you serious?
Dude, the spacing at this level between all these players is absurd.
And that's variable spacing too, because he can cancel at different timings. That's crazy.
Gets stopped short with the guard crush. Great defense here, blocking all the highs and the lows, but can you escape?
He's trying to use that bar slice. I got a misfounder of my own.
Oh. You might be, yeah, you're dead. I'm actually really curious why MJ backed off there. Varix was sitting at level 3 blood, so couldn't go for anything like a Beyblade or else risk popping.
Very true. Maybe something that'll come back on, but for now is going to go for the burst here after the blood is spent. Save himself the pressure of going through the wall here. It gets the instant dash in, the JK, beautiful spacing.
Instant overhead's going to connect right into the super. Is it close enough to break the wall? Not quite, but that's actually in MJ's favor. Or would have been.
Oh, that gets the perfect timing, finds the low. Little step forward, ends up working out. Varix, though, still set point, and look at the resources from him. He has everything he needs.
Or gets the burst. Yeah, this is a dangerous position, sitting at way too much blood to realistically move on in. I like how MJ is playing more of a zoning style now.
First meter, already spent. Gets the jumping on the JK, commits with a misfire for the second time around a piece. Now still set point for Varix, but MJ Karate is not dead yet.
Great backdash immediately into the Beyblade. Massive pickup and drops the bar slash there. Doesn't matter because they get the layup with the JH.
Timing on the jump in is just perfection. 2S for the OTG. Fukyo's again to throw. What's next?
Oh! Give me your soul!
Oh no, and that'll do it. 6H twice in a row. Varix is going to be able to get into the top 8 one more time. Another chance for the Vampire to see success here at EVO.
This has been an unbelievable top 24, and I can't believe it is not done yet, Proxy.
Varix playing so well. MJ Karate getting in through winner's side into that top 24. Very close and a well-earned placement for himself, but unfortunately is going to miss by just a hair. It's going to be, again, Varix coming through. Dude, the momentum from this guy is genuinely unbelievable. I feel like nobody else embodies the way that Nagoriyuki's supposed to be played better than this guy.
Anytime he shows up, he makes it known that this character is still incredibly strong. Even if other people have left him to the wayside, Varix proves he is a top-level character, and all you need, Proxy, is one shot.
Listen, that's all the character has ever needed. Listen, if you're a Guilty Gear vampire, there's only one thing we need to know about you, and that's you only need one opportunity to get the job done. Again, I'm super excited to see not only Nagoriyuki, but Varix as the pilot being able to make it into that top 8. That is going to brighten the room a ton. But unfortunately now, this is another sad one for me. Another one where you hate to see two of the best have to go at it in a situation like this. Losers side action again as a reminder as we move now into Nitro versus Jack.
Nitro versus Jack is absolutely insane, and either way it's going to be a heartbreak. Nitro, your reigning defending EVO champion, not seeing him in top 8 just feels wrong. It feels wrong to not have the champion there defending his title. But Jack, first ever tournament, Evolution, making it into top 6. How does Jack not make it into top 8? for a lot of people, this is supposed to be Jack's year to win it.
Yeah, I mean, when you look at the results, when you look at the consistency in these online brackets here, because obviously online matters for anybody that has not picked up on this at this point. Playing online, when you see the players that are placing this well, they are the ones that are also translating it into offline. Jack has, I would say, in the conversation for the most dominant record in online tournaments of any player ever, maybe in the history of fighting games. Not Guilty Gear, not anime, not modern games. In the history of online fighting games, I don't think there's a person that's cast a shadow over the game harder than Jack.
I completely agree with you. I mean, the data, we could probably get that data.
Dude, seriously!
But I completely agree with you. If anyone is the most winningest player, it has to be Jack. And what better way to really put a cap on that than becoming an EVO champion, right? But to become an EVO champion, he has to get through the EVO champion.
Be the man, Jobber!
Right, you gotta beat the man, Proxy!
Oh, and again, this is going to be such a tough showing here. Two players that are so deserving, two of the best in a lot of people's picks to make it all the way to the end, but one must stay and one must go. Either Leo Whitefang is going to check into the party here, or Happy Chaos is going to get back into the dance one more time. A character who, again, has been dominant throughout the life cycle of the game thanks to a ton of talented players, but in the modern game, I don't know if there's a player that does it better than Jack.
That's right, that's right. Well, the theory fighting is over, and it's time to find out who is going to get into top 8 of Evolution 2025.
Just like that, Nitro takes that little step backwards off the start. Early throw from Jack.
5D immediately is going to get bursted. Again, it's so important to not allow Happy Chaos to get a positive bonus, to be able to get that super.
Oh, and with the just block there, able to find the throw, looks for the cross-up. Nitro's defense just out of this world. I don't understand.
Able to escape from the corner there too. Gets caught in the backdash though, and the command roll into the gunshot for the full pickup. Just reloads the entire gun.
Yeah, no reason to apply any more pressure. Full screen with the life lead there. Takes the shot. The bullet doesn't quite come out, but still, situation looking pretty good.
Secure in the throw. Oh, just the back turns into the throws. Catches the backdash with the back turn H, and that's going to be a quick first round.
A quick 180 to be able to bring yourself back into this one there. Way to stifle the momentum, Jack. Full control in the early stages. Nitro, what a way to turn it around. This is how I'm expecting the entire set to go, back and forth between two of the best.
Command roll through. Beautiful pickup. Straight into the wall break here. Goes for the super focus, or not the super focus, excuse me, regular focus, just to get a little bit of that bar back.
Touch too far on the swing. Anti-air with the shot. Sucker punch, gonna go a bit wide. Finds the throw either way.
Deus Ex Machina. Yeah, you gotta reload the gun here, get that hard knockdown. Now Jack in such a strong position.
Just like that. OTGs and bang, bang, bang. Quick with it. Able to absolutely stop it out there. Around a piece now. And this first game is going to decide a lot. I don't want to say first game is going to win the set here, but that momentum is going to be massive for either of them. You do not want to play from behind.
Able to secure the throw. ID on in. Great defense here. You mentioned that the defense from Nitro has been on point, but does finally get opened up during that backdash.
One more time. Clips get emptied. Clips get reloaded after the wall break. An opportunity for Mix.
Just catching the backdash once again. It's these backdashes and this burst that have been the downfall of Nitro in this first game.
2K2D has the gun out to try and go for a frame trap and try and actually extend your block string if it whiffs. Sees the 2D whiffs, picks it up with a gunshot. That is an unbelievable confirm.
Just absolutely unreal. Open world character, this Happy Chaos.
Picks it up once again. Steady aim, a couple times in a row, and that little extra step forward just builds the meter. Deus Ex for a hard knockdown, a pixel of meter left over here.
Nitro never asked for this. I'm about to run on in, knows that the meter and the flash kick is a threat, but the YRC is going to allow Nitro to get into the driver's seat.
BRC for the slowdown, 2P. What's next? Those blocks. Dude.
Yep, swapping sides. Building up enough tension here where the next hit is going to kill. RC immediately into the 2H. Hit him with the pillar.
You see Unstance's tap TFT for just a moment there and take that big step forward. Well earned on the throw. 5K, 2K, dueling normals. Nitro ends up getting the better of it.
Nice deflect shield trying to push out, but it feels like no matter how much you deflect shield Leo, he is always on top of you.
Yes.
Now another backdash, slowing the pace down just a little bit here. Gunshot comes out after the 2K, but stuffing the cross-up attempt. Should be enough to kill here. Yeah, you got the super. That's going to be it. Nitro tying up the score.
And a full house here, dude. Regardless of who wins, the crowd is popping off here. Crowd favorites between the two. I'm loving the energy in this room right now, dude. This is unbelievable.
Yeah, everyone in the back
Evo
watching, taking notes.
Evo is something, man.
It's electric, Proxy.
2S taps the dust. Love the idea. Forces the burst. Jack. Response? No, just gonna hold. It's gonna believe in his defense there. Unfortunately, believing is not quite enough past suspended burst.
Oh my god, but the sucker punch into the command roll. Vintage Happy Chaos, once again, light him up.
It was on one bullet too. That full reload is crucial. Backdash expecting the flash kick there. I like how cautious we're being. We're being cautious enough. We're tapping the brakes on the turrets here. Not enough to relieve pressure, but just enough to where Nitro knows he's on notice.
Exactly. He's definitely on notice right now. One hit away. DPing through the 5D. But the 2K hits his mark. Nitro, all of a sudden, back in this. Actually has an opportunity.
Oh, maybe that's going to be the block there. YRC DP hits barely, but it sends him out of the corner. This is a nightmare for Nitro now.
Only 2 bullets left in the chamber, but it doesn't matter. Gets caught with a 6K into the gunshot.
Curse applied right around start. Safe and simple. I like that. Especially if Nitro's going to try and stay grounded in the early stages. Curse is such a good, stable way to start.
Man, it feels like Jack always has a positive bonus so far in this matchup. I mean, Happy Chaos is just able to convert pretty much any straight hit into a wall break.
Got DP, 2K, that's on in. Setting up the pressure with a headbutt here, but the match of the 2Ps, the reversal timing is beautiful.
The Looney Tunes mix-up still blocked and able to wake up with the BRC to see the overhead coming.
Pushed him back. Overhead once again. Plus, though, what are you going to do about it?
He smells the blood in the water. Look, Jack only has 1 bullet left in the chamber. This is where you really need to be aggressive. And it's gone! It's gone! There's no bullets left! Nitro moving in, ready to secure the kill!
FD to Microsoft, some room, but the overhead finds the mark. And that's the dangerous thing, too, is that some people overextend a little too hard when there's no bullets there, because Happy Chaos still does have amazing normals for the situations, but Nitro, again, tempered in his approach. Beautiful stuff. But with that said, as beautiful as the painting he painted last game, he's kind of getting painted right now. Half his life is already gone.
Looking a little bit like Swiss cheese, how many of these bolts are connecting. 2K, the slowdown actually kept it so active, but not going to save you here.
Goes a little too far. Still fine.
This is such an important round, too. Whoever is going to get that buffer of having an extra life.
That's like 2 in a row. It's such a nightmare. 2D. Unbelievable.
Dashing on in. A little bit of a delayed 2K, right? Good YRC.
With the IBFD instead of just the just block there. Overhead on the same side!
And Nitro able to get the lead here now. 2-1 against Jack. There's no way this doesn't go the distance. There's no way. I refuse to believe it.
I cannot believe how good these all of these top 8 qualifiers are actually unreal. I cannot believe the level of competition. Strive is delivering on every possible conceivable level right now, bro. 2K into the far slash, loving it. Tries to go for the headbutt burst timing. Beautiful, Jack. Defensive options on point right now.
Nice, goes for the empty jump this time into the throw. Cross up into really nothing there, but that's okay. Still has the gun to keep the pressure on.
Beautiful far slash, forces the burst. See there, nice little spacing. The backdash to be able to escape. Here it doesn't work out. Twice in a row it doesn't work out as we get the punish with the 5K.
And that was a lot off the just defend too, preventing the pushback. An even better position for Jack to get that punish.
Okay, here we go. Blocks the DP, and Nitro has not been going for a lot of DPs here.
Actually let him fall to the ground, went for the OTG. That's probably just reflex to try and bait a burst, right? Even if it wasn't there.
Good habits. Fast look to the overhead. 2K beats him out of it.
Going to be able to break the wall. No super though, so we're going right back to neutral, but the curse is applied. Not so safe jump. Both of them with about equal tension, but Nitro with the PRC backwards to create some space and secure that punish.
Yeah, second RC, second slowdown, usually having the advantage moments like that. Reversal timing on the curse there as we look for the Headbanger's ball. Not going to matter here as we take the shot on the way down.
Deus Ex Machina, let it rip! Now this is such a dangerous spot. Watch out for the roll. Instead tries to go for the 5D. We haven't been seeing too much of the cross-up roll here from Jack. Probably worried about the fact that, you know, the flash kick is an option.
Absolutely, that as well as potentially just wanting to save it for a later date here. YRC, the timing, beautiful, and is able to get the punish. The Wild Assault to extend the confirm, and you already know how else could it go.
Game 5 all comes down to this. This might be the biggest heartbreak match of all of top 24.
All of these have been unreal. I cannot believe, again, the quality of these matches here.
But they're all smiles. They are all smiles, even though one of them is on the verge of not making it into top 8.
And just like that, we're going to have to decide who is going to be able to earn their ticket here. 5K twice in a row. Jack, first touch.
That JS, what a button.
2S as well. What a way to open up here. Deus Ex cuts it short.
A hard knockdown scenario. Again, remember, we still haven't seen that command roll there from Jack. It's always been a big part of his offense. What defense was that from Nitro, though?
Oh, and manages to find the throw off of that as well. Dude, Jack was in a position where he maybe was going to be cooked there, had no focus, but instead he turns into a perfect, and now it's set point.
Set point coming in with burst as well. Nitro doesn't have any to save him at the moment. Will build it with the incoming wall break, but still, look at the life lead now for Jack.
2D right off the rip. I like that still. Playing confident, takes the shot. Curse is still applied, runs up, and now it might be time to cash in on that roll-in finally.
DP able to hit its mark. Nitro going up for the throw. Has plenty of tension here to get something started. The overhead connects, but the burst is going to go straight through.
Okay, manages to save himself. Just barely missed the whip punish there. Throw, puts him into the orange. Life total's not looking good. Jack, the delay, the cancel, the burst is baited!
And Jack is going to move on to top 8 in Guilty Gear Strive, taking down your current EVO champion, Proxy! The Demon King! Is there a hero who could stop him?
What a match. I don't even...
Wins.
Genuinely unbelievable from the both of them there. Nitro, an exit now at 9th place. Jack, another opportunity to try and make history for himself here through the loser's side of the affair. Genuinely unbelievable gameplay between the two. It is, I can't believe that Guilty Gear has gotten to where it is. These are levels that I never thought we were going to see.
You know what this means?
I don't know. Don't tell me.
Tomorrow morning, we're crowning a brand new EVO champion.
Yes, we are.
There is no one in this top 8 who has won EVO for Guilty Gear Strive.
Like, what can you even say? Top 24 has just been genuinely unbelievable. If you needed a reason to wake up early tomorrow, to get up for 10 a.m., please let this top 24 be your reason. The matches have been unbelievable.
The champions that are in this top 8 as well. You have your CEO champion, you have your EVO Japan champion, you have your Frosty Faustings champion, and you have your ARC World Tour champion. It's a champion's affair in this top 8.
Dude. Listen, everybody wearing crowns, but there's only one crown that matters this weekend, and we're going to get a bit closer to seeing who is going to be able to be the one to rock it in the end. So, one more short break, and then after that, we are going to solidify that final spot. Thank you so much for joining us here, and we'll be right back with even more Guilty Gear Strive in just a minute.
That sizzle, that's the soundtrack of Chipotle.
Literally melt in your mouth tender. Let's see our chicken glistening, our fajita sizzling. It's magic happening. And this is gonna be in your bowl. This is it.
I won PlayStation's Road to Evo and went head-to-head with Arslan Ash.
I won PlayStation Road to Evo and battle against Sonic Fox.
I have never seen that in my life.
To compete on PS5, choose your game, find PlayStation tournaments, and register. It's that easy. Sign up for PlayStation tournaments for opportunities to win unique prizes and much more.
PlayStation.
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off at zenni.com.
Tenno is back with brand new officially licensed designs by the FGC for the FGC. Our vendor booth will be open across all 3 event days, and if you won't be at EVO in person, the full range of products will be available online at merch.10-o.gg. That is merch.10-o.gg.
Welcome back to top 24 of Guilty Gear Strive here at EVO 2025. I know you're about to flip the table. Look, we have one more match remaining for you all, right? It all comes down to this. We've seen our 5-star classics. We've seen banger after banger, but now it's time for what the people really want. It's time for big, meaty men bumping beef here, Proxy.
Gold Lewis Mirror for the final position.
Let's go!
This is going to be unreal. Pretro and Lolo, our final two competitors here. Pretro, she has been one of the people I've been the most impressed with, truly. A player that was fully not on my radar, and I have been put absolutely on notice, and I know that everyone who has the same sentiment as me absolutely has as well. A massive performance here and a big opportunity to cash in on the top 8. But the same can be said for Lolo. Lolo, a known quantity for us in NA, I will say.
Exactly. Lolo has been consistently performing better and better at every single offline event, finally culminating at this possible top 8 entrance into EVO.
It all comes down to this.
The coffins are going to swing. The 2Ps are going to come out. The drones are going to be dropped.
A volatile matchup, to say the least. The Gold Lewis Mirror to decide our final spot here.
He's fighting himself. It's his shadow self. The Pretro, she tries to go for the 6H immediately into the Skyfish.
Love to use the Skyfish there, as well as the coffin. That's beautiful spacing there. 2S continuing the pressure here, but Lolo with a great timing on the jump out.
Oh, and the 5P actually this time, getting that extra range. Normally you see a lot of players go for the 2P, but it is a little stubby.
Oh, I thought that was going to be the throw setup there, because a lot of times when you try and go for the big millia, it actually doesn't time out well enough.
Oh, but great backdash there. You're going to see so many great responses to the Behemoth Typhoons. These two know this character so incredibly well, and the OTG is going to be enough to take the first round.
Yeah, if you have problems against Gold Lewis, one of the best things you can take from this is watch where they backdash, because the both of them are not going to let these weird turn-steal Behemoths go.
100%.
Oh my footsies. Footsies! The drone's coming through, tries to come through with the overhead, not going to work out here. Jump timing does come through, but unfortunately it's just a punish, not a counter. Hit the hit stun, not quite there.
Wow, the utilization of the 6H here for Pretro has been fantastic.
Yeah, she's one of the best using that I've seen. Used to the flash and the FD as well. 6H threatens it and just goes for the 2P, a warning shot.
Definitely going to be able to break the wall here as well, get that positive bonus, but it's right back to neutral. And like you have said plenty of times, Proxy, elite is not elite against Gold Lewis.
Yeah, every single one of these matches. Listen, this is the 7-3 mirror match, the Fabled. Sets it up with the security, great deflect shield, perfection.
Oh no, but sniped out of the skies with the coffin and sent straight to the next round.
Even with the great choice there, the defensive choices are not quite good enough against the big man here. Secretary of Absolute Defense continues the crushing offense. As we try to go for the jump in there. Has the Behemoth as a follow-up. He does catch the jump attempt as well.
What the?
He can fly? He can fly.
Yeah, this big man got wings. He's chucking a Red Bull before this match.
Pretro though, beautiful on the pressure here. 2K2D into the low. Absolutely churn the butter. How much damage are we going to take here? Still alive, but at what cost?
Yeah, and it is going to be that hard knockdown as well. Massive life lead catches the backdash with the Behemoth, but the second one still isn't enough to secure the kill. Watch out for the chip damage. Not a lot of tension remaining here for Lolo, but does secure the throw.
Oh, and 2P again, the Lord's reversal in moments like that. A great match, and one of the best tools in this matchup to be able to break out of situations like that.
Duel 1.
You can see the slight smile.
Double white wild assault. The first one to blink loses here. Lolo holds it just a touch longer on the timing and ends up getting a wall break because of its Skyfish to make sure we get there.
Yep, Gold Lewis can be a little slow on the startup of that run. So you want to make sure you get your positive bonus that you worked so hard for. Bro, the clashes on the Behemoths. I feel like there should be way more screen shake.
I like that. Full send to the security there. You're not going to have a better opportunity than that. Tries to press to the corner here, but Pretro, same side. Big Millia stuff.
Yeah, but she's able to get same side once again with that JH, getting the burst out of Lolo this time. Stopping the drone setup by pulling up the Skyfish.
Uh-oh. Game time.
Down here in the corner. Are you gonna burst?
Get him away from me. Skyfish to grind it down. Recognized how much meter we had left over and knew the drone wasn't going to make it in time. The time trial for your boys a touch too slow. Preto with a great call there. The court vision is 10 out of 10.
Absolutely. And Lola with the 2P. Oh, but a 10 out of 10 Behemoth Typhoon connecting. Didn't get the forward jump. That is unfortunate.
Oh, and tries to charge the dust there. Awkward situation. Ends up getting locked down by the Behemoth. JP.
Yeah, just trying to chase up another beautiful backdash. Like you mentioned, pay attention to the backdashes, everyone, if you want to know how to fight this character.
Easier said than done, though, because look at this. Look at the damage. Look at the control.
It's high risk, kind of low reward. Oh, another round down.
Duel 3.
Round apiece. First still fully intact. Retro, if we can get 2 ahead, it might be curtains for Lolo here.
Precho sending out another drone. I love just sending out the drone to negate the other one, right? So you don't have to deal with it at all. Beautiful 2S.
Timing on that jump is just beautiful. Lolo sends the drone one more time. 2K again interrupts the Behemoth.
Yeah, ready for it every single time, it feels like. Actually able to pick up with the drone, straight into it, down with the system.
50 meters on the board, half security as well. Reversal timing gets interrupted. Lolo's in big trouble here. Oh, is what I would have said. Instead,
it might be Precho who's in big trouble. Not quite enough to get to the wall break. And no, threw it out a little too early. The reversal super secures another game.
Petro is 1 away from securing the spot. Either way, it's going to be a Gold Lewis. There's going to be coffins swinging no matter what. But who will be the pilot here? White Wild assault the round start this time. Lolo gets the better of it with the jump forward. Misses out on the second security Behemoth, though.
Does the alien get a buff in Las Vegas?
That's a great question.
Here we go, straight into it once again. Churning the butter, break the glasses. Oh!
Just enough to take the kill. A perfect for Lolo. If you're trying to build some momentum for yourself, this is the best possible way. And for the second time, cinema from Lolo to be able to survive that one.
Quicker on the draw. Able to break the wall again, not running forward, just using the Skyfish to guarantee the wall break and the positive bonus. Throw tech creating some space with the RC to push yourself back in.
I like that fast RC. Put them all in for all their chips in a moment like that. Tries to go for the jump in there. 2P on the reaction to the dash. That's one of the weaknesses of Gold Lewis. Well, there's not a lot of weaknesses for this guy.
Oh! Got more security gauge than you. That's means more bullets.
Uh-oh. Winnable. Genuinely winnable here.
Oh, but trying to go for the throw with no tension to back it up. You mentioned time and time again how that is a risky move.
And like I was saying before, the reaction to that dash, that's one of the weaknesses of Gold Lewis there. He can't steal turns in weird instant air dash ways. The second the big man is off the ground, that 2P is just the perfect normal for dealing with his shenanigans.
Yeah, one thing you need to worry about is that JD, one of the best jump normals in the entire game. Oh, the JS connects and gets the layup as well. Something has changed in Lolo's gameplay.
More aggression. Didn't quite get there. Still manages to get the reset. The reset actually made...
I think you're dead. Yeah, fully churn that, and that should be it. Breaking the glass.
Man, fortune favoring Lolo on that one. Even Lolo's like, man, that's crazy. See, those are the situations I'm talking about, though. When you see that air dash from Gold Lewis, that's where it's like, okay, I see you.
Yeah,
this is reactable.
Oh, same brain cell there. But again, you saw the air dash, right? Immediately into the 2P with the anti-air.
Because on normal jump, let's keep it a buck. Like you said, that JD,
yeah,
uncontested.
Oh, but the double low, 5K into the low Behemoth. Just like that, Precho swinging back with a perfect sitting at set point.
A round apiece. Either the final ticket is punched, or we go down to what could be another game 5. JD finds the mark a touch too far away. We're going to use all of our security there and looked for the jump over. Didn't want to give away their security for the drone there.
Yeah, and that makes sense. The security gauge is so powerful. If they can get the pressure in, utilize it for multiple Behemoth Typhoons. Now we send out the drone for the Oki. 6P keeping you in the corner. Dire straits right now for Lolo.
Lolo's in huge trouble. White Wild Assault definitely remedies some of the pressure here, but the backdash is perfection! PRC gets the connection! That will do it! Unbelievable showing here! Precho's gonna guarantee the spot! It was gonna be a gold Lewis no matter what, but Precho is better on the day and has earned this situation a top 8 berth here at EVO.
What a way to close out this top 24. A gold Lewis mirror match, but that solidifies it. All 8 players lined up and ready to go. We will be crowning a first-time EVO champion.
Unbelievable. So many stories coming to the head all together in the end. 10 a.m. tomorrow. Listen, please do not be late. Tomorrow is shaping up to be one of the best finals days in EVO history, not even just for Guilty Gear Strive, but for all of the games above. So make sure you're locked in all day long, whether you're here in the venue, even though I know you can't hear me, or you're at home watching for yourself. Tomorrow is going to be a clash of champions with like the world has never seen.
Exactly. I couldn't put it any better. And if you want to see even more drama, don't tune out, because immediately after a short break, there is going to be the Killer Instinct top 8. All right, it's going to be absolutely wild. But Proxy, it was an absolute pleasure. My first ever EVO commentary here to be able to share it with you in this top 24. And I want you all at home to remember, Guilty Gear Strive and EVO forever. We'll see you next time.
New Chipotle Honey Chicken brings a hint of pure honey and seared smoked peppers with fresh chicken hot off the grill. For Chipotle heat with a touch of sweet and a perfectly balanced sauce. Chipotle Honey Chicken takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
EVO 2025. I have a question. Who is ready for top 8 Killer Instinct? Let's go! We are not going to keep you waiting. We are going to go ahead and get these players up here right now. I'm going to introduce to you your Killer Instinct top 8. We have Roman 22S. Venomous Bite. We have Da Chronicle. We have Base. We've also got Carnitas. We have Raven is Raw. Coming up after that, we've got Frodo. We've also got Wolf Slayer Ninja. And finally, rounding out this top 8, we have Trash Baby. All right, I need everybody to give it up one time now before they go play. Let's hear it for your Killer Instinct top 8. Getting ready to play. Thank you all so much. Now, I'm going to throw it over to the people who can really tell you everything, all the ins and outs, the fabulous Keats and Thrash Heavy.
EVO 2025. Are you all ready for top 8 Killer Instinct?
All right, let's hear it, everybody. We are going to have a great show for you. The top 8 is all set, and the players are strong as hell. We don't have too many upsets in the bracket so far.
No, we don't.
A lot of the people are in top 8 are the people we expected to see. Their quality of play, consistent. Their explosiveness, insane.
Yeah.
You know?
Man, we saw so many explosive instances where everyone was just kind of going crazy in this top 24 to make it into this top 8.
Absolutely.
And I mean, that's KI. That's just
KI.
what we see in KI. We see crazy comebacks. We see crazy combos, crazy combo breaking. This is going to be awesome.
People are betting their lives out here on stage. They're trying to win that championship to get that EVO title. This is part of the EVO extended lineup. It's a thing that they're doing to make sure that more of these communities can get the spotlight they deserve, and KI is one of those games that's been going strong since 2013.
Oh, yeah.
The community is just so tight-knit. So many players still actively playing the game both online and offline. It's a beautiful thing.
Man, and this game just never gets old. It doesn't matter how long it's been around. This game just keeps on getting even better, in my opinion, because we see players just adapt to these characters in a way that we didn't even think was possible. Just throughout the run that they've had them, they just always do something fresh and new in our eyes, and it's always incredible.
Fresh and new is a nice way to say it. I was going to say super messed up.
Yeah.
Like we saw some super messed up
we saw
stuff in top 24.
We sure did.
Should check that replay if you missed it.
Yes, you sure need to check that out in case you guys missed it. Thank you for tuning in. It's top 8. It's going to be awesome. A whole bunch of, like I said, combo breaking, combos being done, counter breaking. Man, we get so hyped watching this game, and of course, we get hyped by our players that are going to be playing this game.
Well, who do we have first?
By the looks of it, we have one of the most killer Saberwolf players out there right now, and that is Roman. Roman. As we were talking about earlier, he is so patient yet so quick at the same time. You literally have to watch out with what he has planned for you.
Absolutely true. Who else do we have?
Man, the Chronicle. How can we not forget this person? Right. We've seen him in numerous top 8s. He always does great with that character Arya.
You know, there was a KI tournament here last year. Do you know who won that? The Chronicle.
Of course.
Yeah, so
right.
He's here to defend the title in a way.
He's here to defend it. He's here to just take it. But everyone is here to do the exact same thing. And, well, he's got Roman up next right now.
Yep.
And, like I said, Roman playing incredible in top 24. We've seen him play incredible just throughout his career as a KI player. And we're going to see some awesome stuff.
Yeah, Chronicle's been playing for a very long time. And Roman's actually kind of newer. I hesitate to say new. He's been playing for quite a while as well. but he kind of came in when development ended after Season 3.5, and a lot of you kind of experienced this game as it grew and it changed every month or so, right?
Right.
But he didn't.
No.
He came in and he played a game that didn't change
Yeah.
for a long time. But he took a character that people had counted out. They said Saberwolf's not good, he's not competitive, and showed them all that they were wrong.
And boy, did he. He did it in a beautiful way, too, because like I said, the way he plays this character is scary.
It's really scary.
Being a character that visually looks scary because he's a werewolf, I mean, come on. He plays them exactly how he feels them, and like I said, we're going to see some gnarly stuff going on right now against the Chronicle. Let's see what he has in store for the Chronicle.
It's really tough, though, because at the start of the match against Arya, she's got the booster body. She's going to be in the air, where Saberwolf's not the best.
Right.
And she's going to try and run her game plan on him from up there. Let's see what happens. Killer Instinct top 8.
Let's go. All right, the Chronicle getting punished for that throw right there, throw attempt. Oh, but eating that shotgun knee, doing a short little burst of damage right there.
Wonder if he went for a shadow counter. He didn't have the meter, though.
And he's very good at those shadow counters, so.
Good air-to-air challenge with the light kick.
Overhead attempt.
Had to keep it safe.
Ooh, that was a punish right there.
Not that much damage, though.
All right, let's see what's going to happen right here. And, of course, the Chronicle wants to just keep him out because, of course, Saberwolf being a rushdown character, a very scary one, he's going to go ahead and mix in those cross-ups that he has with his dash.
Yeah, you saw the respect, too. He dashed through and did nothing. And the Chronicle was just like, oh, wait, all good, all good. Oh, that's very unfortunate. No punish.
That could have been okay, but still right now he's still maintaining the space control.
Got a little hit on the sword body. Little punish on that. Pretty nice.
Great break.
Stuff adds up.
Now this is where the Chronicle, wow. He got saved by that body right there, that one projectile. But
he only got away with it because he had so much meter, and he respected again. He's changing sides and respecting the DP. This is an absurd amount of respect for round 1, game 1.
Well, these guys are playing for the gold, so
they are.
I don't blame any of them.
That instinct is now over for Kron, and the booster body's on a pixel.
Yes,
does reach, no follow-up.
Oh man, it looked like it could have been like something great, but of course he did get busted for that.
He didn't believe. You got to believe. The Parappa way.
All right, this is still looking pretty good.
The zoning body on Arya is very good in some matchups, and it does pretty okay against Saberwolf if you can get the space. But now that you're cornered, a good shadow counter gets you out.
Instant break on the heavy, good. Man, these shadow counters are just going really hard in this match.
They are, and like we said earlier in the top 24, that is what separates the goods from the greats. The shadow counter is the most important mechanic in the game, in my opinion.
And I love the way you explain that because it is true. The more you utilize these shadow counters, like it does so well for you.
It forces your opponent to chunk up their own offense because they're worried about it, and then you get to press buttons, right?
Yeah, and that's the mind game of this game.
That's it. Saberwolf with a little instinct left, goes for something, and it does enough chip damage because we just had a pixel.
Okay.
This is a tough spot because we need to make sure that Kron dies without getting to pop Instinct, because if he pops Instinct with the sword body, that is his win condition. You got to get the kill here, and he goes for the counter breaker.
That was a risky attempt.
That's it.
That unfortunately, yes.
Dang.
You know, Roman still did really well in this first match.
He did.
He didn't do anything really wrong. It was just it just came down to the wire right there. Let me take that attempt to counter break. Unfortunately, it didn't work, but hey, he's still doing great. So.
I like the timing of it, right? It was a spot where Kron should have been thinking, I got to get out of here. I got to make the use of my instinct, right? It was a really good guess. Plus, it puts the message out, hey, I'm willing to do this. You got to watch out. I might do this, you know?
Throw it out there willy-nilly, and they're going to have to respect it.
You got to respect it. But like I said, there's a lot of respect in round 1. Roman wasn't running his mix. He was dashing through, no meaty, no throw, just waiting to bait a DP that never came out.
Right. And going back, how we said he's very patient, but very precise and quick at the same time. The Chronicle could be picking up on that very early on.
Agreed. Kron isn't just a player who runs fabulous, disgusting mix-ups on you. Like, top class.
Yeah.
He's also paying attention to your habits and picking your weaknesses apart. You can't be this great without being able to do all that.
And you know, and Chronicle's a great player to be proud of because he started off with Shadow Jago back in the day.
He still plays him too.
Yeah,
he's
he
really
sure
good.
does. You know, he tried out Arya, and guess what? He's one of the top Arya players right now.
Yeah,
so.
I think he's the best. And this is a character people said this character's too strong, so they picked the character up, and they couldn't do it the way that Kron does it. A few could, but most couldn't.
Yeah, it's not always guaranteed that you're going to be great with that character. You still have to.
You got to jive with it.
Yeah,
right?
you got to learn how to be great with that character.
Yeah, there's a personality thing too, right?
Yep.
Like certain characters you just gel with really naturally, like you're connected to them.
Right.
Like Sleep used to tell me that about Conra. Like he felt really connected to the character.
Yeah.
And that's like a really important.
Yeah. And you do feel that when you play these games. 'Cause I've said the exact same thing to myself. They become like almost like a part of you.
Yeah.
So that's when you find the character that works for you, for sure.
Well, Roman's on the back leg here in this second game. There's a lot of life left on Kron. And Kron is still in optimal positions for his squad of bodies.
And he
nice
catches
clip.
that, gets dunked on.
That's
There
a
we
start.
go.
Still got the instinct on Wolf. Could make something happen. Nice. Baits the throw. Stays just out of range. 33, push into the corner.
Oh, that shotgun knee
surprise
just caught
shotgun knee. I didn't see that coming.
What's going to happen here?
We're going to go over,
Nice.
okay. I wasn't sure which one,
Yeah,
would
yeah.
work there.
All right. Again, we're seeing something similar in the first match.
Yeah, but Kron's got his win condition.
Right.
So, like, Roman has to be clinical. Sword Body has a very fast low and overhead, and all of these 3 drones to put pressure on with. Yeah, it's so hard to escape this pressure.
Yeah.
And it chips like crazy if you
Yeah.
block it.
Okay, so the Chronicle up by 2. Let's see if Roman just takes a little bit of a time for breather. See if that can help out.
Yeah, he does need to take a moment, compose himself. I think he's doing a lot right. He just needs to figure out how to close the gap.
Right.
And, you know, in my opinion, a little less respect maybe. Let's get him.
Yeah, let's see how it goes. Change it up just a bit and it might take you a long way. All right, here at the character's leg, just taking that breather because we know Roman, like I said, great saveable player, no real need to switch.
Right.
He's doing great. But again, we are in top 8. Everyone's going to be doing great.
Roman got second here last year.
Yeah.
So this is a rematch grand finals from last year, right away.
Okay, so we're seeing a little bit more. Seeing a little bit more of like openings for Roman, but he's still being patient, backing off just a bit.
Wow, the
Okay,
delay. It's not gonna reach.
Catch, nope. Into full combo.
Oh,
Will
no.
lock out. This is gonna be a full combo right here. Cash it out. Solid 17 hits for 40% damage.
Yeah, that's a lot. Pressure continues. Can't poke, the drone is there. The sword drone.
And that right there, that ender just does a lot of good damage.
Kron is on it.
Yeah. All right, so Roman hoping to do something with his instinct.
Oh,
but he gets
wow.
counter broken.
Kron was backing off. It was like as if to say, I'll just keep away while you have your instinct, and then shotgun knee, straight back in.
Yep.
Really threw off the tempo.
All right, so Roman's got to be very careful because this is match point for Chronicle.
Yeah, this is a tall mountain to climb.
Yep.
Kron is in full control right now.
Okay, just 2 grabs right in a row. We're gonna see 3. We almost saw 3.
Oh, we did. He went for it. A quick tag between rounds to make sure that sword body's last. The Kron classic.
And that is his strategy, for
It
sure,
is.
as you're pointing out.
That's his win condition, you know? If you can deny it to him, you got a shot.
Yeah.
It's hard. It's really tough.
Okay,
the delay! That's what he went for in the other corner earlier.
Yeah. And this time it worked.
It did. Kron's been holding up a lot, so it hasn't been working. All right. Good punish.
Great break right there. Still holding on to that last bit of life.
Station. Arya's about to send Wolf on a very bogus journey.
If Wolf allows it.
All right.
And so far, that is not being allowed.
But when Arya's an instinct thrash, they soak damage together, all the
Right.
drones. So all the damage that should be going to the second body is not going anywhere.
Okay.
So she's taking less damage than you would normally take.
Well, let's see if that damage that she did take at least. Oh, that was.
No, that's going to be it. If he doesn't drop it, Kron is going to take this 3-0 and advance in the winners.
That was so tempting.
Absolutely.
Even as a viewer, I'm like, just commit. And Chronicle felt it, so.
Yeah, he's got to be feeling really good. A lot of momentum after that. Roman looks a little frustrated, but he's got to shake it off. He still has loser's bracket to play. He got second here last year. There's no reason to believe he couldn't win this.
No, you know, this is just kind of like a bump in the road for him. We know he can make it back, so let's just see how that goes. But yeah, congrats to Chronicle moving forward. And Roman just dropping down just a bit into losers, but we're still going to see more of him.
Just a smidge.
Just a bit.
Just a little bit.
Yeah, and it's super tiny with the way this guy plays, so believe me, it's a smidge.
Yeah, he's a nightmare.
course.
When we were doing the anniversary rebalance, I played him a few times. I did not enjoy it.
Oh, man.
Not a good time.
You didn't necessarily play him. You just were his body
Punching
bag. There you
bag,
go, yeah.
Or his scratching post.
There you go, yeah. You were his dog toy.
That's right,
what it was, yeah.
that's right.
Okay, so, again, one of my most feared Glacius players, Carnitas.
You're kryptonite.
God, he needs.
And that means something to everybody. Thrash.
Yeah.
He got the third brace of combo breaker. I would like him to maybe win this one. He's really, really good. But this guy's his kryptonite. Tell me about it.
I have to admit, when players that use certain characters in a special way are just way too overwhelming.
Yeah.
And Carnitas is just one of those players that just overwhelms you with Glacius. You
can't handle it.
You can't handle it. The way he plays them, you're gonna eat a lot of damage, and you're just gonna get blown up for any little mistake that you try to attempt.
Yeah.
He's gonna either like puddle through, or he's gonna just go ahead and puddle punch you. And believe me when I say those hail setups that he has are nasty.
They're nasty, yeah.
Man.
Glacius hits pretty hard for the type of character he is so well, so you can't play around with that kind of stuff.
No, you cannot. And you also got to be watching your toes, because any chance he gets, he's going to set you up for one of those unblockable traps. And most times it does work. So that's why you have to go in knowing, okay, I got to look out for A, B, and C when this guy plays. And if you're not looking out for any of those, you're dead.
Well, let's take a minute to talk about Base.
Yeah.
Base is probably the most winningest KI player of all time.
The winningest.
The most winningest. That's a real thing that people say. And, maybe Kron, if you count online, is close to those numbers as well.
Right.
Kron is obviously spectacular offline as well.
Right.
But, Base was here in the scene before that and traveled a lot more. So you got to give it to Base. Base plays a variety of characters at a sublime level. And I think what he's most feared for these days is the Eagle. And you can tell me about that, too, because you're an Eagle main.
Yeah, I mean, Base, definitely. He's one of those. Okay, so Eagle.
He's going Spinal, so maybe we'll save that for
Right,
later.
we'll save it for another time if we see him bust out Eagle. But let's talk about that Spinal. That has been the backbone.
That was his main.
Yeah,
the backbone. All right. I see you for that. I see you.
That's been like, he puts people through so much with this character.
Yeah.
He is like one of the best Spinal players, of course.
This was his main all the way until the final updates of Season 3.5 when Eagle came out.
Yeah, and that's when he started, kind of toying with more characters.
Right.
He knew that he had to kind of like use other characters for certain matchups, but in the end, Spinal will always be one of his strongest characters.
Yeah. Neutral with Spinal's hard.
Yeah.
He's kind of slow, a little bit awkward. It's not that the normals are bad or anything. It's just like hard to get in the right positions in this game with him. But Base makes it look easy.
Right, yeah. And it's funny you say that, because I was like, you know what, let me try Spinal out.
It's hard, right?
I'm like, oh yeah, never mind. I'm not trying this character out.
Yeah, if you're unfamiliar, Spinal's a momentum character who kind of buns without his skulls, but as he throws you and lands certain moves, he gains skulls. You can see one above him right now. He just used it as a projectile.
Yeah, and
you can only do those projectiles with the skulls because they're so good.
Right.
And he can also do like run cancels and a bunch of other nasty things with the skulls. So he needs to build them and keep building them and maintain them. Build them, spend them. Build them, spend them.
So the name of the game is he needs those skulls, and on your end, you need to stop him from gaining those skulls.
That's exactly right.
Yeah.
And when he's putting those skulls on you, he's cursing you, so you can't build Shadow Meter or Instinct Meter.
Right.
And that is a huge bummer.
And it goes back to mental games. Like that will have an effect on you mentally if you have all these skulls on you. You're like, man, I need to gain this meter, but I can't.
Right, and the only way to get rid of him, you got to hit him.
Right.
You got to hit him the same number of times of curses he has on you. He's got 8 curses on you, you got to hit him 8 times. It can be in a combo, but you got to hit him 8 times.
Yeah, it just has to be done.
Yeah.
All right, so right here, Carnitas is kind of just keeping them back. Oh, that skull got him, but it was okay. It traded. That hail nailed him on the way in. And then again.
Oh, smart.
Man, very smart.
Invincible right through.
And so Carnitas is not going to. Unfortunately, he's not going to be able to get his instinct at this moment with the amount of life that he has left.
And he's getting bullied in the corner.
Yeah.
Big breaker for Base. Teleports right behind at just the right moment.
That was
not a place you want to go, but if you end the game, why not?
Hey, very smooth teleport into that ultra, yeah.
Base goes up 1 game. I do like this matchup for Spinal. You got this keep away character in Glacius. He's trying to use the lances. He's trying to set up the hail. And Spinal's like, I'm a spooky guy. I'm behind you now.
Yeah. Boom.
And that's a big deal. But it's also the power devour. Like, if you can't get started with the skulls, you can just chill. Glacius will throw hail, and then you can just absorb 1 or 2, and then you're kind of in the game,
Right. And that only counts for special attacks,
Yeah.
correct? Yeah.
There's some things that look like specials that aren't, but any special attack you should be able to absorb. Shadows too.
Okay, so
He just tried to absorb, but that lance is actually a command normal,
and
not a
that's
special.
and so going back to the whole mental game, excuse me, he could set up Hail, wait for that power devour, and then lance him. Yeah.
That's exactly right, Thrash.
Yep. This game's all about ways around certain things.
Yep.
Okay, so he's
He's got the corner and all the resources. Welcome to hell.
And look at how much instinct he does not have because of those curses.
That was such a good Shadow Cold shoulder. Good timing.
Carnita's still doing okay without the fact that he has no instinct ready to go.
Whoa, big whiff on the puddle punch. Gonna get a skull here, yep. The crouch heavy.
Okay, so Carnitas, if he holds out just a bit, he can still gain that instinct meter.
Yeah. Base's timing on that crouch heavy was good. He just ran too deep into the corner.
Yeah. He got caught with a cold. Okay, nice switch into the corner. All right, so now that he has instinct activated, he does have shield for a bit.
There's a lot of good defense going on in this match. I hope you folks appreciate how bold these players are being to get out of this nasty stuff.
And that's KI, baby. Like this,
Yeah.
you see this in every single match.
KI is not for the fearful, it's for the bold.
It's for the excitement.
That's right. Big lockout. Could this be it?
Yeah.
It is. Base up 2 games. Carnita's on his last legs here in the winner's side. If he loses his next one, he's going to take that tiny little step down.
Yeah,
Just a little bit.
Just in the loser
Just
section.
a tiny bit to losers. No big deal.
Yeah. Okay, so he's opting to switch for General Rom. Now,
really,
I'm not too
He has a
sure.
Rom?
That's what I was about to say. I'm so used to seeing him as Glacius. I'm not too sure what his Rom looks like, but we're about to see it. And so far, we're opening up with something nice and simple.
I think this is a good matchup for Rom, but I did not know Carnitas had one.
Okay. Well, he came with a plan.
Yeah, it looks
See how
like it.
goes.
But like if he wins, does he just have to fight Eagle? That seems rough, right?
So, okay. So if that happens,
Yeah.
Base has the option to switch to Eagle, and yes, I would say make that switch.
Yeah.
It can be very hard to deal with arrows flying everywhere when you're trying to get in, but there are ways around it. So let's see what happens. If Carnitas can win with Rom, what will Base do?
Yeah, it's tough to get scared off your main character, this early as well.
Right.
It's a little bit of a shows a little mental weakness to the opponent. You might not want them to see, especially when you're still in winners.
Yeah.
But if it pays off, then I have to eat my words.
Yeah, you got to. It's the risk that he's willing to take, and so far that risk is doing well for him.
That Rom jump heavy, the splash.
So good.
So big.
So good, so big. And it hurts. Hurts to get hit by it.
You don't have to position that well at all. It just always works. Nice.
I am very surprised with how Carnitas is doing with him.
Yeah.
Nice
I mean,
backdash.
Spinal defense is, oh baby, this is gonna hurt.
This is gonna hurt really bad.
Spinal defense is tough in this matchup. It's not good against the kind of stuff Rom likes to do.
That
Man.
stomp, that you feel that.
62, and you're dead.
That's it. That was okay. So we now know Carnitas has a ROM.
Yes, we do. And that bar is still green. But here we go, right?
This is
So
where
here's the trouble.
This is where Base might be like, all right.
So if you're Carnitas, right, and you're gonna fight Base, you gotta ask for a blind pick up front, and you gotta play that mind game.
Yeah.
To see if you can get ahead in the set.
Right.
With your ROM versus his Spinal, before you can make him call out the Eagle or whatever he's gonna do.
So
Base is thinking about it.
Base is really thinking about it.
And he's probably thinking, I had no idea you had a ROM.
Yeah. Okay. So as we were, predicting, he went with Eagle.
Yes.
This match can be rough for ROM, but it can also be rough for Eagle.
Right,
It's
Eagle,
obvious. Yeah.
famously bad defense.
Right, exactly. If you can manage to get up close and stop him from his defense, then things can go pretty well for ROM.
Right. But you get, Eagle's zoning is much better than it used to be before Anniversary Edition. You can keep him out.
Yeah. And of course, Eagle not being a very damage-heavy character, but of course he's a good mix-up character, good zoning character. So what he wants to do is just keep him out.
Death by 1,000 cuts.
Yep.
This is the range, But you're backpedaling, you're wasting arrows, you're getting to the corner. You got to get out there and get the arrows occasionally. So you can't do this forever. Or send a bird.
You can send your bird. And believe me when I say that bird, getting those arrows for you does wonders.
It's clutch.
Yep.
I don't see it often now.
And you have to check this out. Eagle is left without his arrows at this moment.
Yeah.
And this is a very, very bad position, but okay.
You can never count out base.
Right.
Ever.
And he's got 2 arrows on lock right now. Now what Carnitas is going to want to do, obviously, is keep him away as far as possible from those arrows. With 2 in the chamber.
Gotta be a wall.
Yeah. That,
smooth.
Wow, that was very smooth. Okay, base, just run, get those.
Just wants as many arrows
just
as he can
get
get.
'em.
He doesn't want to spend the shadow meter to recall the arrows. Like the only other option is to send the bird without the meter, and it takes a while.
Right.
So then you're birdless for a bit. You
Yeah.
don't want to be birdless.
And you could be left without like a defensive option in case it gets too close.
Right.
And this is where it gets very ugly for him because that corner. Okay, so let's switch it up. Let's see what kind of damaging.
And we're out.
Yeah.
This, that's +4. He backdashes, calls it out with a forward jump. Bird bomb to clear the area. 6 arrows left. Charging him up, trying to get that unblockable status damage, but
that drop kick.
Oh, that's it.
Oh,
no!
no.
I am shocked that did not reach.
Okay, so he has to be very careful.
Boom, big drop kick.
Okay.
That's how they do it in space, baby.
Yep. So now we are at 2-2.
That is surprising. I expected this to go very differently. I am very entertained.
Hey, so am I. That's Carnitas had that up his sleeve, and well,
bravo, good sir.
Yeah,
Beautiful stuff.
That's a thick sleeve to be carrying that guy in that
Pocket ROM?
yeah.
Are you serious? Who's got pockets big enough for that?
Yeah, he's not going to fit in any pockets.
Come
what are you
on.
talking about? Yeah. But yeah, okay. So base.
Back to character select. Got to think about it.
Think about it a bit.
That didn't go super well. What do you think?
Well, the fact that he plays like half the cast very well, I mean.
There's a lot of places he could go.
Will we see?
I've seen him play Jago.
Yeah, will we see Jago? Will we see Spinal? Will we see Mira?
All right, I was telling him playing Mira earlier. He's an Arya?
Yeah. So
Excuse me?
He does have an Arya. Yes.
Okay.
He does have this.
We
this
are about
character.
to see it.
Obviously, base knows what he's doing.
This is
mentally.
a winding road, Thrash. I don't know where we're going.
Man, hey, it's a road that we all want to see, that's for sure.
That's right.
The character variety in this game, please, it's like one of the best. You rarely see any of the same characters being played.
Yeah, whoever did combat design on this.
I mean,
chef's kiss.
I wonder who that is, you know?
Yeah, I'm gonna find out someday.
I hope so. Get me his autograph, please.
No problem.
If I can get a selfie with him. Okay.
This is relentless pressure from Carnitas.
All right.
Not what you want as an Arya player. Like, you really want to get that first instinct off while you still have all 3 bodies if you can.
And look at the life lead, too.
Yes,
like,
huge.
this is still huge. Okay. Base needs to go ahead and step up just a bit, see what he can do. Get all that damage out of the way right now.
It's a lot right there, 56. But Arya had to spend a lot of resources to get that.
Yeah.
Oh boy, this could be
This
huge.
could be
Cashes
really
out
bad.
early. This animation's so long that it builds up a ton of extra potential life because of the Krill Storm while you're doing
Yeah.
it. So that short little combo did 59% on Arya. That is staggering.
That's huge.
Kick the drone out of the air. It's a non-factor for General Rom. Big trade, too. Carnitas is really bullying his way through this matchup. I'm loving what I'm seeing.
You know, it was scary enough that he had Iglesias, but now that we're seeing that he has a ROM, this could be pretty scary.
Using Krill Shield to absorb all of these projectiles and make his way in.
And look at this right here.
Massive level 3 cash out with the shadow move.
Stop.
Man, that's big. 55,
Okay.
a pixel left, no instinct. This may as well be over. You block one thing, and the game is over. He's gonna go for a stab, probably.
If base wins this, I don't know what I'm gonna do, but okay.
If base wins this, we eat soup for only 1 week.
I'm down.
Only
you got
soup,
it.
one whole
You got
week.
it. Okay. If this happens, we're only eating soup for 1 week.
Oh my God. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Thank God I can eat real
All
food.
right. Hey, but I would have been down if I saw
I would
that.
have done it. Yeah, I would have eaten the soup.
Campbell's, here I come. You know,
That is
like
a huge win for Carnitas. Your Kryptonite advancing in the winner's side. Base heading down to losers. It's not a problem for Base. It's just a small jump to losers. He's
Right.
been there a billion times. He
Yeah.
can still win the whole tournament from there easy.
I
No
gotta
worries.
say, I'm not surprised that Carnitas went in and did what he did. He won, so he's advancing.
That was cool as hell.
Yeah, it was great. He's a great
yeah.
player, like I said. And of course, like you said, Base, he's been in and out of losers doesn't matter, you know.
He's unflappable. He
Yeah.
doesn't show emotion, and he's calm. It doesn't
Right.
matter. He knows it doesn't go his way sometimes, but he'll get it back. No
Yeah.
biggie.
He knows what's up.
Damn, I'm impressed with that ROM.
That-
Carnitas, you got me. You
Yeah,
got me.
I'm a believer.
I'm a fan all of a sudden.
Yeah.
Big fan.
Just keep using ROM, please. We
Yes.
love seeing that.
Well, I mean, play what you feel is right. We'll try to win a tournament.
But nah, but
Yeah.
really play ROM. I'm
All right,
serious, yeah.
we're going to pass you guys to a short ad break. We'll be right back with more Killer Instinct Top 8 action here at EVO 2025.
This is the best Chipotle order.
I would like a bowl.
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette. 2 tortillas. If you know, you know.
Lettuce, cheese, waffle.
Yes.
Oh, that is good.
PlayStation.
Those who have lost their lives will never return. Nothing can bring them back.
So where we going, old man?
A hotbed for demons. The entertainment district.
We've killed off anyone who's ever crossed us. Anyone who's ever slighted us. We're going to slash through your gullets. Just like we did to all who came before you.
Sunglasses in the day, blue light glasses for the gaming at night. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for everyone. Vibe in style while protecting your eyes. Evo sunglasses, available now.
right, so welcome back. What an exciting first 2 matches we
Absolutely.
had. You know, that General ROM switch, man, what
Inspired.
did you think about that? Yeah.
Well, I didn't know what to think about it. I'm not much of a thinker, so I went on the internet.
Yeah.
And I decided to see what they were saying about it. And Sonic Dolphin, one of the best players to ever play the game, was screaming at Carnitas, "I told you should pick up ROM." He was excited. So it looks like they talked about it a little bit, and it looks like that's a good choice for Carnitas' playstyle, and I can't disagree based on what I've seen.
Man, so he had a game plan.
He did.
He sure did. We thought it was more so of a worrisome pick, but no. Went in there, great. And
Worrisome and inspired are neighbors. You know?
That was great. That was a great match. And of course, the Chronicle, Roman, another solid match. Of course, the Chronicle being one of the best, you know?
Yeah.
Advanced, Roman still in it, of course.
Absolutely.
Speaking of some of the
Look at the
best.
sly look he just gave us.
Look at those glasses.
You stop that.
Are you kidding me?
You stop that right now.
He's here to look. He's here to look awesome. If he looks awesome, he feels awesome. He's gonna play awesome. Am I right?
That's Wolf Slayer Ninja.
Yep. Wolf Slayer Ninja, one of the youngest KI players right now. That's making, you know,
making waves.
Making waves. And I've got to say, Trash Baby, the way they play Kim Woo, great. The last match that we saw them play, awesome.
Unbelievable. Their improvement year over year is inspiring to me.
Yep.
Like anyone can get good at these given enough time and you know,
you put in all
care
that
and
effort,
love, right?
yeah. You
But
dedicate.
Yeah, exactly. And talk about dedication. Trash Baby is one of the pillars of this community. They run a lot of the online tournaments for all these people, and the dedication shows also in the gameplay. Because Trash Baby's Kim is wild.
They're representing not just themselves, but of course the KI community.
Yes. Wolf Slayer Ninja on the offense here. Arbiter's game plan often is to generate a lot of meter while holding mid-screen so that he can burn that meter to turn it into overshield, which is that bar above his health bar. That's going to be extra health you can use to tank your hits and ignore projectiles. Now, ignoring the projectiles, not going to come into play too often against Kim Woo, but maybe occasionally with a Dragon Can.
Right, and that's what I wanted to ask. So we know that Arbiter was very effective against Maya, but it's not going to be the same deal with Kim Woo, right?
Yeah, I mean, extra health's great no matter how you look at it, right? There ain't no reason you don't want extra health as often as you can fuel it. But there's less advantages to, you know, there's not as many things you can blow through.
Right.
And Kim Woo hits extremely hard. She's a very damaging character.
Do not let that little size fool you.
That's right.
Because that damage is huge.
She's got to be like, what, the 3rd or 4th hardest hitting character in the game? She hurts.
Yeah. Looks to be deceiving. And, yeah.
Whoa, good side switch and good patience on the grenade. Those sticky grenades can be a nightmare. You got to find a way to turn that disadvantage into an advantage.
And she can parry the explosion on that, right?
She can, but there's a lot of risk there.
Right.
You know, because Arbiter's freely moving.
So is it worth it or not necessarily?
It depends on the position, but usually not.
Okay, situational for
Yeah.
sure.
Like if you had a dragon already, you could parry it and then dragon cancel through. So you might be able to make some weird stuff happen. But Arbiter's coverage on his normals, as you can see, is so big. It's hard to wiggle through that with a character like Kim.
Okay, so right now, you know, Wolf Slayer's still holding on to a nice a bit of life, including that shield.
Yeah, he's been fueling it constantly.
Yeah.
The way you want to play Arbiter optimally, and I had this conversation with a lot of people back in the day. When he first came out, he was kind of broke.
Yeah.
And then when we fixed him, we made some adjustments. I mean, not we. I didn't do it.
Yeah, what are you talking about?
You know, people abandoned him really fast.
Okay.
And people were asking me, like, what am I supposed to do with this character now? I was like, you need to play slower. You can build meter, you can fuel the overshield, you can wait as your grenades recharge.
Right.
Like, slow the game down. And they're like, how do I slow the game down? I'm like, I know you're a Killer Instinct player, that's a hard concept for you, but like, press the heavy punch button a lot. And then a few years later, Sonic Dolphin, Wolf Slayer Ninja, like, they're showing you. It's so good, it's so good. Explosive start for Trash Baby. Corner pressure and a lot of damage in just the first few seconds.
Yeah, you're telling me I did not realize how much damage. Yeah. I blinked for a second, it's already like so much damage done.
You see this Arbiter game plan, just to swing that sword for mid-range, be obnoxious, build meter, waste time. But Kim has the ability to whiff punish that stuff with the light dragon kick. But your reaction's got to be really on. You got to be on.
That's right. And Trash Baby does have that ability to be on point.
They do. Instinct pop into the parry, very nice. Early lockout can lead to good damage. Arbiter not a super hard hitter, but if he spends a few bullets, he can get a bit more. He went for the grenade tack on to maintain the pressure.
Command grab.
Risky command grab, no coverage on it.
Okay, so Wolfslayer kind of stepping it up just a bit, being a little bit more aggressive.
Baited out a shadow counter with the front step. Very nice, Trash Baby.
Trying to
see
reach.
some whiff punishes on some of these whiff normals. We gotta start seeing it. Very nice link.
Medium break. Okay, both players about even on life. Who's gonna take the first life bar?
Oh, went for the command grab. The regular throw probably would have just killed
it. Yeah.
Oh, okay, nice. All right. We actually saw in the top 24 Dragon Cannon hit only its second hit. It does like 50% damage when it does that. Very hard to make happen.
That was very awesome to see.
Yeah.
I hope we can see that right now.
That's not gonna do it.
No.
Yeah, canceled out the Dragon Step.
All right, so now Wolfslayer, relying on that instinct right now, is going to have a nice amount of overshield regenerating, excuse me.
He still has a good amount of bullets and resources. Like he can make stuff happen. The slow pace really benefits Arbiter. Like what's happening right now.
Right.
You don't want this to happen if you're not Arbiter, because it's just more grenades in his pocket.
Right.
They refuel over time.
It's one of those things where, like, okay, he's getting those grenades back.
You want to stand there around and do nothing? He gets a new grenade every 12 seconds. Like, that's your problem.
Yeah, it's almost like you're being punished for it. Slice, slice, slice. And let's go ahead and end that combo.
Damage ender, tack on some bullets. We're going for grenade again.
He's been doing pure grenades after those tosses.
Yep. Throws are invuln, so after you land the throw, you can just ignore that explosion, no problem. We'll punish? No, nope. Not fast enough.
Oh,
wow, that was bold as hell.
Sure
what kind of
was.
juggle are we going to get? Good
decent
damage,
one.
23.
Oh, the whiff, nope.
Oh,
no.
baby, that hurts. So much left, but not enough meter to cash it out.
Grab, it's going to be a grab, back dash, there we go.
Oh, nice command grab to blow through. The grenade is on. And it recaptures into the Ultra.
Wow.
Wolfslayer.
Good job, Wolfslayer, on that.
Woo.
That command grab.
Wow.
That was great. And you could see how close it was for both of them. You see Wolfslayer right there taking his deep breath.
Yeah. He's like, I can't believe that worked.
Yeah.
I can't believe it worked either, brother.
It's the glasses. It's the glasses.
It's the glasses,
Come
yeah.
on
You
now.
look way too sweet.
Man, ref, get those off him, please.
Yeah, can we get rid of the glasses?
Yeah, bring them back here.
It's a competitive advantage.
Yeah. But no, okay, so yes, that was great gameplay by him. And, you know, Trash Baby still, there was still room to win that match as well. It was not like a blowover whatsoever.
In my heart, Trash Baby won that one.
Yeah.
They played super well and had the advantage most of the game. But where I think Trash Baby maybe went a little wrong, the slow play at the end, like I pointed out. You know? Like, you have to lead and you feel like you want to slow play it, but it's never the right choice to slow play Arbiter. Ever. Ever. His resources are too crucial to his... Oh, no.
His resources are too crucial, but so is that counter break.
Absolutely. I can't talk about this game without somebody getting counter break.
No.
Can't finish a sentence.
Just going to interrupt you in a very awesome way,
Yes.
so it's okay.
The best mechanic in all fighting games, the counter break.
Oh, man, that's no joke. It's 100% is.
Love you, Double Helix, guys. Thank you for inventing the best mechanic of all time.
Woo! All right, so keeping him in that corner, excuse me. Let's see what can be done once Instinct is popped.
Good approach from Kim, burning a lot of dragons, but we got the Instinct to regenerate him. No big deal. Huge damage here.
Trash Baby pushing Arbiter into that corner. Will Slayer
Oh,
get
that
out.
was not a good use of meter. Trash Baby may come to regret that one.
He popped him with that one bullet just to get that life bar out.
There are so many bullets left in the clip for Wolfslayer right now. That's intimidating.
And he starts off with 18, you said?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, good air to air instead of waiting for a parry. I like that answer.
All right, you can almost feel the pressure being applied right now. But good on Trash Baby. They're keeping him away.
Yep. More aggression from Trash Baby is what I'm seeing, and I like it. I really do. It's tough. Kim Woo's like a really good slow play footsies kind of character, actually. This is just not the matchup for it.
And again, like you said, though, if they don't get in there, those grenades are just gonna keep coming back.
And he's got another one.
Yep. That's a hit.
Clip with the overhead. We got to turn this into something big. Huge lockout. This could be gnarly.
Some nasty damage.
Saves a meter for later. I respect that. I probably would have blown it all, but here we go. Another opening.
Counterbreaker. No counterbreaker, but we're gonna see some nice damage.
Oh, Mondo damage, 36.
Okay, now Wolfslayer has his instinct.
Yep. but it doesn't do much for him. It's the regenerating overshield and it's the parry. It's not a good instinct for making a big comeback, you know?
Right. So Trash Baby so close. So close from stop. Oh, this is
yeah.
gonna be
Couldn't jump that either because
right.
of the grenade. No, okay, he's a dragon late. Good answer from Wolfslayer.
Oh, all right.
Well played, Wolfslayer with the 3-0. Trash Baby's going to be out of the tournament. Let's hear it for Trash Baby. Amazing run. One of the most respected people in the entire community. We love you, Trash Baby.
Yeah, Trash Baby is great. They played so well today in this tournament.
You got to see their top 24 run.
Yes,
you got to see it.
Yeah, it was something, a thing of beauty.
Absolutely.
And yeah, like Trash Baby, great playing today.
Absolutely, absolutely. And you know, Wolfslayer Ninja with the illegal glasses should probably be disqualified, but we're going to let him continue in the bracket.
We're going to let him because he's young. he's got to go through some.
It's the arbiter clause, right? Like if your arbiter's kind of nasty, we got to let you play.
Right, it passes.
We got to let you play.
But good job, Wolfslayer. He advances and doing really well with arbiter. So it's great to see arbiter in the top 8 because that character is awesome, right? We love him from Halo. But it was like I was explaining earlier, he feels like he's from KI.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So, perfect.
I mean, there's a lot of things from Space and KI. Why not Arbiter?
Yeah, of course. He's made for KI.
Yeah. Coming up to the stage next, we are going to have another amazing match for you. We're going to have Raven is Raw against Frodo T. Baggins, the man with the best name in the FGC.
Yeah.
There's probably some other good ones out there, but Frodo T. Baggins is my favorite.
Yeah, great Maya player from Frodo.
Yeah, one of the best Maya players. But tell me about Raven. You got some history.
Oh, yeah. I have plenty of history with Raven, actually. He's actually from my hometown area. We played a lot back in the day. Very, very strong player, of course. And sometimes I find it funny. I was like, man, like it's kind of crazy how him, myself, even Water Horses, we're all from the same area. And I'm so happy to see how well we do in the tournament scene, you know? And it's great to see him. I consider him one of my friends. I consider him one of my good KI friends for sure.
Yeah.
And overall, we just love to see him in KI in action.
Of course,
you know?
He's a very consistent player. He's been competing since damn near the beginning of this game and making frequent appearances in top 8s ever since.
Yeah. He's no stranger to top 8. And of course, we know him as a Spinal player.
Yeah.
One of the toughest ones. Him and Base would go back and forth back then. It was almost hard to determine who was the better Spinal because they were just monsters together.
Frodo's a player we pretty frequently see in like regional top 8s or online top 8s, but less breakout performances at the larger KI tournaments. But here we go. This is the breakout Frodo T. Baggins performance that we've been waiting for.
Yeah.
And we want to see them daggers get tossed.
And Frodo was hitting like shadow counters very well earlier during top 24.
Masterful.
Yeah, if I had to guess, he was probably the most consistent.
Yes, I would totally agree with you. I think the stats would tell the truth on that too.
Yeah. So let's go ahead and see what happens right here.
That's right.
All right.
Looks like we got the name slip up. We'll get that fixed for here just a second.
Yeah, so Raven being Spinal and Frodo being Maya.
All right.
Time to juggle up with them daggers.
Yep, one thing to know about breaking in KI is that projectiles are not breakable.
Yeah.
So Maya's going to juggle you a lot with the daggers and you can't do anything about it.
Yeah,
you got to wait.
And it almost feels like you're like, why did I attempt that?
Right.
I can't break them.
And then you get timing locked out and then she can recapture you into some big damage.
And speaking of big damage, well, we know. I was about to say, can we see some big damage coming out of Raven? But
this is the story of Spinal. As we've told you many times today, Spinal is a struggle character until he gets some skulls.
Right.
And what's he missing right now? Thrash.
Skulls.
Yeah.
Come on. Let's see if we can get Raven to get some of those skulls.
He needs to pop Instinct early so that he can
so
get a second
Instinct. Right,
Instinct.
so he can have it twice.
It's too late now.
Yeah. Okay, but he's going to go ahead and pop it right now. Oh, what did I say?
Man, he hit behind!
Okay, that counts. That
It
counts.
counts. Frodo's a genius.
It counts as a successful shadow counter.
Frodo intended that. I'm certain of it.
Yeah.
I'll take that to my grave.
And here we go. We're going to cash that out with some nice heavy damage. 22 hits, 50%.
Very good.
And there you go. Takes
That was
it.
clean. You know what I was thinking about?
What's that?
Cereal counts as soup, right? If we had lost that challenge.
Okay, yeah.
Could we eat cereal?
You could. I don't like milk though.
Oh,
like,
okay,
so I'd be like, well, I don't think I can have that because I'd be eating it dry. So.
All right.
But
All
we
right,
got
back to the match.
Yeah. Let's say we're going off.
Sorry, that match ended so fast.
Yeah. So that was great. Okay.
Got a character change.
Raven does have a Saber Wolf.
Yeah, and I think it's an important switch to make because if you can't get Spinal started, you can't play Spinal.
Yeah, you need those skulls.
And his Spinal's incredible, but, you know.
But Frodo knows exactly how to stop it, obviously. So let's see exactly what's going to happen as Raven switches over to Saberwolf.
Didn't expect to see a second Saberwolf in this top 8.
And that's good, because we do know that he's a good character.
Yes, we do.
Yeah. All right, oh man, that was tricky. It looked like he was going to be able to punish it, but he couldn't.
Pretty patient play from Raven with Saberwolf so far. Not very aggro.
It almost feels like, there it is. You know?
So good.
These shadow counters have just been getting, he's been getting them big time.
If you're a KI player and you're good at the game and you're trying to figure out why you can't be great, it's your shadow counter game. It's not good enough. If you work on that, you could become great.
Yeah.
I mean it.
Maybe that was Frodo's game plan. Like, look, let me work on just reacting to shadow counters.
Even if you miss it sometimes, you got to keep going.
Yeah.
Bad dagger toss. He did not have the pips he thought he had. The homing wasn't there. And now he's over here without him. Got to use the instinct to call him back.
A nice little freeze frame gave him that DP to get out of there.
Wow. I don't know how you read the strengths on those.
Yeah.
I think it's a VFX thing, but I don't remember.
And you know, I remember Frodo told me how.
Yeah.
But believe me when I say
probably
I
forgot.
forgot. Yeah. I was too like, I was too scared of just like losing to him when he was explaining, this is how you beat me. And I'm like, you know, and I just couldn't do it.
Yeah,
so.
we're suffering from old man brain over here.
I'm like, wait, what? Write that down for me real quick. But yeah, we got we were on even life right now.
Yeah. I'd really like to see more diving claw from Raven.
Yeah.
Like get into the air with her, do the dive claw. It's really hard to punish on whiff.
Anti-air with that down.
Really early anti-air too.
Yeah.
Very, very good reaction. Frodo's kind of on it today, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, you can tell that he is on it because he's been making such great decisions, you know, that they're landing.
Challenge with the crouch light, but goes over with the low crush, no conversion. Very good clips. Man, this song sounds great over the speakers.
Oh yeah.
On the other side of the curtain.
Best soundtrack ever.
So good.
Gets you pumped.
It does.
The visuals.
I want to see more of that.
Yeah, we got to see that happen some more.
I think a bit more of that would help a lot.
Okay, Raven's got to be a little careful.
Anti-air.
Yeah, I was expecting Legion Eclipse to anti-air that.
He's scared of the daggers.
Yeah.
Right? I don't like anti-airing Maya. I want to meet her in the air because the daggers always go down forward. If I can get in the air with her, she has to start mixing it up more.
Right.
And I don't want to try to be anti-airing her and just eating daggers in the face. Even if my timing's good, I still get punished for it. It's just, that's not how you want to be. The only other way to do it is instead of trying to react with anti-air, you react dash forward.
Right.
Right, you try to get under. But that's not a huge help usually either.
Yeah.
Unless you're super early, but like, that's a fast reaction.
Right, yeah, at that point it's like, are you even going to be reacting that fast, you know?
Exactly, exactly. We got the beautiful KI community here, right behind our awesome players.
Make
guys
some
look
noise,
amazing.
guys. That's what I want to see, that's what I want to hear. All right, let's see what we got going on.
Strong start from Frodo, but gives up the corner immediately, crosses back up to try and push towards the corner, but is now short both daggers.
Got one dagger, but let's see if Raven can keep him away.
Oh, big unblockable.
Smacked. Again. Dude.
I mean, that's not a hard move to shadow counter, to be fair.
It doesn't matter.
But like, who's landed the most shadow counters in this bracket? It's Frodo.
That's what it's all about.
Absolutely.
If there was an award at the end of the night, like, hey, most shadow counters landed in the tournament, it's Frodo.
Yeah. Oh my God. This is a big lead. This is a really big lead.
This is huge. Okay, so right now
did Frodo win the last one also?
I believe so.
So it should be 2-0,
I believe it's 2-0, yes. This is going to be a nice bit of change on the damage from 46. Okay, good Shadow Eclipse. All that patience right there. Who made the first move and got smacked?
Cheeky resets incoming here.
Yeah.
Powers out with the leaping kick.
Break on the heavy.
Oh,
that grab attempt.
He was still in block stun.
Yeah.
The range was fine. He was just a little too early.
All right, holding that block.
There's the homing. Do we have the timing? We do. Unnecessary break for Raven. He's on his last legs here in the tournament.
Holding on by a dog hair. Okay.
Chipping out, yep.
Let's go back to that bet we had.
We're going to do a soup bet on this?
Soup bet, yeah, if he can do it. We're
All
having
right.
soup for a whole week.
I'll do the soup bet.
Or it's on.
Cereal counts.
Yeah, cereal counts.
All right.
I'm doing broccoli and cheese. All right.
Oh, that's a start. That's a start. Good punish.
Yep.
Big breaker for Frodo.
Okay, we're not doing that.
Soup.
Yeah.
No soup for you.
Good job for
We're still
Frodo.
allowed to eat soup.
Yeah.
We just don't have to.
It's just, it's the wager's not there
Yeah.
anymore, so it's okay. But yeah.
Just cutting off the Ultra with the disconnect on the
Yeah, it's
controller.
like, nah.
Disrespectful.
Not happening.
Disrespectful. All right. Frodo advances on. Dominant play. Raven is going to be sent packing in 7th place. Let's hear it for Raven. Great performance.
Good job, Raven.
One of the most consistent players in the game, and we love seeing him out here.
Yeah, and great move on making it into top 8, so yeah.
Absolutely. We got another good match coming up for you, but you know what? I think it's time to pay some respect to our sponsors, so we'll see you in a few minutes.
See you in a bit, guys.
This is the best Chipotle order.
I would like a bowl,
Triple wrap.
mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette.
2 tortillas, if you know, you know.
Lettuce, cheese, waffle.
Yes. Oh, that is good.
PlayStation.
Those who have lost their lives will never return. Nothing can bring them back.
So where we going, old man?
A hotbed for demons. The entertainment district.
We've killed off anyone who's ever crossed us. Anyone who's ever slighted us. We're going to slash through your gullets. Just like we did to all who came before you.
Sunglasses in the day, blue light glasses for the gaming at night. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for everyone. Vibe and style while protecting your eyes. Evo sunglasses, available now.
All right, welcome back, everybody. What an exciting top 8 we're having.
Absolutely. EVO 2025 has been a blast so far, not just for the KI players, but for everybody in attendance. There's so much fun being had here, so much to do, so many games to play, so many things to see. But what we're going to see next, I believe, is a match between Roman 22S and Wolf Slayer Ninja. And of course, soon we'll have the bracket for you so we can go over where everybody is, how things are going, and catch you up on all that kind of stuff.
All right, so, and here we have it.
Oh, we're going to have that now?
Yeah.
All right, let's check it out.
Oh yeah.
So we'll just read it for you.
Yeah.
All right. So we got right now in winners, DeChronicle and Carnitas. They're going to be waiting for their matches here. Base and Frodo are going to be probably coming up next. But right now, Roman and Wolf Slayer Ninja are going to be facing off. These guys are both pretty young. I know we talk about Wolf Slayer's age quite a bit, but Roman is very young as well.
And they're very young into the game. You know, like I said, we were talking about earlier how they didn't jump in day one.
Right.
It took them some time
They're
to
the new
discover this.
school.
Yes, they are the new school right now. And whether old school, new school, these guys are playing perfectly.
Yeah.
They're on point with everything that they've been doing. Roman, a very strong Saber Wolf player, and of course Wolf Slayer, a very strong Arbiter player. Excuse me.
And what we really feel about this matchup is that the glasses are going to be a huge competitive advantage for Wolf Slayer Ninja. So what we would like them to do before the match is just to switch glasses.
Let's have them switch.
We feel like if they switch glasses, this will be a fair match.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Because
neither one will be able to see.
Exactly. You have one that needs prescription glasses and the other one that doesn't need prescription glasses.
I don't think they want to do it.
Yeah, like nah.
They're not on camera now,
Of
so you guys are
course
missing.
But yeah.
But yeah, they're not going to switch.
We're going to see who's going to be switching who in terms of getting them in the corner and keeping them in there.
Wolf's pretty good against the Arbiter.
Yeah.
He's oppressive, no projectiles, so that kind of advantage melts away. He's pretty good at getting around those big normals that Arbiter has. I'm not saying it's unwinnable or anything, but I think Wolf does well in this matchup.
Okay. And if someone's going to use that character well, it's going to be Roman.
Absolutely.
He's been making such great decisions this entire time here at the tournament. Just because he got put in losers does not mean he is going to be a slouch, you know?
Roman does look a little nervous and a little maybe frustrated from his last match, but Wolf Slayer Ninja looks pretty relaxed.
Yeah.
Pretty excited. That vibe can matter a lot.
Yeah. You know, Roman could just be like, I'm tired of this. I'm going to take this. I'm so close to winning.
He could turn that into a different kind of energy.
Yep. It's inner rage.
That's right.
Yeah. Not everyone shows it the same.
Everyone's, superpower gameplay moments are fueled in different ways.
Yeah. And right now, Wolf Slayer is keeping his rage covered up by those glasses.
Right.
So.
Big damage, clipping that tail distance of the slide to start that combo led to so much.
Yeah, very good neutral jump on that punish right there. Tosses him up. Doesn't get the recapture on it though.
All right, good damage.
A little too late.
2 bullets, 14%.
But right now, Wolf Slayer is just controlling that corner for a bit. Roman getting out of it though.
The slower that Wolf Slayer Ninja plays, the better. More grenades. Probably more meter too.
Yeah, he's got one in that pocket right now with that grenade.
Oh, caught him dashing through and capitalized.
Go ahead and end that right now. Is he going to shoot
Packing
a
on
bit?
some guns.
Pop, pop,
Yep.
pop. There you go.
Just went for 2.
You can shoot up to 3, correct?
Yes. I'm not sure why he chooses 2, but he seems to a lot. I'd have to ask him about it.
Yeah, maybe.
Oh, the whiff throw. You hate that.
Maybe he wants to keep as many bullets as possible for something he has set up for later in the match.
Right.
Oh man, that break could have helped out a little earlier.
Gave up corner, but made it work. I'm not sure about the decision to give up corner, but this is big damage, so I can't talk.
Yeah.
Shot in the face.
All right. So
that's the bar.
Roman still with a nice hefty life lead after this, though.
Yes and no.
Okay, yeah, 'cause we're talking about that overshield.
We're talking about that overshield. We're talking about that instinct that refills the overshield. You know, Wolf Slayer Ninja has a surprising amount of life left if he plays his cards correctly.
Right.
Or he could get hit right now and die like immediately.
Right. And so far he's doing well. He still has a grenade left. Oh, that was a very, very sharp read.
Roman has placed those so well, but now he's getting a big punish for a bad counter breaker.
Oh,
bad timing.
Yep, used it on him. He's like, here, you're gonna get blown up by your own stuff.
Roman with a pretty clean game 1.
Yep.
Wolfslayer Ninja played it well. He played a good pace. You know, he's really patient.
Yeah.
But Roman went for running slide only twice, and they hit both times.
Yeah.
And that's a bad sign for Wolfslayer because that means the way that he's moving, like when he decides to take a step back, is too predictable. Because Roman's sniffing that out.
And someone's gonna sniff it out, it's gonna be that Wolf, man. So.
Yeah.
All right, so.
Like we all have these little patterns, these little habits when we're playing footsies. If you watch those and you have a move like that slide with Wolf, you can tag people.
Yeah. And tag, that's what he's doing. He tagged Wolfslayer twice, right? You said?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll see if he can keep that up the rest of the set. Right now, it's all offense.
You know, and Roman does like to throw a good amount when he's in there, and so you got to be careful because you want to tech the throw, but he might just he might whip punish you for that too.
Yes, he might. Saberwolf stashes are very good.
Oh, that's not, yeah.
I don't even remember Wolf's Season 1 backdash.
Okay, good break.
That's the timing he was looking for last game. It cost him the game last round, last game. But here we see it working perfectly. You put the grenade on them, you go for the command grab, they jump the command grab, they die anyway.
That was sweet and dirty, yeah. I like that. Keeping him in that corner again.
Got to keep them overwhelmed with your other options so you're not always looking for the same one because there are answers.
It was a nice cancel to stop.
Oh, good bait. I respect that he went for it though. You got a shadow counter. It's really tough to shadow counter Wolf and Instinct because Wolf can do the beast cancels and stuff, the feral cancels.
And that was some good defense right there.
Sure was.
Ended up getting caught.
Roman's looking pretty in control.
Yeah.
He's playing just patiently enough, but when he's going in, he's explosive.
Yeah.
And I think that was the mistake Trash Baby made. They went in, you know, and they were explosive, but they were too patient in the in-betweens.
Right here, Wolfslayer with the counter breaker damage.
Attack on a couple bullets, finish the life bar. Yep, needed all three. Good, Eclipse. Don't let him get away with those jumps. Arbiter's kind of floaty, jumps high.
Nice shadow counter. He was patient with that. He could have possibly gotten punished for that. He could have eaten that that shadow ragged edge. So, or not ragged edge, excuse me.
Now we're back to the slow play. Like this is the thing Roman wants to make sure doesn't happen too long. Wolfslayer Ninja wants to play the rest of the game like this, the rest of the top 8 like this, if possible.
He's got no grenade just yet, but he has one ready now.
Instinct pop dash through. Good option. Parry?
Parry.
Throw for the side switch. Let's get the grenade on there. Absolutely, Thrash.
Here we go. Roman just holding it back. Look for that shadow eclipse. Got him.
Little juggle action. Didn't spend the meter to cash it out. So all that white life's going to recover on RB.
Careful not to jump out of that. Wrong moment. That overshield is protecting him.
It is. Oh,
again.
Another one baited. Didn't finish the job. No. Another one baited. This is definitely going to finish the job now. That's going to be 2-0 Roman.
2-0 Roman. One away from advancing.
Wolfslayer Ninja is so close on that one. The 2 shadow counters baited out. It's a lot of meter dump for nothing.
Yep. All right, take a breather.
Yep.
Take a
Think
sip.
about it.
Think about it.
Roman's thinking, well, now I can do a bunch of stuff that's shadow counterable because he's going to be worried about wasting the meter on it,
Yep.
you know? We're advancing to layer 3.
Yep. All right. Taking that mini breather. Meditating, talking to himself. What do I do?
Should have switched glasses, bro. You had a chance. You had a chance. You switched glasses, you could have been up 2-0. It's the glasses.
All right. This could just be a breather. We do know, or we saw earlier, that he was using Aria.
He's got an Aria. It's pretty good.
He was using Gargos as well.
That was more questionable.
Yeah, that was a little bit more questionable. But let's see.
Let's see what he does. Let's see what he does.
Tick tock, tick tock.
Breathing exercises are good too. We talked about this in top 24. You know, take a moment, recenter,
breathe in,
focus
breathe
your
out.
chi.
Will he hit select?
Mirror match him. Just play Saberwolf, Saberwolf.
Let's do it. All right, here we go.
Going back to Arbiter.
Arbiter it is.
I think he's doing well.
Yeah.
I think this is the right choice. You just got to tighten up a couple things.
Yeah. He is Arbiter. Come on,
he is Arbiter.
Yeah.
He is.
Okay, Roman starting off strong, keeping in that corner and just going for throws, like I said.
Defense is pretty rough with Arbiter.
It's gonna make you think, am I going for another grab? Yes, I am.
You can't use those grenade pops because you got no shield. You can't get shield because you don't have meter. You just gotta hold this until you get that first meter. Look, he's almost lost the life bar and he just now got meter.
Man, Roman is not playing around right now. That is a whole bar of life left.
Yeah.
Just patient.
He needs to not get too eager to make something happen. There's
Yeah.
still a lot of time left to play, and the slow play really benefits Arbiter. You don't have to get too greedy. You just got to watch them toes.
Yeah. That was a nice
Want to
flip
watch
right
your
there.
dome, too. Yes. Oh, no, he was already on the way up. Bad throw attempt.
There it is again, but still, it was a failed attempt right there.
And Roman's gotten so many failed shadow counters out of Wolf Slayer.
Yep.
That's rough. No low threat from Arbiter. You know, his low game is not good.
Not at all. Still enough to kind of throw you off a bit, but we all know that it's not the greatest.
You need more throws and command throws to make the threat real, or you just have to slow play for chip.
Right. And Roman is just...
Oh, he's all over him. That was a missed input for sure.
Yep.
Big break.
Being patient, waiting for that bomb to explode.
That's not going to do it. That's the wrong shadow move. Actually, none of them would have
I was
worked
about
there.
to say, I don't think he.
Yeah,
I
none
don't
of
think
them
the
would
other
have worked
worked
there.
yeah. That was
Oh, and
sick.
he got behind the self-detonation. This is looking grim for Wolf Slayer. He's got to turn this around. Just can't get too greedy with it. Protected his toes that time.
These barrel councils are going to be doing some damage.
They are. Clutch break. Gets that overshield back on, trying to survive. We could be saying goodbye to Wolf Slayer Ninja, and we are. He's going for the ultimate. And he's holding that. He wants the fist bump.
Yeah,
there it is.
you go. A great game, a great ultimate, slashed, and that's going to be for Wolf Slayer Ninja.
Let's hear it for Wolf Slayer
Give
Ninja.
it up for him. Always a great player to see on stage.
One of my favorites.
He's still a crowd favorite, you
Absolutely.
know?
Everyone loves seeing his Arbiter. He's got such a good attitude. His
Yeah.
glasses are pretty sick, and maybe if they, you know, if he loses them and I find them, that'd be cool.
Yeah, and of course, shout out to his parents for coming out supporting all the time. You know,
Love
his
to see
dad,
that. Love to
his
see
dad
that.
always out and making sure that he's doing well, and it's great to see that family can watch KI. You know
That's
what I
right.
mean?
That's right.
So, congrats for Roman moving forward. And now,
Roman terrifies me.
Oh yeah, of course. And you see how like we were kind of like guessing like how he's feeling at the moment, where it kind of looked like he was like,
I was dead wrong.
no,
Yeah.
yeah, big time. He was like, no, you just unleashed the monster in me, and
Right.
it's coming out right now.
The super focused
Yeah.
version of him came out. Like I couldn't believe the consistency on the slides, and
Yeah.
then the only ones that got blocked, he was in instinct and he fair canceled.
Yeah.
So, you know,
Good
the
job,
plan
Roman.
was sound.
And okay, and we have Frodo T. Baggins, one of the more exciting Maya players here at this tournament, doing incredibly well.
I'm still calling him the best.
Yeah, and I'm calling it right now. He's the best shadow counter too. 'Cause,
Yeah.
man.
But
he's-
against base?
Base, and well, you know, Base is just one of those solid players that we see on here constantly. Calm, collective, and just cruel when it comes to like doing what he does with the character he decides to choose.
Right. He's not here to play a video game with you.
Yeah.
He's here to dismantle your soul.
He's here to
remove it from your body.
He's here to bring you into his world.
That's right.
You know.
Gonna rip your soul from your body and devour it in front of you.
Yeah.
That is the gameplay style of Base.
Yeah, but we cannot count out Frodo, because like I said, he has been playing phenomenally.
Yeah, he's kind of on this weekend.
Yeah, and like I was going back earlier saying, you can tell when a player is just on, like he's on his game.
Right.
He's been on that game this entire run today.
Yeah, but Base coming off that loss to Carnitas is Pocket Rom. Very surprising.
Yeah.
Very cool match. So Base looks like he's going to probably go for Eagle against Frodo's Maya.
I like
It's going to be a fun matchup.
Yeah.
A lot of dynamic movement, a lot of projectiles all over the place.
Yep.
And then a lot of like lockdown misery in the corner.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's smart to go Eagle because, of course, like, for mobility, sure, like, if he reads it well enough, he could stop it with the Eagle Screech. And, of course, like, trading projectiles with Eagle is not that great of an idea.
Yeah.
So let's see how it goes. Eagle can be very frustrating from a distance as well as up close. The trade-off is not a lot of damage.
Right.
At once.
He tickles you to death.
Yeah, he tickles you, and it's annoying. It gets very annoying to deal with. So
I mean, Maya kind of tickles you to death, but
a little bit
in the air. But if she can get you back to the ground, which she can, she can do really big damage.
Yep. All right, so right now in the corner is where you kind of do not want to be with Eagle, and I'll tell you why.
Those arrows, those are overheads.
Yeah. Overhead arrows, and he has options to just go at you low almost at the same time.
Yep. Now there is unblockable protection.
Right.
You can't be hit high-low on the same frame. I think you get a couple frames of protection, but if they're like 1 or 2 frames apart, you got to be quick to block them, and it's tough.
It's very possible, but very tough, yes. All right now, Frodo looking like doing well with the life lead. And, you know, I've played Frodo, you know, and I can say that he's comfortable with this match. Maybe it's different against base, but yeah, he's not going to be fearing Eagle as much.
Well, you and base do not play this character the same.
We do not.
You really don't.
It's definitely different, and it could be a good thing for Frodo, but let's see. So far, it's looking very good for him.
Ooh, yeah. We saw him top 24 landing tons of overhead just baiting throws, doing the little flip, axe sticking him in the dome. Here's where you don't want to be.
Wow.
Wow, the blocks on that were wild. Frodo is...
He's on point. We were talking about that. Being on point, knowing what you have to do, knowing when you have to be patient to block all this stuff that's being thrown at him, and just waiting for the perfect opportunity to take those strikes and just ending into some serious damage.
There's also things he's not shadow countering that he could, because he knows the bird screech could come out.
Right, yeah.
So he's cognizant that that could stop him.
He knows. You have to go in knowing what to watch out for against Eagle.
Huge first game for Frodo. Very clean. Still got the green bar. Supreme victory.
You're not even worthy.
You're not worthy prey.
Damn. Tell him, Maya.
Yeah, some of these ending animations, they hurt.
She's like, gotta kill you, and she's like, eh.
She's like, never mind.
Eh.
All right. So very, very great play by Frodo.
Yeah, great counter hit setups. I think, you know, Frodo lands a lot of throws and makes you scared of the throws, and then just starts cracking you open with everything else. Wow!
Look at that.
What is going on? Your defense is incredible, Frodo.
Frodo is just doing so well at this tournament. Base has to definitely watch out. Change it up just a bit, kind of throw him off a bit, because arrows do have different ways of falling down. Yeah, you have the special move that goes up, and then you have the regular arrow that goes up. They're both different timing, so if you can kind of change that up a bit, change the formula up a bit, it can do some frustrating damage for sure.
Yeah. Oh, just on the back hit of that, the bird bomb comes out.
It's a nice way of getting people off you, but of course you do have to wait for that cooldown to come back.
Quite long.
Yeah, it sure is.
The damage is all right, though.
Yeah.
Oh, didn't expect the juggle.
Man, he is doing very well. Okay. Holding on a pixel of life. Oh, there you go. Just jump up, hit him in the air. We know that he's jumping a lot, so.
Yeah, the spread arrows. Can't jump that. And some nice slow zoning.
I was about to say.
Send the bird to get the arrows.
And that it creates a wall as well. As long as you have them positioned perfectly to where you can set them up for almost like a trap.
You can do corner stuff with this.
Yeah, you can do a lot of cool stuff with them.
Got all 12 now.
Yeah.
Great position for base. Got clipped though. Wow, I love the crouch fierce.
Yeah.
It covers in front and above, and you know, one of the reasons it can be so good is because if Maya doesn't have both daggers, she can't use it. So even if you lose one of them, you lose access to that phenomenal button. But it is such a good button.
And he's showing that it's a great button.
Oh
my goodness!
He had to try it to save his life.
Is this guy seen into the future?
Oh my goodness!
Please, you gotta be kidding me.
Base this might be his last game in the tournament.
You know, if it is, it's a noble loss because
it is.
He's playing just perfect.
The things Frodo blocked in this set, I could play this game for 100 more years and I will never block that stuff.
He made that look so easy.
Yeah.
I play this character and I can't block that stuff.
Yeah. No, that's messed up.
Yeah.
I have a somewhat primal fear deep in my soul of Proto T-Baggins at this moment.
Yeah.
I hope he never comes for me.
Yeah. Look at that. Eye of the Warlock. Here we go. Okay. Okay, Base getting some pressure in, some offense. Here we go.
This is the position for Base. He's so good right here.
All right, here we go. He's changing it up just a bit. Keep it going, keep it going. No,
Keep it
sir.
safe, keep it going.
No, sir.
Wow, he reads the throw attempt. No way.
No, okay. But we do now know that Frodo has the ability to get out of this. He's look at this. Look at this.
How is he doing this?
You got me.
Teach me, Frodo.
Yeah.
I don't even care that he lost the round. It was spectacular.
All right, so Base can bring this back. We've seen it happen many times where Base brings it back. Near death, about to lose, and he brings it back. So let's see if he can do this. 'Cause this is game point, match point for Frodo.
Can't break those. They're too invisible.
Gonna cash it out.
Yeah, you got
Yes,
it.
sir. Yes, sir.
Doesn't kill, but the damage was good. Ooh, what was he doing that he got clipped? Was that a backdash or something?
It could have been that he just let go of block at a certain point to try and jump out of the way, it seemed.
I thought maybe he was trying to roll somewhere to get daggers or something. Because he is missing one.
So right here, yeah, if he mixes in throws, because you can do that.
Yeah. I mean, last time he tried, Frodo got out.
Yeah.
But yeah, important to try it.
Right.
Base on the board, we got a 1-2 situation. Base not going out without a fight. We love to see it.
All right.
You can never count him out.
Nope.
He's too experienced. He's too cool under pressure.
Yeah, exactly.
You can never count out Base.
He can still bring it back, so. Okay. Man, I'm still kind of just like in awe. Like, how is this defense just happening so perfectly?
Yeah, I'm terrified. I hope I never play him in any game.
Yeah. We're gonna have to call him the Wall.
Yeah.
The shadow countering Wall.
Yeah, it's like he can block everything and he might turn my offense into his offense.
Yeah.
Forget about it.
All right, here we go. Good break by Base. Stopping that momentum early, as much as possible at least, because this momentum is still gaining back by Frodo.
Got clipped on that again. I do think he's trying to like jump or dash around to get back
Yeah.
to daggers and just getting clipped. But at least he was in the air.
Yeah.
And that move doesn't convert at all.
Right. And so as you notice, Eagle can charge up his arrows. And it looks like Maya's one of those characters where she can just get in before you fully charge it.
Right.
So.
Because her dash jump is ludicrous.
Right. Picking up the daggers as well on that.
Little trade. You know, the dagger projectile damage is pretty low.
Oh, of course, yeah.
But the arrows are even lower.
Yeah,
It's
they're
actually a
very
good
low.
trade. A very rare good trade for Maya.
Yeah. Okay. Still alive. Okay, no, taking it.
Yeah, I was surprised he didn't. Oh, yeah, you can't off the shadow one.
Right. Okay.
Great crouch fierce again.
Good break.
Yeah, yeah.
Gotta keep alive as much as you can because he is on possibly losing to this game point right here for Frodo.
A lot of arrows underneath Frodo's feet, though. Gotta protect those the way other people defend the daggers.
And now if Frodo can keep him away from getting those arrows.
Got them all.
Okay.
Shadow slide did the trick.
And I do like that he's remembering to not shadow counter right now because that bird is going to screech and get you.
I really like that he did a dash jump to get over during the round interim to make sure that he wasn't quartered.
Right.
When this round started, because that would have been bad time.
Yeah. Bad news bears. All right, let's see what happens. Oh. Okay. This is not looking good.
Looking for a timing lockout and gets it. Whoa, hello.
Yeah, so
got the Eagle Instinct.
Eagle's Instinct is not the best.
Better than it used to be.
Yeah, it's still a funny,
oh no,
funny little instinct.
Wow. Whoa, base.
Wow. Wow, okay.
Instinct is over now for Maya. She can't throw the daggers willy-nilly anymore. She didn't get many pips.
We're almost down at 20 seconds during the time.
She has enough pips for something good.
No, no, no,
Oh,
you didn't
no,
want to do
no,
that.
you can't do that.
Okay. You're doing fine.
Base can zone the rest of this out, probably.
Yep.
She's got to angle the arrows up to catch the jump, use the bird to keep pushing her back.
And he's got it
On the
charged. with the
unblockable.
unblockable, yeah.
Didn't go for a follow-up.
What are we?
No way!
No, sir. Oh, my God.
Oh, my God.
Woo! Wow.
Frodo T. Baggins, my favorite name to say, moves on in the tournament, and we got to say goodbye to Base, one of the best to ever do it. Let's hear it for Base.
Here for Base, everybody. We all know him. He's one of the godfathers of this game.
Absolutely.
And man, that was no easy win for Frodo, but he played great.
I'm going to be thinking about those blocks on the high-low arrows for the rest of the week.
Man, he blocked so many of those setups. And you know, as an Eagle player, if you're trying to get them with that and you see that nothing's working, you're like, man, what do I do?
Right, because that's Eagle's thing. You
That's
either
his
got to
game
zone
plan.
or you got to do that.
You know,
And if that's not working and then you're on a life deficit, you can't zone really either, right? You're not going to win.
And it goes back to like, I don't know how to deal with this character. This character is annoying. Frodo just showed exactly what you're supposed to do with that character.
Yeah.
You be patient. You realize, okay, I got to pay attention to how these arrows are being set up, block them, and then go for it.
I mean, that's so much easier said than done. He had to have been in the lab for a while with some nice recorded setups to figure that out.
Yeah, he made it look easier than it was, you know? So great job, Frodo.
Yep.
He moves on.
Yep. All right, so we're going to have some more action for you really shortly. We're going to throw to a short ad break, and we will see you right back here at EVO 2025 for some more KAI Top 8.
New Chipotle Honey Chicken brings a hint of pure honey and seared smoked peppers with fresh chicken hot off the grill. For Chipotle heat with a touch of sweet in a perfectly balanced sauce. Chipotle Honey Chicken takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
We knew pretty early on that the game was fun to play.
It became something that added to the mystique of Mortal Kombat.
Flawless victory.
Welcome back, everybody. Man, this has been an awesome top 8.
It's been really good, and I'm so excited to see Frodo playing this way and having this kind of breakout performance. Of course, he is in losers, so still a lot on the line.
But man, has he been playing so precisely. He's on point.
Truly.
We know, we can just tell that he was like, I gotta really just be as sharp as possible.
Yeah.
My defense, I gotta keep it like perfect, and that's exactly what we saw during that match.
I think we're going to try to check the bracket for you guys real quick. We're having a little difficulty with it. We'll see if it pops up. If not, we'll just read it to you. Give it a second here.
And what a top 4 we have.
I'm excited about this lineup. This is going to be super fun. We've had nothing but fun matches all day. We've seen all kinds of surprises. You know, people showing us stuff we've never seen in the 10-year-old game.
Yeah.
That is what life is all about. Everyone, you should be playing KI.
Yeah.
It will bring joy into your life.
And you know, like I said, it goes to show that people can still be great at this game jumping in late.
You can, absolutely. And it is intimidating. The characters are really unique. There's a lot of animation to learn to get good at the breaker game, but it is not insurmountable by any means. If you like the game and you play the game, you'll get good at the game. And there's great resources out there. You can go to ki.infill.net, the best fighting game guide ever written, and it's free, and it's KI specific. It's filled with amazing information about the entire game, all the systems, all the characters. So head over there if you want to learn KI. And of course, grab yourself a copy of the game on whatever platform you play.
Yeah, just hop on, get in there. It's a fun game regardless. Great soundtrack, great characters, everything. You got the hypest announcer that we can get, you know. We
got Berserker Mike.
Yeah, just screaming at you.
Absolutely.
Telling you how great you're doing.
Shout out to them and the guys over at the Invincible booth. We see you. We love you.
Yeah. So again, this is an exciting game, and we have some exciting players about to go on right now. The Chronicle versus Carnitas.
Yes. Last year's champion versus your personal kryptonite.
Yeah.
What do you think we're going to see here? We're obviously going to see Arya versus Glacius, but like, what's Glacius got to do in this matchup, do you think, to control Arya?
Man, I'm not too sure. Okay, of course, hail setups, right?
Yeah.
We're going to have a good amount of
Especially
that.
if you hold them so they stay above
right,
you,
and that's
right?
what you want. That's something that I feel Carnitas will benefit from, because, of course, the mobility that first body has can be very overwhelming.
It's a nightmare, yeah.
Right. So if you can kind of put them in place with a hail up there, it should work out, you know, and somewhat in your favor.
And you might think, you know, projectile system coming, I'll become a puddle and I'll just slide out of here, but you really don't go very far in puddle form unless you're an instinct, and Arya will just stay on top of you. She'll catch up, and it's not a good idea, really. You got to find other ways to do it.
Right, and so earlier we saw Carnitas bust out Rom. I don't believe we'll see that with Arya. Do you think? Maybe
I don't think we either. And we've talked about this a lot today as well. Anti-airing Arya in her hover body, hard, really hard.
Right.
Challenging her air-to-air is much better.
Right.
And Glacius is really great air-to-air. He has quite a few great normals, including some that stick half screen out, you know?
Right,
and some other punches that are really good too.
And I'm glad you say that, because yes, most times when I play against Carnitas, he always beats me in the air. So let's see if he's going to utilize that.
The only problem is Glacius' jump is a little high for this matchup, and Arya floats a little low, so you got to pick the right normals. But that's what we want to see, right?
Right.
Control the air, put out the hail to keep yourself covered. Yes, this is exactly the type of thing you want to see from Carnitas if he wants to take down Kron. We got the names backwards. We'll get those fixed for you guys here in a second.
Carnitas, of course, being Glacius, and Chronicle being Arya. And man, this is looking like he knows how to play this matchup.
Yes, it is. Oh, slides right under. That was the wrong hail. That was heavy hail. Each hail has its own trajectory. You can summon all three, but you can't summon two of the same at the same time.
And Carnitas is a very good combo breaker. He can break your combos most times.
Arya's pretty hard to break, though. Some of her moves, especially the that one.
Yeah.
The bombs, that's a tough one to break.
Yeah. No, yeah.
That's a big one. Not going to lose a lot of life here because Carnitas was kind of low to begin with.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's a big one.
See that Shadow Hail. And we've seen Chronicle do very well with Shadow Counter and with Counter Breakers.
2 Counter Breakers in this first match
Yep.
is mental damage. That is big time mental damage. And all of your instinct time is just burning away as you make this long combo. That is tough.
So he won't have any more instinct to fall back on.
He's not out of it though.
All right.
Carnitas is still very in this. He's not that far behind.
Blade body.
We've seen it a bunch of times, right?
Oh, okay, so hail. But too little, too late possibly.
Yeah.
Yep.
And you got to prevent Arya from living through a combo and having instinct.
Yeah.
So there's some pressure there also. It's not as clear cut as just like Killer, you know?
Yeah. So Carnitas started off very strong in that match, so he for sure has what it takes to possibly get some wins over Chronicle.
He was in control early.
He sure was.
Yeah.
But of course, Chronicle flipped it around and obviously took the first win. So these guys are playing to win.
Yeah, I feel like he kind of nailed the hardest part of that matchup, but then Kron was just Kron.
Yeah.
Landed 2 counter breakers. GG,
Yep.
right? But he played the hardest part of that matchup just right.
Yeah.
Pissed Glacius all over the place.
Yeah.
Putting out the spikes, putting out the balls. Just do it again.
Yeah.
And just don't eat 2 counter breakers and
Yeah.
you'll probably win.
All right, set up that hail. Get your backup, you know? That hail's your backup. It's your posse. They want to protect you.
Oh, nice. Not content to just jump over the Shatter, but projectile invincible all the way through the Shadow slide. Pressure, pressure.
Yeah, Chronicle is just deadly in that corner. He's got his body, so just go ahead and do some nasty mixing up if he gets you down right there.
Yep.
Yeah, that's going to be a really, really rough spot to get out of. Man, he's keeping it going. He's trying to prove a point right now, like, hey, I'm going to win this. Here's some extra beating. All right, Carnitas.
Nice.
Using that instinct.
Just go right under the hail. It's heavy hail, you know?
Yeah.
I think you got to summon a little bit less heavy hail in this matchup. It's just Prawn sneaking under it way too often.
Okay, he got rid of that first body.
Yeah. Oh, wow, and a lockout on that? No way.
Short little combo that gave him some 25% damage, though. Okay, if Carnitas can shadow counter that shotgun, it should help a lot.
It should, but Carnitas had corner and backed off.
Yeah.
Glacius is so good with corner pressure also.
Wow, okay, so that's going to be
That was
another
commanding.
win. Yeah. Another win for Kron, that puts him up 2-0. Will Carnitas stick with Glacius or bust out that ROM? Now,
I don't know about the ROM, but
he did use ROM against Base's Arya.
Yeah.
But of course, we do know that Chronicle is probably the best
Yes.
Arya. So is that a smart move?
it's a different matchup.
Yeah. He's going to take some time,
Yeah.
collect himself mentally. He's got to be like, look, I'm here this far.
He played the first part of the first game so well.
Yeah.
He lost the counter breakers. He didn't really lose the neutral. But in the second game, he super lost the neutral.
Believe in that character. Just take that time to just breathe a little bit. And we'll reset it, get that mental game back in your corner, and yeah, let's see how it goes.
Good anti-air to start off. We got hail pressure coming out. Shotgun knee takes out some of the hail. Keeping the hail up. The hail up time is very important here.
Right.
Arya's trying to bulldog her way in with shotgun knees now.
Yeah, this is what he needs to be doing.
Yes. Arya's first body's almost gone. Yeah, there it goes.
It's gone, yeah.
Yeah, it's super gone. Oh, he tagged.
Oh, he tagged.
Yeah,
okay.
yeah, he tagged through that.
Interesting, okay.
I didn't even notice.
I didn't realize
slick,
that, yeah.
Prawn. Good stuff. That's that arcane knowledge, right?
Yeah.
You know that you can tag out to get away from Shadow Shatter.
And you notice right here that Carnitas is kind of not wanting to break because we do know that he's been hit by some
two counter breakers.
Yeah.
Shadow Shatter interrupted.
Yeah.
A little bit more puddle form coming out now, trying to be a little bit more slippery, a little bit more evasive from Carnitas, coming in with the hail behind him. Good mix. Ooh, almost tripped on that Shatter too.
All right, Carnitas is in the back. Okay, I thought that was
tried to use the armor, but didn't get the cancel. That's very unfortunate. Carnitas is going to be thinking about that one for a while. Just for the side switch, I think, but it's not going to be enough.
looking very... No.
That is
There
going to
it
be the
is.
game. As long as Kron finishes this combo, he's going to 3-0 Carnitas and send him just a little bit down to the loser's bracket.
Still
just
in it.
a tiny bit.
And so Chronicle moving forward. Okay.
Kron eager to defend his title.
Yeah.
He made that look pretty dominant, pretty commanding. Can he win 2 back-to-back? I think he can.
I think he can. You know, in his eyes, he probably feels like he is. He's going to win it.
Yeah, he doesn't look worried.
Nope.
At all.
All right.
Maybe he should be, because like Frodo and Roman, those are guys who could do it anytime.
Those
And Carnitas could come back too.
Yeah. All hungry players up there. Chronicle wanting to defend his title, those guys wanting to take it away. You know? So, yeah, give it up for these guys right here. Some of the most entertaining players that we've been seeing tonight.
Roman and Frodo.
Right, so.
Switch
Maya.
glasses, guys.
Yeah, switch
glasses.
Come on, guys,
Do it.
So it's Maya versus Saberwolf. What do you think about that matchup?
Well, I think Wolf has a hard time with the projectile pressure. It's not so easy to sneak under them in the way it is in some of the other matchups. But also, Maya doesn't deal with Wolf's pressure super great either. Her defensive option's not the hottest. She's a good backdash.
Okay.
You know, I think we're just going to see another momentum-y match.
Yeah.
Is Roman in control? Is Frodo in control? And I think the thing that's going to make the difference is going to be Frodo's shadow counter.
Yeah, his shadow counter is his defense, his blocking.
Now, Wolf is a character that's not that hard to shadow counter when he uses a lot of his best moves.
Right.
But Roman knows that. He's going to make sure that he puts the delays in the right spots, you know.
And we've seen that.
He's a patient man.
Yeah, we've seen that running delay before he's going to attempt to do an overhead or a low. So.
Dude, I've seen him run the whole stage right in front of somebody, and then, I'm
scared.
What are you going to do?
Yeah. I don't know what he's going to hit
I
me
could
with.
press jab, but I'm terrified.
Yeah. All right. Players are getting ready to lock in their character.
What I'm hoping to see is some explosive defense.
Yeah.
But what I think I'm going to see is some explosive offense.
Yeah, it's safe to say. Yeah, okay. Taking a little bit of a... Now they're ready to go.
Yeah?
Pick your colors, gentlemen. Pick your stage.
It's important. It's important.
And let's go to war. Okay. Let's see who starts off the momentum first. Will it be Maya? Or, yeah, will it be Saberwolf? Saberwolf.
Nice.
Yeah, here we go. Let's get it going.
Saberwolf off with those dashes to pressure Frodo from the beginning. Don't give Frodo the space to set up the dagger pressure. Here comes Frodo. Yeah, you don't want to go to the other side. That's trouble. Roman knows how to deal with that. Goes right through the dagger. That is Saberwolf's best answer, and that is a game changer in this matchup. Once your Saberwolf opponent shows you that they know that, jump in dagger is not as hot.
Yeah.
And that's a back forward input with no charge needed. Saberwolf can whip that out fast.
Really quick. Right here. Roman with nice life lead. We're seeing Frodo get some of that momentum right now.
Well, 16% because of the break. Left some white life, but he's not going to be able to cash that out. It's going to heal right back. Roman takes the first life bar.
Yep. Very convincingly too. He's got a lot of life left.
And we got it again. I told you. That's going to be the whole matchup right there. Frodo has to change the game plan. If he wants to play Maya in this matchup, he's not going to be able to do that anytime that Wolf has meter. It's just not going to work.
Yeah. I believe he'll be able to adapt to that. Obviously, he's been getting hit by it this entire first match, so he's gotta see it.
Adapting in 10 games is easy, my friend. Adapting in 3,
very hard.
It's very hard. Nice.
There he goes. Counter breaker, no. Picking up that dagger.
Getting away with it occasionally.
Oh, he went for it.
Wow, big counter breaker. Frodo's not dissuaded by the shadow leaping slashes. He's eating through the daggers. He's just still going for it. Oh, I thought that was going to be a safe jump.
Yeah.
Not quite, not
it
quite.
Looked like it.
Yeah.
They stagger him up a bit.
Nice jump back.
He does have meter, so he has to watch out.
Yep. And Farrell. Oh!
Yep.
Oh, he didn't have it.
He didn't have it yet.
I thought he had it. important break. Here come the daggers, building all those tips. Unblockable, can't escape that. No, misses the juggle.
Missed it.
Should have just cashed it out quick.
Okay, we got to be careful right here.
They both slowed down so much in the last few seconds. This is like a totally different matchup all of a sudden. Wow, big cross up from full screen from downtown.
Yep. Boom shakalaka that right there.
It's so important, no matter who you are, if you're playing against Maya, you got to get at least one of those daggers away from her and don't let her get it back.
Yeah.
Because the jump fierce is gone, the crouch fierce is gone, right? All of her best moves, gone.
Gone. So let's see. Roman still did very well there.
That jump fierce again. Representing the leaping kick into the dagger toss quite a bit. It is quite a bit faster, I think, than just a normal jump forward dagger toss.
And right now, Roman keeping her in the corner. This is where he wants to go ahead. Yeah, there we go. Here comes a mix-up.
Oh, I'm surprised he side switched.
Yeah, I mean, he knew
it was
a lot of
working
that.
so well.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, it was a little too high.
If Frodo can pick spots like that to make Roman waste his meter, he's going to be in business.
Yep. And again, Roman's so great with the throws. Just frustrate them with the throws. If they keep working, just keep doing it.
Yeah. And Wolf is so good because he has normals that are like, you know, +2, +4.
Yeah.
He can maintain pressure on you with just some basic stuff for quite some time.
The break with the light.
Very nice.
All right, Roman gaining the lead. He's got his instinct ready to go. He's already using it right now.
Not going to get to use it if he's getting clipped. He breaks out, tries to make something happen.
He's got a little bit of it left, and it's gone. Okay.
No attempt to break there at all. The daggers are so, there you go. The daggers are, you got to get those back.
Yeah.
They're so close.
Needs them.
It's so tempting.
It was a punishment right there, and Frodo needs to go ahead and step it up just a bit.
Yeah, this is a bad deficit.
Yeah, he's losing a lot of, he's lost a lot of life.
Yeah, and the instinct is almost out, and he doesn't have unblockable dagger built up at all. He's got to make something happen. Oh, and there it is. That is something, absolutely something. What kind of damage can we get? We can get 52. Juicy, juicy. Oh, and right back into the jump heavy.
Okay, he's bringing it back. Almost in danger.
Safe jump! Frodo, you monster! Oh my God!
That was a good safe jump.
Because he tried it earlier and it didn't work.
It didn't work.
It was he who messed up the timing.
Yeah.
Frodo knows the timing.
Yep. It worked
wow, wow, wow,
perfectly.
wow, wow, wow.
Okay, Frodo up 2.
I was kind of messed up.
Yeah.
I think my fear of Frodo is becoming more and more justified.
Yeah.
I was going to see a psychologist about it.
Yeah.
I think I'm just going to let it rock.
He's playing so scary today. So. All right, there's the tech on the throw.
Roman's being a little bit more aggressive in this match, moving forward quite a bit more.
Yeah.
Oh, gets clipped.
The momentum is in the hands of Frodo right now. The defense.
Wow.
Because like I said, we know that Roman just loves to throw.
Yeah, but like teching throws in KI.
It's crazy, I know.
It's you have a 2-frame tech window. You have to tech before they throw you, and then you have a 15-frame window. But if you're late, you can't tech, right? And because of that, if they don't throw, you whiff a throw. And throw whiffs are way longer in this game than in most games, so you die. So what he's doing there is risky and skillful.
Yeah, and it's working a lot. So
forgive me for geeking out a little bit.
Yeah. It's quite amazing to see happen. So.
Yeah.
Okay. Roman bringing it back.
Yeah, well played.
Yeah. Same amount of life.
You got to keep Maya out of the air, you know. You got to play really solid. Make sure that pressure counts.
Got to be careful with jumping in, though. Both those daggers are ready to go.
These juggle conversions from Frodo are unbelievably consistent because when you get that first part of the launcher and you hit somebody out of the air with Maya, capturing them on the way down from that can be a little dicey.
Yeah.
It's not always clear how high they're going to go.
Right.
But after that, you can stabilize it really well.
And he's doing it very well.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, so he missed it that time.
Yeah.
It is hard, even for the most veteran Maya players.
Okay, Roman applying that pressure with the pros.
Yep,
Here it
dash
comes.
through, dash back, grab. And we're going to have a reversal, shadow reversal here to try and change the tempo.
And
Here come the daggers.
He has meters, so he has to be careful.
Yeah, but the instinct means the daggers always come back.
Right.
Right? And once he's got the unblockable homing dagger, so he needs to get, yeah, here we go.
There it goes.
Didn't even wait for the homing. Just took this. And oh no! That's gonna hit.
Oh,
that's the game. Roman on the board.
He made a mistake.
Frodo's like, oh man, I had that one. You did, you had that one.
Roman shook his head. He's like,
Roman on
I
the board.
know. He's like, I know you did.
That's video games.
Yeah.
That's how it goes.
All right, well, Roman proving that he's still in this. It's now 2-1 in favor of Frodo. Let's see how far Roman can take this.
Dominant so far. This is exactly what you want, right?
Yeah.
Now, I think Roman's been giving up the corner too easily with dash throughs, and he's got to stop that, and he hasn't done it yet. So if he just continues to use normals that are plus, keep Maya right there, that's the video.
There it is. He had the meter, went in, jumped through that dagger.
There's just no reason to give up the corner.
No. So Frodo, with the instinct, he's losing some instinct right now as he's just laying there on the floor. All right, with the break. He didn't attempt the counter breaker right there. All right.
It's the position.
This is the position. And there it is.
There it is.
Yep.
Even a breaker doesn't really change the position very much.
No. All right, tech that throw again.
More juggles.
You're gonna catch it out this
one,
time.
yeah.
There we go.
42% because that was a reset, right? We still had white light built up from the last one. It's something you can do in this game. You can do resets to reset the combo limit meter, but keep the white light and try to upgrade your combo.
Right.
It's a gamble, though.
It's awesome, though, too. Okay. That's catching it out with just
but
a
not
little
enough!
bit.
And it's going to work again.
Wow.
That's how we lost the last game.
Wow, yeah.
He's got a meaty with something that's not that low. He's got to find a different meaty button. Stand light kick, maybe? I don't know.
Something, but yeah, he can't be going for that same move.
Yeah. Unless Wolf has no meter, then you can do it.
Yeah.
Oh, good. Oh
wow.
my God.
Okay.
Roman, not just signs of life, but like surprising, explosive, dominant corner play. This is what we need to see from Roman, right?
Yeah.
Get the corner, hold the corner. You don't need to dash through just because you can.
Right.
And then make Maya deal with all that pressure. And this is the result.
The result is it is 2-2.
That's right.
2 men enter, 1 man leave. So let's see what's going to happen. All right. Taking that time to collect himself mentally. Roman's probably feeling really good up there right now because he's like, you know what? I brought it back. Frodo's like, okay, he brought it back.
Frodo's probably thinking, man, my Maya's kind of nasty.
Yeah. Let's see if he's going to unlock more nastiness on this.
Yeah. I mean, one adjustment he's got to make is like to not meaty when he has meter with the crouch light kick.
Yes.
He's getting blown up by Shadow Loop Slash.
Adjust that, please.
Yeah. Pressure, get the dagger back. We need to get both daggers trying to come in. Got it, but gets thrown as a result. Damage for dagger. Big timing
Good
lockdown.
35%.
There's a lot of fear in Frodo's play all of a sudden.
Right now, yeah.
Do not like that.
There it is. You got to be very careful with that.
Got to build up those pips. Oh, cross up. Ah, the dagger.
Oh, okay. Frodo could be kind of like weak right now mentally just because he was so close to getting out of here. And right now, Roman is showing that, hey, I'm going to make it a lot harder for you.
Looking real hard all of a sudden.
Yep, very hard. The difficulty level that he bumped it up to is high.
Yeah. Oh, the backdash is not going to work. That moves too fast.
Here comes, okay, saving that meter.
Frodo T-Baggins on his last legs here. Got it.
Something
Tall mountain to climb.
Do not. Okay.
Big break. Got to get out of the corner now. Does. Hide switch. No.
Okay.
Goes for a reset.
Good reset right here. Okay.
He still has instinct, and it'd be a huge bummer to lose without spending it, but you want to get to the next life bar.
Right.
You know? That's...
Oh.
Oh, right. Jump for your
Yeah.
seats it. That was smart from Frodo. Oh my god. Scary, scary, scary.
Oh,
Nah,
no.
Didn't juggle all the way.
Okay, Roman right now has so much going on right now that he can win this fairly
The
easily.
instinct is gone and he wasted the pips. This is real rough for Frodo. One blocked special move, and that's it.
Hey.
Can Frodo win this without blocking a single special move? Do we have to eat soup for a week?
Man, I'll eat my shoe if he does this. Jeez. All right, let's see how this goes.
Tap both daggers. Oh, that's the dagger's gone in. Yeah, there we go.
All right.
Roman takes it. What a valiant effort from Frodo. He was on fire this whole bracket. What a breakout performance for him. Let's hear it for Frodo
Yeah,
T-Baggins.
Frodo. Give it up for Frodo T-Baggins, baby.
Let's say his name real loud together. Frodo T-Baggins.
Frodo T-Baggins. Frodo T-Baggins. Frodo T-Baggins.
What a fun name to say.
Yeah.
Bravo, sir. That's going to be a 4th place finish for Frodo.
Yeah.
Off he goes.
Give it up for him, ladies and gentlemen.
My hero.
Great defense played throughout the entire day. Great offense.
May your weekend be blessed, and may we never meet in a bracket.
Yeah, just please don't play me anymore, please.
Yeah.
After seeing that, no point.
Absolutely. You know what? We got more matches coming for you guys, but first, we're going to have to throw to another ad break. We will see you very shortly, right back here for the rest of the Killer Instinct Top 8 at EVO 2025.
This is the best Chipotle order.
I would like a bowl.
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette. 2 tortillas. If you know, you know.
Lettuce, cheese, waffle.
Yes. Oh, that is good.
Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's just too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my God!
に参加して、でその時にまた賞金額が上がって、いや気持ちは調子良かったですね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
All right, Jay, you ready for this block?
You already know. I feel like we've been killing it lately, and everyone's been loving it, but we gotta let the people know where we're gonna be at. Let's just do the meme real fast. You know, my heart meme, get the engagements and everything like that. Yipes.
What's up?
You understand me. It's not about the engagement. I'm just always thirsty for a drink, especially for this White Claw Zero Proof.
Yeah, but that was corny as hell. But I'll drink to that.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Yeah, I'm thirsty.
And we are back and down to the last 3 beasts, the last 3 monsters, and the last 3 killers.
Absolutely, and with Kron waiting in Grand Finals and Roman still in the tournament, we could have a repeat of last year's Grand Finals if Roman can get past Carnitas.
Right. I mean, man, Carnitas doing awesome, Roman doing awesome, and of course Chronicle holding it back, just not wanting them to come and take his gold.
Yeah.
But boy, are they coming for him, I'll say that.
Such a good performance so far from Carnitas. Obviously, that surprise pocket ROM pick was staggering to the whole crowd.
So awesome.
Opus was back here telling us he lost his voice screaming about that. You know,
and that's what we want to see. We want to hear that. We want to see everybody just go nuts with seeing these nutty characters, awesome characters, and awesome players doing some awesome games. Like I said, we're not seeing a whole lot of duplicates, none of that. You're seeing all kinds of gameplay here with different characters, and that's what we love about KI.
As much as I've loved this top 8, one thing could have made it better. If 2 of you would have switched glasses.
Yeah.
But you couldn't do it.
Nah.
You couldn't do it for little old me.
They're like, come on, Keats, I gotta win, man. I don't want to mess like that.
I get it, I get it.
Of course. Let's go into it. Let's get it going. The last 3 players of tonight. Let's get it going for Roman and Carnitas.
Here we go. Early start for Roman, clipping Carnitas out of the air. Glaciers with that floaty jump. He's up there for days.
Just slid right under there like nothing.
Carnitas establishing control now. I think over the lifetime of this game, this matchup has flip-flopped a lot.
Yeah.
In terms of who people thought won it, you know? I don't know where it's at for people nowadays, but...
Well, it looks like Roman's saying, hey, it's in my favor.
Well,
right
you can't
now.
talk to Roman about this topic, actually.
Yeah.
Because he will tell you his character wins all the matches.
And that's the confidence that we need when you play any of these characters, of course.
Yeah.
Don't be afraid, just go in and just whoop some butt.
Just like that.
Yeah.
You got ice armor? I don't care. Here's
Yeah.
heavies, here's a throw.
Yep.
Here comes some hail.
Wait and see where he's gonna pop up. Jumps out of that unblockable right there. Just chilling, just going at, just dodging everything. Obstacles, doesn't matter. That did clip him there though.
Carnitas is trying to hold hail so he can cover the shatter attempts just like that, but if they hit on the same frame, you won't get the unblockable.
Right.
You have unblockable protection in this game. We're not savages.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, nice. Very nice barrel cancel right there with the Eclipse.
Oh, man. Again, Roman kind of doing the ill-advised thing and sneaking behind. Oh, boy.
Man.
Sneaking behind and getting that counter.
This is going to be ugly right here. So much damage with... Oh, wow.
Oh, wait a minute.
Okay.
If he had one more meter, he could have altered off that.
Well, he had 73% damage on that one right there.
Kinda nasty. When I said this game isn't for savages, I might have been a little off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's very savage.
I'm gonna take that one back.
Yeah. Okay, Carnitas. We've had so many close matches like this right here where it looks like it's gonna be over, but no.
Yeah, he's bringing it back.
Yeah, they're fighting to the death right here.
I'm not willing to bet a week of soup on this.
Nah.
This could happen. Oh, goes for a reset. Sneaky. That'll just happen.
Yeah, I was
Roman.
like, what was that?
What was that?
Hippity hoppity right
You gotta
there.
tell me what that was. Like.
Yeah.
That looks so weird.
Looked like a rabbit. That was pretty funny.
I haven't seen a were-rabbit since Bloody Roar.
Yeah. Clip that, please. All right, here we go. Match 2. Roman up 1. All right, hail set up for days. Gonna lance him away. But Roman just finding his way right back in.
The throw range.
Yeah.
It's so good. Lacey's has really good throw range too.
Oh man.
Like, I think these two have some of the best throw range in the game.
Lacey just almost feels like, how are you grabbing me from such a distance?
He needs it.
Okay, into instinct. He catches him.
No break attempts. Just happy to eat 32. That sends a statement, you know?
Yeah. He was able to block that. Great, right there.
Nimble dodging all these shatters.
Yeah.
Not getting clipped.
Wow, that barely missed him.
I know, that was like off screen too. Great presence of mind from Roman. I mean, you'd think conventionally like Rushdown versus Zoner. If Rushdown gets in, Rushdown wins. If Zoner zones, Zoner wins.
Yeah.
But like, Glacius has reversals and stuff. It's not that dire.
Yeah, he's getting him off his back, so. Okay.
back to even life right now on the red bars. All right, back in that corner he goes.
Avoids the puddle punch, but does not punish. Rare miss from Roman. Usually very present on that stuff.
Right. It's throw time.
Oh,
no, sir. It's
yeah.
punishment time.
That's a safe media. You won't be able to puddle punch that. It's not fast enough. Sneaks right under the hail.
Nice.
Is chasing the hail. Could get hit by it if he goes too fast, but does not. Smooth moves Roman. Necessary break from Carnitas. Here we go. It's not over till it's over. He's got the armor and the pressure. Nice instant overhead.
Yep. This looks like what we just saw earlier, but it looks like Carnitas is possibly close to might be able to take it.
Cold shoulder. Instinct's almost over though. Not going to try anything risky. Wow, he finally gets clipped and a break. I think it's the first shadow that's really hit him. And
Okay,
another one.
Oh,
and another break.
Again break. All right. That's
Jumps under the shadow. It's not enough.
He still has
He had
some
him on
life.
the meter. He could have juggled another one. He threw it. He threw it.
Okay, oh.
Oh my God.
Dang.
Woo. Stop it, guys.
Yeah.
My heart can't take this. I'm getting too old.
Heart attack city right there with that match.
Oh,
right there.
brother.
All right,
and they're right back into it. I would have needed a breather after that.
They're feeling it. They're both feeling it. Here we go. Okay, so Roman with the switch.
Corner pressure, so important.
That's where his game starts to thrive.
We know Roman has a safe jump. We know he has the meaties that are safe to
That-
reversal. See? You know he's got it. You
Yep.
can't risk those reversals, and then once he knows you can't risk it, that's what happens. You get
Yeah.
thrown.
Double throw
There it
right
is.
there. Again, Roman, the king of throwing.
This is what you call conditioning, right?
Yep.
You are teaching your opponent how to beat you and then flipping the script on them.
Yep.
Right?
Roman just taking all that damage down.
It's okay. It's okay.
It's good.
You still got a lead. You don't want to throw it all away, being too wild. Be patient. Good. Yeah, clips right here. Take the corner back. Yeah, we
Right
have the
through
meter
that
to go
hail.
through with Shadow Leaf Slash. Nightmare position for Carnitas at this moment. Oh
Whoa.
my God, he's so scared now. He's getting double dashed
Yep.
on. That's a bad sign for Carnitas.
Okay.
A lot of
Carnitas,
panic
yes.
jump backs. All right, he's gonna have to make a lot of stuff happen with this instinct.
Yep.
He can do it.
He still has a good
He's
amount.
got to make it happen.
Get some damage while you still have that
Only has
instinct
half
out.
the time left.
Oh, wow.
That's
okay.
gonna be it. Roman is up a game now. It is 1-2. Roman,
Good job, Roman.
1 point away from advancing to Grand Finals to face Dark Chronicle, who he faced in Grand Finals last year in that exact same situation.
In a rematch.
That's right. Let's see if he can do it, or if Carnitas is gonna
Do
reach
some
into his
Rom.
pocket, maybe pull out General Rom. or
Will
something.
we see that, Rom?
I think Rom's pretty good against Wolf.
Yeah,
What
I'd
do you think?
imagine so, yeah. Rom.
He's trying to goad him into it. He's looking up at us like, stop it.
Because he played so great with him.
He did.
Man, we had no idea that he had that.
Right.
So,
back to Glacius.
Go back to his main man right there.
This is the tried and true. This is his dude. Or is it Jago? Or is it General Rom?
Okay.
Oh, that
Let's
crowd
hear
likes
it.
that.
All right.
That's a pop.
We want to see that Rom,
And
right,
he's still
everybody?
covered in piss. He's still got the yellow.
Rom. Here we go.
General Rom is a character you do not want to be close to. And Saberwolf is a character who wants to be close. So,
Yeah.
you know, there are things that can happen in this matchup. But Saberwolf always a threat.
Okay, Roman smells the blood.
He does.
Okay.
There
He
is
switched.
fear in Carnitas gameplay.
Yeah.
There is. It's not just the switch. I don't think it's a switch at all. It's just
No.
like he's getting double dashed on. The defense is a little passive. This could be massive damage, but he gets a good break.
He broke that. Stays away from all that damage.
Trying to come in. Beats the, oh, okay.
Ooh, okay.
Shadow moves always beat that. Hard to see what's happening behind the Curl Storm, but that's the point. He's making himself invisible.
Right. Okay. Roman looking very healthy in that life bar.
Yeah, he got all of that white life back from the instinct. Not what you want as a General Rom player, especially when we got one game.
Yeah. And I mean, Rom can do some
can
heavy
do it.
damage.
Expected the light stomp immediately. Back to Nooch.
Okay.
Representing the safe jumps here are just as good.
Yeah, and he didn't catch him with that recapture.
Wow, no jumping, please. Oh, no.
Oh, yeah, that's going to be a
Carnitas
really
is in
hard
trouble.
hit.
This is your fault. You shouldn't have goaded him into picking this character.
Hey, I believed in him, all right, and I still do.
He still could do it.
Yep.
It's not over till it's over. Never say never.
Okay, Roman just playing as well.
Never
with the ultimate.
Oh, the ultimate in the Krill Storm? Oh, man. So you wouldn't be able to see it anyway. Clean stuff from Roman. He is going to advance to the grand finals for that run back against Kron, but we got to give it up for a minute for Carnitas.
Let's hear it for Carnitas, making that switch to Rom. For you guys out there,
yes,
such a great player. Did so well with Glacius, and you know, it was awesome to see him bust out General Rom.
Yeah, such an entertaining player.
Yeah.
He's been a mainstay of the scene for so long. Love to see him perform so well. And we'll say goodbye to him in third place, which is pretty damn great.
Third place is
pretty
awesome.
Good.
So congrats to Carnitas. But now it is time. It is time to see.
One more ad break.
One more ad break.
we'll be right back after this ad break with our grand finals for you guys. Please stay tuned.
That sizzle, that's the soundtrack of Chipotle.
Literally melt in your mouth tender. Let's see our chicken glistening, our fajita sizzling. It's magic happening. And this is gonna be in your bowl. This is it.
I won PlayStation's Road to Evo and went head-to-head with Arslan Ash.
I won PlayStation Road to Evo and battle against Sonic Fox.
I have never seen that in my life.
To compete on PS5, choose your game, find PlayStation tournaments, and register. It's that easy. Sign up for PlayStation tournaments for opportunities to win unique prizes and much more.
PlayStation.
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off at Zenni.com.
Tenno is back with brand new officially licensed designs by the FGC for the FGC. Our vendor booth will be open across all 3 event days, and if you won't be at EVO in person, the full range of products will be available online at merch.10-o.gg. That is merch.10-o.gg.
It's time for your final matches. The last two in Killer Instinct. Top 8. Make some noise.
This could be the last one, depending on how this first set goes,
Yeah.
right? So we got to go to grand finals here. It's going to be Duck Chronicle versus Roman 22S. This is a rematch of last year's grand finals from the EVO community tournament for Killer Instinct. So I hope Roman's got a game plan, but they already met earlier in this bracket, winners, and Roman got put down fast.
Yeah.
It was a problem. So he's got to be thinking about, what can I do differently? How can I make these adjustments? How can I bring the pain to Kron? Because he's going to have to bring a lot of pain here. He is coming from losers. He's going to have to win 2 sets. Two 3 out of 5 sets in a row to take this championship away from Kron. So this is Kron's to lose at this point with a dominant performance earlier, going straight into this. Do you think he can do it?
Hey, you know what? I believe in him, and I believe that KI has the ability to have these awesome comebacks.
Really does.
So, hey, I want to see it happen.
I believe Wolf has the tools. I believe Roman has the mindset, but I believe Kron is a monster.
Yeah.
And this could go either way.
Not to take anything away from that beast of an Arya, but Roman has to prove himself.
He does. He has to show that he's got answers, and he's got to force Kron to play the game a different way, or else it's going to be a monstrous mountain to climb.
Right. So, let's see what happens.
All right, Grand Finals, Killer Instinct.
Grand Finals, Chronicle versus Roman. Let's go.
Let's see some counter breakers. We'll see some combo breakers.
Let's get it going. Let's get those animations going with the intros.
Arya. Who let a dog in here? Who let a dog in this building? Where's the security?
Let's go. Okay.
Good start from Roman. This is exactly what you want. This is exactly the position you want. Going for the safe jumps. You got to negate the option of the upwards crescendo. That's what it's called.
Right.
Yay, I remembered.
No, get that out of here. No,
Big
it's
time
shadow
reversal.
eclipse.
Just goes for the side switch. Oh, they're playing the Rash theme too. I like this.
Yeah. Okay, Roman right now being patient, and it's working.
Oh, gets clipped on the way in, going for a running uppercut most likely.
Whoa.
Okay, yes, baits the shadow counter. Big capitalization of fully charged Fierce. That is a lot of damage to punish something with.
Yeah, and we know Chronicle loves to do shadow counters. He loves to counter break, all that stuff. So, can Roman make sure to just be a little bit careful, but still apply the pressure needed to defeat him?
I think he can. Kron forced to activate Instinct here. He's got the sword body and the booster, the base body kind of combined here, so he's got all their moves. He's only got a couple of drones here to make things happen. Roman's breakers are really on point right now.
Yep. Just taking it slow, just gotta be careful.
Lost a lot of space, but not a lot of life, and that's okay because Wolf's good at side switching. You can take that space back anytime you want. Big lockout.
Oh,
he misjudged the timer on that.
Yeah.
Thought he had enough time.
Nope.
Oh,
Again,
boy.
like I said, we do know that Chronicle is very dangerous when it comes to counter breaking.
Yes. This is a huge game one statement so far. I do not think Kron is going to be able to take this with this body.
Great.
He's got the instinct, but like this body doesn't have the mix.
No.
He's going to have to try and get past this life bar, then try to, yeah. So
There it is. All right.
get past life bar,
Hey.
activate zone, but like he couldn't get it.
Said it early. Give him that ultimate.
Yes.
Very, very awesome to see Roman do this first match.
Wolf looked at his hands in that animation. He's like, are these my hands?
Are these mine?
Are these my hands?
Yeah. No, they're Roman's because he's
Roman's
using
hands.
that controller to control that character.
It's the safe jumps, right? That's the difference. He's making sure that the safe jumps and the safe meaties are all timed perfectly.
Right.
So that getting out of the pressure, it requires serious guesswork and serious risk.
Nice backdash on that grab attempt. Okay, right. Oh, that was
Very
great
nice.
on the way down.
That's big damage to start, too. 33
Yep.
for just that, you know?
Roman.
With a throw to finish off the bar.
It looks like he did his homework during that loss, so.
Yeah, it certainly does. When did he have time to do that? When he was blasting his way through the losers bracket. What are we talking about
He
here?
was doing homework while putting in work.
Dang.
On the clock all night.
He has the AR shades on, and he can see all the info.
Yep. Bop, bop, bop.
Big break from Kron. Got to make something happen. He needs to get sword body out so he can get into his appropriate order. He might not be able to if he doesn't escape this next mix. Roman let him out. Here we go, there's
There we
sword
go.
body. This is
Man,
like,
this
is not what you want when you're an
yeah.
Arya player at all. This is rough stuff. No pun intended.
There we go. Okay. I was afraid that he might have counter broken right there.
You never say never, nothing's impossible. That's the wrong answer for that. Comebacks with Arya without sword are really hard.
Dang.
Clean 2-0 from Roman. Sending her out the window.
We got a
See ya!
ultimate and then a stage ultra.
Damn.
Roman is here to make sure that he makes this difficult.
What's in the jug, Roman? Super juice?
Probably.
Is he getting super right now?
Yep. Wow. Okay.
Kron actually looks slightly bothered.
Yeah.
I never see him like that.
Going back into it. And he's so good with backdashing.
Yeah, and the back fierce, like Saberwolf just wants the meanest hug of all time.
Yeah. Come to me, please.
Yep. I like that he's going for those uppercuts after some of the assists get burned, because he is trying to tag them and like get a little damage on them, and he has gotten a little if you look at the bars.
Right.
Nice diving slash. He got punished for it, but I still like the idea.
Yeah.
Clipping the assist is so valuable. Oh, empty low. I always get hit by that.
Yep, and we've seen Chronicle do some very scary damage in that corner with that.
The float into the delayed overhead is a nightmare. Nobody blocks it. And this is the kind of gameplay Kron is looking for. He's going to chip out this life bar unless... Okay, never mind.
Okay. Big breather right now.
Had hope for a moment.
Yeah.
And tag into the zoning body, the base body. Base body is a zoning body, but it actually has an improved dash, so she can dash a little faster in this.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Obviously, you lose the air movement of the booster body.
Right.
Still, that's pretty great.
Here it comes.
Yep. Oh, the soak on the damage, though, because all three bodies are taking this damage. So you can see all of that just at 11%.
Okay, what's he gonna do? He's playing patient right now. He knows, like, you know what? Let that instinct just drain out.
Got cornered, but that's okay. Oh, big stand fierce. No conversion, though.
Oh, we got hit with that overhead. Here
That's
comes
me every
the
time.
nasty mix. Into a lot of damage cashed out at 38%.
Wow, sneaky. Did you see that?
Very sneaky.
He woke up forward dashed against the overhead. That is wild.
There
You gotta
it
be a
is.
special kind of nuts. Oh, he tried to do it again, and it kind of worked. Wow, Roman's
okay.
on another level.
This is a very, very tough spot for Chronicle.
It's tough for both of them. This could go either way really
There
fast.
it is.
There it is, Roman.
We
with
have
a quick 3-0.
We have a reset, everybody.
All right. Woo! That's the super juice. Take another sip. You need the super juice. Kron
Roman.
has got to look up some notes, change some music. He's got to do something. That was such a different story than earlier in the top 8.
Yeah.
It's like a different video game.
Yeah. All right, well, good job, Roman. Let's see. Okay. We are
We're gonna
now
go right back to it.
Yeah.
Kron doesn't seem to want any more time. Let's just hop back in.
Get
this
right
done.
into that.
All right.
Arya's his character.
You were right. You called it. You said we got 2 matches left. You knew. You didn't.
Yeah. I'm sorry.
All
I
right.
know the script, guys.
Okay. All
right, here we go.
Grand Finals reset. 0-0. Kron versus Roman. Can Roman finally dethrone Kron and win this rematch from last year's finals here in EVO 2025?
And then they'll have to have the rematch in 2026.
Maybe. These guys are amazing.
Okay.
Pushes it into the corner with a crescendo. Very nice throw setup. This is tough stuff to get out of.
Yeah.
Quick clean. Oh, okay. Got a forward dash out of here, yes.
There you go. Get out of that corner. Stick him in the corner.
I think Kron meant to forward dash, but not back dash, and
Right.
got kind of caught as the pass-through happened.
Nice break. Patient dash. Nope. Oh.
Oh, I love it.
Yeah.
He's been landing a good amount of those, and when they whiff, he's not really getting punished too much for it. I think Kron needs to represent more jump medium kick to make sure he can stuff those.
Right.
Jump medium kick with Arya actually shoots a projectile, so it stuffs a lot of stuff.
Okay. Chronicle switching into instinct mode. Can he make it a hard deal to give Roman there? So
yeah. He's going to have like half his instinct time left here in this next round. Oh, but maybe he won't get to use it at all. No break attempts either.
about to lose it right now.
Yeah, he's not going to get to do anything with it. Wow. Safe jump. Roman in full-on beast mode. +4, +4.
Yep.
+12, +8.
Yeah. Equals a win. All right.
How do you hold all these frames?
Yeah. All right, looking very good for Roman right now. With
Whoa.
the catch.
What?
No.
Okay. Roman's timings on some of these lunges are immaculate.
Wow.
What is that? How did that work? Just bad timing from Prawn on the overhead? Like, well, how did that work?
Something.
Somebody call the developers.
Yes,
that was weird.
please. Look into that, please. We need to know exactly what happened right there.
Roman up a game in the reset set. Prawn looking a little worried.
All right.
We gotta send him some energy, you know?
Yeah.
The crowd, you gotta give Prawn some energy now. He needs it.
Yeah,
He's
come on,
earned it.
crowd.
They don't want to do it.
Nah,
okay,
they're like,
there we go. Send him some energy.
Yeah, there you go.
We love KI. We want to see more KI.
Man, look at that crowd. Bunch of beautiful people out there watching a beautiful game.
Let's hope Prawn can figure something out because Roman is steamrolling him right now. Boom, running uppercut again. Clips the assist with one of the most powerful moves you can hit with. That back heavy.
Oh,
another bear hug.
Backdashing into the bear hug, man. That's so great to see.
Yes.
Man, he's getting caught on the way down.
A lot.
Yep.
That's the way you do it on the MTV.
Yeah. Okay, he got rid of one body. Off to a very good start.
Oh my God, what a slide! Avoids the assist.
And catches him.
These timings from Roman are on another level.
Yeah.
Like you can't be an ordinary player and play this way.
No.
Roman is an extraordinary player.
And he just smacked that body right
did.
there, yeah.
It's adding up. Like he's
Yep.
getting 30% off a body before he even has to fight it.
Right.
That was slick as hell.
That was very slick.
All right, I see you, Kron.
Good job, Kron, on that part.
Nobody does that like Kron. Using the tag outs to avoid stuff. Woo! And he's got his bodies in the right order. He just needs to make sure he actually gets an instinct with sword only, and he might not.
Yeah, look at this. Roman.
Oh, wow, Roman with the patience.
Wow, okay.
It's tempting with Wolf that you're plus to go press, 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 press. But if you do that, the shadow counter, and if you put little delays in there, you can catch them.
This is a complete. Give him another ultimate,
Oh my
please.
God.
Give it to him.
Kron looks very worried.
Wow. This is a completely different Roman since that other match they had where he got put into lose.
One of Kron's friends or coaches needs to come up and give him a little something, a little advice. Roman is looking unstoppable right now.
He's 5 in a row right now.
Yeah.
This is game point.
When he
for
slid
Roman.
under the assist, I was shook.
Man. This could be very awesome.
Just runs away. He's like,
Yeah.
I don't like the positioning. I don't have to go for something. I can just move.
There's like psych.
The assists can't turn around, right?
Yeah.
So like, who cares?
This is, you can tell the patience is going very strong right now.
Picking his timings really well. Got clipped in the knees, but no follow-up. Oh, here we go.
Okay.
Good start for Kron. Kron looking a little scared to go in all of a sudden, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
that
catches the
got
backdash. Kron has been backdashing the back fierce from Roman a lot.
Right.
And he read it and he did Ragged Edge. Good
Okay,
block from
here's the
Kron.
punishment with the overhead. With the block though, I mean, excuse me, with a break.
He ate a lot of those overheads, so it's good to see him block it.
Yeah.
It is not safe on block.
I just know something's coming from Roman. But no, Chronicle's stopping that.
Here we go. We're out. And the assist got clipped a little bit.
You
Not
got
a lot
the
of
shot,
it
yeah.
on that, but
That body is gone. Roman still has a good amount of green life left.
ooh, nice uppercut. It's station time.
Boom.
Roman not afraid to reversal out of these setups.
That's
And the
gonna be
TV is
nasty.
blocked.
This is gonna hurt.
Kron is shook. I haven't seen him play this scared maybe ever.
Yeah, I mean, because at a certain point, you know, you realize like, hey, I put this guy in losers. Now
Yeah.
what's happening here?
Easy too, right?
Yeah.
Beat him last year. Appeared to defend the title, but here we go, Roman.
Roman is just right
Oh
there.
my God!
He sees the light at the end of that tunnel.
The 6-0 is about to happen.
It's gonna happen. He's in not a good spot right now.
He's got the sword body, but he doesn't have the instinct, and he might not
Wow!
get it. That is so
Are
hard
you
to shadow
kidding
counter.
me? You gotta be kidding
That's
me.
like one of the hardest moves to shadow counter. Roman,
How do you
22S.
do that? I've never done that.
Roman, 22S is your EVO 2025 Killer Instinct
Yeah,
champion.
everybody.
Everybody make some noise for him.
Good job, Roman.
He's been working for this for so
Man.
long. Oh, man.
Well-deserved. Chronicle, of course, being one of the hardest people.
Oh, my God.
And, man, he just...
What a turnaround.
He had to do what he had to do. Amazing. Give it up for both players, everybody.
Please.
Let's hear it for them, please.
That was an excellent rematch from last year. Like the drama between these two, not out of the game, but in the game, you know.
Of course, yeah.
Has been pretty spectacular with these back and forths, and I love to see it. I love to see players growing, adapting, learning how to beat each other. And you know what? It's Kron's turn now, right?
Yeah.
He's going to have to figure out what went wrong there, come back even stronger, and I know that he will because he's such a good player.
Man, I still cannot believe that last...
That shadow counter? You're going to be thinking about that for months.
How? How do you do that with one of the hardest moves to shadow counter and then make it the winning move?
I know.
You cannot get any sweeter than that.
I might have hurt my voice yelling about that a little bit. Oh, man.
That was too amazing.
So good. I'm so glad you all joined us for this top 8. We are going to have an award ceremony coming up for you in just a little bit. While we get ready, you're going to have to hang out with us and look at how beautiful we are. Maybe talk a little bit about Killer Instinct, talk a little bit about EVO. What a great event this has been.
You know, EVO, thank you so much for having us on here as one of the main games. This has just proven that after so long, this game is just still to this day great and amazing.
One of the best. KI never dies.
Man, and as we explained earlier, it's amazing to see players just do new things with such old characters.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous.
This is Saberwolf. Again, we said this. This is a character the community counted out. They were just like, this is not viable.
This was Season 1 character,
right.
And you said it as best you could. People doubted that character. Please, we saw some of the most precise gameplay from a Saberwolf player.
I mean, this is what I talk about, right? When I'm on the blue sky or whatever. Game balance, it's mostly vibes. Now you all think Saberwolf's strong, don't you? You know, because somebody showed you.
Yeah.
But maybe you'll think Sadira's strong next year if somebody comes out and shows you. You don't know, right? You don't know what you don't know. You only know what you do know. So there's always more to learn, especially in a game like Killer Instinct that is very, very hard to optimize.
Right.
Like I always talk to Infil about this. He says KI is his favorite game because it's like you can't solve it.
Yeah.
It doesn't have a right answer. It has a lot of right answers, and they're all slightly right and slightly wrong. You know.
Multiple choice answers.
Exactly. So everybody approaches that equation a little bit differently. You see a lot of variety, and then there are so many good answers to all the nastiest stuff.
Yeah.
That you know, like we just saw for the win, a clutch shadow counter against the move most people couldn't shadow counter on their best day. It's so hard. You have to get the last hit of 5 to do that, and they hit rapidly. Like the window is tiny.
Right.
Right? And if you get hit, that's an opener, so now you're eating a full combo, right? And then you have to rely on a break. That is wild stuff.
That was such a great sound off. Like, boom, here it is. Enjoy KI. This is how I'm going to win.
Yeah, so it looks like our competitors are lining up on stage. I think we're going to throw to Jadelyn here in just a moment to do the awards ceremony. It's been such a pleasure talking to you all about Killer Instinct. I love doing it.
Yeah, me too. Thank you all for, hey, you know what? We're an awesome pair. Thank you so much. Let's fist bump it.
Let's do it again sometime.
Yeah, of course. Can't wait. And everybody on there deserves exactly what they're going to be getting.
Hell yeah. They're still getting set up. We'll be throwing to them here in just a second for you. All right.
Awesome to see everybody on there.
Guess we should have stalled a minute longer, huh?
Yeah. But you know what? Let everybody kind of just soak it all in.
Soak it all in. I got some replays to watch. I'm not going to watch them tonight. I'm tired. But like, as soon as I get home, I'm going to be rewatching quite a few of these matches from both Top 24 and Top 8. Really, really amazing stuff.
Same. I got to see a lot of that.
All right. Now we're actually going to throw it over to Jadelyn for our Top 8 ceremony. Killer Instinct 125.
All right, let's give it up to this fabulous top 8 that we just had for Killer Instinct. That was incredible gameplay and so much fun to get to watch. What a way to keep going with this extended lineup that we have here at EVO 2025. So without further ado, let's get into this medal ceremony. In 7th place, we have Trash Baby. Also in 7th place, Raven is Raw. In 5th place with the glasses, Wolf Slayer Ninja. Also in 5th place, we have Base. In 4th place, we have Frodo. And our next 3 places do get these fabulous custom fight sticks engraved. It says Killer Instinct on there from Nacon. Thank you so much. 3rd place, Carnitas. In 2nd place, Da Chronicle. And in 1st place, we have Roman 22S. Raise it up, raise it up! Let's give it up for your EVO 2025 Killer Instinct champion! All right, y'all, thank you so much for coming out to this. I'm going to send it back to Keats and Thrash Heavy just for a little bit of closer. Thank you again. Let's go EVO 2025!
Not gonna cry, not gonna cry, not gonna cry. That's Roman right now. He's like, please, don't do it.
Stay cool.
Guys, I gotta, don't leave. I gotta see those sticks when I come off the commentary. That's just look awesome.
So amazing. I'm glad to see everybody smiling up there.
Yeah.
Well deserved. All of top 8. So great. Even top 24. Everyone that came out here, everyone deserves to be out here. We're KI family, and we love seeing everybody just do their best and play their hardest. So.
It's such a good game, and there's a community that's really welcoming and ready to help you learn it if you want to learn it. So, you know, next time you see it on a sale or something, why don't you just get in here and play some KI with us? You'll have a great time, I promise.
Try it out, and you never know. You might be up there with some of the greatest out there.
You absolutely might.
But yeah.
I think that's going to be
That's going to be it. Thank you all so much for tuning in. It's been a pleasure talking with everyone, you know, being the commentators, just seeing everybody out on stage and on the floor. It's been great.
Yeah, I've had a blast. My partner in crime, Thrash Heavy. I'm Keats. We're going to sign off, and there's more EVO coming tomorrow, so please come back and watch the rest.
Thanks, guys.
New Chipotle Honey Chicken brings a hint of pure honey and seared smoked peppers with fresh chicken hot off the grill. For Chipotle heat with a touch of sweet and a perfectly balanced sauce. Chipotle Honey Chicken takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.